dude. Awesome dude. Alright, what else got you? I'll be doing a breakdown, we call it the War Report with Jesse on Fire for a much more deeper dive on UFC 318. Max Holloway does recording that comes out later this week.
Cool. So there was another event this week, or this weekend, and it's just, it's pretty prominent in the women's boxing era.
All-female card, I missed it.
Yeah, so Katie Taylor beat Amanda Serrano. This is her third time. But one of them was apparently controversial.
Yeah, sure. And they keep, whatever. And they keep pushing. They keep pushing Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, more Jake for sure.
Of course, that's his girl. Hey man, it's over. Katie Taylor's beat her 3 times. End of the fucking story. No one's seen it the 4th time. It's over.
Yeah.
What's this?
I thought this was cool. So this is an announcement.
Now, this one I'm curious about. I don't know if we have these numbers, and again, Netflix bullshit, so we'll never find out. Similar to UFC, but
right up until the 19th century, this was an extremely important period because of the entry of the Muslim people to the land of Israel, the entry of Islam to the land of Israel. And then in the last lecture, we'll look at the contemporary period, focusing specifically on the land of Israel during the period of the rise of Zionism and the state of Israel, and lead up to the current situation that we are in today. First thing I want to say is let's have a look at the geography, right? Here's Israel right in the middle of 3 major continents, Africa, Asia, and Europe. And just as you would imagine, Israel constitutes a sort of economic center because it is an exclusive land route between these 3 areas. It's also a major meeting place for ideas. And it's not a coincidence that it is in the land of Israel that we have the birthplace of 2 of the 3 great Abrahamic religions. That is, of course, Judaism and Christianity. And Islam is not too far away in the western part of
Domino's Best Deal Ever is back. Get your dream pizza for just $9.99 online. Only at Domino's.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Brian Callen. Welcome in. Now come and sit in the middle.
But a very gifted cartographers represented Israel, specifically the city of Jerusalem, as the center of our clover region.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Brian Callen. Welcome in. Now come and sit in the middle. And for today's co-host, we have my manager, Viral Flooring. Welcome in, Viral Flooring.
And of course, it was a great deal.
Welcome in, Viral Flooring, my manager.
Their prayers for millennia.
Somebody said YouTube. Oh, this is so cramped.
No, it's me, you, and my manager, Viral Flooring.
Oh, okay.
So please, just in case any of the audience doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself. Tell everybody a little bit
I
about you.
think the audience probably knows. How old's your audience?
I don't know, but you're not, I mean, not everybody knows you.
Come on, be cool. Alright,
The 2 major economic regions,
Alright,
are Egypt, which is
my
nourished
favorite.
by
Actually,
the Nile River, a very consistent source of irrigation for the farmland that spread throughout the entire Nile.
it's my favorite.
Especially
I actually don't eat
the
gluten,
region
but I had a gluten, sugar,
and also
oil shake once before I got here. I'm just a comedian and an actor and an athlete and a father.
Yeah, but in case tell them that's not super specific.
I mean, you want me to tell you what I was in?
Tell them a little bit about you. And by the way, I'm just gonna warn you now, don't fucking bully. I'll show up right to your house. Bang, bang, bang. I don't give a fuck about your
Come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing.
I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit.
No,
I'm gonna go straight to your house, alright?
Well, that's what I used to be like. Now I'm not that way. I've found God.
Don't fucking bully me,
Alright. I'm just saying.
Now introduce yourself.
You and I have a lot in common. I was a lot like you when I was younger.
No, I would never say something that stupid. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm an actor. I came to Los Angeles to be an actor because I like to move people to tears and to laughter.
It's just so bad. Why? You said you like to move them to tears?
Yes, and laughter. That's the whole point of being an artist.
Have you ever made a person laugh before?
Yeah, fucking, I'm a comic, dude. I'm really good at stand-up comedy.
I understand that that's like the thing, but does it working?
Yes, it works. That's why I don't sell a lot of tickets, but I sell a respectable amount of
So
tickets.
can you tell a joke to my manager, Viral Flooring, that could make him laugh?
No, my comedy is not like that. I don't do jokes. I do,
like I do stories.
So tell a funny story to my manager, Viral
Dude,
Flow.
I'm more. Fuck. All right.
Tell a funny. My manager, he's in what is it? Serious pain. What did I say?
Yeah, you said he was in serious
Oh
pain,
no,
but
he's
he
in
looks like.
my manager is in tremendous pain. He hates breathing, and he begged me not to put him here. Can you please tell him a funny story to lighten up the mood?
Oh, he's kind of offering me money, then pulling it away.
Yeah, but that's not what I asked. I asked for you to tell him a
I
story.
mean, you put me on the spot. I don't have a lot of funny stories. It's more like I start with a theme with my
Oh,
comedy.
you're like a crowd work guy.
Yeah, no, I don't do crowd work. I mean, sometimes I will do crowd work, like if a
So
guy.
tell crowd work to Viral Flow.
Like I saw a guy. He had a big head, and he had.
Tell him, look at him while you're doing it.
Okay. Well, this was funny. I said,
I will look at it.
I said, your head looks like I could fit my head in it, and then kind of like people chuckled. And then I said, you look like you have a big torso, but he had skinny legs. And I said, you're built like an arachnid. And if you were there at the time, it was very funny.
He's not laughing.
He is laughing. Jesus Christ. Anyway, here, I just want to say that I'm a little older than you guys. This is a good opportunity for you guys to ask me questions about life if you have any.
All right, well, we'll get into the serious stuff. Just remember that thing about bullying, because, you know.
Yeah, I know. I got in trouble for bullying certain people.
Yeah? Did they show up to your house?
Bang, 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 dude. Dude, I know what you're doing.
I'm not referencing anything.
Yeah, I feel like you are, and I was a younger man, fucking way better looking, and I feel like I was, I had a lot of heat in me. And when you're young, you have a lot of heat.
You were like 50 years old.
No, I wasn't.
How old are you now?
I'm 57.
Okay,
Listen,
that was 9 years ago.
I
You
have
were
tiny
48
skin.
years old.
Was I that old?
You were 48 years old. How
Okay,
would I know
but
that?
when
I
I
don't
was-
even know what you're referencing.
Okay, but when I was 48, I had a lot of, look, I still had a lot of testosterone running through my veins. As you get older, you develop perspective. So if you wanted to fight me when I was younger, I'd be like, right, let's go. But right now, I would do this. Watch. Say, I want to fight you. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this.
If you want to bully me, I'll fight you. Bang, bang, bang.
You're not mad at me, young man. You're just mad at the world. You see, that's called perspective.
You would say that to a 48-year-old?
No. Well, I would probably say that. Yes.
That's not how I would threaten somebody. That's how somebody on a Joe Rogan's podcast would.
See, I feel like you're referencing that, dude.
No, I'm not. I don't even know what it is.
But you just mentioned it.
It's just a guess based off what you said, educated guess.
Well, all right, that's fair. I do Rogan a lot. He's a friend.
Get me on there. I'll give you some of his money.
I'm going to do his podcast on Friday. Maybe I'll put in a good word.
If you want to bring me, I'll wear like.
I don't want any. You want to bring me pizza?
I'll wear what my guy here, Terrorist, is wearing.
Yeah, that guy didn't say hi to me at all. He just came out of the fucking bathroom. He was in there for way too long.
Oh, really?
His whole head is wrapped in a fucking shirt, and he's got, I can't see anything.
Well, let's move on, okay? Introduction is done.
And this is, I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick. I've been doing this for a long time. I've earned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking sheet set up.
That's just my setup. Okay, well, let's move on, okay?
I mean, you know, even this chair is not comfortable.
Have you ever
I
tried?
got this fucking guy next to me. Keep going.
So have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spicy. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza. It's fucking monkey. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called him that. The point is
Wow, why did you say that?
because it just
Thanks for
popped
pointing
out.
that out. I might not have realized what you said.
I'm sorry, it just popped out. I tend to get. See, when people chew that quickly,
Is this
and I can
making
see
you
it,
stressed out? What are you doing?
it makes me nervous. You understand?
Is
It
he
makes me
stressing you
nervous.
out right now? Is
Yes,
that why?
and now I insulted him, and now I feel bad.
So let me ask you a question. So far, just from the couple of minutes
I'm sorry, I apologize.
you've been on here, would you say that you're having a better experience than when you went on Joe Rogan?
I feel like this is a good fit for me, to be honest with you. Yeah, and I'm sorry that I upset your guy. I apologize. I didn't mean to call him a monkey.
I guess he took that with like a major offense. He just fucked up all three angles.
Yeah, I know.
Look at that main camera right
Dude,
now.
that's my main camera too. That's my main shot.
Yeah, he just took that whole thing out right there.
Yeah, and I have shit I want to plug, and now, all right, finally.
But, sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Why is the Mexican cookie chocolate chip with salsa all over it?
Because it's not what you would expect, and it's what I call essential food.
Have you tried it before?
No, but I'm going to.
Who's going to introduce you to it?
Probably Matan.
If it wasn't me, because earlier you said it was your favorite food, implying that you would have tried it. So
Yeah, because I went
who
through
would
it in
have
my mind. Who would have introduced me to a
To a
chocolate cookie
chocolate
with
chip with salsa all over it.
somebody of Latin descent?
Viral Flora?
You're the one who told me he was Venezuelan.
Where's Brendan Schwab from?
It's Schaub. You have to say his name right.
Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He is not Mexican.
So why would you
Not Latin.
So
He's actually a white boy.
So why didn't you say that?
Well, because you said Schwab and I said
That's
Schaub.
where I got introduced to it. It's my favorite food.
Really?
Yeah,
From
the Mexican
Brendan?
cookie.
Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole and I fell for it. And you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying.
I don't know.
See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job.
I didn't do anything.
God, I'm jealous of your name, to be honest, too. Matat!
You just realized now what that question was?
I fucked up.
I thought you would have got it immediately.
I didn't.
Well, I guess.
I'm not good with. I tend to be a little bit naive.
No,
I accept
don't worry.
you on
This
good
isn't
faith.
like a gotcha podcast or nothing.
No, it doesn't feel
No,
like that at all.
it's not.
It's fucking bullshit. What's behind this?
Nothing.
That's actually. I'll be honest with you. That's an expensive sheet.
It's a good sheet. I keep telling everybody. Everybody thinks it's real.
I heard it's low quality because they don't touch it. How many count threads? This is fucking expensive.
I found it in a dumpster, but it was outside of like I don't know, but it was.
What? Yeah.
It was outside of like a high quality place.
This is a very gay neighborhood. And not to be.
Gay neighborhood?
Yeah, and gay men tend to be.
We are in a so it's true.
I saw a lot of guys holding hands. One guy was making out, and then he
Where was that?
complimented me. He complimented me on my lower body, which I get a lot of. And then I
Why
was
would you know that about your lower body?
because I'm not gay. I mean, college and stuff, but for the most
Oh,
part.
so you were gay a little bit in college.
You go through a phase. That's all. You know what I mean? Or sometimes I'm gay if it's an emergency.
And what type of emergency would that be?
Like if you're in Europe,
What?
you lost your wallet.
And how could that translate into something gay?
It's just because you meet somebody. I'm not into guys.
But you're a fighter, right?
Yes.
You've had more fights than a UFC fighter.
Well, dude,
You've had more street fights than UFC fighters.
I know what you're doing to me. I know what you're doing to me, dude. All right, now listen to me. Look, all I'm saying is if there's a situation, okay,
Well, I'm a big fan of you too.
appreciate that.
Who do you? Okay, well, you know who I'm saying. You and yeah. So I'm just,
Man, Brett.
I just know all about you guys, and I'm happy that you're here. And
Okay.
I got rid of.
I feel like you're not being sincere.
I'm being super sincere. I got rid of.
Why are you looking over there? You're not looking at me.
I got rid of all of the animals that I have here usually. And that I got rid of some of the.
I know a lot about animals.
There were some homeless people that used to be here. I got rid of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Are you getting this reference yet or no?
Not really. I'm bad with these references, bro.
I got rid of like the cats and all that.
He said nothing this whole time. What does he do?
He's a massive fan of you, and he's my manager, ViralRabbi.
So he just wanted to be around me with all that fucking money? Every time I fucking reach for it, he doesn't give it to me.
That's my manager, ViralRabbi.
It's a lot of money. You must be making a fortune.
No, he's making a fortune. He takes 98% of my income.
Why are you using him as a manager, bro? You're too young
Why
to
am I?
take
No, no.
advantage
He
of.
said, why am I not?
You should. I have other people that would take 10%.
Oh no, well, that's not an option. He has me signed in already. He got me signed in when I was like 12. So he got that thing where my parents signed it before my mother was in
Such a
jail.
bad thing. Your mom's in jail.
Yeah, and what did he do? He had it ratified by the courts.
So you had to raise yourself.
Well, since I was 11.
Since you were fucking 11?
Yeah, where'd I grow up? I don't know. I couldn't think
It
of it.
sounds like you grew up in Israel. Take it easy. Don't be anti-Semitic. I just can tell by the
I'm
accent.
Jewish?
I mean, I have friends.
Oh, who's that?
Well, my last name is the Italian side is Sclafani.
So you're Italian.
I'm Italian,
But not Jewish.
but they look more like they come from Israel, not from Italy. Does that make sense? I know. They don't have, like, for example, my mother looks. People think she's Ashkenazi because she doesn't have Italian. She looks, she's not. There's no
Your mother should
bronze.
replace her face.
Sorry.
Maybe your mother should replace her face.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? That's so insulting, dude. Like, get a
I'm
new
Jewish
nose?
too, so
Yeah, fine.
well, not just the nose. If she looks if she's called out by it, she does need to get it fixed.
Okay. But yeah.
Would you rather get $480,000 right now, or 16 cents that doubles every day for a week?
16 cents, it doubles every day for a week.
That would add up to $20.48 total.
Is that true?
That's true. I just did the math in my head. I didn't write it down or nothing.
Because you want to go usually exponential, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, this guy's moving a lot.
What did he do to you?
I don't know, it's distracting.
He's just chilling and having fun.
Look at how he's dressed in joggers, but he has a button-down shirt that he tucked in. Makes no sense to me.
Just trying to make sure you're comfortable.
All right. I'm
Is he making you comfortable?
Not really. There's a lot of movement. So far, this is going really well.
He's just making sure. Well, he's going really good so far.
I think so.
We already covered 2 good topics.
I think so. This is great.
We
You have
covered
the same pants.
you.
Yeah, you and your camera guy.
That's my camera guy, Mike.
Mike.
Yeah. And that's Mike
That's a
earlier.
fake name.
Well, I wouldn't fake anything.
All right.
Let's continue.
Okay.
Within your friend group, who do you think are the 5 funniest comedians?
I think Bill Burr. I think Dov Davidoff. I think Steve Byrne cracks me up. I think Andrew Santino is hilarious.
Okay.
I think Bobby Lee's hilarious.
So that's the 5.
I think Sebastian Maniscalco's hilarious.
Okay, so 6.
I have a lot of famous friends. Joe Rogan. I can keep going.
Well, I said, okay, well, let's move on to the next thing.
Sorry.
Who are now the 5 least funny? So now you can get to those guys.
That's a fucked up question, though.
It's a smart question.
But it's a
You
smart
already
question.
have one in there
It's
so
a
far.
smart question.
Yeah. You already have the first one.
Wait a minute.
I'm just assuming that you knew that was the next question. That's why you said guy at the end.
Dude, let me explain.
I'm just
Matan, do you understand he could make one phone call? He could open his fucking window and whisper, and this whole podcast goes away.
Oh, are we talking about Brendan Schwab or Joe Rogan?
We're talking about Joe Rogan.
Oh, I love Joe Rogan. He's funny. Oh, but he's in that top 5 in the second list. So now finish the next 4.
I mean, the 4 who are not funny?
Joe Rogan.
I think Sebastian Maniscalco's hilarious.
Okay, so 6.
I have a lot of famous friends. Joe Rogan, I can keep going.
Well, I said, okay, well, let's move on to the next thing.
Sorry.
Who are now the 5 least funny? So now you can get to those guys.
That's a fucked up question, though.
It's a smart question.
But it's a
You
smart
already
question.
have one in there
It's
so
a
far.
smart question.
Yeah. You already have the first one.
Wait a minute.
I'm just assuming that you knew that was the next question. That's why you said guy at the end.
Dude, let me explain.
I'm just
Matan, do you understand he could make one phone call? He could open his fucking window and whisper, and this whole podcast goes away.
Oh, are we talking about Brendan Schwab or Joe Rogan?
We're talking about Joe Rogan.
Oh, I love Joe Rogan. He's funny. Oh, but he's in that top 5, the second list. So now finish the next 4.
I mean, the 4 who are not funny, there are a lot of comics.
We both know who the next guy is. We'll say it.
Why do you keep looking up? I feel like you're baiting me. Listen,
I'm looking up.
there are a lot of comics. Okay, look.
I can't continue to look at you.
Listen,
you're laughing. You're always
I'm not laughing.
I'm
Listen,
trying to say I'm
being
all serious and business style.
When it comes to comedy,
When I asked you, real quick, I'm just going to interrupt you because I don't want to hear this bullshit. When I asked you for the 5 funniest, you gave me 6 in like 20 seconds. Now, when I'm asking for the 5 least funny, I know what names are coming to your mind.
You are not a mind reader, dude.
I know
You're not
at least 2 of them. One of them you named. One of them we named earlier, and I want you to name him here.
Don't say. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, so let's start off with Zero. Your name is Zero on the least funny one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so comedy. So sometimes people are funny off the cuff. Stand up is a little bit different because it requires. Stop looking up like that. Stand up.
Just such bullshit.
No, I'm not bullshitting.
Why do you have to do this explanation when I asked you for the 5?
I'm trying to create a caveat here. Stand up is something
But
like.
you know that I have to get an answer from you. I can't accept not getting an answer. You win.
I know. You're very competitive, dude.
I'm
And
competitive.
I appreciate that.
I'm gonna one day I'll have more street fights than a
You know what? That fucking earring you have is a small touch, but it really brings out your eyes and your nose, and I appreciate that.
Thank you. I don't like the nose.
Why? You have a Roman nose. It's Jewish? No, it's sharp.
We're not changing the conversation, okay? The 5. least funny, and then I'll do mine.
But I feel like it's mean to mention unfunny comics when they're trying hard.
I'll bleep their names out.
I feel like I let me look at you. Say that again. I want to see if I can trust you.
I swear on my life I'm gonna bleep their
But
names
you're
out.
not looking at my face. You see what
I
happened?
swear on my life I'll bleep their names out. I swear to God.
Dude, you're crossing your fingers, man. I just caught you crossing your fingers, and you can't even look at me. It's unbelievable. I feel like you're
Stand to have some integrity and say their names.
fine. I will. I think John Majors is not funny.
I said your friend.
I know these guys.
Okay, John Mayer.
John Mayer's a great guitarist.
Who did you say?
He's not great. It's not. John Mayer is a great guitarist, but I don't think he's funny. Tom Cruise, good friend. I don't know if he's that funny. He's pretty serious.
These are not comedians. You are not friends with Tom Cruise.
We have the timeshare in Tahoe. You don't know?
The 5 least funny comedians who have done your podcast or done Joe Rogan's podcast.
I feel it. Why is he fucking sitting there just smiling, man? But he's not a good co-host. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude.
We're not changing it.
You should change the co-host.
Okay, I'll change
But I mean, he's literally just all he does is sit there and laugh under his breath and count money. Okay,
I'll change the co-host, but I'm not gonna change the conversation. So let's get back to the 5 least funny.
Okay.
You're nervous. You're like biting your lips.
I'm a little, because this is a big podcast and it's exciting to be on your podcast.
Who you?
No, I know.
I'm scared he's gonna sue me.
Yeah. Don't worry. Hey, nobody's gonna see you. Relax. Relax. He's touching me with his foot, bro. That's inappropriate. Yes. He's creeping. Don't. These are. I'm sponsored by Adidas.
We're not sponsored by
Yes, I am for sports.
Adidas just went down the fucking.
You know what? You gotta cut your fucking hair. It's driving me nuts. You see what happens the whole time?
Getting it out of my face.
I know, bro. So cut it.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Sheath. Sheath is an underwear company that I've worked with in the past, and they decided to sponsor today's episode. Something you should know about Sheath is that it helps stay comfortable because they have the dual pouch, which helps keep everything separate and helps reduce rashes and stuff like that. Sheath is made from materials like modal and bamboo, which is one of the reasons it's recommended by urologists. And so if you don't trust my word, you probably shouldn't trust the urologist either. I asked Sheath to send me some of their underwear so I can showcase it in this ad. However, since their company is run by a bunch of morons, they decided to send me this shirt instead. My buddy Mike does have Sheath though, and he said he thinks it's extremely comfortable and he recommends it. Thanks to Sheath for sponsoring today's episode, and if you want to get some for yourself, go to sheath.com, SHEATH.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order. That's sheath.com, SHEATH.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order. Listen, kid, we're not changing the topic. Top 5. Let's go. Well, I have 7 more things.
What would you say?
I asked you, I'll go with mine was next. You go first.
I think that everybody
Maybe they're good
is
at
funny
something
in
else.
their own
Maybe
right.
they're good at something else.
I think people are all very funny in
Maybe
their
they're
own
good
way.
at talking. Maybe they're good at
Yes.
fighting.
Yeah.
So name them.
The people that are good at talking and fighting?
Sure.
Okay, people that are very good at talking and fighting. Well, my co-host, for example, on Fighter and the Kid,
Oh, what's his name?
Brendan Schaub. Very funny man.
Oh,
Cracks
he's
me up.
funny?
Very funny. Very strong.
Legally, I have to say that?
No. Listen, do you listen to Fighter and the Kid?
I don't listen.
See, I knew it. I fucking knew it. You went like this. You went which means
I don't listen to the full episodes, but
there's so much nuance that you can't.
I listen to. I hear about it from different sources.
So you're hearing a third party, dude. I need you to get involved in the podcast Fighter and the Kid, and you will see that I'm not just the only genius in that fucking duo. It's Brendan Schaub.
I'll tell you this. I'm a big part of this community.
Are you talking about the underground community? Son of a bitch. Listen, Matan. I love that name. I gotta be honest with you. I wish it's almost a hero's name. You like, watch this.
You're saying I'm a hero for finding a bunch of unfunny comedians?
Well, no. I just like the idea. They're coming over the hill. What do? Get Matan.
You're changing the conversation.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I got carried away. Okay, listen to me.
There's a couple 100,000 of us now.
You're part of that community?
I started it.
Fucking guy is too.
And
You started it?
Oh, you know what email I use too?
Which?
You know.
What is it?
Tiger Belly.
Listen to me right now. I got some information.
This is why I have the great podcast, because nobody else will talk to you like
I
this.
know, and I appreciate it. And it's good that we're getting this out there.
Yeah.
Now look, Tiger Belly.
Now that I mentioned that, are you going to call me after this and threaten to kill me?
Never.
No?
Never.
I would guess that that's something you might do.
No, I would never do that. That was when I was 40. That was when I was 48, bro. I've grown up.
No.
I'm not as hot.
Oh, so good on you to admit that you did that.
What's that?
What?
You are having
You
fun,
admitted it. Come on, don't you?
But also, I think you're talking about Tiger Belly and.
I love Tiger. I went on there recently.
So do I. Did Bobby mention me?
Off camera.
Did he say good things?
He said that you threatened to beat him up and kill him.
I can't remember exactly.
He didn't mention that, but I heard on that community.
What the, bro? You led me down that rabbit hole. Why are you getting your information from the community? Why can't you just talk to me or Brendan?
This is my first time meeting you, and Brendan won't talk to me.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to get in contact with him.
I'll get you on the podcast.
Call him right now. Call him right now and put him on the phone with Viral Flory.
No, I'm not going to do that. No, he's
okay, have him talk to me.
You know what? By the way.
No, don't pussy out of it now.
No. I'm going to have him, when we're done, I'll have him call you.
Because you're hoping when we're done, I'm going to, like, you're hoping that I'm not a real person. This isn't how I behave. So you're hoping that when we're done, I'm
that's not true.
Nice and talk.
No.
I'm friendly right now.
You're just being honest.
Yeah.
You're asking me questions that I believe are not trolling at all.
I'm not trolling you. I'm actually asking about real things.
I'm here to answer.
People are going to be interested to hear your opinion on this stuff.
Yeah, well, what would you like to know?
I would like to know about what?
About Tiger Belly.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I love Bobby. He's my friend.
Bang!
Hold on.
What are you trying to do?
Hold on.
Oh, I see the correlation.
You weren't there, dude. Don't
Nothing.
get your information from the fucking community. You're getting it from me.
I see it now. I have a new conspiracy.
What do you mean?
You thought he bullied you, so you tried to go to his
No,
house and bang his door in.
No, you're crossing the stories.
Yeah, that's the point.
He didn't bully me, I bullied him.
You thought he bullied your friend.
I knew he wasn't involved. I
Secret, what happened?
yeah, I went a little manic.
No.
And I also thought that his team was involved in something, which I found out later. I was working on the wrong
Did you
information.
find out that they were involved?
Well, the bottom line is, the way I treated Bobby was wrong.
Yeah.
The way I treated Bobby was completely wrong, and I apologize 50,000 times. And I love him.
I forgive you if you get Brendan on here.
Okay, so I'm bring him on.
I'll forgive you.
But listen,
I'll forgive you.
Wait, hold on. So you know, if he locks that door, he can kill everybody.
I heard that. You know what I heard? I don't know if you are familiar with this, but one time he told his friend that he could fucking pin him down and put his dick in his mouth.
I don't know what
Did
you're
he
talking
keep his
about.
promise to do that to you?
I don't. Me?
Yeah, he said that to you right after his threat to go bang his door in and beat him up.
Well,
So
yeah.
we know.
I was trying to start a bit and I got cut off.
No, you weren't.
No, I was. Now I'm tough, and I will come at him. I'll come at him. But the truth is, if he was my jail cellmate, if he's my cellmate in jail, I think I'd have to end up opening my mouth.
So you have matured a little bit since then. I'll give you that.
You think so?
In some ways, you've got older and your face looks older.
Dude, I have a pretty young looking face for my age, and you know that.
Have you ever tried a Mexican? No, we did that one. If you signed a blank gilded shirt, would it decrease in value?
Wait, if I signed what?
A blank gilded shirt, just like a blank black t-shirt.
Dude, I feel like my shirt would. Okay, I'm gonna tell you the story, and you better not fucking make fun of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to bully someone.
I signed an iPhone, and I put it on eBay, and I said I'm selling this, and no one bought it.
That's a big surprise. What's your message to your fan?
Fans. You
No,
said fan.
I wrote it here. What's your message to your fan?
Okay, but I have fans. You see, so you might be a language barrier.
I can't autocorrect me. It's just physical writing.
Okay, but I have fans, and my message
You have
to
a
my
big
fans.
fan out there. What's your message
My
to it?
message to my fans is
Singular.
live your dreams. I like to say things that are profound. Live your dreams and reach for the stars, and if you miss, you'll land on the moon.
I don't know. Now, let me be honest.
It's a good fucking insane.
I've heard some comedians. I don't know about you, honestly. I'm not too familiar with your stand-up, Spencer.
You're not?
I'm not, but I've heard some comedians steal jokes. I don't know if that's something you've been accused of.
I've never been
Who did you
accused
steal that quote from, though? Because that's certainly not yours.
Okay, so I heard a billionaire say it once.
You heard a billionaire say it?
Okay, so I'll admit, but I actually
That's
a lot of
one thing
it's mine. Because what he said, you'd land on a cloud. I said land on the moon. Because it makes more sense.
I wouldn't accuse your friends of stealing jokes because I think only with a brain like theirs they can come up with that stuff.
I don't know why you pounded me on that one.
Because I like that you were willing to pound it on the idea that your friends' brains are so different. And
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah, they're different, and nothing is like it.
Okay, I like that. I like the way you're thinking. He's still not. I just don't think you're co-host. I really think you can get a better co-host. Like I could be a better.
He's
co-host.
not the co-host every episode.
Why did you bring him in for mine?
Sometimes the co-host is that terrorist guy.
God, that guy.
Bring him in. Let's just have him.
He's your co-host. No, I don't mind him.
Bring him in for 1 second.
At least he creates more color in the fucking room. Jesus.
Bring in that guy. Have him real quickly check Brian's pockets in the movie. No, don't. He has to check it. Don't try to.
I don't want that guy touched.
That's too bad. What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Is that part of the rules?
That's part of the rules. Yeah, we have to make sure you don't have any weapons.
Yeah, he couldn't bully me though. I think I could. I would beat everybody in this room in a fight. It's fine, even though I'm old, right? But it doesn't matter.
I don't claim to be a good fighter. I've never had to
You're
fight.
too young. I would never fight you.
Yeah,
You're a kid.
Do you have any kids?
I do.
God damn them to hell.
Why? Well, I have 4 kids, dude. In fact, I have a daughter that's only a year younger than me. Oh, fuck. What are you gonna do? Okay, dude. There's nothing in there. Look. There's nothing in my pockets. Front side? Yeah. Do you have to check my ass now? Unbelievable, bro.
He's the boss here. Check. No, show him what you have in your hands.
I have this.
Oh, you have to hold that until we're done. Hey, come here. You have to hold this until we're done.
What do you want to do? You want to do?
No, take it from him.
No, I don't know because he'll go through my stuff.
No, he won't. He has to hold it. Hand it to me. Hand me his wallet. You take his phone.
How many rules do you have, dude, in this podcast? Don't show my number. They're gonna buy it. You know what my credit limit is on that? Crazy. No, so where's my fucking mic? Make a lot of money.
You make a lot of money
on my phone.
Well, leave him there. He's not on camera, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't want him.
If Joe Rogan became president, do you think he would make you one of the White House janitors?
No. I think he would give me a position of dignity and power. Because frankly, I'm pretty intelligent, and my strengths are not cleaning shit.
You made a mistake today, though.
How?
Ground.
Yeah, I know. I came in. I came in because I figured I'm older and I could teach you young guys. Maybe you'd ask me questions about life. And instead, I got this backdrop. It's a nice sheet, but it's still bullshit.
I don't think that's why
terrible seat. That guy's got my fucking phone and you got my wallet.
I don't have your wallet. Just have my wallet. No.
You just took it.
No, I don't. We'll move on.
So much money, dude. I am Marvin, manager. Let me in. I don't know what that means.
He's trying to communicate with you.
Oh. When you say "let me in," what does that mean? Is that a sexual reference?
What did he say?
I am Marvin, manager. Let me in.
That's an interesting quote. Why would he give that to you?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's just slow down a little bit. The podcast has been very fast-paced so far. Yeah. And let's get back to your 5 worst comedians and your friends. Since we almost forgot about that. Okay? Go ahead. You have to be friends with you. Don't just name... Don't be like a Trevor Noah. Don't give me some answer like that.
Not like Trevor Noah, bro.
No.
He's very whitewashed.
I'm not saying don't be like Trevor Noah. I'm saying don't give me an answer like Trevor Noah.
Like a diplomatic answer?
Yeah, give me an answer of like people that you think you're friends with, that you're friends with that you think are not funny, but you wouldn't say it to their face, but they'll learn about it right now.
Yeah, but you promised me that you wouldn't tell anybody, and so I don't really trust you. And I feel you promised me you would bleep it out. But
this is live right now.
This is fucking live right now.
Yeah.
So we're twitching this.
No, this isn't live on Twitch. This is on Facebook Live.
Seriously?
So nobody's watching, so I can still bleep it out after when
I feel like you have a big following.
On Facebook?
Yes.
I just started
That might be
TikTok.
too old for you. What your thing is TikTok, right?
Well, I post them on YouTube.
Okay.
Let's go. Top 5.
Top 5 what? Comedians I don't think are funny.
Yeah, you're friends with me. No, okay, let's go.
But
Nobody answers. Every time I ask one of these stupid guys who's friends with Joe Rogan,
what do you mean?
who all have the same friend group, they won't answer this
I
question.
have other friends. I have a diverse group of friends.
Go ahead, name 5 of them that aren't funny.
5 people that I know that aren't funny.
That are comedians.
I mean, that's me.
No, it's not. He's super
But to
nice.
be honest, all my friends are funny.
No, they're not.
So who do you think of my friends is not funny? Careful.
I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. No, not this one.
Well, why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying that my
podcast is not successful?
Your podcast is more successful than mine. Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know that, but you're too young to remember that.
Oh no, I've been there from the beginning.
Well, not really.
I have.
Well,
I've been watching the start. I've been
no, because you were.
Eventually, I unsubscribed.
You did,
but I subscribed to different
pages.
You
unsubscribed to my fucking podcast.
I unsubscribed from the YouTube. I subscribed to the Reddit.
That doesn't help me.
Oh, that doesn't make you any money?
No, and it doesn't help me. And I feel like, you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity.
No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy who is a big...
And I will tell you this about Reddit.
Yeah.
I had no idea how big it was.
Until what?
My wife told me.
And when was that?
That was... like... I would love some of that for my time. Shit, I'm sorry.
His phone is
It's not professional.
His phone is ringing. And it could be... Fucking piece of shit.
Who was that?
I don't know. I didn't see the name. It blacked it out because your phone was on. But he still was able to answer the call.
Really? Alright. Thanks for that.
Okay, top 5. Let's go. Time to go. You've been on this for a while now.
Top 5 friends of mine who are comics who I don't think are funny. I don't have a top 5. I mean, I don't.
Okay, top 3. I'll allow you to have acted like you already named the 2 that we're thinking of, and then just give me one more. There wouldn't be the expected answer.
I'm trying to think of who I don't think is funny that I know. You know what the truth is? No, listen. I don't watch other comics. I really don't.
Okay, I have a better question. If your wife was to guess,
yeah,
what she'd say?
Why are you bringing my wife in?
Because you said she...
That was probably my wife right there, and you just yelled at her.
Well,
that's so, again,
I don't really mind.
You've insulted my wife, my mother. You said my mother needs a new face.
That's a compliment.
It's not a compliment, dude.
He's texting someone on your phone.
No, it's his phone.
Oh.
All right, so
go ahead.
And then you accuse me of being a bully.
I think that you don't want to be bullied. That's cool. I don't like bullies either.
Yeah, I was bullied when I was younger.
Yeah, and what did you do?
I caved. It sucked, but I was in 8th grade. But listen, then I said to myself, I'm never going to get bullied again.
Okay.
And it's
we don't have to
go
a
tough guy. All right.
You'd rather be embarrassed about that than, say your friend thing. So you're trying to, satisfy me by doing this other thing that we both don't want to talk about?
Why
is the thing you really don't want to talk about?
What do you mean? I'll talk about anything.
Okay, give me 5.
5? But I don't have 5. I really don't.
Yes, you do.
I'll tell you this. I do think now when you have a big following on social media, you can get a lot more popular when your comedy may not.
Do you think anybody is thinking this is an answer to my question?
I mean, not the.
Okay, name 5 comedians you're friends with that aren't funny. On social media, you can gain followers. What are you talking about?
Well, dude, you're a very good lawyer.
What is
be a very good lawyer?
Okay, that's good. 5 right now. I'm a lawyer.
Kill my thing. Hey, I'll call you back. I'm on a podcast.
He's doing a podcast with
Alex. Is that Alex?
Alex?
Yeah. What is he? Ask him what he wants.
He's doing a podcast with Brendan Schwab.
Schwab. Don't say Schwab.
I'm saying it wrong?
Yes, it's Brendan Schaub. It's a
switch it
German
out?
name. You could.
That second one, I thought, well, this is it. So I was just like,
Hello?
this was it. But it was like the light flashing before my eyes. But I also felt.
Oh shit. He called you. Somehow he found the footage right now on Facebook. He's suing me.
And I felt like we were suspended in
Fuck.
time. And then that I know.
He said he got Rogan involved.
What?
We were safe.
Not this again.
Safe from that moment.
Rogan's involved?
Yeah. I'll take back the phone. Don't give it back to him.
Yes. There was a reason.
For God's sake, be careful. That's an iPhone 16.
All right.
And I did finally
Okay.
5?
the book about it.
I don't have an answer for you.
2.
Again, like I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean.
Okay, let me phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
I think my code. You mean on Fighter and Kid?
You didn't say.
Wait, on
I
Fighter
said is
and Kid?
Theo Vaughn funny? You
On
know the
the
answer.
Fighter and Kid?
You know the Fighter and the Kid.
He's very funny.
He's not.
Oh, come on. You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community.
Another lawsuit.
No, you should be listening to the Fighter and the
Is
Kid.
this how you expected this episode to go today?
Yes.
You did?
I did.
Well, then good on you for showing up.
Come on, bro. We're here, man.
I'm sure you're still
Try to
gonna
get to the
regret
truth.
it. Yeah.
And still do. But
Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain?
help teach me.
They would say that I'm all heart.
All heart.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing else.
Yeah.
That's why you don't want to throw your friends under the
I
bus.
work from my heart.
Unless they're Asian.
Unless they're Asian.
And a little fat and tiny, yeah.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe them.
No, that is, that, no. You don't love it.
Has
It's like
Robbie been on this
chill.
podcast?
He has not. I'm trying to get good points with him for him to show up.
He's a good man.
I've already
Oh,
accepted.
you're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular.
He's a way better guest.
He's a good guest.
He's a good guest. He's like top tier guest.
I agree with that. The most viral clip we ever had was Bobby.
But did somebody record the phone call?
No, there were 2 phone calls. But listen,
Another
hey man,
phone
you're
call?
bugging me with this phone all the time. Why'd you turn my ringer on?
Why are you getting so many phone calls? Hang up the phone. Hang on. All right, let's continue. Yeah, we'll continue.
Okay.
Is it possible to eat Ethiopian food?
Yes.
It is.
Yes, because you have to eat it with the spongy bread that comes with it, so you use your hands.
Say again?
It comes with a spongy bread, and you go like this with it, and you eat it like that.
Oh.
Yeah.
You used to be an actor, right?
Well, I'm still an actor, bro. Don't
Do
say,
you think
like,
you
don't
would've
say
been-
I used to be like I'm old.
Do you think you would have been a more successful actor if you were born talented?
I am fucking talented. It's just that I chose not to do acting. And by the way, I'm a very good actor. I could act right now.
Go ahead.
Okay, give me a scenario.
Yeah?
Go ahead, whatever the fuck you want.
You are really mad at 5 of your friends because they're not funny.
Okay, ready?
Give them the names.
You guys. Oh, dude, you're good.
Go ahead. Go.
None of you guys are fucking funny, okay? None of you.
Just
Every
say
time I
the
see you,
name.
I'd rather cry.
Give the names.
So you got to get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing. See?
Yeah, you didn't do the names though. You're
What
still
names?
pushing
Yeah,
out.
fuck. Hey, John, Steve,
No, real
Paul,
names. Real names.
Isaiah.
Readable for the audience.
Jeremiah, you guys are not
Brendan.
fucking funny.
Brendan,
Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
try to help out.
Brendan takes too much shit.
I love him, man.
I feel like you don't.
He's my, I'll see him in court.
So much money, dude. How the fuck do you have that much money? You're young.
I don't fucking got
You're
any of
making
that.
a lot of money.
I get like 2 of those a
You
year.
know what's happening? You're making money off me right now.
This
Be
episode
honest.
might do good.
Yeah, it'll do very well.
It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands on a brand new platform.
What's that platform called? If you say Reddit, I'm gonna freak out.
We both know it's right. What am I kidding you?
Damn it, you're bullying me right now. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast. And you
I
know
don't do
what?
this to usual guests.
Yeah, and you can bully me. And I'm fucking older than your parents, I guarantee it. You should have more respect.
That might be true, yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably as old as your grandfather, which is fucked up.
A little bit,
How old's your grandfather?
just around that age, I guess.
Did he?
Why don't you take the money? He keeps offering you money.
Is that real money? That felt like paper.
That's real money. Unless he's fucking trying to fool me right now.
That's probably, I think that's $10,000.
No, that's 30,000.
That's 30 grand.
That's 30 grand right there.
In cash? Dude, man, you are fucking rolling.
Well, no, I get from what of that? I got 2%. I get like a couple hundred a year. That's my
You
year.
have such a bad manager. And a terrible
He's a
co-host.
good manager. Look how much money
He's the worst manager and the worst co-host I've ever been. Ever in my life.
You deal with the worst co-host every week.
That's fucking not true.
Why'd you almost laugh at that? That's
Because
not
you
funny.
don't watch the podcast, so
Yes,
how
I
would
do.
you know that?
I might keep up with it more than you.
Okay, who was the last guest?
Brandon,
No, see? Fucking,
I'm
wrong. I just got you.
you guys can't get guests anymore?
We get guests.
Yeah, you guys got,
We've had some problems, but yeah,
things
haven't been what they were.
why do you think that is?
Because of some decisions. All right, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing?
I manifested God on you and your family and your kids and your wife and your mother.
Why are you doing that? Your hair you look like a fucking witch right now from that angle. Do you know that? Are you doing gypsy curses?
I just said I manifested God on
Holy shit. You sound like you're speaking Aramaic. It's really bad energy. And that guy's fucking laughing.
who? Terrorist Mike or Viral Floyd?
Viral Floyd.
Viral Floyd, you offered money.
No, I'm not taking any more money. I'm fucking done with that shit. Alright, dude, I have a fucking step class.
Oh, you have a meeting you have to
Yeah, I have a huge meeting.
We already went through all of the bad stuff.
Well, don't you have any
What else
good?
can I ask you about?
I don't know, something positive.
Okay, let's
Don't
ask
you have any,
something.
don't you have any advice? Don't you want any advice? Like, hey, Brian.
Your co-host once threatened to pin you down and put his dick in your weed. Already did that.
I already did that.
That one was written for later, though.
Yeah. Well, we got to it.
Do you think the government should provide free dental care so I don't get grossed out when a homeless person opens their mouth?
Yes, that I do. Yes.
How do you think they'll,
I think they should round people up and they should have
round them up?
dentist chairs in the paddy wagon.
The paddy wagon?
Yes, and I think they should
This is
have.
like something before my time.
Yeah, sorry. A paddy wagon it goes back to when drunk Irishmen who are immigrants in New York would get drunk and they put them in what's called the paddy wagon. They call them paddies. It's a racist thing, actually, against Irish people, but it's what it was. Or a bigoted thing.
Which of the 7 sins do you embody the most?
It's a really good fucking question. Yeah. Let me see if I can get them. Ready?
Sure.
Lust.
Correct?
Avarice.
Huh?
Like greed.
Okay.
Pride.
Correct?
Anger.
Yeah, I would guess that you're a
Vengeance.
greedy, prideful sloth.
And sloth. You didn't let me get to the fucking...
Well, I'm just saying what I think you are. I think you're more than 3, but I'm just getting 3 in there.
I'm not a sloth. You seen me with my shirt off, bro?
I don't want you to take your shirt off.
Okay, but I'm in very good shape.
Well, we already did that earlier.
Yeah. I know. But I have a nice body.
This is not something a 60-year-old should be saying.
All right, I'm 57. Don't say 60.
You're like...
Don't give me 3 extra
I'm
years,
just
bro.
rounding it up.
No, that's not fucking...
If
That's
you rounded, you
That's
wouldn't
so
be 50.
rude. So now you're... Okay.
Well, when is your birthday?
January 26th. It's coming up.
Well, so you wouldn't even... If we rounded even to the 5s, you wouldn't even be 55. You'd be 60.
I'm 58. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say... I thought we were done with the negative stuff.
I hope it's over soon.
What would you get me for a birthday present? If you had to.
Oh, that's a
honest.
good question. What would I give you for
And
your
don't be
birthday?
a dick.
No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. I would give you Reddit gold.
I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow. Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me.
Well, I don't like disrespect.
Well, why do you keep bringing up Reddit?
I don't like
You know I'm
people-
sensitive about that.
That's why.
And why'd you call it the community?
I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community.
You're part of the Reddit community?
Come on, we
Damn
did this already. I am the fucking leader. I started it with that
Fucking
email.
Matan.
You finally figured it out after
Yeah.
all this time.
This is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. In this fucking surrounded by sheets. What are you doing? You're checking your phone in the middle of our fucking
No, I'm
interview?
not. I'm pulling up a video. How much would somebody have to pay you to live under this guy?
Drew McIntyre. It's here!
How much would he have to give you to live under that guy?
Well, if he grew his hair out, I think it would really bring out the best features of his face.
I'm not. That's not me. If that's what you're
No, I'm saying
implying.
that. No, I know who that was. That was
Who was that?
That was Pizza Eater.
That was who?
That was the pizza chopper.
No, that was Mike. The guy I just showed you was Dimension 7. Yo,
Oh, so that's not the same guy?
you thought that was the same guy?
I did.
No.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
he gets
crazy.
that. Sometimes Mike, they say he looks like him and Long Neck.
Yeah, I would never say that.
Do you know Long Neck?
I know what long pig is.
We'll talk about Long
You know what
Neck in
they call
just a couple minutes.
Okay, you know what long pig is?
Probably not. And
So long pig is what you call human flesh when you eat it. If you're a cannibal, you go, I want some long pig.
Well, we're not,
Okay, I'm just saying, you said long neck, and I
No,
thought,
I'm saying like you say all that weird shit on that other podcast. Let's keep.
well, I'm just educating you. And it's the other podcast is The Fighter and the Kid.
No. I'm saying like,
It's a beloved podcast, except for by the community.
no. I was saying you're talking about like animals and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday.
Okay.
I'll give you money if you bring me with you. Bring me like in a costume.
You mean to The Fighter and the Kid?
No, then I'll do. I'll
You
do
mean
the
to Rogan?
Same offer.
If I brought you to Rogan and I dressed you up like a furry or something and you just didn't say anything, like you were him,
No,
that'd
I'll
be kind
do
of cool, right? If you were just next to me,
I'll shut down the whole Reddit. I'll shut it down.
you will. If I bring you on Rogan,
I'll do it.
dude.
We have a deal.
But how are you going to shut down the Reddit? Look me in the
I
eye.
own it. I
You own
I
the fucking.
started it, and I tricked you.
So you're like the leader of all of it.
I don't want to.
So if you were like,
but to that title.
so if you were like, stop, it would just stop.
No, I could just stop, ban all of it. I don't use Reddit.
You
No.
fucking have a lot of power for a kid your age, dude.
No.
I still don't believe you're 17. I think you're 21.
21? I mean, that's not really a big difference. It's like 57 and 60. How much do you think you'll
Oh, dude. It's a really bad way to treat money.
Yeah, it's not mine anyways. I don't give a fuck about his money. He stole it from me.
He did? Okay, I feel like this is going pretty well. Sorry.
Long Neck is here.
Long neck is here?
Long Neck is here.
Okay. Are we done?
Long Neck is here. We have to get you out of here. Long Neck is here. Please be cool to Long Neck. Tell him some jokes. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Brian Callen. Welcome in. Now come and sit in the middle. And for today's co-host, we have my manager, Viral Flooring. Welcome in, Viral Flooring. Welcome in, Viral Flooring, my manager.
Somebody's sitting here, too. Oh, this is so cramped.
No, it's me, you, and my manager, Viral Flooring.
Oh, okay.
So please, just in case any of the audience doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself. Tell everybody a little bit
I
about
think the
yourself.
audience probably knows. How old's your audience?
I don't know, but you're not, not everybody knows you.
Come on, be cool. All right. It's my favorite. I actually don't eat gluten, but I had a gluten, sugar, seed oil shake before I got here. I'm just a comedian and an actor and an athlete and a father.
Yeah, but in case tell them that's not super specific.
I mean, you want me to tell you what I was in?
Tell them a little bit about you. And by the way, I'm just gonna warn you now, don't fucking bully me. Because I'll show up right to your house, bang, bang, bang. I don't give a fuck about your
come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know what you're fucking doing.
I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit.
No,
I'll go straight to your house, all right?
That's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. I've found God.
Don't fucking bully me,
All right. I'm Just saying.
So now introduce yourself.
You and I have a lot in common. I was a lot like you when I was younger.
No, I would never say something that stupid. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm an actor. I came to Los Angeles to be an actor because I like to move people to tears and to laughter.
It's just so bad.
Why?
Well, you said you like to move them to tears?
Yes, and laughter. That's the whole point of being an artist.
Have you ever made a person laugh before?
Yeah, I'm a comic, dude. I'm really good.
I understand that that's like the thing, but it working?
Yes, it works. That's why I don't sell a lot of tickets, but I sell a respectable amount of
So
tickets.
can you tell a joke to my manager, Viral Flooring, that could make him laugh?
No, my comedy is not like that. I don't do jokes. I do stories.
So tell a funny story to my manager, Viral
Dude,
Flooring.
I'm more. Fuck. All right.
Tell a funny. My manager, he's in what is it? Serious pain. What did I say?
Yeah, you said he was in serious
Oh
pain,
no,
but he looks like.
my manager is in tremendous pain. He hates breathing, and he begged me not to put him here. Can you please tell him a funny story to lighten up the mood?
Oh, he's kind of offering me money, then pulling it away.
So that's not what I asked. I asked for you to tell him a story.
I mean, you put me on the spot. I don't have a lot of funny stories. It's more like I start with a theme with my comedy.
Oh, you're like a crowd work guy.
Yeah, no, I don't do crowd work. I mean, sometimes I will do crowd work. Like if a guy,
So tell crowd work to Viral Flooring.
like I saw a guy, he had a big head, and he had.
Tell him, look at him while you're doing it.
Okay. Well, this was funny. I said,
I will look at it.
I said, your head looks like I could fit my head in it, and then kind of like people chuckled. And then I said, you look like you have a big torso, but he had skinny legs. And I said, you're built like an arachnid. And if you were there at the time, it was very funny.
He's not laughing.
He is laughing. Jesus Christ. Anyway, here, I just want to say that I'm a little older than you guys, so this is a good opportunity for you guys to ask me questions about life if you have any.
All right, well, we'll get into the serious stuff. Just remember that thing about bullying, because,
Yeah, I know. I got in trouble for bullying certain people.
Yeah, they show up to your house.
Bang, 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 dude. Dude, I know what you're doing.
I'm not referencing anything.
Yeah, I feel like you are, and I was a younger man, fucking way better looking, and I feel like I was, I had a lot of heat in me. And when you're young, you have a lot of heat.
You were like 50 years old.
No, I wasn't.
How old are you now?
I'm 57. But
Okay,
listen,
that was 9 years ago.
I
You
have
were
tight
48
skin.
years old.
Was I that old?
You were 48 years old. How
Okay.
would I know?
But
But
when
I
I
don't
was-
even know what you're referencing.
Okay, but when I was 48, I had a lot of, I still had a lot of testosterone running through my veins. As you get older, you develop perspective. So if you wanted to fight me when I was younger, I'd be like, right, let's go. But right now, I would do this. Watch. Say, I want to fight you. Watch this. Watch this. Watch
If
this.
you want to bully me, I'll fight you. Bang, bang, bang.
You're not mad at me, young man. You're just mad at the world. You see, that's called
You
perspective.
would say that to a 48-year-old?
No. Well, I would probably say that. Yes.
That's not how I would threaten somebody. That's how somebody on a Joe Rogan's podcast would.
See, I feel like you're referencing that, dude.
No, I'm not. I
feel
don't
like
even
you
know
are.
what it is.
But you just mentioned it.
It's just a guess based off what you said, educated guess.
Well, all right, that's fair. I do Rogan a lot. He's a friend.
Get me on there. I'll give you some of his money.
I'm going to do his podcast on Friday. Maybe I'll put in a good word.
If you want to bring me, I'll wear like.
I don't want it. He's offering me pizza.
I'll wear what my guy here, terrorist, is wearing.
Yeah, that guy didn't say hi to me at all. He just came out of the fucking bathroom. He was in there for way too long. His whole head is wrapped in a fucking shirt, and he's got, I can't see anything.
Well, let's move on, okay? Introduction done.
And this is, I have to be honest with you, not to be a dick. I've been doing this for a long time. I've earned a certain amount of respect, and you have a fucking sheet set up.
That's just my setup. Okay, well, let's move on, okay?
I mean, even this chair's not comfortable.
Have you ever
I
tried?
got this fucking guy next to me. Keep going.
Have you ever tried a Mexican cookie? It's like a chocolate chip with salsa all over it.
It's my favorite food, to be honest with you. I love the sweet and the spicy. I've always been kind of a sweet and spicy person myself, like behind my face. Thank God he's fucking done with his pizza, this fucking monkey. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have called him that. The point is,
Wow, why did you say that?
because it just
Thanks for
popped
pointing
out.
that out. I might not have realized what you said.
I'm sorry, it just popped out. I tend to get. See, when people chew that quickly, and I can see that, it makes me nervous. You understand? It
He's
makes me
stressing you
nervous.
out right now?
Yes,
Is that why?
and now I insulted him. Now I feel bad.
So let me ask you a question. So far, just from the couple of minutes
I'm sorry, I apologize.
the couple of minutes you've been on here, would you say that you're having a better experience than when you went on Joe Rogan?
I feel like this is a good fit for me, to be honest with you. Yeah, and I'm sorry that I upset your guy. I apologize. I didn't mean to call him on it.
I guess he took that with like a major offense. He just fucked up all three angles.
Yeah, I know.
Look at that main camera right now.
That's my main camera too. That's my main shot.
Yeah, he just took that whole thing out right there.
Yeah, and I have shit I want to plug, and now, all right, finally.
But sorry, I got distracted a little bit. Why is the Mexican cookie chocolate chip with salsa all over it your favorite?
Because it's
food?
because it's not what you would expect, and it's what I call a sensual food.
Have you tried it before?
No, but I'm going to.
Who's going to introduce you to it?
Probably Matan.
If it wasn't me, because earlier you said it was your favorite food, implying that you would have tried it.
Yeah, because I went
Who
through
would
it in
have
my mind.
introduced you to that?
Who would have introduced me to a
chocolate chip with salsa all over it?
Somebody of Latin descent.
Viral flooring?
You're the one who told me he was Venezuelan.
Where's Brendan Schwab from?
It's Schaub. You have to say his name.
Brendan Schaub?
Yeah, Brendan Schaub. He is not Mexican.
So why would you
not Latin?
So
he's actually a white boy.
So why didn't you say that?
I said, well, because you said Schwab and I said Schaub.
That's where I got introduced to it. It's my favorite food.
Really?
Yeah,
from Brendan? Oh, you know what, dude? You fucking led me down the rabbit hole and I fell for it. And you're looking up like you don't know what you're saying.
I don't know.
See? You're acting innocent, but you're not doing a good job.
I didn't do anything.
God, I'm jealous of your name, to be honest, too. Matan!
You just realized now what that question was?
I fucked up.
I thought you would have got it immediately.
I didn't.
Well, I guess.
I'm not good with. I tend to be a little bit naive.
No,
I accept
don't worry. This isn't like a gotcha podcast or nothing.
No, it doesn't feel like that at all.
It's not.
It's fucking bullshit. What's behind this?
Nothing.
That's actually. I'll be honest with you. That's an expensive sheet.
It's a good sheet. I keep telling everybody. Everybody has. It's low quality.
I've heard it's low quality.
Yeah.
They don't touch it. How many count threads is this? This is fucking expensive.
I found it in a dumpster, but it was outside of like I don't know, but it was.
What?
Yeah. It was outside of like a high quality place.
This is a very gay neighborhood. Not to be
gay neighborhood.
Yeah, and gay men tend to be.
We are in a so it's true.
I saw a lot of guys holding hands. One guy was making out, and then he
Where was that?
complimented me on my lower body, which I get a lot of. And then I was
why would you know that about your lower body?
Because I'm not gay. I mean, college and stuff, but for the most part.
So you were gay a little bit.
You go through a phase, that's all. You know what I mean? Or sometimes I'm gay if it's an emergency.
And what type of emergency would that be?
Like if you're in Europe,
what if
you lost your wallet.
And how could that translate into something gay?
And it's just because you meet somebody. I'm not into guys.
But you're a fighter, right?
Yes.
You had more fights than a UFC fighter.
Well, dude,
you've had more street fights than UFC fighters.
I know what you're doing to me. Dude. All right, now listen to me. Look, all I'm saying is that there's a situation, okay?
Well, I'm a big fan of you too.
Appreciate that.
Who do you? Okay, well, you know what I'm saying. You and yeah. So I am just.
Man, Brennan.
I just know all about you guys, and I'm happy that you're here. And
okay,
I got rid of.
I feel like you're not being sincere.
I'm being super sincere. I got rid of.
Why are you looking over there? You're not looking at me.
I got rid of all of the animals that I have here usually. And that I got rid of some of the.
I know a lot about animals.
There were some homeless people that used to be here. I got rid of that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you.
Are you getting this reference yet or no?
Not really. I'm bad with these references, bro.
I got rid of like the cats and all that.
He said nothing this whole time. What does he do? He's
a massive fan of you, and he's my manager, Viral Floor.
So he just wanted to be around me with all that fucking money? Every time I fucking reach for it, he doesn't give it.
That's my manager, Viral.
It's a lot of money. You must be making a fortune.
No, he's making a fortune. He takes 98% of my income.
Why are you using him as a manager, bro? You're too young. You're getting taken advantage of.
Listen, why am I not?
You should. I have other people that would take 10%.
Oh no, well, that's not an option. He has me signed in. He got me signed in when I was like 12. So he got that thing where my parents signed it before my mother was in
jail. Such a bad thing. Your mom's in jail.
Yeah, and what did he do? He had it ratified by the courts.
So you had to raise yourself.
Well, since I was 11.
Since you were fucking 11?
Yeah, where'd I grow up? I don't know. I couldn't think of it.
Sounds like you grew up in Israel. Take it easy. Don't be anti-Semitic. I just can tell by the accent.
Jewish?
I mean, I have friends who are Jewish.
Oh, who's that?
Well, my last name is the Italian side is Sclafani.
So you're Italian.
I'm Italian,
They're not Jewish.
but they look more like they come from Israel, not from Italy. Does that make sense? I know. They don't have, like, for example, my mother looks. People think she's Ashkenazi because she doesn't have Italian. She looks, she's not. There's no bronze.
Replace her face.
Sorry.
Maybe your mother should replace her face.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean? That's so insulting, dude. Like, you mean like get a new nose? Yeah, fine.
Well, not just the nose. If she looks, if she's called out by it, she doesn't need her face.
Okay. But yeah.
Would you rather get $480,000 right now, or 16 cents that doubles every day for a week?
16 cents, it doubles every day for a week.
That would add up to $20.48 total.
Is that true?
That's true. I just did the math in my head. I didn't write it down or nothing.
Because you want to go usually exponential. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Hey, this guy's moving a lot.
What did he do to you?
I don't know. It's distracting.
He's just chilling and having fun.
Look at how he's dressed in joggers, but he has a button-down shirt that he tucked in. Makes no sense.
Just trying to make sure you're comfortable.
All right.
Is he making you comfortable?
Not really. There's a lot of movement. So far, this is going really well.
He's just making sure. Well, he's going really good so far.
I think so.
We already covered 2 good topics.
I think so. This is great.
We covered
the same hands. Yeah, you and your camera guy.
That's my camera guy, Mike.
Mike.
Yeah. And that's Mike
That's a
earlier.
fake name.
Well, I wouldn't fake anything.
All right.
Let's continue.
Okay.
Within your friend group, who do you think are the 5 funniest comedians?
I think Bill Burr. I think Duff Davidoff. I think Steve Byrne cracks me up. I think Andrew Santino is hilarious. I think Bobby Lee's hilarious.
So that's the 5.
I think Sebastian Maniscalco's hilarious.
Okay, so
I have a lot of famous friends.
Crazy. And every morning Hillary Clinton would go to Elon and Elsa.
Hold down the 5 least funny, so now you can get to those guys.
That's a fucked up question, bro.
It's a smart question.
But it's a smart question.
You already have one in there
It's
so
a
far.
smart question.
Yeah. You already have the first one.
Wait a minute.
I'm just assuming that you knew that was the next question. That's why you said guy at the end.
I really wasn't so sure.
Dude, let me explain.
I'm just
Matan, do you understand he could make one phone call? He could open his fucking window and whisper, and this whole podcast goes away.
Oh, are we talking about Brendan Schwab or Joe Rogan?
We're talking about Joe Rogan.
Oh, I love Joe Rogan. He's awesome.
Oh.
But he's in that top 5, the second list. So now finish the next 4.
I mean, the 4 who are not funny, there are a lot of comics.
We both know who the next guy is. Will you say it?
Why do you keep looking up? I feel like you're baiting me. Listen,
I'm looking up.
There are a lot of comics. Okay, look.
I can't continue to look at you.
Listen,
you're laughing.
I'm not laughing.
I'm
Listen,
trying to say
I'm
stay
being
on serious and business style.
When it comes to comedy,
when I asked you, real quick, I'm just going to interrupt you because I don't want to hear this bullshit. When I asked you for the 5 funniest, you gave me 6 in like 20 seconds. Now, when I'm asking for the 5 least funny, I know what names are coming to your mind.
You are not a mind reader, dude.
I know
not
at least 2 of them. One of them you named. One of them we named earlier, and I want you to name him here.
Don't say. Oh, okay. I don't know what you're saying.
Okay, so let's start off with 0. You named 0 of the least funny one.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Okay, so comedy. So sometimes people are funny off the cuff. Stand up is a little bit different because it requires. Stop looking up like that. Stand up
Just such bullshit.
No, I'm not bullshitting.
Why did you have to do this explanation when I asked you for the 5?
I'm trying to create a caveat here. Stand up is something
but
like.
You know that I have to get an answer from you. I can't accept not getting an answer or you win.
I know. You're very competitive, dude.
I'm competitive.
And I appreciate that.
I'm gonna one day I'll have more street fights than a UFC.
You know what? That fucking earring you have is a small touch, but it really brings out your eyes and your nose, and I appreciate that.
Thank you. I don't like the nose.
Why? You have a Roman nose. Jewish? No, it's sharp.
We're not changing the conversation, okay? The 5. Please funny, and then I'll do mine.
But I feel like it's mean to mention unfunny comics when they're trying.
I'll bleep their names out.
I feel like I. Let me look at you. Say that again. I want to see if I can trust you.
I swear on my life I'm gonna bleep.
But you're not looking at my face. You see what happened?
I swear on my life I'll bleep their names out. I swear to God.
Dude, you were crossing your fingers, man. I just caught you crossing your fingers, and you can't even look at me. It's unbelievable. I feel like you're
Stand to have some integrity and say their name.
fine. I will. I think John Majors is not funny.
I said your friend.
I know these guys.
Okay, John Mayer.
John Mayer's a great guitarist. He's not great. It's not. John Mayer is a great guitarist, but I don't think he's funny. Tom Cruise, good friend. I don't know if he's that funny. He's pretty serious.
These are not comedians. You are not friends with Tom Cruise.
We have a timeshare in Tahoe. You don't know?
The 5 least funny comedians who have done your podcast or done Joe Rogan's podcast.
I feel like, why is he fucking sitting there just smiling, man? But he's not a good co-host. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude.
We're not changing it.
You should change the co-host.
Okay, I'll change.
But I mean, he's literally just all he does is sit there and laugh under his breath and count money. Okay,
I'll change the rules, but I'm not going to change the conversation. So let's get back to the 5 least fun.
Okay.
You're nervous. You're like biting your lips.
I'm a little, because this is a big podcast and it's exciting to be on your podcast.
Who you?
No, I know.
I'm scared he's going to sue me.
Yeah. Don't worry. Hey, no business to see you. Relax. Relax. He's touching me with his foot, bro. That's inappropriate. Yes. He's creepy. Don't. These are. I'm sponsored by Adidas.
We're not sponsored by.
Yes, I am for sports.
Adidas has went down the.
You know what? You gotta cut your fucking hair. It's driving me nuts. You see what happens all the time?
Getting it out of my face.
I know, bro. So cut it.
Hey guys, sorry for the interruption. I have to let you know that today's episode is sponsored by Sheath. Sheath is an underwear company that I've worked with in the past, and they've decided to sponsor today's episode. Something you should know about Sheath is that it helps stay comfortable because they have the dual pouch, which helps keep everything separate and helps reduce rashes and stuff like that. Sheath is made from materials like modal and bamboo, which is one of the reasons it's recommended by urologists. And so if you don't trust my word, you probably shouldn't trust the urologist either. I asked Sheath to send me some of their underwear so I could showcase it in this ad. However, since their company is run by a bunch of morons, they decided to send me this shirt instead. My buddy Mike does have Sheath though, and he said he thinks it's extremely comfortable and he recommends it. Thanks to Sheath for sponsoring today's episode, and if you want to get some for yourself, go to sheath.com, sheath.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order. That's sheath.com, sheath.com, and use code MATAN, MATAN, to get 20% off your order. Listen, we're not changing how top 5. Let's go. I have 7 more things. I asked you all go with Iris next. You go first.
I think that everybody is going to start in their own right. I think people are all very funny in their own way. Yeah.
So bring them.
The people that are good at talking and fighting? Sure. Okay, people that are very good at talking and fighting. Well, my co-host for example on Fire the Kid.
Oh, what's his name?
Rabbi Rothschild. Very funny man. Very funny. Very football. No. Listen. Did you listen to Fighter and the Kid?
I don't listen.
See? I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I don't listen to the full episode.
There's so much nuance.
I hear about it from different sources.
So you're hearing a third party, dude. I need you to get involved in the podcast Fighter and the Kid, and you will see that I'm not just the only genius in that fucking duo. It's Brendan Schaub.
I'll tell you this, I don't think part of the
Are you talking about the underground community? You son of a bitch. Listen, Matan. I love that name. I gotta be honest with you. I wish it's almost a hero's name. You like to watch this.
You're saying I'm a hero for confronting a bunch of unfunny comedians?
Well, no. I just like the idea. They're coming over the hill. What do? Get Matan.
You're changing the conversation.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I got carried away. Okay, listen to me.
There's a couple 100,000 of us now.
You're part of that community?
I started
that fucking guy is too.
And
You started it?
Oh, you know what email I use too?
Which?
You know.
What is it?
Hydra Belly.
Listen to me right now. I got some information.
This is why I have the great podcast, because nobody else will talk to you like this.
I know, and I appreciate it. And it's good that we're getting this out there.
Yeah.
Now look, Tiger
Now,
Belly.
see, now that I mentioned that, are you gonna call me after this and threaten to kill me?
Never.
No,
Never.
I would guess that that's something you might do.
No, I would never do that. That was when I was 40. That was when I was 48, bro. I've grown up.
No.
I'm not as hot.
Oh, so good on you to admit that you did that.
What's that?
What?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
did.
you admitted it. Come on,
I
don't.
did. But also, I think you're talking about Tiger Belly.
I love Tiger. I went on there recently.
So do I. Did Bobby mention me?
Off camera.
Did you say good things?
He said that you threatened to beat him up and kill him.
I can't remember exactly.
He didn't mention that, but I heard about that.
What the bro? You led me down that rabbit hole. Why are you getting your information from the community? Why can't you just talk to me or Brendan?
This is my first time meeting you, and Brendan won't talk to me.
What do you mean?
I don't know how to get in contact with
I'll
him.
get you on the podcast.
Call him right now. Call him right now. Put him on the phone with ViralRabbi.
No, I'm not gonna do that. No, he's.
Okay, have him talk to me.
You know what? By the way.
Don't push you out of it now.
No. I'm gonna have when we're done. I'll have him call you.
Because you're hoping when we're done, I'm gonna like you're hoping that I'm not a real person. This isn't how I behave. So you're hoping that when we're done,
No, that's not true.
Nice and talk.
No.
I'm friendly right now.
You're just being honest.
Yeah.
You're asking me questions that I believe are not trolling at all.
I'm not trolling you. I'm actually asking about real things.
I'm here to answer.
You are going to be interested to hear your opinion on this stuff.
Yeah. Well, what would you like to know?
I would like to know, yes, about what?
About Tiger Belly.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I love Bobby. He's my friend.
Bang, bang, bang.
Hold on.
What are you trying to do?
Hold on.
Oh, I see the correlation.
You weren't there, dude. Don't get your information from the fucking community. You're getting it from me.
I see it now. I have a new conspiracy.
What do you mean?
You thought he bullied you, so you tried to go to his
No,
house
I
and bang his door. And
No, you're crossing the stories.
Yeah, that's the point.
He didn't bully me, I bullied him.
You thought he bullied your friend.
I knew he wasn't involved. I thought,
Panic or what happened?
yeah, I went a little panic.
No.
And I also thought that his team was involved in something, which I found out later. I was working on with the wrong
Did you
information.
find out that they were involved?
Well, the bottom line, the way I treated Bobby was wrong. Yeah. No, the way I treated Bobby was completely wrong, and I apologize 15,000 times. And I love him.
I forgive you if you get Brendan on here.
Okay, you want me to bring him on?
I'll forgive
Okay,
you.
but listen,
I'll forgive you.
Wait, hold on. So you know, if he locks that door, he can kill everybody in
I
here.
heard that. You know what I heard? I don't know if you are familiar with this, but one time he told his friend that he could fucking pin him down and put his dick in his mouth.
I don't know what
Did
you're
he
talking
keep his
about.
promise to do that to you?
I don't. Me?
Yeah, he said that to you right after you threatened to go bang his door in and beat him up.
Well,
No,
yeah.
we know.
I was trying to start a bit, and I got cut off.
No, you weren't.
No, I was. Now I'm tough, and I will come at him. I'll come at him. But the truth is, if he was my jail cellmate, if he's my cellmate in jail, I think I'd have to end up opening my mouth.
So you have matured a little bit since then. I'll give you that.
You think so?
In some ways, you've got older and your face looks older.
Dude, I have a pretty young looking face for my age, and you know that.
Have you ever tried a Mexican? No, we did that one. If you signed a blank gilded shirt, would it decrease in value?
Wait, if I sign what?
A blank gilded shirt, just like a blank black t-shirt.
Dude, I feel like my shirt would... Okay, I'm going to tell you the story, and you better not fucking make fun of it.
I wouldn't want to bully someone.
I signed an iPhone, and I put it on eBay, and I said, I'm selling this, and no one bought it.
That's a big surprise. What's your message to your fan?
Fans. You said
No,
fan.
I wrote it here. What's your message to your fan?
Okay, but I have fans, you see, so you might be a language barrier.
I can't autocorrect me. This is physical writing.
Okay, but I have fans, and my message
You have
to
a
my
big
fans,
fan out there. What's your
okay,
message
my
to it?
message to my fans is
Singular.
live
Not
your
plural.
dreams. I like to say things that are profound. Live your dreams and reach for the stars, and if you miss, you'll land on the moon.
I don't.
What's it about?
I don't know. Now let me be honest.
Good fucking say.
I've heard some comedians. I don't know about this about you honestly. I haven't. I'm not too familiar with your stand-up and
You're
stuff.
not?
I'm not, but I've heard some comedians steal jokes. I don't know if that's something you've been accused of.
I've never been
Who did you
accused
steal
of
that quote from though? Because that's certainly not yours.
Okay, so I heard a billionaire say it once.
You heard a billionaire say it?
Okay, so I'll admit, but I actually
That's
a lot of
one
it,
thing I
a lot of it's mine. Because what he said, you'd land on a cloud. I said land on the moon. Because it makes more sense.
I would not accuse your friends of stealing jokes because I think only with a brain like theirs they can come up with that stuff. They're
I don't know why you pounded me on that one.
because I like that you were willing to pound it on the idea that your friends' brains are so different. And
Yeah.
I don't want to. Yeah, they're different and nothing is like it.
Okay, I like that. I like the way you're thinking. He's still not. I just don't think you're co-host. I really think you could get a better co-host. Like I could be a better.
He's not
co-host.
the co-host every episode.
Why did you bring him in for mine?
Sometimes the co-host is that terrorist guy.
Oh God, that guy.
Bring him in. Let's just have him.
He's your co-host.
No, I don't mind. Bring him in for 1 second. I think he creates more color in the fucking room.
Jesus.
Bring in that guy and have him real quickly check Brian's pockets and then
Yeah, he couldn't believe it though. I would see that. It's fine. He's normal, right?
I don't claim to be a good fighter. I've never had to fight. Yeah, well, hey, if you have any kids, that don't go to hell.
Well, I have 4 kids, dude. In fact, I have a daughter that's only a year younger than me. Oh, fuck. What are you gonna do? Okay, dude. There's nothing in there. Look. There's nothing in my pockets. Fine. Yeah. Do you have to check my ass now? Unbelievable, bro.
He's the boss here. Oh, check. No. Show him what you have in your hands.
I have this.
Oh, you have to hold that until we're done. Hey, come here. You have to hold this until we're done.
What do you want to do? You want to do this?
No, take it from him.
No, I don't know, because he'll go through my stuff.
No, he won't. He has to hold it. Hand it to me. Hand me his wallet. You take his phone.
How many rules do you have, dude, in this podcast?
It was a huge deal. It was everywhere. So every single time that they
Don't show my number. They're gonna buy it. You know what my credit limit is on that? Crazy. Where's my fucking mic?
It's
Make a lot of money.
And so
You make a lot of money.
on my phone.
to me was
Well, leave him there. He's not on camera, so it doesn't matter.
Well, I don't want him.
If Joe Rogan became president, do you think he would make you one of the White House janitors?
No. I think he would give me a position of dignity and power. Because frankly, I'm pretty intelligent and my strengths are not cleaning shit.
You made a mistake today, though.
How?
Ground.
Yeah, I know. I came in. I came in because I figured I'm older and I could teach you young guys. Maybe you'd ask me questions about life. And instead, I got this backdrop. It's a nice sheet, but it's still bullshit.
I don't think that's why
terrible seat. That guy's got my fucking phone and you have my wallet.
I don't have your wallet.
You just have my wallet. You just took it.
No, I don't. We'll move on.
So much money, dude. I am Marvin, manager. Let me in. I don't know what that means.
He's trying to communicate with you.
Oh. When you say let me in, what does that mean? Is that a sexual reference?
What did he say?
I am Marvin, manager. Let me in.
That's an interesting note. Why would he give that to you?
I don't know.
Okay, well, let's just slow down a little bit. The podcast has been very fast-paced so far.
Yeah.
Now let's get back to your 5 worst comedians and your friends. Since we almost forgot about that.
Okay.
Go ahead. You have to be friends with you. Don't be like a Trevor Noah. Don't give me some answer like that.
Not like Trevor Noah, bro.
No.
He's very whitewashed.
I'm not saying don't be like Trevor Noah. I'm saying don't give me an answer like Trevor Noah.
Like a diplomatic answer?
Yeah, give me an answer of like people that you think you're friends with, that you're friends with that you think are not funny, but you wouldn't say it to their face. But they'll learn about it right now.
Yeah, but you promised me that you wouldn't tell anybody, and so I don't really trust you. And I feel you promised me you would bleep it out. But
this is live right now.
This is fucking live right now.
Yeah.
So we're twitching this.
No, this isn't live on Twitch. This is on Facebook Live.
Seriously?
So nobody's watching, so I can still leave it out after when
I feel like you have a big following.
on Facebook.
Yes.
I just
Oh,
started
that might
TikTok.
be cool for you. What your thing is TikTok, right?
Well, I post them on YouTube.
Okay.
Let's go. Top 5.
Top 5 what? Comedians I don't think are funny?
So you're friends with. Not okay. Let's go.
But
Nobody answers. Every time I ask one of these stupid guys, who's friends with Joe Rogan,
what do you mean?
who all have the same friend group, they won't answer this
I
question.
have other friends. I have a diverse group of friends.
Go ahead, name 5 of them that aren't funny.
5 people that I know that aren't funny.
That are comedians.
I mean, that's me.
No, it's not. It's super
But to
nice.
be honest, all my friends are funny.
No, they're not.
So who do you think of my friends is not funny? Careful.
I think it's integral for a successful podcast to have a good co-host. No, not this one.
Well, why not this one? Why are you the exception? Are you saying that
My
my
podcast is not successful.
your podcast is more successful than mine? Now, my podcast used to be way more successful than yours. You know that, but you're too young to remember that.
Oh no, I've been there from the beginning.
Well, not really.
I have.
Well,
I've been watching the start. I've been
no, because you were
eventually I unsubscribed, but I subscribed to different
you
pages.
unsubscribed to my fucking podcast.
I unsubscribed from the YouTube. I subscribed to the Reddit.
That doesn't help me.
Oh, that doesn't make you any money?
No, and it doesn't help me. And I feel like, you're adding your voice to a lot of negativity.
No, I'm not. I'm just a happy guy who is a big.
And I will tell you this about Reddit.
Yeah.
I had no idea how big it was.
Until what?
My wife told me.
And when was that?
That was like I would love some of that for my time. Shit, I'm sorry.
His phone is
It's not
ringing.
professional.
His phone is ringing. Hand it to me.
McCartney launched the Got Back tour in 2022 with 16 shows across the U.S.
The 2025 Emmy nominations will be announced today.
Who was that?
Blocked it out. The phone was locked. But he still was able to answer the call.
Really?
Television Academy's Wolf Theater
All right.
in Hollywood.
Thanks for that.
Okay, top 5. Let's go. Time to go. We've been on this for a while now.
Top 5 friends of mine who are comics who I don't think are funny. I don't have a top 5. I mean, I don't.
Okay, top 3. I'll allow you to have acted like you already named the 2 that we're thinking of, and then just give me one more. There wouldn't be the expectation.
I'm trying to think of who I don't think is funny that I know. You know what the truth is? No, listen. I don't watch other comics. I really don't.
Okay, I have a better question. If your wife was to guess,
Yeah.
she said,
Why are you bringing my wife in?
You said she-
That was probably my wife right there, and you just yelled at her.
well,
That's so, again,
I don't really
you've
mind.
insulted my wife, my mother. You said my mother needs a new face.
That's a compliment.
It's not a compliment, dude.
He's texting someone on your phone.
No, it's his phone.
Oh,
All right, so
go ahead.
and then you accuse me of being a bully.
I think that you don't want to be.
Good morning. Straight up on this Tuesday. Get this. July 15th. We're 5 months and 10 days away from Christmas. Editor Carla's like, stop, baby. I can't help it. I already have bought some of my Christmas presents for this year. But, I'm one of those people, though, I don't wait till the very last second. I go and, when I see something, I just pick it up and then I shove it in the closet and then I forget about it and have to remember right before Christmas that I got it.
Any second now they're going to start putting up decorations at Home Depot.
Oh, well, you're right. But we were in Costco last weekend. They've got Halloween up. Yep. The big, huge skeletons that crawl out, they're like 6 foot tall skeletons. Yeah, okay. Here's something else. My first cup of coffee is my favorite thing of the morning. I wake up and I've got my coffee pot. It makes the coffee for me before I get up. And you smell the coffee and you go get it. Something's off with my taste buds. And people are like, do you have COVID? My coffee tastes weird. And it's the same coffee. But have you had that? And I'm like, what happened to my favorite thing of the day? I'll get over it. It's those little hiccups, little monkey wrenches in your daily routine. Okay, it is, like I said, it's 5:02. Fine, time flies, right? Here's what's ahead on Wake Up Call. Got a lot going on today. Trump administration has filed court papers seeking a stay of an LA federal judge's order that limits ICE agents from detaining people without reasonable suspicion beyond race, ethnicity, or occupation. It was unclear when the government would file its actual appeal and when or if the Ninth Circuit might hear the case. The LA Sheriff's Department has its missing rifle back. The Sheriff's Department says a person found it in its black storage case near 104th Street and Compton Avenue late Saturday night, and then turned it over to deputies at the South LA station yesterday. They say they think somehow the rifle fell out of the trunk of a patrol car. The first year series, The Pit, starring ER's Noah Wiley, it's on my list, I still haven't watched it, and Seth Rogen's The Studio, are expected to be among the most nominated shows when nominations for the 77th Annual Primetime Emmy Awards are announced this morning. The Emmys will be awarded on September 14th at Peacock Theater and LA Live. An AI that lost its mind and went on anti-Semitic rants is being installed in Teslas. And ABC's Mike Dubusky is joining us in a couple minutes to tell us how the AI chatbot could also soon be used for national defense. Terminator, anyone? Trump administration has pulled a little bit of a Wizard of Oz. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. There's nothing to see. ABC's Will Staken's going to join us to talk about the MAGA faithful who are not happy about this one. Poison control centers are sounding the alarm. ABC's Jim Ryan's going to join us before the top of the hour to tell us how kids are poisoning themselves now. And something has changed. The result is I just might watch all 2 weeks of the Summer Olympics. Yeah, I know. I'll tell you about that in just a few minutes. It's all coming up on Wake Up Call. So much going on. Let's get started with some of the stories coming out of the KFI 24-hour newsroom. The annual count of homeless people in LA County shows a decline for the second year in a row.
The LA Homeless Services Authority conducted its annual count in February, pushed back from January by the wildfires. The number of homeless people dropped 4% in LA County and more than 3% in the city of LA. Bass says the strategies are working, but more needs to be done.
Now, are there still unhoused Angelinos? Yes. Are there still encampments? Yes.
There's still more than 72,000 homeless people in LA County, more than half in LA, 13,000 more than there were in the county in 2019. Michael Monks, KFI News.
LA County DA Nathan Hoffman says the man from Tarzana accused of killing his wife and her parents, then cutting up their bodies.
That's cool. I don't like bullies either.
Yeah, I was bullied when I was younger.
Yeah, and what did you do?
I caved. It sucked. But I'm saying, wait, listen. Then I said to myself, I'm never going to get bullied again.
Okay.
We don't have to be a tough guy. All right.
You'd rather be embarrassed about that than, say, your friend. So you're trying to, satisfy me by doing this other thing that we both don't want to talk about.
Why?
That is the thing you really don't want to talk about.
What do you mean? I'll talk about anything.
Okay, give me 5.
5, but I don't have 5. I really don't. But people, I'll tell you this. I do think now when you have a big following on social media, you can get a lot more popular when your comedy may
Do you
not.
think anybody should answer to my question?
I mean,
Okay, name 5 comedians your friends that are funny. On social media, you can name followers. What are you talking about?
What did you're a very good lawyer. What is be a very good lawyer?
Okay, that's good. 5 right now. I'm gonna
Kill my thing.
Purpose is mysterious.
Hey, I'll call you back. I'm on a podcast.
He's doing a podcast with
Alex. Is that Alex?
Alex?
Yeah. Ask him what he wants.
He's doing a podcast with Brendan Schwab.
Schwab. Don't say Schwab.
I'm saying it wrong.
Yes, it's Brendan Schwab. It's a good name. You could.
They fall into slavery under Pharaoh and then under this amazing leader Moses. They are rescued, redeemed from slavery, and brought back to the land of Israel around the
Somehow found the
They
footage right now on
wandered through the
Facebook. He's
Sinai
suing me.
Peninsula. They received the Torah, and then they make their way into the land of Israel sometime around the 3rd century before the Common Era.
Not this
Let me
guy.
also mention, by the way, that I tend to be somewhat
I'll take back the phone. Don't give it back.
terminology. Specifically, I keep referring to the Jewish people. The
God
origin
sake, be
of
careful.
the
That's an
Hebrew
iPhone 16.
They would not have used this
All
word
right.
Jews for quite some time. The term the Bible uses to describe Abraham, for example, is Hebrew, which is translated to
Again, I would never say who I don't think is funny. It's so mean.
Okay, let me just phrase it like this. Is Theo Vaughn funny?
Yes.
He's very funny.
Yes.
Is your co-host funny?
I think my code. You mean I'm funny?
You didn't say, why is Theo Vaughn funny? I'm the Fire Kid. He's the Fire Kid. He's very funny. He's not.
Oh, come on! You don't even listen to the podcast. You get your information from the community.
Another lawsuit.
No, you should be listening to the Byron.
Is this how you expect this episode to go today?
Israelites or
You did? Well, then good on you for showing up.
and then one of those
We're here, man.
I'm sure you're sitting on the fruit.
of the land would be named. And later
Some psychologists say that the left side of the brain is for analytical thinking, while the right side of the brain is used for creative purposes. What would they say about someone like you who is missing their brain?
So I'll get back to this.
They would say that I'm all heart.
All heart.
Now I've
Nothing
described to you
else.
so far.
That's why you don't want to throw your friends on the spot.
I work for my heart.
Or restoration.
Described primarily as
Genesis,
Exodus.
You're being, that's a mean way to describe it.
No, that's not.
What about when we
You don't know. That's why you chill.
I'm
trying to get good points for you. Show up.
You're using me to get him. You've been using me to get him on the fucking podcast because he's more popular.
He's a way better guest.
He's a good guest.
He's a good guest. He's like top tier.
I agree with that. The most viral clip we ever had was about
What, did somebody record the phone call?
No, there were two phone calls. But listen. Hey man, you're talking to me with this phone all the time. Why'd you turn my ringer on?
Why are you getting so many phone calls?
Name all the places that people
Hang up the phone. Hang on. Alright, let's continue. Yeah, we'll Is it possible to eat Ethiopian food?
Yes, because you have to eat it with the spongy bread that comes with it, so you use your hands.
Say again?
It comes with a spongy bread, and you go like this with it.
Historical record is this specific.
You used to be an actor, right?
Well, I'm still an actor, bro. Do you think you would say I used to be like I'm old?
Do you think you would have been a more successful actor if you were born talented?
I am fucking talented. It's just that I chose not to do acting. And by the way, I'm a very good actor. I can act right now.
Go ahead.
Give me a scenario.
Yeah?
Go ahead, whatever the fuck you want.
You are really mad at 5 of your friends because they're not funny.
Okay.
Give them the name.
You guys. Oh, dude, you're good.
Go ahead, bro.
None of you guys are fucking funny, okay? None of you. Every time I see you, I'd rather cry. So you gotta get yourself a little more specific and start fucking writing.
Yeah, you didn't do the name.
What did you? Hey, John, Steve, Paul, Isaiah, Jeremiah, you guys are not fucking funny. Why'd you say that? Why'd you say that?
This is apparently the first
Brent takes too much shit.
I love it.
I feel like you know.
He's my,
It's hard to know whether Israel refers to a place or a group of people.
So much money.
Seed refers to
How the fuck do you have that much money? You're young.
I don't fucking got any of that. I get like 2 of those a year.
You know what's happening? You're making money off me right now.
This episode might do good.
Yeah, it'll do very well.
It'll be seen by hundreds of thousands on a brand new platform.
What's that platform called? If you say about it, I'm gonna freak out.
We both know Trey. What am I doing?
Damn it, you're bullying me right now. By the way, this whole fucking podcast should be called the Bully Podcast.
I know what's the usual guest.
Yeah, and you've been bullying me. And I'm fucking older than your parents, I guarantee you. You should have more respect.
That might be true, yeah.
Yeah, I'm probably as old as your grandfather. It's fucked up. How old is your grandfather?
Just around that age, I guess.
Bible describes the Exodus. There is a significant increase in construction of the Green these homes.
Why don't you take the money? It's all money.
Is that real money? That felt like
That's real money.
They are consistent with the
Unless
idea
he's
of
fucking trying to fool me right now.
That's probably, I think that's $10,000.
No, that's 30,000.
That's 30 grand. That's 30 grand in cash. Dude, man, you are fucking rolling.
Well, no, I get from one of that. I got 2%. I get like a couple hundred a year. That's per year.
You're such a bad manager. And a terrible.
He's a good manager. Look how much money
He's the worst manager and the worst co-host ever in my life.
You deal with the worst co-host every week.
That's fucking not true.
I told him that.
You don't watch the podcast, so how would you know that?
I might keep up with him more than you.
Okay, who was the last guest? No, see, fucking, I'm wrong. I just got you.
You guys can't get guests anymore.
We get guests.
Yeah, you guys got
That's a problem. Yeah,
I fun.
things haven't been what they were.
Why do you think that is?
Because of some decisions. All right, what are you doing? Is that a victory thing?
Mine is like the bottom.
Why are you doing that? Your hair looks, you look like a fucking witch right now from that angle. Do you know that? Are you doing gypsy curses?
I just said I'm not afraid of the bottom.
Holy shit. You sound like you're speaking Aramaic. It's really bad energy. And that guy's fucking laughing.
Prototype Berlin
Viral
ist
Florida.
Circuit Shadow Battle Stuff with Development.
No, I'm not saying any more money. I'll call it that. Alright, dude, I have a fucking step class.
Oh, you have a meeting?
Yeah, I have a huge meeting.
We already went through all of the bad stuff.
Well, don't you have any?
What can I ask you about?
I don't know, something positive.
Okay, let's
Don't you
ask
have any, like, don't you have any advice? Don't you want any advice? Like, hey, Brian,
your co-host wants him to pin you down and put his dick in your weed. Already did that.
already did that.
That one was written for later.
Yeah. Well, we got to it.
Do you think the government should provide free dental care so I don't get cursed out when a homeless person opens their mouth?
Yes, that I do. Yes.
How do you think they'll
I think they should round people up and they should have dentist chairs in the paddy wagon.
the paddy wagon?
Yes, and I think they should have. Yeah, sorry. A paddy wagon it goes back to when drunk
Shema Yisrael
in New York
Adonai
and they put it in
Eloheinu
what's called the paddy
Adonai
wagon. Called the paddy. It's a racist thing.
Baruch Shem Kavod Bachutolei Lamed.
What it was. Or a bigoted thing.
Which of the 7 sins do you embody the most?
It's a really good fucking question. Yeah. Let me see if I can get him. Ready? Lust. Avarice. Like greed. Okay. Pride. Anger.
Yeah, I would guess that you're a greedy, prideful sloth.
And sloth. You didn't let me get to the fucking.
Well, I'm just saying what I think. Well, I can get more than 3, but I'm just getting to the end there.
Yeah, I'm not a sloth. You see me with my shirt off, bro.
I don't want you to take your shirt off.
Okay, but I'm not very good shape.
Well, we don't need that earlier.
Yeah. I know. But I have a nice body.
This is not something.
Alright, I'm 57. Don't say 60. You're like, don't give me 3 extra years, bro. No, that's not fucking. That's so rude. And so now you. Okay.
Bro, when is your birthday?
January 26th is coming up.
Oh, so you wouldn't even, if we rounded even to the 5, it wouldn't even be 55, it'd be 60.
I'm 58. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to do that kind of fucking math. I thought you were going to say. I thought we were done with the negative stuff. What would you get me for? If you had to.
Oh, that's a good question. What would I give you?
Don't be a dick.
No, I'm gonna give you a real answer. I would give you red and gold.
So I think that's one of the ways that we look at this earliest release.
I'm not doing that. I'm not pounding you for that. Ow. Don't fucking pound me when I don't pound you. Don't force pound me.
Well, I don't like disrespect.
Well, why do you keep bringing up red? I don't like noble sensitive about that.
That's why.
Why don't you call it community?
I'm part of it. I feel like I'm in a community. You're part of the Reddit community. Come on, we did this already. I am the fucking leader. I started this all the time. You finally figured it out.
Yeah. So this has been, and this is fucking where I'm at now. In this white portal. In this fucking surrounded by sheets. What are you doing? You're checking your phone in the middle of our fucking
How
water.
much would somebody have to pay you to live under this guy?
Well, if he grew his hair out, I think it would really bring out the best features in his face. That's not me. No, I'm saying that. No, I know who that was. That was PT. That was who? The pizza chopper.
No, that was the guy I just showed you when he mentioned Civic Yo.
Oh, so that's not the same guy.
You thought that was the same guy? No.
Wow,
Yeah,
that's
he did that. Sometimes my mind they say he looks like him and Long Neck.
Yeah, I would never say that.
Do you know Long Neck?
I know what long pig is.
We'll talk about Long Neck in just a couple.
Okay, you know what long pig is?
Probably not.
So long pig is what you call human flesh when you eat it. If you're a cannibal, you probably want some long pig.
Well, we're not.
Okay, I'm just saying. You said long neck, and I
No,
thought.
I'm saying like you say all that shit on that other podcast.
The fire, I'm just educating you. And it's the other podcast, the Fire of the Kid.
No, I'm saying
It's a beloved podcast, except for the community.
No, I was saying we're talking about like animals and like human flesh. That's more for save that for Friday. I'll give you money if you give me like the cost.
You mean to the Fire of the Kid?
Then I'll give you to Logan.
If I brought you to Rogan, I'd dress you up like a furry or something, and you just didn't say anything like you were him. No, that'd be kind of cool, right? If you were just next to me,
I'll shut down the whole rent. I'll shut it down.
if I bring you on Rogan,
I'll do it, dude.
But how are you going to shut down the Reddit? Look me in the eye. You own the fucking,
and I treat you.
so you're like the leader of all.
I don't want to.
So if you were like stop. Stop.
No, I could just ban all of it. I don't use Reddit. I don't know.
Fucking have a lot of power for a situation. No, I still don't work for 17. I do it for 21.
21? I mean, that's not really a big difference. It's like 57 and 60.
Most significant, particularly on the level of nomenclature, primarily in 5 major cities.
It's a really bad way to share money.
No, it's not my money. I don't give a fuck about his money. Stolen from me.
Primary Philistine cities, the Philistines
Okay, I feel like this is going pretty well. Sorry.
All niggas here.
All neck is here? All neck is here. Okay.
This term can be very significant.
Are we done?
All niggas here.
Historic enemy of the Jewish people as described in the Bible. There are times where they have differences, but for the most part, they fought. The Israelites and Philistines had many small wars over time.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the podcast. For today's guest, we have Brian Callen. Welcome in. Now come and sit in the middle. And for today's co-host, we have my manager, Viral Flooring. Welcoming Viral Flooring. Welcoming Viral Flooring, my manager.
Somebody sitting here too. Oh, this is so cramped.
No, it's me, you, and my manager, Viral Flooring.
Oh, okay.
So please, just in case any of the audience doesn't know you, please just introduce yourself, tell everybody a little bit
I
about
think
you.
the audience probably knows. How old's your audience?
I don't know, but you're not, like, I mean, not everybody knows you.
Come on, be cool. Alright, it's my favorite. I actually don't eat gluten, but I had a gluten sugar, you know, shake one before I got here. I'm just a comedian and an actor and an athlete. And a father.
Yeah, but in case any, tell them that's not super specific.
I mean, if you want me to tell you what I was in?
Tell them a little bit about you. And by the way, I'm just gonna warn you now, don't fucking bully me. I'll show up right to your house. Bang, bang, bang. I don't give a fuck about you.
Come on, you're doing me on Rogan, dude. I know you're fucking doing.
I don't give a fuck about your UFC shit.
No,
I'm gonna go straight to your house, alright?
Well, that's what I used to be like. And now I'm not that way. I've found God.
Don't fucking bully me,
Alright. I'm just saying.
Now introduce yourself.
You and I have a lot in common. I was a lot like you when I was younger.
No, I would never say something that stupid. Go ahead.
Okay, well, I'm an actor. I came to Los Angeles to be an actor because I like to move people to tears and to laughter.
It's just so bad. Why? You said you like to move them to tears?
Yes, and laughter. That's the whole point of being an artist.
Have you ever made a person laugh before?
Yeah, fucking, I'm a comic, dude. I'm really good at stand-up comedy.
I understand that that's like the thing, but it doesn't work.
Yes, it works. That's why I don't sell a lot of tickets. I sell a respectable amount of
So
tickets.
can you tell a joke to my manager, Viral Floyd, that would make him laugh?
No, my comedy is not like that. I don't do jokes. I do the stories.
So tell me a funny story to my manager, Viral Floyd.
I'm more. All right.
Tell a funny. My manager, he's in what is it? Serious pain. What did I say?
Yeah, he said he was in serious
Oh,
pain.
yeah, my manager is in tremendous pain. He needs breathing, and he begged me not to put him here. Can you please tell him a funny story to lighten up the mood?
He's kind of offering me money and throwing it away.
Sir, that's not what I asked. I asked for you to tell him a story.
You put me on the spot. I don't have a lot of funny stories. It's more like I start with a theme with my comedy.
You're like a crowd work guy.
Yes, no, I don't do crowd work. I mean, sometimes I will do crowd work. Like if a guy.
Tell crowd work to Viral Floyd.
Like I saw a guy, he had a big head, and he had.
Look at him while you're doing it.
Okay. Well, this was funny. I said, I said, your head looks like I can fit my head in it, and then kind of like people chuckled. And then I said, you look like you have a big torso, but he has skinny legs. And I said, you're built like an Iraqi.
Anyway,
and if you were there at the time, it was very funny.
He's not laughing.
He is laughing.
Their connection to
Jesus Christ. Anyway, here I just want to say that I'm a little older than you guys. This is a good opportunity for you guys to ask me questions about life and gravity.
All right, well, we'll get into the serious stuff. Just remember that thing about bullying, because
I know I got in trouble for bullying certain people.
Yeah, did you show up to your house?
Bang, 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 dude. I know what you're doing.
I'm not referencing anything.
Yeah, I feel like you are, and I was a younger man, fucking way better looking, and I feel like I was, I had a lot of heat. When you're young, you have a lot of heat.
You were like 50 years old.
No, I was.
How old are you now?
I'm 57.
Okay, that was 9 years ago.
I have tight skin. Was I that old?
You were 48 years old. How would I know?
But when I was on your okay, but when I was 48, I had a lot. Look, I still had a lot of testosterone running through my veins. As you get older, you develop perspective. So if you wanted to fight me when I was younger, I'd be like, right, let's go. But right now, I would do this. Watch. Say, I want to fight you. Watch this. Watch this.
If you want to bully me, I'll fight you. Bang, bang, bang.
You're not mad at me, young man. You're just mad at the world. You see, that's called respect.
You would say that's a 48-year-old?
Well, I would probably say that.
That's not how I would threaten somebody. That's how somebody on a Joe Rogan podcast.
See, I feel like you're referencing that, dude.
No, I'm not. I don't even know what it is.
What you just mentioned.
It's just a guess based off what.
Once again, you see the pattern. Nefta proclaims the destruction of the Jewish people. Now, Nesha proclaims the same kind of destruction. We shouldn't be surprised. This is another beautiful image from the local synagogue that describes various Purim scenes. You can see on the right is Queen Esther, seated next to King Ahasuerus. On the left, you can see Mordecai riding on a beautiful white horse, and he is being led by his enemy Haman. And not surprising, Haman is angry because look how the But anyway, this is the period where you begin to have a large amount of Jews living outside of the land of Israel. The first major group are the Jews from the kingdom of Israel.
There'll be people that they'll DM me like, you see what your boy doing? You voted for this? I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do, except sending immigrants back.
Maybe even more reasonably, he's just kind of run selfishly this whole time, and he never really cared about our well-being. I don't know that he did, because none of the actions have shown me differently. His words did. I was excited about his point RFK. I was like, yo, he could fix the food. He was saying this and that. I was like, hey, man, I think this could work out. None of it has happened. None of it has happened.
America's foremost political journalist, Andrew Schultz, has finally realized that he was doomed. And it's perfect. Watching Andy and the Toy Story boys sitting around looking confused as to how this could have happened is ironically some of the funniest shit I've seen on Flagrant in a while. Remember, this is the guy who, over the past year, deliberately repositioned himself and his podcast around this whole independent political commentator group. After Rogan swallowed Elon Musk, Schultz wasted absolutely no time in jumping on the bandwagon, believing that this time was different. Trump was serious. He was going to drain the swamp, release the Epstein client list, and finally expose the deep state. Schultz even had him on the podcast where he had his people change up the set a little, make it all nice and cozy, and then proceeded to ask a total of 0 questions about Epstein or the list, and why he didn't release the files in his first administration. Instead, Schultz smiled and nodded while he ate up Trump's aura and hyped the idea that this was all about to happen, that Trump was finally going to deliver the goods. But now, after Trump told the whole nation to collectively shut the fuck up about the Epstein files, Schultz's audience has turned on him. Why didn't you guys ask Trump directly about his involvement with Epstein when Trump was on your show? Not only did you vote for this, you helped campaign for it. Imagine carrying water for this administration, then acting shocked when you find out they lied to you. Who was the president when Epstein unalived? Who was friends with him for years and years? Schultz still believes in Trump. Trump is one of them. They played us once again, and we fell for it once again. Trying to defend Trump at this point puts you in the cult. Round of applause for Flagrant. You all fucking campaigned for this. You are the guys who had Trump on your show and laughed your asses off with him. Sometimes the laughter needs to stop. Crazy how much Schultz deflects from Trump, refusing any negative light every turn. Remember when Andrew said it's not cool to be a Democrat right now? Yeah, man, you look so freaking cool right now. This is your guy, Andrew. I like Schultz, but let's be honest, he's a confident idiot. He literally helped Trump get elected. You voted for this and helped make it happen, Andrew. And that's exactly the point here. Schultz didn't just fall for Trump privately, he helped market the idea that Trump would finally pull back the curtain and reveal the Epstein files. The worst part is, though, that Schultz still can't admit that he fucked up. Because as you've probably already seen, Trump isn't just failing to deliver, he's openly mocking these guys now. Trump even just doubled down on Truth Social, dismissing the whole Epstein discourse as a waste of time, ridiculing his so-called friends for even asking about it, and said Epstein was somebody that nobody cares about anymore. Hey, Schultzy, he's talking about you, bro. And so even when confronted with that reality, Schultz, well, let's just say he still doesn't quite understand that he's been duped. Instead, what we get from him and his crew is pure cope, a masterclass in influencer mental gymnastics as they try to justify, explain, and rationalize why their guy, the guy who helped rebrand their entire show around, is now treating them like fools.
You're still talking about Jeffrey Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're Epstein. We have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creep? That is unbelievable. You want to waste the time? I think you feel like answering.
I don't like answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas. It just seems like a desecration. But you go ahead.
Sure. First to back up on that. And
So we're stupid. Yeah, we're the idiots, guys. Just to let you know, we're wasting time. Yeah. I mean, that's a good point. That is, like, in all seriousness, that is, I think, what is enraging people right now is it's insulting our intelligence. Like, obviously, the intelligence community is trying to cover it up. Obviously, the Trump administration is trying to cover up. Something changed because they ran on this idea of exposing it all. All these guys had great ideas. Cockeyed Cash, Dan Clips, he had bars. He was ready to tear it all down. He was ready to tear down the entire FBI.
Shut down the Hoover building day one. Them be still standing.
And then he goes on Joe Rogan and he's like, listen, do you think if I had it, I wouldn't share it with you?
I do.
Yeah, I do. I do believe that 100%, especially when you're staring at me like this, telling me that.
So after that moment, after Trump publicly dismisses Epstein as irrelevant and Schultz and the Flagrant crew half realize that they're the fucking idiots, Schultz does exactly what you'd expect. He pivots. He doesn't confront the fact that he helped to build this narrative. He doesn't acknowledge that he himself spent the better part of a year hyping Trump as the man who was finally going to release the Epstein files and deliver the transparency that all these legacy media outlets supposedly couldn't. Instead, Schultz immediately reframes the whole thing as a matter of tone, as if what's really bothering people is simply how dismissive Trump sounded at that press conference. But this is where it gets beautiful, because Schultz can't even see that it isn't just Trump insulting their intelligence. It's so much worse for him than that, because Schultz is implicated in this shit show now too. The reason his audience is now turning on him isn't because they're suddenly shocked that Trump didn't follow through. It's because Schultz spent the last year positioning himself as the guy who knew better, as the independent thinker who had outgrown comedy and become something more serious, something smarter. I mean, how many times have we had to sit through epiphany after epiphany about the simplest shit most of us had figured out back in high school? But when he finally got Trump across the table, he didn't ask about Epstein, he didn't push back on anything substantive, he didn't challenge Trump on any of the contradictions. He smiled, nodded, licked it all up, and asked for more like a good boy. And even now, even after surviving this whole humiliation ritual, he still can't quite admit that he was part of the con.
Maybe I'm wrong on this, but okay, you keep talking about this Epstein. They keep talking about this Epstein list. I got the list on my desk. Now they're saying nothing happened. So one of two things in my mind is possible. One, you're covering it up, or two, nothing really happened, and you exploited the lives of thousands of children to get your man elected. So which one do you want here? Because that one to me sounds just as bad, if not.
This is where things get even funnier, because instead of sitting there in that studio and accepting what has just happened, that Trump has blown them off, that the Epstein list was never coming, that this entire narrative they've wrapped themselves in has imploded, Schultz and the Flagrant crew immediately started performing the exact routine we've seen from the podcaster ecosystem over and over again when they get caught with their pants down and their dicks in their hands. They don't admit fault. They don't acknowledge that they hyped all of this. They don't sit in the reality that they were duped. Instead, they pull out the mental gymnastics, because the best move in this situation is to continue to act like you're smarter and more independent than your average viewer. So what do? They start asking the questions they should have asked years ago. Maybe there's a cover-up. Maybe there's some dark national security reason why Trump had to walk this back. Maybe it's all a 4D chess move and they just don't have the clearance to understand it yet. Anything to avoid admitting that Trump simply used them and the Epstein list was never gonna get released.
So what does covering it up mean? Either there is an intelligence operation that's happening within the United States that is aiding and abetting the exploitation of children. It's not great. Our taxpayer dollars go to this and some type of CIA black budget. So we're now complicit in this thing, but it's for the greater good of America. Right. So we kind of are like, oh, or Trump is implicated in some direct way because obviously he knew Jeffrey Epstein from back in the day, or both of those things. So let's talk about these two scenarios. So, but let's say it is an intelligence operation, like you just said, that our taxpayer dollars are going towards an abuse of. Do they have this conversation with Cash, Bongino, Trump, and the administration, and basically go, what do you want to do, guys? Do you want to tell the entire country that the CIA and potentially the FBI, that our organizations were doing this and that we're in on this and this is how ugly we are? What will that mean for the rest of the world? How will the rest of the world view us? What are we capable of? We're supposed to be the good guys. We're supposed to be heroes. What is the collateral damage of sharing this with the world? Do you think they share that information with Trump? You'd imagine that in order to keep the files from coming out, it's got to go all the way to the top, is my assumption. Unless there's some type of like hidden agreement where it's like, hey, we're going to protect him from information so that he doesn't sound crazy and he can just kind of run with whatever the mainstream narrative is. But the fact that his tune is even switched up is leading me to believe that he knows something. So the reason he knows it because he's like, we're gonna showcase, we're gonna talk about this guy. They ran on it. They ran on cleaning out this swamp. They ran on all these. They brought all the influencers, gave them all binders with all this that was all redacted. Do
you remember this?
Yeah.
They tried to promote this. Like they were building this excitement up for us to just get, I don't know, what is the term? Like the wind taken out of our sails? Yeah. So the fact that his tune has changed from, hey, let's have a social media moment with the binders to, you guys are still talking about this guy? Yeah, we're talking about it because of you. Yeah.
You're the one that keeps the conversation going when you hand out the binders to the social media influencers.
Yeah.
You're the one that keeps the conversation going when your
FBI director goes on podcast and says nothing happened. He killed himself.
Okay. So it has to go to him. Especially for him to go, why are you guys still talking about this? Because you wanted us to talk about it.
Yeah.
You promoted it.
Yeah. That has to be the biggest slap in the face to his audience I've ever seen. Schultz has a history of this, though. It's right up there with screwing over all his fans who paid for his special, only for him to release it on YouTube for free a few weeks later. A move so typically Andrew Schultz that he even bragged about it on his podcast after it all went down. He literally dropped the podcast where he bragged about how much money he made from his comedy special, and his fans ate it up and asked for more. Sort of makes you think, maybe they kind of deserved it, you know? And here he is again, caught in real time, realizing that Trump's promises around Epstein were exactly the same kind of transaction. And Schultz helped sell that fantasy. He positions himself and Flagrant as the place where this narrative would get broken down with nuance and insight, where you'd get real talk about Epstein, not just noise from the mainstream media. Meanwhile, Trump was playing them all along, dangling the Epstein list as bait, and then discarding it as soon as shit started to get real, and everyone kept asking the same questions. And instead of calling that out for what it is, Schultz retreats into even more speculation, spinning up increasingly convoluted explanations for why Trump has now abandoned them. Seriously, the mental gymnastics in this episode was next level. I honestly can't wait to see if Rogan outdoes them this week.
Alex Acosta said on record, we have this on record. Alex Acosta was, I think, at the time the district attorney in Palm Beach.
Yeah, Miami, Palm Beach.
Yeah, but he said, he was the guy who gave the sweetheart deal to Epstein. He said, I did it because I was told he was intelligence.
I was told to back off.
Because he was intelligence. That is said. That you cannot wipe that clean from the record. That has been said by a, I don't want to say trusted source, but a source that is reliable and knows the weight of their words. To me, I think that's where we can have some confidence that he does have connections to the intelligence community.
Yes.
Right? So bare minimum, there's connections. Maximum, this is this like massive blackmail ring. It's not only blackmail. They've inserted themselves in governments. They inserted themselves in royal family. They inserted themselves in like American intelligentsia, the highest levels of universities. Like this is everywhere. Trump either is told that if we release the details on this, it will destroy confidence in America at home and abroad. Yeah, because what country runs a child blackmail ring on its own people? Yeah, like what would the collateral damage of that be? How would we react to that? What if we found out our alphabet agencies were doing that? Like,
yeah, it wouldn't be ideal. The thing I don't get is that what new information happened, because Trump's first 4 years, this is when he got locked up. This is when he would have been told.
That's also true, yeah.
That, hey, he's intelligence, this can compromise us, don't release it. So then why would you run on this?
That's a good point.
There is a version where it's like, what is it? It's like a mutual assured destruction. So it is nukes on everybody. So therefore, they're like, we could go after Trump with this, but by exposing Trump as part of this thing, it might expose all the other people or confirm that it is an actual blackmail ring. And once it's confirmed that it is an actual blackmail ring, we got to see how far this goes. So there's a version of this where he is involved, right? That's not completely clean just yet. He is involved. To what extent, we do not know. But it's not like the most absurd thing, right? Like, the guy was partying with Epstein. I think, yeah, right? So
his name was in the black book.
I think Trump's the hooker or two in his life. That would be like the most shocking thing to ever hear, right? Now, is he asking for ID? Every single time, I don't know, and that's probably the name of the game, right? So you get the girls that are 16 or whatever to go, and then the guys aren't asking questions, and now you got it all over the
Schultz is saying this now. He's finally realizing that Trump's probably on the list, that the reason Trump won't release the Epstein files might just be because Trump himself is implicated. Honestly, for America's foremost political journalist, Andrew Schultz fucking sucks. This is like having a child explain to you that Santa Claus isn't real. or that Jake Paul's fights might actually be rigged in his favor. This is Andrew Schultz's big investigative breakthrough after spending a year rebranding his podcast around becoming a political journalist. Wait a minute, guys. Maybe he's just not releasing the list because he's on it. Incredible work, Schultz. That's a Pulitzer Prize worth of right there. It's the dawning realization that everyone else figured out from day one, while Schultz sat there in front of Trump, smiling, nodding, hyping up the same large influencer rhetoric about draining the swamp, and never asking a single substantive question along the way. And what makes this even funnier is that you can feel Schultz is trying to pretend that there's some nuanced revelation here. He presents it as if it's edgy, uncomfortable truth, like he's the brave one for finally suggesting it out loud, even though people had been saying this from the beginning and he just laughed it off and called them haters. But here's the best part. Even as Schultz starts to say the quiet part out loud, he can't let it end there. Because getting that Trump content would mean that Flagrant's entire revamp was based on nothing. This entire actor to the edgy comedian turned serious commentator was a grift. That his audience was right all along when they continually trolled him in the comment section. So instead of sitting with that realization, what does Schultz do? He leans right back into speculation mode, gearing up for one last desperate pivot to protect the Flagrant brand from total collapse. This is the moment where Schultz and his den of dick riders slide seamlessly from admitting that maybe Trump's on the list back into their conspiracy code, where they argue that maybe Trump isn't at fault after all, because maybe the CIA actually runs the entire country. Of course, because it can't just be that Trump lied, right?
Trump is compromised. So Trump's compromised this scenario. Let's go through. There's another scenario. Let's assume Trump isn't compromised. But the intelligence communities come to him and they basically say, this is us. This is what we do. There are a lot of people here that are going to go down if you out this. And the reality is you're not going to out this. And I would like to take this a little further. There's a version where the intelligence community comes in, they go, you don't really run the country. You get to make a lot of decisions, and that's fine. But you look the other way at the things we do, and we look the other way at the things you do. And then once the things you do cross paths with the things that we do, we remind you that you don't really run the country. The idea that like we have a new person running the country every 4 years or 8 years and they plot the course of America for the next 300, it's kind of absurd. Right? Like there has to be some version of permanent government. Obviously, it's not established, and they're not like speaking about. They're not shining a light on it. But like there must be some version of this permanent government that like maintains the course and does to maintain the course, just like every other country that's run as a dictatorship does to maintain the course. So it wouldn't be shocking to me that happened. Maybe he's involved, maybe he's not involved, but he could have had a conversation. They could have come up to him and be like, you know, we missed on purpose, right? Like they could have sat him down in a room and be like, you know, we missed on purpose, right? He goes, what? He goes, the guy who had the perfect shot on you from 100 meters away or whatever, like, we missed on purpose. You didn't look at a sign. Look at the sign got you closer. No, we missed on purpose. And we won't the next time, unless you tell people to look the other way about this episode. To me, I would not be surprised at all if the CIA and the FBI actually are running the country.
Hang on. Wasn't that the entire point of draining the swamp? Wasn't that exactly what Trump ran on? The whole premise was that he was the outsider, the guy who wasn't controlled by the deep state, the guy who wasn't afraid to go after the elites, the guy who wasn't compromised, and now we're watching Schultz and his crew try to rationalize Trump's failure by saying, well, maybe the intelligence agencies really run everything and Trump can't do anything about it. That's fucking wild. Because if that's your explanation now, that Trump is powerless, that presidents don't really run the country, that the CIA and FBI are the real government, then what exactly were you selling your audience for the last year? What was all that posturing for? What was all the hype about? Rogan positioned himself the same way. The independent thinker, the guy who couldn't be bought, the guy who gave Trump his platform precisely because Trump was supposed to be outside that system. But now that Trump has turned around and not only failed to deliver, but doubled down and mocked them for ever believing he would, what do? They double down as well. They twist themselves into knots explaining why it's all part of some bigger plan, why Trump isn't really to blame, why he's just a victim of forces too powerful for any president to overcome. And the best part, Trump himself is the one dismissing them now. After all that support, after all that campaigning disguised as commentary, Trump is openly telling guys like Schultz and Rogan to keep quiet and move on. That's what makes this collapse so fucking funny. Not just that Schultz and Flagrant got duped, but that they helped sell the con to their own audience and spent the last year turning their podcast into a marketing channel for politicians. And now Trump himself has discarded them like the useful idiots they were all along. I find myself saying this in almost every video I make these days, but this shit is seriously so fucking predictable at this point that the script writes itself. But anyway, make sure if you haven't already, subscribe to this channel right here, then head over to my second channel, Podcast Cringe Bites, and subscribe there as well so you don't miss out on my uploads throughout the week. Also, don't forget to hit the link in the description to my Patreon where you'll find all my uncensored long-form content covering Rogan, Kill Tony, and everything in between. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you in the next one.
Alright, so what are we thinking about this? Is it
It's a disappointing day, dude.
It is disappointing. Do we ever find out? Is there ever any closure on this? Is there
No.
It's close. Yeah. So that's it. It's good. It's JFK. There'll be people that are like, they'll DM me like, you see what your boy's doing? You voted for this. I'm like, I voted for none of this. He's doing the exact opposite of everything I voted for. I want him to stop the wars. He's funding them. I want him to shrink spending, reduce the budget. He's increasing it. It's like everything that he said he's going to do, except sending immigrants back.
Maybe even more reasonably, he's just kind of run selfishly this whole time, and he never really cared about our well-being. I don't know that he did, because none of the actions have shown me differently. His words did. I was excited about his point. RFK, I was like, yo, they can fix the food. He was saying this and that. I was like, hey, man, I think this could work out. None of it has happened. None of it has happened.
America's foremost political journalist, Andrew Schultz, has finally realized that he was duped. And it's perfect. Watching Andy and the Toy Story boys sitting around looking confused as to how this could have happened is ironically some of the funniest shit I've seen on Flagrant in a while. Remember, this is the guy who, over the past year, deliberately repositioned himself and his podcast around this whole independent political commentator grift. After Rogan swallowed Elon's mask, Schultz wasted absolutely no time in jumping on the bandwagon, believing that this time was different. Trump was serious. He was going to drain the swamp, release the Epstein client list, and finally expose the deep state. Schultz even had him on the podcast where he had his people change up the set a little, make it all nice and cozy, and then proceeded to ask a total of 0 questions about Epstein or the list, and why he didn't release the files in his first administration. Instead, Schultz smiled and nodded while he ate up Trump's aura and hyped the idea that this was all about to happen, that Trump was finally going to deliver the goods. But now, after Trump told the whole nation to collectively shut the fuck up about the Epstein files, Schultz's audience has turned on him. Why didn't you guys ask Trump directly about his involvement with Epstein when Trump was on your show? Not only did you vote for this, you helped campaign for it. Imagine carrying water for this administration, then acting shocked when you find out they lied to you. Who was the president when Epstein unalive? Who was friends with him for years and years? Schultz still believes in Trump. Trump is one of them. They played us once again, and we fell for it once again. Trying to defend Trump at this point puts you in the cult. Round of applause for Flagrant. You all fucking campaigned for this. You are the guys who had Trump on your show and laughed your asses off with him. Sometimes the laughter needs to stop. Crazy how much Schultz deflects from Trump, refusing any negative light in every turn. Remember when Andrew said it's not cool to be a Democrat right now? Yeah, man, you look so freaking cool right now. This is your guy, Andrew. I like Schultz, but let's be honest, he's a confident idiot. He literally helped Trump get elected. You voted for this and helped make it happen, Andrew. And that's exactly the point here. Schultz didn't just fall for Trump privately, he helped market the idea that Trump would finally pull back the curtain revealed the Epstein part is, though, that Schultz still can't admit that he fucked up. Because as you've probably already seen, Trump isn't just failing to deliver, he's openly mocking these guys now. Trump even just doubled down on Truth Social, dismissing the whole Epstein discourse as a waste of time, ridiculing his so-called friends for even asking about it, and said Epstein was somebody that nobody cares about anymore. Hey Schultzy, he's talking about you, bro. And so even when confronted with that reality, Schultz, well, let's just say he still doesn't quite understand that he's been duped. Instead, what we get from him and his crew is pure cope. A masterclass in influence and mental gymnastics as they try to justify, explain, and rationalize why their guy, the guy who helped rebrand their entire show around, is now treating them like fools.
You're still talking about Jeffrey and Epstein? This guy's been talked about for years. You're asking, we have Texas, we have this, we have all of the things. And are people still talking about this guy, this creeper? That is unbelievable. You want to waste the time and you feel like answering?
I don't like answering.
I mean, I can't believe you're asking a question on Epstein at a time like this where we're having some of the greatest success and also tragedy with what happened in Texas. It just seems like a desperation. But we go ahead.
Sure. First thing I'll go look at.
So we're stupid. Yeah. We're the idiots, guys. Just to let you know, we're wasting time. I mean, that's a good point. That is, like, in all seriousness, that is, I think, what is enraging people right now is it's insulting our intelligence. Like, obviously, the intelligence community is trying to cover it up. Obviously, the Trump administration is trying to cover up. Something changed because they ran on this idea of exposing it all. All these guys had great ideas. Cockeyed Cash, Dan Montaino. He had bars. He was ready to tear it all down. He was ready to tear down the entire FBI office.
Shut down the Hoover building day one.
That is still standing. And then he goes on Joe Rogan and he's like, listen, do you think if I had it, I want to share it with you? I do. Yeah, I do. I do believe that 100%, especially when you're staring at me like this, telling me that.
So after that moment, after Trump publicly dismisses Epstein as irrelevant and Schultz and the flagrant crew half realize that they're the fucking idiots, Schultz does exactly what you'd expect. He pivots. He doesn't confront the fact that he helped to build this narrative. He doesn't acknowledge that he himself spent the better part of a year hyping Trump as the man who was finally going to release the Epstein files and deliver the transparency that all these legacy media outlets supposedly couldn't. Instead, Schultz immediately reframes the whole thing as a matter of tone, as if what's really bothering people is simply how dismissive Trump sounded at that press conference. But this is where it gets beautiful, because Schultz can't even see that it isn't just Trump insulting their intelligence, it's so much worse for him than that, because Schultz is implicated in this shit show now too. The reason his audience is now turning on him isn't because they're suddenly shocked that Trump didn't follow through. It's because Schultz spent the last year positioning himself as the guy who knew better, as the independent thinker who had outgrown comedy and become something more serious, something smarter. I mean, how many times have we had to sit through epiphany after epiphany about the simplest shit most of us had figured out back in high school? But when he finally got Trump across the table, he didn't ask about Epstein, he didn't push back on anything substantive, he didn't challenge Trump on any of the contradictions. He smiled, nodded, licked it all up, and asked for more like a good boy. And even now, even after surviving this whole humiliation ritual, he still can't quite admit that he was part of the con.
Maybe I'm wrong on this, but okay, you keep talking about this Epstein. They keep talking about this Epstein list. I got the list on my desk. Now they're saying nothing happened. So one of two things, in my mind, is possible. One, you're covering it up. Or two, nothing really happened, and you exploited the thousands of children to get your man elected. So which one do you want here? Because that one to me sounds just as bad, if not.
This is where things get even funnier, because instead of sitting there in that studio and accepting what has just happened, that Trump has blown them off, that the Epstein list was never coming, that this entire narrative they've wrapped themselves in has imploded, Schultz and the flagrant crew immediately started performing the exact routine we've seen from the podcaster ecosystem over and over again when they get caught with their pants down and their dicks in their hands. They don't admit fault, they don't acknowledge that they hyped all of this, They don't sit in the reality that they were duped. Instead, they pull out the mental gymnastics, because the best move in this situation is to continue to act like you're smarter and more independent than your average viewer. So what do? They start asking the questions they should have asked years ago. Maybe there's a cover-up. Maybe there's some dark national security reason why Trump had to walk this back. Maybe it's all a 4D chess move and they just don't have the clearance to understand it yet. Anything to avoid admitting that Trump simply used them and the Epstein list was never going to get released.
So what does covering it up mean? Either there is an intelligence operation that's happening within the United States that is aiding and abetting the exploitation of children. It's not great. Our taxpayer dollars go to this and some type of CIA black budget. So we're now complicit in this thing, but it's for the greater good of America, right? So we kind of really kind of fun. Or Trump is implicated in some direct way because obviously he knew Jeffrey Epstein from back in the day, or both of those things. So let's talk about these two scenarios. But let's say it is an intelligence operation, like you just said, that our taxpayer dollars are going towards an abuse. Do they have this conversation with Cash, Bongino, Trump, and the administration and basically go, what do you want to do, guys? Do you want to tell the entire country that the CIA and potentially the FBI, that our organizations were doing this and they're working on this and this is how ugly we are? What will that mean for the rest of the world? How will the rest of the world view us? What are we capable of? We're supposed to be the good guys. We're supposed to be heroes. What is the collateral damage of sharing this with the world? Do you think they share that information with Trump? You would imagine that in order to keep the files from coming out, it's got to go all the way to the top, is my assumption. Unless there's some type of like hidden agreement where it's like, hey, we're going to protect him from information so that he doesn't sound crazy and he can just kind of run with whatever the mainstream narrative is. But the fact that his tune is even switched up, no, we actually believe that he knows something. So the reason he knows it because he's like, we're gonna showcase, we're gonna talk about this guy. They ran on it. They ran on cleaning out this swamp. They ran on all these. They brought all the influencers, gave them all binders with all this that was all redacted. Do you remember this?
Yeah.
They tried to promote this. Like they were building this excitement up for us to just get, I don't know, what is the term? Like the wind taken out of our sails?
Yeah.
So the fact that his tune has changed from, hey, let's have a social media moment with the binders to, you guys are still talking about this guy? Yeah, we're talking about it because of you.
Yeah.
You're the one that keeps the conversation going when you hand out the binders to the social media influencers. Yeah. You're the one that keeps the conversation going when your FBI director goes on podcast and says nothing happened, he killed himself. Yeah. Okay. So it has to go to him. Especially for him to go, why are you guys still talking about this? Because you wanted us to talk about it. Yeah. You promoted it. Yeah.
That has to be the biggest slap in the face to his audience I've ever seen. Schultz has a history of this, though. It's right up there with screwing over all his fans who paid for his special, only for him to release it on YouTube for free a few weeks later. A move so typically Andrew Schultz that he even bragged about on his podcast after it all went down. He literally dropped the podcast where he bragged about how much money he made from his comedy special, and his fans ate it up and asked for more. Sort of makes you think, maybe they kind of deserved it, you know? And here he is again, caught in real time, realizing that Trump's promises around Epstein were exactly the same kind of transaction. And Schultz helped sell that fantasy. He positions himself and Flagrant as the place where this narrative would get broken down with nuance and insight, where you'd get real talk about Epstein, not just noise from the mainstream media. Meanwhile, Trump was playing them all along, dangling the Epstein list as bait, and then discarding it as soon as shit started to get real, and everyone kept asking the same questions. And instead of calling that out for what it is, Schultz retreats into even more speculation, spinning up increasingly convoluted explanations for why Trump has now abandoned them. Seriously, the mental gymnastics in this episode was next level. I honestly can't wait to see if Rogan outdoes them this week.
Alex Acosta said on record, we have this on record. Alex Acosta was, I think, at the time the district attorney in Palm Beach.
Yeah, Miami, Palm Beach.
Yeah, he said he was the guy who gave the sweetheart deal to Epstein. He said, I did it because I was told he was intelligence.
I was told to back off
because he was intelligence. That is said. That you cannot wipe that clean from the record. That has been said by I don't want to say trusted source, but a source that is reliable and knows the weight of their words. To me, I think that's where we can at least we can have some confidence that he does have connections to the intelligence community.
Yes.
Right? So bare minimum, there's connections. Maximum, this is this like massive blackmail ring. It's not only blackmail. They've inserted themselves in governments. They serve as a royal family. They serve themselves in like American intelligentsia, the highest levels of universities. Like this is it. Trump either is told that if we release the details on this, it will destroy confidence in America at home and abroad. Yeah, because what country runs a child blackmail ring on its own people? Yeah, like what would the collateral damage of that be? How would we react to that? What if we found out our alphabet agencies were doing that? Like,
it wouldn't be ideal. The thing I don't get is that what new information happened because Trump's first 4 years, this is when he got locked up. This is when he would have been told.
That's also true, yeah.
That, hey, this is intelligence doesn't compromise us and don't release it. So then why would you choose to run on?
And that's true. That's a good point.
There is a version where it's like, what is it? It's like a mutual assured destruction. Yeah. So it is nukes on everybody. So therefore, they're like, we could go after Trump with this, but by exposing Trump as part of this thing, it might expose all the other people or confirm that it is an actual blackmail ring. And once it's confirmed that it is an actual blackmail ring, we got to see how far this goes. So there is a version of this where he is involved, right? That's not completely clean just yet. He is involved. To what extent, we do not know. But it's not like the most absurd thing, right? Like the guy was partying with Epstein. I think, yeah, right? So
his name was in the black book.
I think Trump's the hooker or two in his life. That would be like the most shocking thing to ever hear, right? Now, is he asking for ID every single time? I don't know, and that's probably the name of the game, right? So you get the girls that are 16 or whatever to go, and then the guys aren't asking questions, and now you got it all.
Schultz is saying this now. He's finally realizing that Trump's probably on the list, that the reason Trump won't release the Epstein files might just be because Trump himself is implicated. Honestly, for America's foremost political journalist, Andrew Schultz fucking sucks. This is like having a child explain to you that Santa Claus isn't real, or that Jake Paul's fights might actually be rigged in his favor. This is Andrew Schultz's big investigative breakthrough after spending a year rebranding his podcast around becoming a political journalist. Wait a minute, guys. Maybe he's just not releasing the list because he's on it. Incredible work, Schultzy. That's a Pulitzer Prize worth epiphany right there. It's the dawning realization that everyone else figured out from day one, while Schultz sat there in front of Trump, smiling, nodding, hyping up the same tide influencer rhetoric about draining the swamp, and never asking a single substantive question along the way. And what makes this even funnier is that you can feel Schultz is trying to pretend that there's some nuanced revelation here. He presents it as if it's this edgy, uncomfortable truth, like he's the brave one for finally suggesting it out loud, even though people had been saying this from the beginning and he just laughed it off and called them haters. But here's the best part. Even as Schultz starts to say the quiet part out loud, he can't let it end there, because admitting that Trump content would mean admitting that Flagrant's entire rebrand was built on nothing. That this entire act as the edgy comedian turned serious commentator was a grift. That his audience was right all along when they continually trolled him in the comment section. So instead of sitting with that realization, what does Schultz do? He leans right back into speculation mode, gearing up for one last desperate pivot to protect the Flagrant brand from total collapse. This is the moment where Schultz and his den of dick riders slide seamlessly from admitting that maybe Trump's on the list back into their conspiracy code, where they argue that maybe Trump isn't at fault after all, because maybe the CIA actually runs the entire country. Of course, because it can't just be that Trump lied, right?
Trump is compromised. So Trump's compromised. Let's go through. There's another scenario. Let's assume Trump isn't compromised, but the intelligence communities come to him and they basically say, "This is us. This is what we do."
Hello,
there are a lot of people here that are going to go down if you out this. And the reality is you're not going to out this. And I'd like to take this a little further. There's a version where the intelligence community comes in, they go, you don't really run the country. You get to make a lot of decisions, and that's fine. But you look the other way at the things we do. And we look the other way at the things you do. And then once the things you do cross paths with things that we do, we remind you that you don't really run the country. The idea that like we have a new person running the country every 4 years or 8 years and they plot the course of America for the next 300 is kind of absurd, right? Like there has to be some version of permanent government. Obviously, it's not established and they're not like speaking about, they're not shining a light on it. But like there must be some version of this permanent government that like maintains the course and does to maintain the course, just like every other country that's run as a dictatorship does to maintain the course. So it wouldn't be shocking to me that happened. Maybe he's involved, maybe he's not involved, but he could have had a conversation. They could have come up to him and be like, we missed on purpose, right? Like they could have sat him down the road and be like, we missed on purpose, right? He goes, what? He goes, the guy who had the perfect shot on you from 100 meters away or whatever, like, we missed on purpose. You didn't look at a sign. Looking at the sign got you closer. But we missed on purpose. And we won't the next time, unless you tell people to look the other way about this episode. To me, I would not be surprised at all if the CIA and the FBI actually are running the country.
Hang on. Wasn't that the entire point of draining the swamp? Wasn't that exactly what Trump ran on? The whole premise was that he was the outsider, the guy who wasn't controlled by the deep state, the guy who wasn't afraid to go after the elite, the guy who wasn't compromised. And now we're watching Schultz and his crew try to rationalize Trump's failure by saying, well, maybe the intelligence agencies really run everything and Trump can't do anything about it. That's fucking wild. Because if that's your explanation now, that Trump is powerless, that presidents don't really run the country, that the CIA and FBI are the real government, then what exactly were you selling your audience for the last year? What was all that posturing for? What was all the hype about? Rogan positioned himself the same way. The independent thinker, the guy who wrote before, the guy who gave Trump his platform precisely because Trump was supposed to be outside that system. But now that Trump has turned around and not only failed to deliver, but doubled down and mocked them for ever believing he would. What do? They double down as well. They twist themselves into not explaining why it's all part of some bigger plan, why Trump isn't really to blame, why he's just a victim of forces too powerful for any president to overcome. And the best part, Trump himself is the one dismissing them now. After all that support, after all that campaigning disguised as commentary, Trump is openly telling guys like Schultz and Rogan to keep quiet and move on. That's what makes this collapse so fucking funny. Not just that Schultz and Flagrant got duped, but that they helped sell the con to their own audience and spent the last year turning their podcast into a marketing channel for politicians. And now Trump himself has discarded them like the useful idiots they were all along. I find myself saying this in almost every video I make these days, but this shit is seriously so fucking predictable at this point that the script writes itself. But anyway, make sure if you haven't already, subscribe to this channel right here, then head over to my second channel, Podcast Cringe Bites, and subscribe there as well so you don't miss out on my uploads throughout the week. Also, don't forget to hit the link in the description to my Patreon, where you'll find all my uncensored, long-form content covering Rogan, Kill Tony, and everything in between. Thanks for watching, guys. I'll catch you in the next one.
Alright, so what are we thinking about this? Is it disappointing day, dude? It is disappointing. Do we ever find out? Is there ever any closure on this? Is there? No. It's close. Yeah. So that's it. It's kind of JFK. That's JFK. There'll be people that they'll DM me and be like, you see what your boy doing? You voted for this one.
A couple of people said, well, maybe that strange one that looks like it says the word Roro is actually Duro, like the letter Resh in Hebrew, is very close to a Dalet. It's just a difference of a sharp corner, a right angle, as opposed to a slight curve. And that's possible, but it should be noted that this particular location is somewhat south of the Douro River. It's not really so close that you want to write it, and also write it twice. So it's really quite a mystery. I still have to spend a lot of time thinking about this to get some sense of it. But I got a few other interesting questions. Yosef Israel writes, the last day the description looks like it says
Really? The fighter the kid.
Spirit. And that's referring to
hit me with your best shot.
The last letter that should sound. But when you actually are up with the wall, you'll see that it's not actually carved into the wall. In the video, it shows up, but it's just a little bit of lichen. It could be that lichen is there because there was originally some kind of imperfection in the rock, but it's definitely not dug in as deeply, so I don't think it's quite that. Now, Zlaznicki 2262 writes, the inscriptions would have to be analyzed and dated by archaeologists in the first place. True, I'm not a trained archaeologist at all. I'm a regular historian. I read fairly widely in archaeology, but I don't have all the tools here. The question is, how old are they really? Are they pre, during, or post Inquisition? Could the stones have been reused from earlier buildings? Was the location affected by the Great Lisbon earthquake of 1755? There were earlier earthquakes in the region too, 1321, 1356, 1531, and also another earthquake in 1760. So very erudite, complex question there. But it's really the main problem. We know that the inscriptions have been around for quite some time, but they could even be possibly early 20th century. There's no way to carbon 14 date an inscription of this nature as inorganic material and so on. The buildings can date the pre-Inquisition period, 13th century, 14th century. So sometime over the last 500 years, someone inscribed the walls with these strange symbols. They were not affected by the earthquake of 1755. We were aware of that one. Totally destroyed much of Lisbon, but didn't have the same kind of impact on Kosovo. These buildings are definitely from the Inquisition period, but the inscriptions could have been added as late as the 20th century. In fact, I had a really interesting discussion with museumologists in Porto who suggest they may even have been inscribed for the purpose of attracting tourists. That was like really wild, but not impossible at all. So it's still likely that they were inscribed most likely by Jews because this is a Jewish neighborhood and they don't appear nowhere near as frequently outside of the neighborhood, but we don't know really what they mean. Another user named Eliyahu Tishby suggests that Roro might be a nickname. Yeah, it could be, but why would you put that on a wall? Why would you inscribe it twice? It's on either side of the wall. It's just a bizarre thing to write on a doorpost, especially we're not talking about someone's tagging it with a spray paint. This is, inscribed in the wall. You'd have to spend a couple of hours with a hammer and chisel making a lot of notes inscribing into it, so it's hard to say. Desert Priere writes the same thing. Why would a Jew spend hours carving a nickname into the side of a house under the hot Portuguese sun? Good question. Anik Mathana 9463 adds that maybe it's a gematria, meaning it is a numerical equivalent, and it happens to be the numerical equivalent of the word bayit, house, 412. But then why not just write the word house, or even write the word 412? I mean, it's just strange. And the last one here on this section, J.F. Joubert Quebec asks, are there crypto-Jewish personal names that can be identified? Yes, definitely. There's quite a few names. Nunez, Perez, Sanchez, Gonzalez. These are often very well associated with crypto-Jews. Carrier. He asks also, could a Jacob, a shoemaker from the Netherlands, hired to fight for Britain in the Revolutionary War in the U.S., be identified as Jewish? Well, Jacob is definitely a Jewish name, also a non-Jewish name too. Shoemakers, same. Netherlands, yep. So the answer is yeah, could be Jewish, but it could easily be not Jewish. So those are all the questions that I
What's up, Al? Not much, buddy. Let me start with Brian. This is Texas Brian. Brian texted me and said,
Daniel,
what'd you say we're going to... I said, I'm about to buzz your house. Yeah, it drives me nuts. He keeps saying buzz your house. And I was like, oh, well, we're at the backyard swimming. Brian, when he says buzz, don't say buzz. It makes me mad. Yeah, he kept saying buzz. He meant he's going to fly over this friend Shane in a helicopter. It's chopper talk. It's chopper talk. Yeah, it's chopper talk. It's called chop talk. I'm in the pool with the whole fam, and then Brian in this giant red helicopter comes flying right over my house. Yeah, and I kept saying to Shane, I was like, go lower. He goes, not in that neighborhood. Because I said, you could land right there. He goes, I could. In that neighborhood, they would. Chris is not out of it. Yeah.
It'd be so cool because he could land right there.
I know, it's wide open. I thought maybe he would. But what is not happening? I asked him, like, Brian and that guy are my buddy. I can get you right in. Bossing too, like, no way.
That was scary.
Like, no way.
Once he got up there, they'd be like, woo, it's so exciting.
Not busty.
No.
He's just cautious. He's different. Yeah, he don't play that shit.
Yeah.
Joanna was down. She's like, I'd go in. I was like, we can set it up. I will.
I love Shane. He might be the nicest human being I've
He's
ever
awesome.
He's such an awesome.
We don't quit saying Buzz over the house.
I know. I like to do that. I buzz Rogan's house, buzz your house. I just show up.
Does Rogan come outside and wave like a kid too? Yeah.
I hear you.
I sent the video to Tim and I said, Brian thinks he's so cool. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, fair point.
Pretty cool.
He's in a helicopter.
What's funny about a helicopter is you can literally be like, oh, it's an hour and a half drive. But we'll get there in 15 minutes. Like if I wanted to go to San Antonio, I can get there in 20 minutes.
Oh, that's nice. It's crazy.
So he can't drive. He's like, I can't drive.
I love it.
He lands in his backyard.
Doesn't his daughter do gymnastics?
His daughter is what took second in the world for cheer.
I know, but I know they go down to San Antonio.
Yes.
I have a car picking up down there. I'd love if I could just jump on and he can drop me off down there.
I will talk to Shan.
Yeah.
Because
when he's
your son have to get a ride down there, come down the car back. That'd be great just to jump on the chopper.
Yeah, well, what would be fun is just to come on, throw it in. Go down there and we have ourselves, we go to Cafe Emma and then go Hotel Emma in that area, have a little lunch down in that main area.
I don't know if I have time for all that with you guys, but you guys do that, but I'm just going to get the fuck out after this. Just drop me off. Think of me as like luggage.
Right.
Drop me off. You guys have yourself a day.
No time for it. You gotta get to your car.
Yes.
You wanna get in the lot? You got all right. Okay.
There goes Brendan.
Well, how could it be a boss move to land right where the car is?
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
But then the guys are like, yo, he's a fucking billionaire truck driver.
Because
that's the problem with choppers too.
It's a boss move.
Yeah, be like, that's my friend.
My neighbors are like, oh my god.
Because it's how they just ran in your neighborhood.
That's right. The field next to my house. Get in there.
Some guy changes lights from regular standard lights to blue. Good luck, bud. Outcast.
Wow.
Boycott. We don't play that shit.
Look at the seasons, the way they're
it's a good time to go down Congress Street between buildings. That stuff is like, wow. Have I done that? No.
Then in the fourth century,
I know.
It's too low, dude. It's not fucking dark.
No, you actually can do that.
No, you can't do it. Yeah, but you can imagine what it'd be like.
I wanted to hold the lie. I wanted to lie, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Why do you have scars on your face?
Okay.
I would like to assume because I found a trench on my garage when I see a picture.
Dude,
hey, I'll tell you this, huge.
Well, he's a cutie pie, but I'll tell you who has. I'll tell you this. Come on. Chewbacca has less fur than that thing. Chewbacca has less fur. Look at how much fur is that.
And you know, if you handle him, like if I put my hand on top, those are little thorns. They go to your hand.
Now,
he was cute, though. Jordan was like, kill him. I'm like, I'm not killing him. He's awesome. Give him a name. Hopefully he comes back.
It's a big. I want to be the whole. I don't want
to find out. Sure, jump in the Hummer. He's right underneath the Hummer. We're looking for heat. Even though that garage is hot as shit anyway.
No, it's hot. That's a hell of a fuck.
But I figured that jumped out of your stupid face, and that's why you have marks.
Now, he's probably. No, that did not. I'm glad you asked. And somebody asked what happened. I go, I just bought an eagle. He's impossible to tame. And they got a laugh out of that. So, Chin, I sent you a video. Why don't you bring up what I did yesterday with my boy.
Your hair's looking better there. Your hair's looking better. It's fuller there. You do anything different? Well, in person, but that video is better.
The assignment is to pull the trigger and not let go.
Trigger and not let go? Big dog right there.
Who's filming?
Can you do it?
With the gentleman. What is this?
This M240 Bravo.
M240 Bravo? Yeah, I can hold the trigger down.
It's also a hard question because
that's good.
Now, what do they use that for in the military?
I think laying down cover, but then again, I wouldn't know. America,
You should just have kept it.
I don't think does the kickback hit you in the face? Well,
So, dude, you're
Not
so
in this
amateur.
case, I'm going to show you what happened. So this is, I'm just going to show you what I did.
Is it raining there? Or is that our roof?
You're ready. There you go. Watch this.
So I got a lot of questions about older videos that have to do with
Maybe
genetics.
that's good cover, B.
I don't know why people are so
Were those hot? Were those hot?
I got
They're so hot.
Look at this. I got burned.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got burned. So hot, but not as hot as that fucking bald spot on my head. But yeah, I mean, it sucked.
There's definitely sort of like
It sucked.
Helper here.
Trying to feed that belt, and also, you know what else? Not gas. It smells like ammonia.
So I like that. I like that.
It's strong. It's like the smelling salts, but it's like,
Just from the bullets?
yeah. There you go. Watch.
How many rounds is it putting out a second? Is that a thing?
So the Gatling gun, watch this. Look at that shit.
I don't like that you were still shooting and looking to your right.
Well, because I'm burning, because it's burning me right now, and I'm trying to get it.
Don't they wear long sleeves so it doesn't burn you?
You should wear long
You're
sleeves.
just not ready.
And I wasn't ready.
So where the fuck's it fuck up your face?
Oh, so watch this. More.
but Heather Frost has 52
God, it's going through that
I
freaking
hate to ask this,
It's great.
ammo.
Now the Gatling gun.
Is that the Gatling?
No, that I have a video of that. Oh, it's so fast. It shoots 3,000 rounds per second. Each bullet's about $1.50.
Isn't it the case
So,
that the
yeah.
reason a person is considered Jewish?
Did you have to pay
So
for it?
3,000 rounds per minute. 3,000 rounds per minute. No, I did not have to pay. They were very, very nice, but
Super nice.
bro, it was so, even with a silencer on, or a sound suppressor, it scared me. Like you
Sound
can't.
suppressor for what, dude?
It's too loud. It'll blow your ears. Even outside, you can't shoot that without that.
But if you have a cover,
yeah, you gotta cover your ears.
and then what are
You can't have
they?
earplugs. You gotta have real earplugs. It's like no joke.
Then what are they? What are they using? Right? It's not for hey,
Barrel
hey,
is so hot.
hey, sometimes God gives you signs in life. You have band-aids on your arms, and your face looks like you had
Oh
time.
no, so that happened because
It's not for you.
no, hold on. I'm shooting machine guns, and then I shot a 308. It's a hunting rifle, or a sniper rifle.
Sure.
And the problem is they kick back.
Yeah.
So if your face is too close to the scope,
Or if
you
you're
don't have it on
if
scope.
you're weak, right? That's what it is.
No, please don't say that. Please don't say that because I did have a shoulder there.
Did
And
they tell you this?
Goose, it hit me. That was the first time I was doing it.
Did you?
It did again. And the only reason I'm not more fucked up is I had sunglasses on.
Dude,
Otherwise,
I would have given you black eyes.
oh, bro, I would have been so fucked. Like, it's like,
And so
like I went,
some scholars have
like
said
that, and I just heard it go, oh, and my son played on. Goes, ooh, my own son at 13 goes, ooh, damn.
You to shoot it?
They all looked at me, you know, yeah, they were just into the fucking machine.
That what you're using, that's like $2 per round or per minute. What's that used for?
That would be, so when you were in a helicopter and you were on a fucking straight from the ground, you would use that. Literally, so when you see those Apaches stuff that have their guns, they can shred like, I don't know, an area. If they open up on those guns, it sounds like this. Like it's faster than that. It's crazy. My wife, bad guy. By the way, not even sold her too heavy. Everything's too heavy. Unfortunately, I'm not built for it. I'm not built for it. I'm accepting that. I look at myself there and I'm like, boy, am I skinny. I'm a narrow kid. And at the end of the day, I'm money. You know what? I have this joke. I talk about when I have to work out. I've got negative thoughts, positive thoughts, talking to me. And one of the things that does myself is if I've been working out for 20 years. I've been lifting weights for a long time and exercising. And if I told somebody that I had never touched them, I'm always trying to. It's good.
mother.
It's like it's a bummer about my bill. I golf and I jog. It's like that's just how genetics go.
I was giving your flowers on True Classic commercial. Ryan sent it to me before he posted it. I said, what do you think? And I said, Brian, on a lot of this, I can tell you exactly what Brian jokes are. And the best joke on it is Brian. There's Biscuit. Yeah. When he goes, he's like, what are you guys doing? And then Cejudo goes, I forget what he's saying. He's like, yeah, pay the price. He's like, well, you have a broken neck and a glass eye. He goes, no doubt, and that's all the press.
I wrote all that. I wrote the commercial.
Yeah, it's great. It's so good.
That was the main point.
Bisbee stole the show.
Yep, it's my company. He's a real actor. He's like a clown with abs. He's great.
Bisbee's great. Yeah, super tough.
They were all great, man. They were all great.
Cejudo's great.
Wonder Boys.
Yeah, Wonder Boy's amazing. Leonardo was perfect.
Right?
Yeah, they told me they were going to use Diogo Lopez. Like, it makes no sense. Leave Leoto.
And we had Leota, and he just like,
how nice is he? You talked to him for a while?
Yeah,
That's my guy. That's my boy. He's the best.
Oh, you know him well. Yeah.
Trained for a long time.
Much bigger than you would expect. 220. I thought he was like, he was about 185, but he's a big kid.
205. Yeah, he's champion.
Looks great. But such a good guy.
And the best. He lives in Florida now.
Yes. Teaches his kids, and he's special.
He's the man.
And he was very funny, and he was great. I really liked him. But let's take a little break. You got a thick head of hair. And sometimes a man like myself wants a thick head of hair. And right now, you can go to HIMS, HIMS. You can take a picture of your thinning hair. You can send it into a health professional, and they will get back to you within minutes.
Yeah, but does it take 3 to 6 years before you see results?
Your pills will be in the mail the next day. They've got.
It takes 3 to 6 months, dude. I'll send you up there.
Yes, that's right. Oh, yes. You've got. HIMS offers access to prescription treatments for regrowing hair in as little as 3 to 6 months. So you have a full head of hair by fall.
100% online, which means getting started has never been more convenient. No insurance is needed. One low price covers everything from treatments to ongoing care. Plus, treatment options are just $35 per month.
The treatment options are choose oral medications, serums, sprays, whatever. It's 100% online, like Brian said, and it's very convenient.
Start your free online visit today at hims.com/fighter. That's HIMS.com/fighter for personalized hair loss treatment options. HIMS.com/fighter.
Individual results may vary based on studies of top quality monoxidil and finasteride prescription required. See website for full details, restrictions, and important safety information. I forgot that you went back with him. I should have.
Oh, yeah. 10 years together. Yeah. My dad
Dominic Reyes reminded me of you a little bit in really his size and his
football.
Yeah, a nice guy and just a nice guy and just kind of cool. We were talking about like between 125, 135, his size where like you have to take in different considerations. We can get knocked out with a jab. You see Derek Lewis when he threw that left hook. It looked like nothing. It looked like you just clipped him, and it's like 265
pounds.
Yeah, you're going to sleep. It's so crazy.
Yeah, Derek Reyes. Dominic Reyes is awesome.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
A little more introverted than I am, but I see what you're saying.
I mean.
Yeah, I'm not introverted.
It's a physicality. There's something about it.
Yeah. I could play football.
Yeah, that must be it.
Is he a quarterback or quarterback or safety? He's quarterback, right?
Makes sense to use a big quarterback, big boy. Yeah, it was pretty wild. The commercial was great, by the way. She's great. Fucking awesome. Picked up the shit right away. Because a lot of times when you write something, I'm stressed about worrying about
associated athletes.
Yes. You're always worried. Now, what was great was that on the way there in the cab to the set, I found out that Fabrizio passed away. So that's good. And then I gotta be like, oh, one of my close friends. Let's get to shooting. So that was.
Did I shoot Vegas?
Yeah. That's why I went to Vegas. Remember when I came back?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But it was fucking great. And they're really happy.
That was a great commercial. He really does well.
Yeah.
And Ryan's great.
Ryan's great. Yep, that's my company. Anybody have a company out there and you need good commercials, we specialize in funny.
So Brian does. That's great, dude. Did you go to the mothership? Because Jeff Dye was there.
I was at
Jeff Dye's on our show on Wednesday. We pre-recorded.
I was with Jeff all weekend.
He's the man.
It was great. Shane was there. Jeff was there. Shane Gillis, Tony Hinchcliffe.
You've been in town a little bit.
Yeah.
And one of the first things that happens
I'm going
is,
to a wedding in Colombia this weekend.
Who the fuck's getting married in Colombia?
One of my wife's best and oldest friends.
Nothing worse.
Gotta go to Colombia.
God,
so
we gotta entertain.
It is what it is, but
How would you leave?
I'll leave Thursday, but I'll fly. Here's the thing, I'm not going from Texas to Colombia. I'm gonna go to
Atlanta,
Miami first, spend the night, then go to Colombia.
historical
How
scholarship
far flies it from
examples
From Miami?
Fuck,
that ain't bad. Because Miami's what from there?
Or, yeah, if you ever want to do, like, this is a vacation. Like, if you want, like, Belize, the sleeper place, unbelievable place. If you want vacation, you want beautiful water.
How far is that from there?
contributed specifically
2.5 hours.
Oh, Belize is. Oh, that's right. You told me that. Yeah. That's doable. That's doable.
Now, will you have an amazing time in Bora Bora?
It's all the same. It's all the same.
It'll be amazing, but you'll be on a plane, and then another plane, and then a boat, okay? And then a boat. You enjoy that. Please take the day to travel.
No,
And make sure that the kids, because the kids love that. That's easy.
The kids don't give a fuck because whether you're in Bora Bora, if you're in San Diego, if you're in fucking Austin, Texas, the kids go, pool, cool. You're not doing it for the kids. If you think you're doing it for the kids, they don't give a. We have snacks, hotel room, pool. We could be in Ukraine. We don't give a fuck. Kids don't care.
Okay,
The
folks.
parents are like, oh, they went to Bora Bora. Your kid does not give a fuck. If it's Bora Bora, a Holiday Inn up the street. You're doing it for you, mama. Damn, I didn't realize. Miami's like 2 hours and 50 minutes. That's not bad. You get 2 hours from there. That's not bad. All right, less than I thought.
Yeah, but I'm not even doing that in a day. Too much in a day.
It's soft.
It's a 7-hour day. I'd rather just go to Miami, have some dinner, hang out.
Colombia be fun with your wife.
Colombia.
Because it's not a different trip. It's boys. Colombia?
And for those of you who are less familiar with this, basically,
there's a reason I don't know that. I would change my hand. There's a reason I'm going to That's my speed. Small yeah, don't put me around that. You know, in flight, when they put all the alcohol in his hotel room, that's me in Colombia.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. I can't put me in that situation.
Cocaine, $5.
And I get to know you are.
And then you got nothing but
blown out asses.
Well, no, it's silly.
The calendar controversy.
It's the coffee
my
grows
go-to work on this.
I mean, Colombia. If you're into that, if you're into tiny waists and
big tits and ass,
yeah, if you're into that, if you're into hourglass shapes and symmetrical faces,
I don't put myself in that situation
no,
anymore. Wouldn't go for free.
No, I go there with my wife. Very happy to. I look straight ahead.
You might as well be in hybrid.
Yeah. And my wife was like, Cali's the salsa capital of the world. We need to go out and salsa.
Last question.
We do. We do. Need to go out and salsa.
Where can I go to get this?
I got to pack 2 suits.
Oh, one for rehearsal
or whatever it is. Pack 2 suits. It'll be fine.
I'm super excited. I've done a video
so
about
you'll be in Colombia doing UFC 318.
I have talked about this a little bit.
Yeah, that's some party nights all there. That's a cardi, you're alright to get that.
I have spent a lot of time on the nights, but there's quite a bit of historical research. My go-to source, my beginning source, is
by the way, Colombia. Just a real quick story. One of my best friends, his girl,
looking at
kids together, so they wanted to hire a babysitter. And she was Colombian, and she was insanely hot. So it was to the point where all our friends were just talking behind the scenes, and then we were just asking. And the girl, not the wife, but his girlfriend, who he has kids with, she's like, well, if he's going to cheat on me, then I'll know. You know what I mean? Like, if he's going to be a cheater, then I'll know.
No, but don't do that to him. I know. It was like he's a recovered alcoholic. You're like, yeah, I'm just going to put whiskey in every room. Well, no, just don't have the fucking whiskey in the room. The thing is, listen, it'll wear you. Arnold's the best example. Arnold's fucking hands. And then he was like, look at this warlock that has a positive attitude. I'm going to make a kid with it. He can only take so much as a man.
Well, yeah, I had an experience like this. My first wife was very beautiful, of course. She was very confident because she was beautiful. So she brought in this gal who spoke 3 languages and was Swedish, Ethiopian, and Angel. And came in like these, like in couture clothing. I came in with this look thing, and I was like, I mean, you read that? I looked at my wife. I go, let me explain something.
Okay, I guess that's it for this experiment.
We were at together room.
That's right. I think you were there. That's fucking right. That's right. She was there. That's right.
Pure Angel, and I took by another room.
That's right.
Buddy, you can't.
You were there. That was my house on yes. Oh my God. I walked in. I went, what are you doing? That's right. And I remember that. And I was, what are you doing? I'm like, what are you doing? What? And I was like,
I got a buddy we all know who's single, so it's whatever. He's divorced, but he's single now. He's in Florida. He's like, yeah, I just, I was looking for a fucking cleaning lady. He's like, and it was like, Colombian clean ladies. He's like, oh, yeah, I need a clean lady. He was like, dude, I heard she comes like the following week, and he's like, a 10, dude. I'm like, oh, buddy, I said, at least you're single, clean the house. He goes, yeah. 2 weeks go by, he goes, I ain't finding a fucking clean lady. What happened? I was like, fuck.
Hear me all right. Hear me all right.
I mean, he's single, that's how it goes, man. You gotta have that.
You gotta have sex with her.
I told him, I said, I expect nothing less. What do you think was gonna happen, though? He goes, but it's awkward, though, man. Now it's awkward. It's like, it's over.
Sure. Are you gonna have sex again? What's gonna happen?
Who knows? He's like, it's just awkward.
My friend, this is such a great, my friend, big kind of handsome guy. He's younger, big kind of, handsome guy. Just a, like, alpha male, football. And he's in his fucking hotel room. His parents are in the other room. They're on vacation. It was a motel. Because it was a stop off, and the fucking cleaning girl comes in. She's just this like kind of hot white girl. She's like kind of probably had a little. She probably had a little.
Probably doesn't even know it.
Drug energy, probably like now. She's kind of trying to work her way back to the cleaning rooms, and he's looking at her going, "Oh fuck." He starts talking. He goes, "What are you doing?" She goes, "I used to dance. I used to strip, and I can't get in that world. So now I'm just trying to stay clean." And he's like, "Well, you gotta figure this out." Meanwhile, they start fucking on the bed right there, and his mom, he forgets all that. She comes in, and she just goes, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And she sees the cleaning shit. So she comes out. He's probably 30. He comes out and she's looking at him and she's like, what if, you don't know her? And he goes, no. He goes, that was a cleaning lady. He goes, yeah. She just goes, oh God. Shakes her head. Yes. Look, it's guys. Women will never understand guys. I told you my son, my 3-year-old, we're in Congress. I got my 13-year-old, got my 3-year-old. My 13-year-old's got his friend there, is 13. And then it's Nick and Nick. So it's Nick Simmons and then my boy Nick Coates. I don't know the other Nick, great guy. And then Dan, my wife. And so my son is 13. My little one is playing in the Pebbles, and we're out on Congress where we just had Jenny's ice cream. And my 13-year-old comes out and he sees his brother, who's 3, playing thing, and he just kind of walks up, squats over him, and goes, and just pretends to shit on his head, right? And then walks, and we all go. And just everybody starts laughing because it's so ridiculous. I'm like, dude, what are you doing, right? And my wife is just like this. She's looking at him like he's an alien. And I go, you don't think that's funny? Like a girl would never do that to another girl, right? She was like, never in a million years. Like never would you fake shit on your brother's head.
I think the answer to that question depends on who you want to.
Yeah. So Jen, the whole way to wrap this up is you need to hire a Colombian nanny. With no kids.
You know, we got a story about how I got these.
Yeah, I thought it was for the bullets. Yeah, the guns. What? The guns? Was that?
No, it wasn't on the bullets. I shot a rifle and the scope. That's what I'm saying.
You're right. You got this.
Sorry. You still?
Do you have a Gatling gun video?
Hellenistic period, and so this is like one of those
just
areas
insane. It's actually interesting, but keep talking. I'll find it.
Just try texting Georgian, get a Colombian housemate.
The holiday
to do what?
Indicated my argument is
Yeah. That's one of my, no thank you. Oh, wow.
What's that?
Think of the upside. Maybe you fall in love, finally have a friend.
They are so freaking gorgeous, though. I can't. People talk about it like it's like a.
Oh, the maids?
Yeah, I'm telling you, I straight up come find love, dude.
I mean, you had it true.
But they truly are beautiful.
You'd say, well, it's like adopting a baby. You're adopting
Every girl, dude, the one that was a babysitter, she was like living in a poor area, so just having that job was like amazing for her.
Yeah, dude.
Or maybe that's the next movie. I think that's a good rule.
Be fun.
Hold on.
You know me?
I'm gonna send it there, drop wise.
Well, it didn't work the last 2 times, that's why.
Take another break. Did you get?
Welcome. I'm kicking ass, taking names. How are you? No, dog, please. Who are you? Okay, very well. I discuss that with people every day. Remind me, what are your hobbies? You paint the you paint the map. Oh, I got you. I've been well. How are you? Why is it bad? Yeah, definitely. Very well. You have that blue, black, and white flag. Very well. Well, I'm watching Jewish history lectures and just enjoying the mornings. Yeah. Jewish history lectures. Feel free to enjoy, my friend.
What happened to all those years, particularly in Babylonia?
He's talking about the exile, the Babylonian exile. Yeah.
Very, very big confusion. So there are multiple ways with this.
It's not fake. What are you talking about?
And I particular to
Okay.
originally published.
What are you talking about? That it's fake. That's where we get the Talmud from. What are you talking about that it's fake? That's where we get the Talmud from.
And there's 3 ways to solve it. One way is right, and
We were still exiled after the destruction. We were still exiled after the destruction of the temple.
We'll argue that. There's another.
Doug, this is 3,000 years ago.
And the third decides
Okay.
in my own publications, I
Well, feel free to enjoy.
rely on the Western.
No, you don't have to apologize. Okay, then watch it. But don't call this man who is a learned professor at Touro University and who knows a lot more about history than you do.
So that's the short version of it.
Look, I'm not in your Discord. You're in mine. I'm just letting you know that this person's a very learned individual who knows a lot more. He's Professor Henry Abramson. Okay, that's fine.
Okay, let's see.
Do you know who Ari Maddy is?
Of course, that's very, very difficult. Yeah, it's really should advertise this is the last part. So, chat there, but
Do you know
the relationship
Do you know who Ari Mati is? Who is he? Yeah, who is he? 100%. He's the most famous Estonian in the world.
Well, the story as difficult because the whole relationship of
Yeah, he's a stand-up comedian. No, I didn't say he was. He's just a stand-up comedian.
Which just is mind-blowing in terms of the kinds of things that about what actually happens in the Book of Esther, which are like, wow, huge, amazing divergences from the text, and with buried into what example of the top Esther in beautiful, but in the Talmudic text, it says that she had a green complexion. Maybe you could say all of
what up, Pim?
But the text seems to blue screen.
I like brisket. I like chicken. Brisket? It's a beef from a cow. Brisket. BRISK. No, not Trisket. Those are crackers. Brisket. BRISKET.
Sort of the way I tend to understand these things. One of these big areas that
I usually get it prepared. So just from my kosher butcher. Kosher butcher?
The answer
Well, it comes in a container that you just have to put on a hot plate for Shabbat, and it's warm, and it's good to eat. No, it's not microwave. You can't microwave, or you shouldn't on Shabbat. It's on a hot plate. No, not a microwave. It's a hot plate.
Let me go back up to what we got here.
Look up hot plate, and you'll see what it is.
Thank you for supporting research. That's very nice of you. So here, but here at Temple Beth El Makor Chaim, is it possible the Book of Esther may be represented as an idea? The reality is, it boils down to how do we deal with texts, right? Do we consider them as literal, or do we have possibly poetic in terms of the we have.
I'm a certified project management professional.
Interpreting the biblical text. Sod and Drash, which is sort of translated into
California.
Simple meaning of and homily.
Fortune 1 app development. I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I've signed non-disclosure agreements, so I can't reveal that information.
70 sparks fly out.
Because I've signed non-disclosure agreements, and I'm on camera right now. And if I tell you, I could get sued. I know you're not, but there are large companies for which I've worked that I have. Do you know what? No, I can't. Do you know what a non-disclosure agreement is? Okay, it's a document that you sign when you contract with an organization that says that you can't reveal their proprietary information for a certain number of years. And I'm still under one of those, so I can't tell you what I've done. But I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play. I can tell you that. It's a Fortune 100 business.
History where I spent most of my
No.
I think it's sort of like a simple and
I'm being very polite. I've told you everything that I can tell you about it.
Feel relatively safe. Then, unfortunately, like many societies, Jews tend to fight with each other, and between various.
I'm just watch these lectures. They're fascinating. I'm not as calm as calmly as I can tell you. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Just you can watch me watching these lectures.
Many Jews are feeling right now. Differences and
I'm programming a computer.
Where people come together, and I would like to think that much better.
I love aliens. It's like one of my favorite topics. I love ones in the sky, predominant, arguably, that they exist, that they've been visiting our planet, that for like perhaps tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years, and that we were perhaps seated here. Hit me with
the short term rabbi has recognition of rabbinic authority. Rabbinic literature, where you would stick
this is a common theory. Absolutely, this is a common theory, most certainly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you really want to know what I think that ancient peoples would see UFOs in the sky that were glowing and that were perhaps multiplying, and then they would find the fossils of animals, specifically like dinosaurs and such, and they thought, oh, because a dinosaur looks like a dragon, and they thought, oh, this is from the sky. But in reality, they were two separate things. One was a UFO, and the other were dinosaur fossils. I generally think that UFOs are separate from religion, generally. That's true.
In the New Testament, sure, never referred to.
Oh, that's a good question. I don't think they like anal sex. It's easiest to be able to get the spermatozoa from humans through the anus, specifically males, by probing the prostate.
So that's the technical answer.
Yeah. So, like, your prostate is where. Yeah, there is. There's a machine that I've heard from alien abductees that they can put on your stomach, and that's what's used generally on women, and it can remove their ovum or their eggs.
Controversial figure, as we can see.
No, I don't have access to that type of technology.
Distortions may happen in this vocal record as a result. Oh my gosh, good question. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's see.
Sounds like a plan.
What do I think of Yehuda Landi and asks, what do I think of Yehuda Landi? Lodge's research was written firm in the Persian Empire and uncovering Yirmiyahu. Unfortunately, I've never read either of those books, so I don't know what's. I do want to address issues related to saying things about
What is what?
Melissa Martinez asks, why do
That's okay. Do you have the screen unmuted?
I would not say.
Okay. So he's talking about Jewish history. He's a professor of Jewish studies at Touro University. Yeah. No, he's not like Jordan Peterson. Jordan Peterson is generally a secular professor who no longer teaches at university level, generally. Professor Henry Abramson does. He's the chair of the history program at Touro University, which is a Jewish university located in New York City. Not to my knowledge.
Primarily in Spain, 1391, and then in Portugal, and a large number in 14. Were forcibly.
Yeah, I know some about Moses.
And as
Same here, man.
Catholics who had
100%.
So even though they were coercion involved,
because I have a projector, and if I let light in, it makes it so I can't see the projector. I don't know why. You're okay.
So in the 18th cut down, and in the 20th these original identity from hundreds of years ago, and some of them, behaviors.
I use Apple, Linux, Chromium, and Windows.
If you like to, but if you club like Judaism, then
okay, the Chrome system, which runs on Linux, but everything runs on Linux.
They could not document, for the most part, could not document.
That does.
Traditional Judaism follows the mother in terms of giving status.
Exactly.
At least Hebrew literature as Gerus Mechumra. A lighter process, but it involves, for example, position for men and without blessing. So that happens all the time, and I have members of my own family who are in that category, and they are totally beloved and accepted. So I would not say that there is a blanket specifically of the name Husim conversions. However, coming into the Jewish fold, when you don't necessarily have to, is specifically shunned isn't the right word, discouraged, ever since the Hashmonayim, the Maccabean kings, way back in the 7th century. forcibly converted.
I don't play Roblox, but if you want to play it in here, I'll watch you.
Italians and Italyans in particular.
If you want to, I'll watch you.
Grave negative repercussions. Herod the Great was descended. He's kind of like mixed, record for the future. Very nice, running, the trains on time, Israel, and a brutal tyrant who murdered like that. Then we're talking about 21 years. There has been sort of
I see.
Protests to try to Judaism. If they insist, then it's a tradition of like sending them away 3 times. And of course, it's definitely not something that Judaism is hostile type. But I mean, since the second era, it's not been a possible. Let's see here. Are we so
Oh, I'm occupied right now. I can't play a game.
That's a word in English. World. These are collectible issues. My book, pages dedicated. Your said, just get past it. So I
yeah, it's a really nice room.
Thank you. I agree with you. Okay. Have you ever studied the story of Gado?
What do I think about what? It is what it is.
Rather dramatic and hostile. And it has a few Hebrew names.
Do I think we should bomb them? No, I'm a peaceful person. I don't think we should hurt anyone.
Which guy, by the way, God willing, will come around.
No one.
And it's got an ankle bone, and there's a true nail could not be removed. So this nail still.
All of them.
It's unlikely.
Every single event ever. Violence is never.
There's no other indication.
Okay.
He's also buried with other people.
The Watergate scandal. There wasn't any violence really involved. Okay.
Yeshu in the Talmud and the Jesus of the same character. Someone said they are not the same. Exactly the case. Again, remember that the Talmudic accounts were recorded about 200 years after Jesus, and rabbis, sometimes other rabbis.
What do we think about whom?
Other rabbis like the Yeshua ben Prakya that I mentioned earlier. First, that their student, not too far off, but still.
Yeah. I don't think that he was a nice person generally.
In the 13th century, when he was with he was a former Talmud was anti-Christian. James and in these passages about Jesus, a different Yeshua. So,
Yo, dog.
yeah, there's a lot of argument about most of them.
Do I think?
It's hard to pin it down when you start doing the chronology.
It is what it is. I don't control it.
I'm trying to see lots of statements here.
I don't know what happened. I wasn't there.
Shabbos, not this Shabbos, but next Shabbos for a Shabbaton there, because we're going to pull together a lot of people to talk about the idea of an eclipse in Jewish history and thought, and of course watch. Let's see.
Check out Discover the
So I step away from this for a second to let's in the comments over the week. I want to mention one stuff I put out on the conflict there, so everyone in there can. And I get a lot as a result. And one particular scholar, say, haven't you read Ilan Papet? I did, controversial or so-called new historians in Israel, very useful and re-examine that has why and I do, we narrative model and then new historians say, what about narrative model? Is that correct? They discovered new models, historian, spend more of their energy, still like iconoclast and destroying old model, really building. That's why I don't rely on research. I do believe there are what he has history of the land of Israel and the Palestinians and so on. And I talk about them in take that review.
Perhaps, but not right now.
I think it's worthwhile talking about.
Okay, I'm busy right now.
My negativity with out there. My opinion on something, I do.
As a matter of fact,
so let's see. Erica.
What? Shut my camera.
Is growing while resisting the relaxing tradition.
You can always put my camera off.
Something I work with. Remember, and what is the attraction? But it's actually the greater degree of demands placed on Mormons that may be more attractive. In other words, why should we assume that people always like things juicier? Maybe people like things harder. Maybe people like things stricter. Maybe people feel that rules, boundaries, things like that are actually good. And I would think, I remember being very impressed with that argument, I would think that not only does that speak to a degree of motivation for conversion to Orthodox Judaism, or not to use the word conversion because a lot of Jews are attracted to it, so it's really, the Hebrew word would be kiruv, meaning drawing closer, but at any rate, an adoption of an Orthodox lifestyle. I I think, first of all, there's a lot of appealing things to it intrinsically, a lot of really good things about it that, of course, I enjoy myself. But there is a sociological emphasis. I mean, having no boundaries also means no structure, no definition. It really is hard on building communities. Like, for example, the fact that Orthodox Jews will not drive on the Sabbath means that we have to live close together in order to gather in synagogue. And that means that we build very tightly knit, dense communities, that we know our neighbors, and that we spend time not engaged in electronic communication, but in actual face-to-face communication. Those positives are all a result of the restrictions. If it weren't for those restrictions, you would have, as you do in unfortunately many Jewish communities, this diffusion of people living far away by car. They could come together by car, but they tend not to when communities become more diffuse. So the restrictions actually have lots of positive, side effects, if you will, or maybe they're intrinsic. Another argument I'm not going to make right now, but if we had more time, I would say that marriage is exactly the same thing. There are incredible benefits to marriage. I have enjoyed them personally for well over 30 years. And those benefits exist precisely because of the restrictions that come along with the institution of marriage. Okay. We're a little over half an hour now, so let me see what I'll try and get back to any other questions here. Yes. Can I discuss Avery Nunley? Can I discuss Avery in detail? So, probably not in detail, but I can say a little bit about it. The term Ivri is usually applied, it's translated as Hebrew. It is a term that's used to describe Abraham, the patriarch in the Bible. And it literally, it comes from the root. All Hebrew words come from a root, usually 3 letters, that means, that is avar, meaning the other side, or to cross. And so people have argued that perhaps calling Abraham from the other side refers to his migration from the other side of the Euphrates River down into Israel. Possible. And then there's a lot of homiletic things like, the whole world is on one side and Abraham is on the other. That's where that term comes from. So that's one of the earliest designations of the people we call Jews today are Hebrews.
Today, the Supreme Court again confirmed the obvious. The President of the United States.
Let's see. I should really cut this off here. Rodnar BRS asks, do I know how many people have unbroken lineages verifying them as Kohanim? How is this verified historically, and would these men be acceptable, quote unquote, for future sacrificial temple service? So, historically speaking, there are obviously a diminishingly small number of people who have genealogical tables that trace back to, let's say, even the 1st century. It became much more popular to create these things around the turn of the millennium and the year 1000, more or less. Rashi's family, for example, begin to have genealogies. And so there are some people who can connect themselves back to, let's say, the Maharal of Prague, and then back to Rashi, and let's say around the 1st millennium. But then there's a big gap. How do you get from Rashi back to the 1st century? 900 odd years. Most historians do not consider those genealogies authoritative. So it's really, it's impossible to verify them. On a genetic level, there are some fascinating studies that look specifically at the Y chromosome of people who claim to be Kohanim, and there's a statistically significant number of them that indicate that they are all similarly related to a single paternal ancestor 3,000 years ago. That's the so-called Kohen gene. But there are a lot of people who have that gene who are not identifying Kohanim, and there's a certain number of people who identify as Kohanim who don't have that gene either, and that's obviously impossible under Jewish law. The bottom line in the argument of Kohanim is that we don't really know for sure who is actually a Kohen today. So much so that the Vilna Gaon, who lived in the 18th century, who was the firstborn male of his family, and there's a ritual called Bidyan Ben, where a firstborn male has to receive redemption from a Kohen as a child. The Vilna Gaon would famously perform that ritual for himself with every single Kohen he ever met, to be sure that he had the best chance of actually fulfilling that command. Most Jews today, with myself, I'm also firstborn male, it's just done once with some person who says he's a Kohen, and you're good to go. In my case, it was Harry Graham, who drove the snowplow in the winter, the garbage truck in the summer. He was the local Kohen out of Northern Ontario, and that's how I was redeemed. Okay, folks, we're already well over my half-hour mark. I'm really grateful for all of your participation. Thank you so much for joining me, and I guess we'll try this experiment again. I hope you, for those of you who celebrate, I hope you have a fantastic Sabbath. For those of you who are marking Good Friday and Easter Monday, I hope you have a wonderful, religious experience that's uplifting, and I look forward to speaking to you in the future. All right, take care.
This report brought to you by YRefi.com. We've got the 10 is closed in Rialto.
I'm just looking at some live Caltrans video of this situation. It does look like they've reopened a couple of lanes now. It's the eastbound side of the
Hello, fellow students of Jewish history. So I'm really excited about this new set that I just received from Corn Publishers. It's a really amazing set. It takes up about a meter of space on my bookshelf. It's a multi-volume set. It's called the Lower Family Edition of the Chumash Koren Mikrot Hadorot. The scriptures of the
Period. The fastest way to improve your performance on the golf course is PXG Fitting. PXG fitters are highly trained, incredibly experienced, and have a deep understanding of how to optimize your clubs to get the most out of your swing. Don't waste your time. PXG fittings are educational and fun. Schedule your fitting today. It's super easy. For a limited time, you can save up to 20% off your entire order. Head on over to pxg.com/TFATK. That's pxg.com/TFATK to save up to 20% off your entire order. Restrictions apply. See site for details. I love the fight for,
I'm really excited about this. Let me tell you about this particular book.
I'm actually intrigued by the Kevin Holland, Daniel Rodriguez.
Classic compilation.
That's going to be a fun one. That's a fun one. So, because he's got hands.
Which we translate as
Holland said
like great scriptures.
He's a real
It was first published in the
wow.
16th century in Venice.
Yeah.
And basically,
you
it
press a
took
button
like
on
a verse or
That's
two
like the gun in the taking a gas truck.
Moses read on the yearly cycle, and then arranged around it a whole pile of
Stands up right now, right?
From the ancient period, like Unculus, through the medieval period, where most of the commentaries come from, Rashi and so on. And that's like been a staple of the Jewish studies for the last 500 years or so. But this volume is very different. Whereas Vidal is usually published in 5 volumes.
So that's silence, that's suppressed. And I have here things in my ear. Play it again, watch.
The
so weird.
Doro is published with each volume covering one portion, or in some cases, two parts if they are typically read together. So the Mikrot Hadorot really focuses much more deeply on each
aim in a corner,
but it does it not so much by exploiting the space on the page, but by exploiting the time.
What's weird is like, I was shooting a 22 pistol with a silencer, no noise.
There's one section that focuses on
and
the
you
time
can kill
of the
so many
sages,
people
which
in
is
a terrible way, like before they even knew what the fuck was happening.
from
Like it's just like the ability to destroy.
and so on.
It takes so long to kill. It takes so long to kill.
Appreciate and respect to the guys who are dead living. It's pretty badass, but all that shit.
So you can ruin so much with just this, just doing that. Some fool gets his point. And that's the maddening thing that we'll never come to terms with as human beings. It's just crazy.
Reading
crazy.
Are you a gun guy, Chin?
Roughly
I started to become one. I used to not like them at all.
of Jewish history,
but then now I'm like,
my friends would go 4x4
historical text for the
camping and shooting.
commentators.
So it's like,
Kinds of issues.
Have you done Texas yet?
no, my buddy over here, I told you guys, he's a hunter, fisherman. So we're gonna go hunting for pigs because you don't need a hunting license.
It's just some Texas shit. I was gonna show you. I'll see something else, right? Like I went to this car show, and the star of the show, especially for the kids, this dude just had a lemur on his shoulder. I went, what the fuck is that? He goes, lemur. I go, that's legal. He goes, yeah, he gives a fuck. Okay, no, I'll send you. It's a fucking lemur in the car.
You know where lemurs are indigenous to?
Madagascar. There you go. Any other brain busters? The only reason I know that is because I watched the movie.
It is really great.
Look at this fucking lemur, dude.
Are they closer to the cat family or the monkey family?
Cat.
Great Rabbi Jonathan Sachs, of blessed memory, a beautiful writer.
No, that lemur looks like shit. This one's a real healthy lemur.
Yep. And then you have
He was in the ZL1 Camaro with 1,000 horsepower. He had a lemur on.
Translation.
It's like, oh, dude. And he was like, you want one? My kids are like, Dad, can we go? I'm like, absolutely not. I don't know what the fucking.
He also, by the way, translated all
They get up to 7 pounds.
which is really useful because it means that with one
I mean,
translator,
he goes, the thing is, they're very clean. You know, so like I'll be brushing my teeth, I'll put his hands on my toothbrush and go back and forth. Like I can't do anything without him all up on me all the time. I don't want that. My dog's already fucking leave me alone.
So they're very affectionate.
The kids love him. I go, where's he shitting? He goes, we have cats, so he learned to shit in the litter beds. He's super smart.
Does he? Was he able to go on the kids?
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Kids can get enough of him. He's a real head. Real. If you're a car guy, man, you got kids. You know, sometimes the kids are like touching everything. Dude, this lemur kept these kids busy. Look at his fucking hands. He has human hands. It's crazy. You get the picture, shit's like dogs, huh? Yeah, man.
So the questions as to why Rothschild might be
yeah, the hands are like dogs.
Say such a thing is helpful to hear.
But he was like, yeah, my buddy sells them at $1,000 and I want one. Like, no, don't say them for the kids. You're fucking dogs.
Of the regular Corinth.
How long they fucking live?
Publishing the
my brother-in-law got, my sister and my brother-in-law just got 2 conning courses.
My favorite dog.
But I really like the Rashi
Quest,
that Corinth developed.
Dude, let's get some lemurs. Just have them live in the shop.
Let's get some lemurs.
You'd hang out the rabbit. You'd hang everywhere.
That's a small
and they're on you all the time.
That'd be so cool, dude.
Oh,
let's go to the other side.
Oh my God, Bossy was obsessed with them.
It's not just Homish Rashi, it's something totally.
Did you get the regular, the fucking, you get a good shot that
there's a great team.
Tigers in the back just cheesing. They want to be lemur. Yeah.
Do they get mean as they get older?
No, you said they're great.
Look that up, Chin.
Look
at the drawbacks. Look at the drawbacks of having lemurs as a pet on ChatGPT.
Look at him. I come in a car show. That's what's in the fucking car.
That's actually kind of badass.
Isn't it cool?
That's a cool.
Yeah, a badass car too.
Check with my friend ChatGPT real quick. Watch this.
Are lemurs aggressive?
Let's look at those 3 main.
What are the drawbacks to having a lemur as a pet? Do they get aggressive when they're older?
It will be hard to meet women.
There are standards like
it will be very hard to meet women. You will seem like a weirdo carrying a monkey on your shoulder around Austin. You're what some refer to as a, how I say, loser.
Selecting the
lemurs can be really challenging as pets, actually. They do have complex social needs, and they can become aggressive as they get older. Plus, they need a lot of space and a proper diet, so it can definitely be a handful.
There's
you got the pussy iPhone.
Which is
that's for bitches. A lemur, they're kind of a low-level word, and they can become aggressive if you don't pay too much attention. It's actually pretty challenging. Oh, yeah. Oh, did I come with the Tesla? No, that's my friend. If you're gonna fire guns, be wary. The bullets are very hot, and it might fuck up your face because, as we both know, we're both giant pussies, right?
It's so fantastic.
What the fuck was that? Was it a black guy?
Because I like his voice. Weird. Yeah, he's my friend.
What's up, Brian? I'm from the streets.
Let's ask him another question.
Shut down.
But here it is. Lemurs are generally not aggressive towards humans, but they can become aggressive if they feel threatened. That's with any animal ever, especially when kept as pets.
And
They need a lot of space, like 25 acres.
An incredibly well regarded commentator on the Torah.
Yeah.
It's so refreshing to see a woman.
Yeah, this whole thing, this guy said it's like he's not owning a dog because they're super smart. So he like potty trains fast as fuck.
And then the
I just don't know what you do with it, man. It gives you Michael Jackson vibes.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
With the center
Kirstie
section,
Alley.
which has a
The late
selection
Kirstie Alley had two blind fingers in her house.
which
Yeah.
I read
She would
for
rescue them.
yesterday's.
She also had a giant
I
hair
have to say, they were like,
that she had in the middle of her bedroom. Like the rabbits.
It was
a
like
rabbit that doesn't hair.
shit,
It was so big. Bring up giant hairs. And it didn't have the use of its back legs, so it dragged itself around. Giant hairs. Please put that thing down. But she rescued animals. She had chinchillas. She had so many animals.
What's it called again?
It's called giant hair. H-A-R-E.
really quite reasonably priced. Happens to be on sale for Hanukkah.
So it's the size of
But
this
the whole
motherfucker.
set,
That's real.
we're talking about
They
somewhere
can
around 50
run
volumes. That's a lot.
fast, like as fast as anything. Look at that. Look at that
It's going to
motherfucker.
change the way
I like my Paul one of those.
for the
Look at the
next
size
year
of them. They're
for
really
sure.
cute.
I think
That's
what
a
I'm going to
big
do is
hair,
on
okay?
Shabbos
Like
afternoon,
Boston can ride that
I'm going to do
Yeah,
the
practically.
following
They're
week's
amazing.
Parsha with Rashi.
You've seen them in the
which,
wild.
Kind of like make sure I fulfill sort of like
What
that
do you do with it,
collective
though?
obligation.
How
And then
large? A
each
fat
day of the
rabbit.
week, I plan to
People
learn
get all
the three
attached
levels
to their
of
rabbits.
commentary for that particular
Do we
obligation.
if we could train
Sunday
like a
morning, so I record this
dog?
right now. And
I guess.
yesterday,
But you know what?
I finished
Get a
Parshas
dog.
Vayigash. It just
There's also that.
You know what I mean?
the set.
Like, I am so
And
tired
this
of going,
morning, I
like,
did
get a
all of
dog.
the
I told Tia, we should do that, Lee. Just play with them, feed them. I go, yeah, like your dog that we have at home.
Rabbi Finkelstein for this.
Right.
I said, tell you what, you pick up shit for a month with the dog, I'll consider you in a Lemur. He goes, never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Water
See, everybody's always looking for the next thing that's better.
They want to be different.
Where's the most elite? There's elite units that are super secret in the military. You know, they're called Delta Force and SEAL Team 6. Doesn't get more elite than that. It's like everybody wants to just get it.
But with this, they just want something different. For attention? You want for the attention?
Yeah, go
fuck
ahead.
a dog.
Go ahead. And you know what you'll do? Every time he shows a tiny inkling that he's a little bit like a dog, you're like, he's just like a dog. But you can get a dog. We'll see what happens. And a dog.
That's why these bitches get so close with the champs.
Yeah, and by the way, one coyote takes that thing out. So
Still haven't seen coyotes in Texas.
I haven't either. Ain't seen one.
I see deers with no care in the world just roaming the streets, and I don't like it.
Yeah,
I don't like it.
seen a lot of deer.
All right, what do you got, Jen? Jen, I can't emphasize enough. Get a fucking dog, dude, or a Brazilian made. Come on.
Columbia, number Columbia.
It's Wednesday at Sunset Strip, ViralRabbi. We're doing acting off again, 9 o'clock. Get your tickets.
Well, guess you got this time.
We got some funny comics. Funny comics.
Okay, like who?
That's up in the air right now, but we've got 5 right now committed. I'll put them on it. You'll see.
Okay.
Sean Ryan gives Gavin Newsom a California compliant.
Gavin Newsom's still trying to make the rounds.
65.
Dude, quit trying to make fetch work.
That's interesting. I might.
But this is going to win him over some people for sure.
Is that I respect this kid. This is an action. I got to report this kid. That is a California compliant, big sour E365 macro. This is too cool. The fact you give me this. You just want TSA to take this from me. Airport. I'm on to you, man. I got a buddy at SIG in LA. He got to get a SIG in his hands. They can just chase his brother. So I'm not anti-gun at all. I'm for just some gun safety, common sense. I'm challenged by large capacity magazine clips in urban centers, weapons of war, sometimes outgunning police, but otherwise, man, people have the right to bear arms. I've got no ideological opposition to that at all. By the way, you gave me a damn gun, so as we move to part 2, here's the bear. Thank you. Legit. I mean, I know it's not, sidearm. Hey, that's all right. I got plenty of those. Last thing.
So that's pretty cool.
I agree. He's doing exactly what he has to get elected. He's smart. I think the smartest thing Gavin Newsom can do is tie up with conservatives and the whole.
Yeah, not seem crazy.
Yeah.
Completely fucked California, so he just needs to seem normal.
Yeah,
Because the Dems don't have anybody else.
What's that?
They have nobody else that seems normal.
And
Who's the guy who fucked it up with COVID?
the best thing he can do is also tell him that let people know that he's not like this Mamdani guy or like a socialist. That's the other thing.
He also needs to separate himself
100%, man, because that's not working out. AOC and all that. Take a break because this podcast is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You ever find yourself playing the budgeting game, shifting a little money here, a little there, hoping it all works out? Well, the Name Your Price tool from Progressive, you can get a better budgeter and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance and they'll help you find options within your budget. Try it today at progressive.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, price and coverage match limited by state law, not available in all states. Progressive.
This summer, Pluto TV is exploding with thousands of free movies. Summer of Cinema is here. Feel the explosive action all summer long with movies like Gladiator, Mission Impossible, Beverly Hills Cop, Good Burger, and Transformers: Dark of the Moon. Bring the action with you and stream for free from all your favorite devices. Pluto TV. Stream now. Pay never.
There's a bunch of stuff in combat sports.
There is? We got shit on the shop floor. I watched Shock Me fight. It's a good fight. The two women fighting with the bombs. That one was
Katie Taylor, a men's round.
Yes, I didn't see that one. I saw the other one. I saw the Code Man.
This is Jake Paul.
How was the case? The other
responding to a woke
Protection of women in boxing, and the issue or the thing about the ring girls in an all-female fighting card. And the sexualization of women. Well, a couple of people have said that white don't have boys or none of any of them at all. I just want to bring to the attention the conversation of it.
The term Zionism was.
Thank you. Jay, anybody wants to submit an application to be a ring boy and MVP, send it to that young man.
Send
it to fucking Kamala Harris. My question is for Jake Paul.
Well done, Jake. Fuck off. Why don't you? Then you do it. I would have said, listen, you look like a good-looking guy. Let's get you in a speedo. Let's get you moving around.
If you want to, we'll have you do the third round. Want to do the third round? See your nuts out.
Yeah, we're here to fucking sell tickets. And you know who watches boxing? Primarily men. So straight men. So we're gonna have.
Well, we'll see how that card did. The all-female card did. I can tell you, but we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, I'd like to actually know.
So this is Vitor Petrino, and then I want you to drink him in. Because I know you didn't watch the fight, so he used to fight at light heavyweight. He comes to heavyweight, and he's every bit of 240 and body the fuck up.
That's as bodied up as it gets. That's
drink him in, dude. I'm doing it just for you. I said on the shop show, I go, I can't wait for Final Kid to show Brian Vitor Petrino. I cannot wait for you to drink it.
Simply ridiculous.
Chiseled from the gods.
Well, I'm a gay man.
I know you are.
I can tell you that guy is my new boyfriend. What is going on, man? And how tall is he?
Not tall. It's not tall for heavyweight.
So he's kind of stocky, huh?
No, he's not short. Don't get twisted. He's over 6 foot.
Okay.
6'3".
It was actually divided.
What's he weigh?
249. Yeah, we weighed in at.
I'm depressed right
now.
now.
Heavyweight, though, so you go watch it.
I'm a little depressed with how I feel right now.
Right.
That's ridiculous. Vitor Petrino.
You rock hard now?
I am. Not as hard as his chest.
It's smaller.
Yeah, that kid's a stud. That is a good athlete. And
heavyweight division could use some life, man.
How was his skill set?
Good. I mean, his first heavyweight fight was, against Lane, which, it's a good first heavyweight fight. Lane 6'6". Playing the NFL.
Oh, it did. Yeah. Yeah, some heavy big boys. Well, that's where I laughed too. Played in the NFL.
You got on the right, yeah. Lane came from Detroit Contenders.
Yeah. What position do you play?
I want to say DN. He has a giant tattoo that says "Burn the Boats." Pretty gangster. It's tough when you have all those gnarly tattoos and you get choked out. I was like, God, it sucks.
Stuff, but that guy's a monster.
Yeah, Lane's no
Looks like he's working with a piece too. Looks like they both might be.
Those are the jock straps. Lane for sure. I don't know about the other dude. Lane for sure is a ginormous guy. He has a nose on him too. There's a beak, dude. He's got a beak. There's a beak.
Yeah. Well, congrats to both of them for their physicality.
Yeah, I'm surprised you missed that one, dude.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch that one with some Vaseline and some tissues.
And a positive attitude.
I
knew you would. I can only be happy.
Yeah.
What else you into?
My friend, her college. This guy goes, he goes, I'm a producer, photographer. You can make a lot of money as a model.
Sing that to you?
No, he said it's my friend.
Oh.
I remember my friend. I'll tell you what it is. I said my friend goes, yeah, my friend was like telling me that, and I was like, even then I was like, that smells fishy. He goes, nice guy, dude, nice guy. And then they're having a glass of wine at his place.
Okay.
And he says, are you, it's probably important to know, just for the business, because it is a very gay business. Are you a gay man or straight? And my friend said, I'm straight. He goes, do you ever experiment? And my buddy goes, no, I never have. Because the guy goes, well, you can, one of the things to kind of see where you stand in that space.
He's talking into it. He's grooming him.
Is just take a dildo, a small one, and lube it up and put it, just ease it in your ass and just sit with it and see how you feel. Out loud goes, what the fuck? Out loud he goes, what the fuck am I doing here? And he gets up and goes, and he calls me up, because this has been going on for a while, and then he he goes, hey man, that girl told me, that guy told me to put a dildo in my ass. I go, yeah, I could have told him that. And he goes, what are you gonna do now? He goes, I'm going to church. And I go, don't go to church, just relax, dude. It's fucking hilarious.
Any male models, man, it's a dicey road.
These stories just pop into my head. Like, I don't know.
It's funny though.
It's true.
So this is kind of weird. The ESPYs are not even out yet, but they announced the winner of the best UFC.
Yeah, they announced it on air during UFC Nashville. Makes sense. He Rob Dodge. Yeah, makes sense. He won.
Here, which dates on the host here 1209 BCE.
Gervonta Davis arrested again for battery charge.
And his baby mama, right? I feel like nothing ever happens to him though. Him and Jake Paul are legit supposed to fight. Jake Paul and Gervonta Davis legit are supposed to fight.
Wow.
Like his last fight, if it wasn't a draw, huge. But his last fight, if it wasn't a draw, they were supposed to do Jake Paul 100% confirmed. It's what's happening next, but because he needs to kind of avenge what happened in that draw, he's probably gonna do that. But him and Jake are supposed to fight for sure. Isn't that crazy? Let's take a little break. Be all right, folks. Some specials in the air in the Big Easy. That's New Orleans. UFC 318 is coming to New Orleans. It's absolutely stacked. The BMF title is on the line. DraftKings Sportsbook, the official sports betting part of the UFC, has all the action you need. Holloway Poirier 3, the trilogy, and it's the last time Poirier stepped in the octagon. This is his last dance, y'all. If you're new to DraftKings, check this out. New customers bet $5 to get $150 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use code FIGHTER. That's code FIGHTER for new customers to get $150 in bonus bets instantly when you bet just $5 buckaroos. Only at DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. For additional terms or responsible gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio.
I don't know how it helps Jake move up the rankings.
He's so much bigger. So much bigger. Tremonte's super small. But super small. Dick in his box.
Insane.
Howard.
And the body shots for Jake are a problem.
Yeah, he knows where to find you. But he also got to contend with a lot of power for Jake.
Now, this is if he's not in prison for being his girlfriend.
I think this stuff, it's a misdemeanor charge. So it's a misdemeanor battery charge stemming from an alleged dispute with domestic abuse with his ex-girlfriend of 4 years. So this stuff can be literally like he threw something in her direction, and the cops like there.
Continues to get these. He keeps applications. So, according to the report, Dave's ex-girlfriend told police she was involved in a verbal dispute with the boxer over personal matters about if their son's gay or not. Gives us arrived, okay, picked up his child, escalated. After putting both children in Dave's car, she let Davis punch her on the rib of her head with his closed fist and slapped her in the face.
Which they bought legally throughout this entire period. Here's another one that gives you a sense of.
She went to the local hospital for medical treatment.
A nation reborn.
I never know this stuff, right? It's like, yeah, this has probably been going on for forever with these two.
And in fact, the early settlements did have very strong socialist institutions.
Yeah, I don't know. It's all a shit show. It's not good. It's baby mama, so he has to engage with it. All right, what else you got?
This is funny to me. It's just there's a point. He's gonna go on roids when he finishes up. Come on.
So this will be the last time I've ever 155 pounds in my life. I can promise you that. I'm getting on steroids. Once your sauna stops knocking on my door and I'm laying the gloves down, I'm getting jacked in hand.
Fuck yeah.
Mike's like, no, you're not out. I'm getting on.
Ways to Wells, baby. Ways to Wells, they need to reach out to him.
Yeah, him and Cowboy. It's the same thing.
Yep.
He's going to do a Cowboy too.
Here's him like sucking weight.
Yeah.
Like that. Oh,
You start feeling good, healthy,
God,
energy.
watching everything you eat constantly. That guy's been fighting
I'm
since he was
excited for him.
17.
Yeah, dude.
He's going to love it.
You guys tell me.
Oh, yeah. Let's see what Connor did. He's running for president of Ireland. And apparently he put weights on his dick.
I'll just put it.
Is it like a lifting routine?
Conor McGregor has lost his goddamn mind, sending some of the most aggressive dick pics you have ever seen to Azalea Banks. This is some of the most reprehensible penis behavior you will ever witness. This is the first one he sent with the message, don't be a rat, because rats get caught. And you can see here at the bottom where it says accept. That means he never had any sort of DM conversation with this girl. There was no conversation going. They haven't hooked up. They haven't flirted. They've never talked. He just bombs into her inbox with this picture. But the second picture is where we absolutely leave the planet Earth. As you can see right here, he strapped a dumbbell to his dick and left the caption, lifting weights. Again,
I think this is
a woman he's never talked to.
I haven't.
Point out, do you know who the fuck I am? She is the last woman on the planet Earth that would ever receive an unsolicited dick pic and be like, okay, let's keep this private. She went on to say, you're going to sexually harass me with your potato farmer dick and then threaten me not to tell? Ain't you trying to be the president of Ireland? Yeah. This man right here has been found liable of sexual assault in a civil case, has been beating up old men, constantly loses in the ring, and now is sending unsolicited dick pics with dumbbells strapped to it.
That looks like he's trolling her. That looks like he was trolling her.
I cannot believe there is anybody left on the planet Earth who's still like this guy. Connor,
there's something fishy about this. It looks like he was sending Azalea Banks a message with like that. Well, she's. I don't know if you're buying it right now.
So she's smoking hot.
Okay, she's smoking hot.
And you want to troll someone with a dick pic.
But what he said is rats. What's
Saying, saying here's a dick pic. Don't say anything.
Yeah, but no, because
yeah. So like I'm gonna send to you. Don't fucking out me. Yeah.
But the second part of the paragraph reads,
what a head scratching moment. What are you doing? And why are you attaching a weight to your dick, lifting weights again? That's a funny bit to send to your buddy. That's something that you send to your friend.
I'd send to you like,
that's
dude,
funny.
pumping
Not
iron.
to bring up Azalea Banks, not to somebody you don't know. You dummy.
These are just head scratchers.
And who is she? A singer?
That's basically going to be impossible.
She's
It's
super
also
pretty.
going to be something
With your
to say
potato
definitely
farmer
about
dick.
the Jews living in any
Yeah,
other
okay.
state as well, as we shall see.
I don't know what to
Jews
say about it.
celebrate this
It's, you know what it is?
with great excitement.
It's a huge
And
bummer.
Arabs are concerned.
It's like, can you get it together?
No.
That term
Get it together, dude.
She said, "Are you running for president of Ireland?"
That's correct.
series of
He's like, yeah.
sentences were associated
Yeah,
with
just
now
putting a weight on my dick and sending it.
Are there any of the actual pics? Like, can you find not blurred out? What's the notorious one working?
I think he's working with a real.
It looked like it because that was a big.
I'm impressed with his piece. I'm impressed with his piece. He's got a dick.
You seen it before, bro?
I've seen it. It's in pants. He's very happy to show it in
But
pants.
do they? We've seen the panty look before.
Yeah.
Now, do the weights help elongate it? Does it stretch the skin out? I feel like
There was a time, very brief, for about 20 minutes, when men were getting their dicks all done up and putting it on the stage. Look at that.
Very, very heavy.
I got good body.
This ain't it.
I will allow other historians to work out
Man, my search is
more significant, but there's no question that what people refer to as a cycle of violence really began
They're showing that.
in 1920,
Wait,
right
that's
after the
whoa.
Balfour Declaration.
Weird.
So the British right away, they're very good at
I don't need to see that.
I think it looks super agitated.
It looks
Under
agitated.
and he issued a massive document called the Peel Report. And very rarely
Turn
anyone
safe search
said it as well as this particular report does.
In Texas, you can't even
One
look up that
section
stuff.
from chapter 20, which could basically
All
say
right,
the
it's gonna be
same
even harder
thing
to find your
about
answers.
later articles as well. The problem with Palestine is briefly
Yes, dick look
after the
agitated
stress
in
of
that
the World
picture.
War, this is of course World War I, the British
I still
government
know what he's
made
thinking.
promises to Arabs and Jews
It's all
in order
about
to obtain their support. On the strength of those promises, both parties formed certain expectations.
Let's not end on
The
that. Jake, give us
application
one
of
more.
Palestine of the mandate
This is just a quick image of the or video of color.
in particular implies the belief that the obligation is thus undertaken to both the Arabs and the Jews respectively would prove enforceable.
I was during the BKFC. You know what? He might be a legit addict. He needs help. And this is like erratic behavior from an addict.
What's he doing there?
I mean, he did a great job. He's a great promoter. He's like the best speaker ever. But he goes like this to get the residue that from snorting fucking devil's dandruff.
Special.
It's a pleasure to be back here at the Hard Rock Hotel, where you know this Saturday night with a flagship event with a wealth of fighting machines, topped by our heavyweight knockout sensation, Luis Salzambo, takes over as he circles World Title Fight honors. But that's not all. As much as we love the Hard Rock Hotel here, and as much as they love Red Rumble, we have assembled our ready for the inaugural World Champion Summit before you all. Where as you can see beside me and in front of me, some of the baddest men and women to ever grace planet Earth. This is what we're about here at Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship, the alien of combat sport. And may we rise above the night sky and rain down blows viciously on all our deniers. And announce here today that Bare Knuckle MC has no love for the big dog.
So good. He sounds like WWE. It's great.
He's phenomenal. He wasn't making mistakes either. He was just going boom, 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 boom. Yeah, he's phenomenal. But he does seem like he's on stuff. Hard Rock's like, we love the shutout, man. Something's a little off. He was overshadowed by you. If you're caught, we can't have that. Yeah, that's it looks like he's almost an addict.
You're right. That's addict shit.
Yeah, that's addict shit. BKFC, you got no love for the love.
It's like people will ensure they will take steps to ensure that they they just aren't what they could.
It's just like self-sabotage, bro.
It's such a common self-sabotage is such a common thing, especially when people get really, really successful before they're ready. You will do whatever you have to. Whatever you have to. It's crazy.
But this was during a big KFC fight. That's just not because this guy's here. That separate the entire local.
It all happened.
Big KFC show, you know?
Yeah.
All right, we're going to be this weekend. You're in Columbia.
Then I am at Alpharetta, Georgia.
Outside Atlanta?
Yep. Healing Comics Club. Charleston, South Carolina, August 1 and 2. I can't remember the name of that. And then we're in San Diego, August 22, 23. Come get some.
All right, kids. That's it. We love you guys. Wednesday, we have Jeff Dye on. The great Jeff Dye. It's a fun one. All right? This is the Fighting Kid. We're out.
What's up, guys? I'm giving away the ultimate RAM TRX. $15,000 in upgrades. This is one of one. You won't find another TRX on the road. One truck, for that matter, like this truck that I built. It has over $15,000 in upgrades. This truck is keeping yours. I'm going to use it at FastPodcast.com. Pick up some merch. I'm actually enter to win. That is good luck.
Welcome.
I want to talk to you about Joy Mode Sexual Performance Booster.
Who doesn't need an all-natural boost with your wiener?
Brandon and Shane on Abbott Kitty, and we were talking about this. This is an all-natural supplement designated and designed to enhance blood flow, giving you firmer, more reliable dongs, okay, boners. Joy Mode is just about better sex. Daily use supports healthier blood vessels, boosts heart health, and enhances your athletic performance, and it's expertly formulated and backed by science.
Also, you don't have to have all the weird side effects they get from the prescription drugs or those freaking gas station pills, dude. You just simply mix a pack with water, feel effects within 45 minutes. That winner's gonna be popping, dude. Anywhere, anytime, never miss a boat.
It's proven to enhance erections by 50% body erections. Just
50%. What are we gonna do?
That's it.
If you're looking to take your game to the next level, visit tryjoymode.com. Use code FIGHTER at checkout for 20% off single purchases, 30% off subscription orders. That's TRYJOY mode.com. Use the code FIGHTER for 20% off single purchases, 30% off subscription orders. You're welcome. That's a 50% harder boner. Yes, it's really the Fighter and the Kid. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away. What's up, pal?
Not much, buddy.
Let me start with Brian. This is Texas Brian. Brian texted me, said, what'd you say we're gonna...
I said, I'm about to buzz your house.
Yeah, it drives me nuts. He keeps saying buzz your house. And I was like, oh, well, we're at the backyard swimming. Brian, when he says buzz...
Don't say buzz. It makes me mad.
Yeah, he kept saying buzz. He meant he's going to fly over with his friend Shane in a helicopter.
It's chopper talk.
It's chopper talk?
Yeah, chopper talk.
It's called chop talk.
It's called chop
So
talk.
I'm in the pool with the whole fam, and then Brian in this giant red helicopter comes flying right over my house.
Yeah, and I kept saying to Shane, I was like, go lower. He goes, not in that neighborhood. Because I said, you could land right there. He goes, I could, but in that neighborhood, they would crucify
not have it, yeah.
But it'd be so cool because he could land right there.
I know, it's wide open. I thought maybe he would. Yeah. Boys are not having it. I asked him like that. I'm like, that Brian and that guy are my buddy. I can get you riding. Bossing too, like, no way.
I'm scared.
Like, no way.
Once they got up there, they'd be like, woo, it's so exciting.
Not bossy.
No,
No, he's just cautious. He's different. Okay. Yeah, he don't play that shit.
Yeah.
Joanna was down. She's like, I'd go to that. We can set it up. I will. Like, yeah.
I love Shane. He might be the nicest human being I've
He's
ever
awesome.
He's such an awesome.
We don't quit saying buzz over the house.
I know. I like to do that. I buzz Rogan's house, buzz your house. I just show up.
Does Rogan come outside and wave like you can too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Say, I hear you.
I sent the video to Tim and I said, Brian thinks he's so cool. And it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, fair point. He's in a helicopter.
What's funny about a helicopter is you can literally be like, oh, it's an hour and a half drive. We'll get there in 15 minutes. Like if I wanted to go to San Antonio, I can get there in 20 minutes.
Oh, that's nice.
It's crazy. So he can't drive. He's like, I can't drive.
I'd love you.
He lives in his backyard.
Does his daughter do gymnastics?
His daughter is what took second in the world in cheer.
I know, but I know they go down to San Antonio.
Yes.
I have a car picking up down there. I'd love if I could just jump on and he could drop me off down there.
I will talk to Shane.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, you know, when he's there.
So I don't have to get a ride down there because I'm going to come back. That'd be great just to jump on the chopper.
Yeah, well, what would be fun is just to,
I'll just keep
come on through it. We go down there, we have ourselves, we go to Cafe Emma, and Hotel Emma in that area, have a little lunch down in that main area.
I don't know if I have time for all that with you guys. Like, you guys do that, but I'm just going to get the fuck out after this. Just drop me off.
Uber chopper?
Think of me as like luggage.
Right.
You drop me off. You guys have yourself a day.
No time for us.
No time for
you. You gotta get to your car.
Yes.
You wanna get in the lot? You got all right. Okay.
There goes Brendan.
Well, how could it be a false move to land right where the car is?
That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. But then the guys can like, yo, he's a fucking billionaire charging more.
Yeah.
That's the problem with choppers, too.
It's a false move.
You gotta be like, that's my friends.
My neighbors are like, oh my god.
Because they just land in your neighborhood?
Lands right in the field next to my house.
Ballsy. Can't do that in mine.
I just get it.
Some guy changes lights from regular standard lights to blue. Good luck, bud.
Really?
Outcast.
Wow.
Boycott from his house. We don't play that shit.
Yeah, it's a good time to go down Congress Street between buildings. You know, that stuff is like, wow. Have I done that? No.
Oh, wow.
I know.
It's too low, dude. It's not fucking the dark night.
No, you actually can do that. And
I will. No, you're not getting it. Yeah, but you can imagine what it'd be like.
I wanted to hold the lie. I wanted to lie, and I was like, no, I'm not going to do that.
Why do you have scars on your face?
Okay.
I would like to assume because I found a trench on my garage this morning. I seen a picture.
Dude.
Hey, I'll tell you this, cute.
Well, he's a cutie pie, but I'll tell you who has. Come on. Chewbacca has less fur than that thing. Chewbacca has less fur. Look at how much fur is that.
And you know, if you handle him, like if I put my hand on top, those are little thorns hang on your hand. Suck up your skin.
Now,
he was cute though. Joanna was like, kill him. I'm like, I'm not killing him. He's awesome. Give him a name. Hopefully he comes back.
It's a big one. I mean, hold him.
I don't want to find out. He's trying to jump in the Hummer. He's running with the Hummer. Probably looking for heat. Even though that garage is hot as shit anyway.
Oh, it's hot. That's a hell of a fucking.
But I figured that jumped on your stupid face, and that's why you have marks.
Now he's probably no, that did not. I'm glad you asked. And somebody asked what happened. I go, I just bought an eagle. It's impossible to tame, and they got a laugh out of that. So, Jen, I sent you a video. Why don't you bring up what I did yesterday with my boy?
Your hair's looking better there. Your hair's looking better. It's fuller there. You do anything different? My own person kind of thing. But that video looks better.
Peptide.
Hit it, Jen.
The assignment is to pull the trigger and not let go.
Pull the trigger and not let go?
Mm-hmm. Can you think it
out right there?
Who's filming?
I can do it.
Can you do it?
Something right with the channel. What kind of gun is this?
This M240 Bravo.
M240 Bravo? Yeah, I can hold the trigger down on the that's
Now, what do they use that for in the military?
I think laying down cover, but then again, I wouldn't know. America,
you should have just kept it.
I don't think.
Does the kickback hit you in the face?
Well,
dude, you're so amateur.
I'm going to show you what happened. So I'm just going to show you what I did.
Is it raining there? Or is that our roof?
Are you ready?
You're ready.
There you go.
That's good cover, B. Were those
hot?
Were those hot?
I got
so hot.
I got burns.
Oh my god!
Yeah, I got burns. So hot, but not as hot as that fucking bald spot on my head. But yeah, I mean, it sucked. It sucks. Trying to feed that belt, and also, you know what else? Gas. It smells like ammonia.
Oh, I like
Start
that.
coughing.
I like
Dude,
that.
it's strong, dude. That's been cracking. It's like the smelling salts, but it's like
year-long conflict between the Israelis and Palestinians. How much more so is it crucial to understand exactly where we were standing and what kind of perspective we have. In this context, let me share a little bit about my own background and how I come to this history, and then specifically the sources that I have been researching specifically for this video. So I was born, obviously, to a Jewish family in the 1960s in Canada, and I was raised on a fairly steady diet of what we might call the heroic school of Israeli historiography, which basically presents materials in a way that describes the struggle of the Israeli nation in a very positive light, obviously, and displays the behavior of the enemies of the state of Israel in a very negative light. To be understood as a national historiography that aims to create an affinity for the state of Israel, for the ideals of Zionism, and so on. And I believe that the skeletal structure of that historiographic model is basically sound. However, as memory and history interact, and specifically as people go back to the archival sources and revisit more details and different perspectives on those same events, some of those historical evaluations have to be re-evaluated. And so I'm going to rely for this presentation on much of my prior research based in that heroic school, but also on newer research that I think qualifies that material significance. First of all, I'm going to rely on a lot of the excellent work done by Professor Benny Morris of Ben Gurion University. He is a member of what's sometimes called the New Historian School in Israel. And he's basically done the hard work of going back to the archives, asking some of the very difficult questions about those controversial elements that we'll look at briefly in this video. His recent book, Righteous Victims, A History of the Zionist-Arab Conflict, 1881 to 2001, is sometimes very difficult reading, and there are definitely some elements that are conceived quite controversial. I've also relied, obviously, on a Palestinian perspective. Professor Rashid Khalidi from Columbia University, who is the author of The 100 Years War on Palestine, A History of Settler Colonialism and Resistance, 1917 to 2017. And his perspective, like Professor Morris's, is definitely partisan. But what I think is very useful about both of them is that despite their very deeply involved and cherished beliefs about the nature of the trajectory of this conflict, they are both very quite self-critical and are willing to look at their own movements and to determine what went wrong within Zionism or within the Palestinian movement. And so with those caveats, let me present to you how I see the major developments of the Palestinian-Israeli conflict so we can have a better handle on understanding what's happening today and hopefully make some progress towards rational dialogue and some kind of collapse.
KFI News.
For the Israelis and
Ice cream
Palestinians,
makers
the
will have
original
to stop
sin
using
was
certain
certainly the
artificial
period that
colors in their
Palestinians
products.
called the
In
Nakba,
2028, the
and
dyes will
Israelis
include yellow
call it
5,
the
red
Moor.
40, green 3,
The
and
Nakba,
blue
or
1.
catastrophe,
FDA
refers
Commissioner
to
Dr.
the
Marty
forced
McGarry says
displacement
change health
of a
outcomes for
large
children.
number, something like 700,000
Now,
plus
when a kid has that
refugees,
normal
Arab
behavior
refugees,
and they
Palestinian
try
refugees,
to
from what will
eliminate
be later Israeli
controlling
territory,
guys, they
and
have
moving
seen
them off into
behavior
various
He says some studies
refugee
suggest
camps
dyes
and
are linked to health
diaspora.
problems.
The way in which the heroic historiography of Israel portrays this, it's more like a voluntary flight, sometimes with more venal motivations, but a closer look at the archival records indicates that while there was no organized plan to displace these refugees, it was definitely something which was not unwelcome to the young state for reasons that I think should be obvious. If you have a look at this map here, this is from Professor Morris's book. You can see the hatched lines represent the territory held by Israel on May 15, 1948, which is when they declared independence. It is smaller than the territory that was allotted to them by the 1947 partition plan, but this is where they actually existed, and that Israel was in control. They were then invaded by several armies, by Egypt, Jordan, Iraq, and by Syria. And amazingly, they were able to hold them off, and not only that, actually expand the territory a little bit. Now, It is a remarkable military achievement, as Professor Kramer put it in her last book, though it's not exactly a David versus Goliath kind of battle. It's more like David versus many Davids, because the Arab armies suffer from a lot of deficiencies. But if you look at the challenges that the young Israeli state faced, particularly looking at that small strip of land extending from the coast to Jerusalem, this is a very indefensible kind of territory. And so this plan Dalit, which was especially focused on consolidating territories and roadways in particular to be able to access important Jewish settlements, was crucial. Beginning from the days that the Israelis declared statehood to the period when the British actually evacuated and then the full-on war, there are a lot of hostilities which occasionally involve some horrific atrocities, such as that of Deir Yassin, which spread throughout the Palestinian population that the Israelis would be attacking. And they could point to a few examples where, in fact, that had happened. For the Haganah, the Rodo army of the state of Israel, later transformed into the Israel Defense Forces, or IDF, they had no reason to stop Arabs from fleeing, because they saw that as the Palestinians left their homes, they were freeing up more territory to allow them to achieve their objectives of securing the roads and more defensible sets of borders. Now, what that means for the displaced Palestinians is that many of them, hundreds of thousands, were displaced into camps. And as you can see from this map, refugee camps were set up throughout the region in the Gaza Strip, in neighboring Jordan, which of course from 1949 to 1967 also controlled the West Bank, in Syria and in Lebanon. In terms of the numbers, looking at it from the early 21st century, there were about 5.5 million people who are registered with the United Nations as being refugees or descendants of refugees. Those are the children, obviously, of the original 700,000 refugees. And about 1.5 million of them are still in the camps. About 370,000 in Jordan, 200,000 in West Bank, 100,000 in Syria, 200,000 in Lebanon, and 700,000 in Gaza. It is worthy of note that most of the descendants of those original refugees have made lives for themselves in the Palestinian diaspora. But still, that massive number, 1.5 million people living in refugee camps throughout the region, is deeply troubling, and of course is a constant reminder of how important this problem is.
Starting with that pre-termite inspection.
By 1949, the Armistice Alliance had created something which later be known as the Green Line, the borders of Israel, even if the states surrounding it did not recognize its official existence. Israel continued to deal with infiltrations from neighboring countries, Egypt in particular, and there were conflicts like the 1926 Sinai War that were very relevant to many other reasons. But I want to focus on the 1967 Six-Day War because that is especially crucial from the Palestinian perspective. If you have a look at this map here, in June of 1967, Israel looked like a map on the left. You can see Gaza was in part of Egypt, and the West Bank was part of Jordan. Israel then fought a war primarily with Egypt, but also with Jordan and with Syria as well. And amazingly, over the course of a very brief period of time, 6 days, specifically through establishing their superiority early on, Israel was able to actually expand its territory dramatically. It was rather a surprising victory for everyone involved, and Israel had to decide what it was going to do with these territories. And this is extremely important, so let me slow down a little bit. They decided to annex two parts of the region. Annex meaning they took those parts and they made them permanently part of the state of Israel, never to be returned in any future peace deal. Specifically, the eastern part of Jerusalem. Jerusalem had been a divided city since 1949, and actually the holiest site of Jewish geography, the Temple Mount, was located on the Jordanian side. Since Jerusalem is the historic capital of the Jewish people, East Jerusalem was annexed outright and made part of the state of Israel proper. This also happens north in the Golan Heights, where you have a mountainous region, and whoever commands the heights either looks down onto the Galilee or looks down onto Damascus. Even though it had great strategic values and not a huge local population, it was easy for the Israelis to annex that territory as well. However, the West Bank, with its large Palestinian population, posed a much greater threat because annexing the territory would involve giving all those Arabs citizenship. And that would deeply upset the demographic balance that Israel must maintain if it is to remain a Jewish state. Let us recall that Israel is striving really for two basic goals. One, to establish a Jewish state, a country that is free for Jewish immigration, and Jews can flee there and be persecuted elsewhere. And secondly, they want to establish a democratic state. They want the political basis in Israel to be essentially one person vote. About 20% of Israel's population is non-Jewish, primarily Palestinian Muslims, also Muslim Christians, also Jews, Thai, and many other peoples. And 20% is a sizable minority, but it still retains the basic Jewish character of the state. If citizenship were extended to all of these people in the West Bank and Gaza, that would seriously threaten the demographic balance of Israel as a Jewish state and simply could not be counted. So the West Bank and Gaza and the largely uninhabited Sinai Peninsula was simply occupied. These territories were administered by Israel, controlled by Israel, but the general thinking was that they would be exchanged for some kind of peace deal. Not all Israelis felt that way. Some said that peace should be exchanged for peace and the territories should remain within Israel, but by and large, the dominant opinion was that these territories would be given back. And in fact, this is what happened to Sinai, as we'll discuss in a minute. But here's a really important one for the Palestinians. This document is Resolution 242, which was issued a few months after the conclusion of the Six-Day War. That's really important for two main reasons. The first is something that you see in item number 1, Roman number 1, which refers to the basis of a peace, just and lasting peace, as the withdrawal of Israel armed forces from territories occupied in the recent conflict in the Six-Day War. What this implicitly said was that there would be a just and lasting peace going back to the Green Line boundaries of 1949. That if Israel were to give up these territories that it conquered, then in fact a just and lasting peace would be achieved. This is actually a big plus for Israel in many ways because the surrounding Arab states did not recognize the 1949 boundaries as a permanent and lasting peace. They regarded it as a kind of larger ceasefire, armistice for the time being. So that was a big win for Israel in one sense. And you know, by the way, I included the French, which is also the official version, but the French version has a very key, small distinction that includes the phrase des territoires, as opposed to some territories, which is much more demanding than all of those territories have to be returned, whereas in the English version, implies that some of the territories, from territories, not from the territories. The other thing which is hugely important about this document is something which is not, and that is the word Palestinian. This entire document reflects the relationship between the state of Israel, now recognized with boundaries, and its neighbor nation states. This was not something that affected the Palestinians, according to the document. It was something that affected Jordan, Egypt, and Syria in particular. And peace would be made between those brothers, not involving Palestinians. And this, I think, is perhaps one of the most important drivers of the Israeli-Palestinian conflict from the beginning up until the present day. And that is that the Israelis failed to adequately understand Palestinians. Palestinians failed to adequately understand Israelis. Let me just take a very brief moment to speak about that. In terms of the Palestinian misunderstanding of Israelis, they failed to grasp just how desperate this was after the Holocaust. Palestinians through the 1960s, and many pro-Palestinian enthusiasts today, seem to take for granted that Israeli Jews would be prepared to accept to live as kind of like, guests within a generous, benign Islamic host society. And that's simply valid. Jews must have a refuge. They must have a home. It's so big, Jews demand a small portion for themselves. They believe that it is totally within their moral right to demand it, especially in their ancestry. For their part, the Israelis misunderstand the Palestinian national cause, although it awakened much later than many other nationalities, to us is very real and profound. This is a society that at the beginning of the 20th century was still quite primitive in terms of having very low levels of literacy, education, and so on. And most of their national expressions were of loyalty to region, and perhaps to a clan, to religion, but they regarded themselves as part of a larger pan-Arabic society. Those things are all very true. But by discounting the Palestinian drive for self-determination, which would really awaken in the second half of the 20th century, by never taking those concerns seriously, Israelis have missed the boat to disrespect the Palestinians in ways that would be incredibly tragic. This resolution 242 is perhaps the pinnacle of that statement coming from the United Nations that completely ignores Palestinian considerations. Now, we would see this come to fruition in this very jovial photograph here that shows the Egyptian leader Anwar Sadat on the left, the American President Jimmy Carter in the center, and the Israeli Prime Minister Menachem Begin, who had faced off against each other in the 1973 war launched by Egypt in particular. But the reason why these three men are smiling here is because after that war was fought and Egypt was able to retain some pride, and after demonstrating that Egypt could inflict damage on Israel, he was able to call up Menachem Begin and effect a peace treaty. In the late 1970s, Israel, with some significant internal controversy, gave the entire Sinai Peninsula back to Egypt, but Egypt was unwilling to take back the Gaza Strip with its high concentration of arrested Palestinians, many of whom showed an affinity for the Muslim Brotherhood, an organization which later would spawn Hamas. And Egypt felt that they were simply too destabilized an element to bring into their politics. Anwar Sadat's vision of peace in the Middle East came to fruition, and although the relationship between Israel and Egypt has not been decidedly warm, it has nevertheless maintained peaceful relations since the 1980s. But Anwar Sadat himself was made for this with Israel, and some of his own bodyguard incensed with the idea that he would make peace turned on him and shot him dead. The turning point for the Palestinian movement was undoubtedly the establishment of the Palestine Liberation Organization led by Yasser Arafat. This was to be the focal point of Palestinian national efforts, and although they had to elbow their way to the table not only at the United Nations and elsewhere, but even among other Arab allies, nevertheless they took the lead in articulating what they wanted for themselves, rather than allowing the Arab states in the region to dictate what would be the fate of the Palestinians. They wrote a national charter in 1964 that was thoroughly unrealistic, laying out essentially a one-state Palestinian vision of the land of Israel, where only those Jews and their descendants who had lived in the territory before the Balfour Declaration in 1917 would have any rights. And furthermore, that armed struggle was the only way to liberate Palestine. This notion of a one-state solution, combined with violence to achieve that end, was thoroughly unacceptable to the Israelis. The PLO then sought to gain attention for its cause through some very dramatic terrorist activities throughout Europe, and which included things like airplane hijacking in particular, the massacre of the Israeli Olympic athletes in Munich, and many other elements. It is important to note that in this brief video, I'm speaking about the PLO generally, but we should understand that it is essentially an umbrella organization. There are many different factions that come together under this umbrella, and a more nuanced look at the various groups would say a lot more about the internal debate over the value of these kinds of activities. But we can say in general that the PLO, under Arafat's leadership, at this time failed to grasp some very important emerging realities about the future of their nation. First of all, they completely misunderstood the importance of public opinion in Europe, and especially in America, where the Israelis had far greater experience with the media environment, with the culture, they have developed many connections and so on, and the PLO was not going to win their propaganda war through terrorism. In fact, it was just burying them further and sidelining the movement as being one associated with criminality and violence. Secondly, the PLO failed to realize that their conduct and even their mere presence in states bordering Israel made them increasingly unwelcome. For example, which was one of the friendliest granting them. And the fact that the majority of the Jordanian population is attractive. They found and the PLO September 1970 that overthrowing the same sort of thing happened in Lebanon. I swear, and by the time you get to 1980, PLO is basically it has no basically Arafat.
Past 5 years,
Further,
as three surviving members,
missteps at this point.
Jamal John,
Iraq,
and Harry,
a much larger invasion of Iraq in 1991. Much of the PLO was bankrolled by the Soviet Union, which saw it as a useful proxy in its battle against the United States. Through its Soviet became clear that the PLO was going to lose more power. Ultimately, by the time you get to the early 1990s, the PLO has figured this out. They amended their charter significantly to favor independence for Israel we will come to see, including the acceptance of Resolution 232, with at least abandoning the notion armed struggle is the only way to liberate Palestine. And this is when we start talking seriously about a two-state solution. That is the idea of Israel as a Jewish state and Palestine as an actual Palestinian state in the same region. It is unlikely, however, that even this two-state model is any traction were it not for the first intifada that broke out in December of 1987. The term intifada in Arabic refers to a kind of like an uprising, a general revolt that is kind of like a spontaneous grassroots movement, and that was a fair description of what began to happen. Arafat, although the titular head of the PLO, was severely weakened in his hideout in Tunis. Many of his allies had been co-opted by other states or assassinated by Israel. He simply had lost a lot of power, although he still had symbolic majority right as the figurehead of the Palestinians. What happened in December 1987 is that the Palestinians themselves in Gaza and the West Bank began to rise up spontaneously. And the character of the uprising was rather different from what we had done before. The first intifada was not characterized by widespread terrorism. The sense of things that relate much more associated with the second intifada, blowing up of buses and pizza shops and things like that. It was rather than kind of a symbolic attack on the IDF as we see in this.
Yeah, it doesn't make me feel good.
Just from the bullets?
Yeah, there you go. Watch.
How many rounds is it putting out a second? Is that a thing?
So the Gatling gun, watch this. Look at that shit.
I don't like how you were still shooting and looking to your right.
Well, because I'm burning, because it's burning me right now, and I'm trying to get it all.
They wear long sleeves so it doesn't burn you?
You should wear long sleeves.
You're just not ready.
And I wasn't ready.
So where the fuck's it fuck up your face?
Oh, so, watch this. More.
God, it's going through that freaking.
It's crazy.
Ammo.
Now, the Gatling gun.
Is that the Gatling?
No, that I have a video of that. Oh, it's so fast. It shoots 3,000 rounds per second. Each bullet's about $1.50. So, yeah.
Did you have to pay for it?
3,000 rounds per minute. 3,000 rounds per minute.
3,000?
No, I did not. They were very, very nice, but
super nice.
Bro, it was so, even with a silencer on, or a sound suppressor, it scared me. Like you
sound suppressor for what, dude?
If it's too loud, even outside, you can't shoot that without that.
But if you have a cover,
yeah, you gotta cover your.
And then what are they?
You can't have earplugs. You gotta have real earplugs. It's like no joke.
Then what are they? You sound super soft. But what are they using? Right? Sound for you.
And hey, barrel gets so hot.
Sometimes God gives you signs in life. You have band-aids on your arms, and your face looks like you're attacked.
No, so that happened because
it's not for you.
No, hold on. I'm shooting machine guns, and then I shot a 308. It's a hunting rifle, a sniper rifle.
Sure.
And the cops, they kick back.
Yeah.
So if your face is too close to the scope, or if you don't have it on the shoulder,
weak, right? That's what it is.
No, please don't say that. Please don't say that because I did have my shoulder there.
Did they tell you this?
Goosh, and it hit me. That was the first time, and I was bleeding.
Did you?
And it did it again. And the only reason I'm not more fucked up is I had sunglasses on.
Dude,
otherwise,
I would have given you black eyes.
Oh, bro, I would have been so fucked. Like, it went, Goosh, like I went, like that, and I just heard you go, oh, and my son,
did you play it off?
Son goes, ooh, damn. My own son at 13 goes, ooh, damn.
Did they get to shoot it?
They all looked at it. No, yeah.
Too light,
They were just into the fucking machine gun, the handheld machine guns, the Uzis and shit.
Yeah.
Like
but that one you're using that's like $10 million per round per minute. What's that used for in combat?
That would be so when you were in a helicopter and you want to fucking strafe the ground, you would use that for that. It's a gap.
Like running away from that.
You're not doing it. Anything. It literally. So when you see those.
Presentation that the Palestinians are for the first time really bringing forward among themselves. The second intifada, we haven't heard that much significantly as we should see, but in the period of the first intifada,
Reported live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the
we put all of these things together.
Reported live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Junior Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. Hawaiian guy just got died or something that got eaten by a shark. Yeah, I saw that too. He was in Hawaii 5-0. The Big Island. He was in so many shows. And also the movie with Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah, he was one of the pirates' friends. And then he fucking died. One of the pirates' friends. So scary. He was actually close friends with Captain Jack Sparrow, and unfortunately that led to his death on the island of Tortuga. Yes, island of turtles, tortoises. Don't go out at night there. Do not go out at night. Some of the turtles are bigger than you remember. Yes.
They will take you into the ocean at night, and that's probably the scariest place. It's time to be in the ocean is at night.
You can open your eyes and it'll still be just as dark down there.
Yeah, it's like I don't even want to put my leg in the ocean at night.
Great, we're recording.
We are.
Oh, that was pretty funny.
Oh my gosh, yeah, good.
Good, we're being funny already, man.
I know, we weren't even trying.
Sorry, Greta. Grant, what would you do if you got eaten by a shark for $100? Grant, what if I paid 100? What if I paid 100 sharks $1 to eat your ass?
Would you get in the ocean?
Like, are they actively hunting me?
For $1 each. Would you feel it's too little? I paid him.
Like, what size are these sharks?
No, would you be offended that Casey only had to pay him $1 to pretty much kill you? Would that be an offensive number for you? Would you have that number would be higher for the value of your life?
I mean, the exchange rate. I imagine it's still.
Dude, we're not on the big island, so don't be talking about exchange rates. We're talking about Hawaii.
Well, that's right. Inflation is a lot bigger on the Big Island. So $1, might have paid my Hawaiian dollar, which is like $2 US. It's like a euro, basically.
It looks like a Chuck E. Cheese coin. There's money over there.
Yeah.
Chuck E. Cheese coin.
And not the euro fully lamb meat, Grant, which you fat ass.
And those free.
Sleep.
These sweatpants shorts he's wearing today.
Shorts, where do you get all? That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, thanks.
Quick turnaround on that. That's actually
Hot. In Austin now, it's probably hot getting into your Corvette with the leather, those pants, the sweatpants. How you doing?
Yeah, it's very sweaty.
Yeah, I don't envy.
I had to take care of it.
yeah.
Yeah, notice Mike again today. This is 2 days in a row we've been here. Mike isn't here again. Something weird's going on. You should dots on his shirt. I said the green one. Club, and he said the red room. Yeah, tell that he was lying. It's the craziest. It's like, what were you planning? Oh gosh.
Yeah, but how did you think you would get away with that?
I don't know. Yeah, you didn't think we were going to notice the room was now red?
It's not even red, it's blue.
Yeah, for now. Yeah, what are you going to paint again today?
To bury 3 bodies.
Yeah, how are your daughters doing with your wife out of town? Doing okay? Curious.
It was more talking about the murder, Grant, but I want to know your family's safe.
Would you let them just like stay up last night?
I had them watch The Dark Knight or Batman Begins with me yesterday.
They don't want to watch it?
Well, they don't know any better than just watch, silly YouTube shows like William Montgomery Show if they have their druthers.
They love the show.
Oh my gosh, they're big fans.
Big fans.
What's up, girls?
What's up, girls?
Your dad, you heard a man.
Yeah.
Dad heard a man. I don't know if he killed him yet, but we haven't seen him.
They don't need to hear that part.
Wait, so did they like the movie?
Yeah, they thought it was great.
That's exciting. So you got to watch. It was the first time them watching the Batman movie, and you got to watch it with them.
Yeah.
That's yeah. Next up, Jurassic Park.
I already did that.
Uh-oh.
Check that one off, too.
Your pick, Casey.
My pick? Yeah. Oh, God. The salamander lunch.
Oh, the salamander lunch? I don't know if they're open up in that yet.
That's the scariest movie I ever saw as a kid. It's Brendan Fraser and Matthew McConaughey. And they get a pet salamander and his eyes are totally CGI.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that early CGI? Was that early?
Damn. I could tell, I could just see the green screen, and I kept asking my dad, he's not real, right? My dad would not answer me. Well, that's cool, Grant.
Jurassic Park, were they scared?
Not much. I remember it being a lot scarier when I was a kid then. I guess it is.
Yeah, I was scared.
It was really scary.
Yes. Somebody making a kite?
Yeah.
Mute.
Don't mute up. Grant G.
You guys are good.
Oh. God, I remember flying a kite, Casey, down in Destin, Florida one time, and I stuck a bunch of the big spools together. I was able to tie them together, so it was up. I don't even know how high. You couldn't even see it anymore. And then a storm rolls in, and I start getting like electric shocks in it, and I was having to hold the thing by the sand so it wouldn't be shocking me, and I just had to let it go. I got hit by lightning or something.
Can it travel down the lightning orb?
I don't know. I swear I started getting like a static electricity shock. It was very weird and popping noises, and then I just had to let it go.
Well, that could have been dangerous, maybe.
I know. I dodged a bullet on that one.
That's how Ben Franklin discovered electricity. He had a key tied to a kite.
And what did the key do? The key was just so the lightning would hit it, or the key was down? Was the key at the top or the bottom? And also, what did the experiment prove? Yeah, how did he get electricity from that?
It proved that lightning was electric. I think we knew that, bitch boy.
Yeah, people have been hit by lightning before that. I mean,
yeah, which a bald ass. It's crazy. Well, I guess the key was a conductor, right? There he is.
So it's the top.
Yeah, what does that prove? Oh, God, there's lightning. All right, how do you harness it? Dumb.
Yeah, dumb. Just a fucking idiot. I think most of those people back in the 1700s were just dumbasses.
Fucking idiots.
A bunch of idiots. Fucking wooden teeth. And George Washington had wooden teeth.
You know, and that's so gross. God, he ate cherries out of a tree and chopped it down. There he is. That's how he passed.
I know, right? And that's the biggest part of the story. It's like he died.
Yeah.
Why is he credited with anything with electricity? The guy died during his experiment.
No, that's not very ambitious. It was probably a suicide attempt.
No shit. It's crazy. The same thing happened with the super soaker guy. Yeah, he ended up dying from.
Well, he put a timer on the trigger of the super soaker, and he went to sleep with his mouth open. And so after like an hour, when he hit REM sleep, it went off, filled his belly.
Burst. It's like these TikToks. I see Erica watching these TikToks up there, or she's just going through it, and it's these people in some other country, and they're acting all scared, and it's like this giant-looking just water balloon, and people are like tipping in the water balloon. They keep on, yeah, they keep on counting up that 10. It's like the craziest thing. I'll watch it for a little while. It's insane.
I know.
I still haven't seen one pop in real time. I want to see one pop. These balloons or whatever they are get giant.
Why are they counting?
I don't know.
Is that it? Good.
No, it doesn't look like that. There's just a big old balloon above them, and they're like laying on the muddy ground somewhere. It's very strange.
I got more of this lady now.
What is she doing?
She going to a lake. She should not go in the water with that thing on.
Yeah, especially if that's filled with water. I wonder if that's filled. Would she sink? I think she would sink.
She would sink like an damn stone. She has a little life in there to bump.
Yeah. Do you have one of those things in your car, Casey, that if you ever went off of a bridge, you can hit it and it knocks the glass?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't, but I've been in cars that do have one.
No, I've been thinking about getting one because, yeah, you'd be in a real bad spot.
You never know. I always think I'd be able to roll the window. Like, I would have the wherewithal to be like, whoops, going off. And I would roll it down really quickly.
And then be getting your seatbelt off. You gotta get your seatbelt off.
And I'd wrap it around my neck so I made sure I died.
Oh.
My parents could get the insurance money. And I'd say it was on a business trip, so it pays out double.
Damn. I know, that's interesting. It seems like that would make insurance companies go bankrupt doing that deal on those life insurance policies where if you die on the business trip, it's double.
Because as a self-employed person, I can always say it's business related. I would claim that.
You'd have to. I mean, that's what's going on in Florida. That's why the insurance companies are going fucking leaving Florida.
That's why they're all going belly up. Yeah, it happens to people. Belly of the beast. It's a cutthroat industry. Belly of the beast. Belly of the damn beast. Oh my gosh, Casey, have you seen the thing for Nosferatu? Oh, I just saw that did The Witch. Oh, it looks so good. Willem Dafoe. Ooh. Literally shaking thinking about that vampire standing by my front door. Yeah, it was a scary looking vampire and it just shows his shadow. Hello. Yeah, why so serious? Yeah. He does that Joker line. Did your kids see that, Grant?
No, we haven't seen the second one yet.
Well, you should have started with the second one. The first one's should have gone 2, 3, 1. Yeah, I think that's what people normally do with the Batman movies.
That's watch order.
That's what I did. The first one's kind of boring.
Really not. It's good.
Who's the bad guy in the first one?
It's got Ra's al Ghul and it's got Scarecrow.
Ra's al Ghul. We talked about that on Kill Time. Ra's al Ghul. Is he a bad guy? Yeah. It's Liam Neeson, right? I never liked that guy.
Really?
Hello, I'm Ra's al Ghul. Yeah, you have 1 minute to find your family. No, that was the stupid movie. He was in Taken. I swear, I'm not normally critical of like an actor or an actress, but I did not believe his fucking ass was doing all this shit with the families, was saving his family. I did not believe it. That's such a small amount of time, too. I've hidden your family. You have 1 minute to find it. Can I please have longer? Please give me like 5 minutes to find them. No, 1 minute, or else you're gone forever. I swear to God. Yeah, is that what it is? When he takes his family, he has to find them or something. I swear to God, I'll keep him. You got like 20 seconds now. That's not enough.
You should watch that with your kids.
Yeah.
Take it.
Did you guys see the Bob Odenkirk one? Nobody?
Yeah, that was good.
Yeah, that was good.
Wait, what's that one? I have not.
It's like Taken, but it's Bob Odenkirk.
Sorry. I'm sorry if you've seen it. Oh, that's interesting. Seen the trailer for Nosferatu, but not nobody. That's funny. I bet your kids would like Taken, and then Grant, you can say, I would do that for you. If you got Taken, I would do that for you.
That is a pretty good line.
Yeah, they'll remember that for the rest of their lives.
I'd do that for you. I have to better give them more than 1 minute. Grant. Oh, gee. Oh, man. How are you feeling? Sometimes I'm feeling a little overwhelmed, and I wake up a little mad, and the only way I know how to combat it is BetterHelp.com. BetterHelp.com has been a godsend for me. And Casey, it's weird you bring out the waking up, feeling weird in the morning, because I swear to you, if there's a chance throughout the day where I'm sending a weird text to somebody or calling somebody, really getting into it, it's in the morning. I get real cranky in the morning. I get so upset. I'll wake up and I'll immediately start attacking those closest to me. I know, because they're right there. They have nowhere to go. I just start spewing vitriol. Oh, I'm so vitriolic in the morning. But, you know, it's so easy to feel jealous of other people's lives, especially when they're showing off their new houses, flashy cars, and amazing relationships all over the internet. Yeah, I mean, sometimes I wake up, I'm already in the bad freaking mood, get on Facebook, and a buddy just bought a new freaking, like, Stingray Corvette. It's like, okay, where's my loved one? I need to attack. What is going on? Flash out. And I start thinking about some of these new houses that my boys are buying, and I'm starting to look around and I'm going, somebody's got to get screened at. Yeah, this is impossible. How are they affording these houses, especially in this housing market right now? But yeah, therapy is an amazing amazing tool to help you focus on what you want out of life instead of on what everybody else is doing. Yeah, man, I gotta tell you, BetterHelp is amazing. They're 100% online. You can schedule sessions whenever works for you, and it's so easy to fit into your daily life. And you can talk with your therapist by phone message or video call, whatever makes you feel the most comfortable. You have to feel comfortable. Life's about comfort and not about screaming at those you care about. Just fill out a quick questionnaire to get matched up with a licensed therapist, and you'll be on your way to a happier life. And I did that, William, and I've done 2 appointments now, and I'm all smiles. How are they? Yes. So how was it after the first one? The second one was good. The second one was good. My therapist, her name's Janet, and she's really nice. And she's a little bit older than me, and I thought, well, she's a good bit older than me, and I thought maybe Janet won't get me. Turns out the questionnaire worked. She does get me, and she's been helping me a lot. So you fill out a questionnaire, and it really gets what's going on, and then they match you with somebody like Janet. Yes. Find your Janet at BetterHelp.com. Stop comparing and start focusing with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/WMS today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp. HELP.com/WMS. William, what is a movie you want to watch with your kids? Do what?
Oh, Shining on repeat.
The Shining? No, probably not that. Not my kids. Whoa, that was a pop. Yeah. Sometimes I get worried I'm going to pop my neck and break my neck. I'll be right back, guys. Wait, Grant. What? Don't be scared about me popping my neck. It's weirding me out. I'll be right back. Juju. Grant. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what kind of movie. I don't know. I've been wanting to watch, what is it with Jodie Foster where she's stuck in a room? Panic Room. I remember watching that with my aunt growing up. That was kind of a fun one. Yeah, and then one of the bad guys is somebody famous. I can't remember who it is. You don't remember that? And I think Phone Booth came out at a similar time where he's just in the phone booth. Colin Farrell? Yeah. Colin Farrell. Oh, God. Yeah, I know a lot about mid-2000s thrillers. The Others, but that's more of a horror movie.
That's a good one.
Jared Leto is one of the bad guys.
Oh, we watched that, I think, during the Panic Room.
Panic Room? Well, when you click this actor, I'll have to have Grant pull this up. I don't know what that's about. Mel Rodriguez. He has half a mustache. No, he's not looking good. We hope you're doing better, Mel. Mel, we really, really like you a lot, and you look kind of sick in your picture online. God, yeah, I'd like to watch Panic Room. It's good to show kids Jodie Foster early. 1,000% before they realize that she's a lesbian. Don't. It turns them off. When they shouldn't, it shouldn't. No, obviously. It shouldn't, so that you should get them to love her, and then once they watch like the 5th movie, you go, you know, she's a lesbian. Huh. Well, she seems like a nice woman. For sure, after you get it 5, I mean, you gotta get her playing Clarice. It's a classic. They're gonna love her after Clarice. Taxi Driver. She's in that. She's a young prostitute. Oh yeah, the young prostitute. Harvey Keitel plays a Cuban. I don't know whose idea that was. I mean, Robert De Niro could do the pull-ups in that movie. I know. Remember when he starts working out? Every muscle must be tight. And then he has that cool gun that he freaking does out of his thing. Yeah. So cool. And then just blasts everybody at the end. That is pretty sweet. Yeah, he shoots that old freak's hand off, and he goes, Jody, you're coming with me. Yeah, and you're safe, too. If you've suffered enough trying to stretch itty-bitty teeny hats over your enormous buffalo head, it's time to treat yourself. And, and Casey did, he said, buffalo head, I have a big head. I don't like admitting to it. At first, I didn't fit in. I had to get a baseball helmet that adjusted growing up. I had to share with Russell Neenan's big ass. He had the biggest head of the grade. So we're talking, I had a big ass head. Second in command. Yes, I was second in command behind Russell Neenan. He had a big old head. But yeah, I mean, Mammoth Headwear was a game changer for me. It allowed me to really kind of started my fruit flag fly. I really started to fly. That big old head. Yeah, with the big head and the hats. Well, I was born with a big head too. And mammoth is for guys just like us. Mammoth headwear hats start at 7 3/4 inches wide. So even if your head is genuinely huge, you'll be able to find something that fits like a hat. And we're talking hats. We're talking trucker hats, beanies, snapbacks, sunglasses that will fit your big head without snapping in half. We need sunglasses as big-headed people. The sun is even bigger to us. You think the sun's big to you? It's much bigger to us. Trust us. 1000%. Yeah, it's more space in behind your eyes into your brain that the sun is reflecting into. I mean, it gets hot in there sometimes. Yeah, our ocular cavities are twice as big as yours. And also be careful. I went to the dermatologist, and it didn't. I don't think the thing on my nose was cancer, but she's like, "Oh, have you been to the ophthalmologist recently?" I was like, "Why?" And she said, "Oh, because you can get the melanoma in your eyeball." And then I started thinking, "Oh my God, my eye has been bothering me. What am I going to die of a melanoma in my eye?" So wear that mammoth headwear. Don't get that melanoma in your eye. Never look at the sun again with mammoth headwear. They even have a line of performance hats, which are awesome to wear on a hike or a run, as long as you're not looking at the sun. Yes, keep your head down when you're biking, hiking, or running. Head to mammothheadwear.com and use code WMS for 15% off and free shipping on U.S. orders. That's mammothheadwear.com, code WMS, or click the link in our show notes. Give that giant head of yours the gift of mammoth headwear. Oh my gosh, Grant is back. Come back, GG. I just had to go help move the table real quick. Took a little bit. Took a little break. Move the table. What are you doing? Yeah, you're just hitting the store. And the other. Shit's going down outside, and we need to keep getting safe. He's sacrificing his life for us. Thank you, Grant. Take it. Just basically, I'm Liam Neeson. No big one. Well, Casey, what do you think? Should we talk with, should we do some calls today? I feel like it's been a little while. Yeah, I would like to. I would like to see what's up with the freaks and the beautifuls. Yeah, we gotta see, bring back my gals. That's what RuPaul says on Drag Race. Bring back my gals. And then what does RuPaul say at the end? You better work, bitch. Yeah.
How are you gonna love yourself if you don't even? Wait, how are you gonna love?
Yeah. How are you gonna love somebody else if you can't even love yourself?
Can I get an amen?
Yeah. How are you never gonna love yourself if you can't? What is it?
I don't know.
You better love me
How
forever.
can you love it? I don't know.
She's like, so-and-so, you stay. And then the other one, sashay away.
Shantae, you stay.
Yeah, Shantae, you stay. And then sashay away. When they have to leave. I used to watch it during the pandemic.
It's good.
It was good.
Competition's fun.
We went to a couple in Austin. Wait, really? Yeah, we went to a couple. You should go. Yeah, one of the people from the show. I was starstruck.
Lala Reed.
I was starstruck. We bought a T-shirt. I haven't worn it. Have you ever worn it?
She has a really good security skit.
Yeah, her merch was the, or whatever. It was the security. That's what it says on the shirt. Because I do like comedy and stuff.
They have to be a little bit funny.
Yeah. Some of them were funnier than others. Yeah, they do stuff in between the dances and stuff. And it was an experience. It's high pressure. Oh, I can't imagine.
Yeah, one of the local ones. She's so funny. We got to get her on the podcast. Celia Light.
Oh my gosh, we got to get Celia. Oh, I love that.
William complimented her comedy and asked if she's ever done any stand-up.
Because she was really funny.
Yeah.
Hilarious. Oh, I would love
a hosting type that's always there.
Yeah. A hosting type.
Yeah. Hosting kind of drag.
Yeah. You guys ready for me to bring some drag? It's not just for hosting anymore. Yeah, sure.
Hosting.
Oh my God, we should do the Davis dip for my 30th birthday.
Yes.
No, so we can have and that's where the stuff gets in your mustache. It's funny. It's just a funny. What do you call when two words or sound similar? Not an anagram, alliteration. Yeah, Davis Dip. Yeah, it's hilarious. Guy did a Davis Dip unwillingly in Phoenix when I was with Sugar Sean and Tim, and they asked me. They had like a coffee shop in their dojo, and they made me somebody gave me some sort of green matcha, some sort of drink, and he's like, "Oh, taste it real quick or something." And I go to do it, and my fucking mustache gets all in the. It's way more foam. I didn't realize it was all foam. And I was wearing a white shirt, and it just spills down the front of my shirt. So I'm walking around that place, trying to feel kind of good. It's just a cool environment with all this shit all over my shirt. It was the stupidest thing. Hey, dear. Yes, sir. Oh my gosh! The gaming crew. He's got the gaming headphones on. You know it's you. I do. I got mine. We know it's you.
He's gaming.
Oh my gosh! What are you doing in a hotel room right now? Where are you?
Oh, this is my room. This is my real room.
You live in a Marriott? Do you live in a Marriott?
I live in a Marriott. My parents are the Marriotts.
Mr. and Mrs. Marriott?
The gaming Marriott. Oh my gosh! Are they doing better?
Yeah, they're doing all right. They just got out of the hospital.
What was that? If we catch the guy who did that, he'll never see the light of day. Trust us. Seriously. Just tell him to stop going to the freaking reservation casinos. Where was that? South Dakota?
Yeah, I think so.
Gosh, it's like it's
a touchy subject. I haven't really talked to him about it.
Yeah, they need to stop doing that at the Native American reservation casinos. It seems like a good idea for them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their deal is.
It's the wrong people to owe money to, dude. They will collect. Yeah, they still use bow and arrows. Sometimes they still. I mean, be careful. They do collect right.
Yeah, they collect. My dad's niece still has a spearhead in it.
Oh, you gotta dig that out and send it to us. Yeah, please.
I will. While he's sleeping, I'll go dig it out.
Yeah, make sure he's anesthetized. Yeah, tape him down. Tape down his arms and legs and bodies before you do it so he doesn't move too much because it'll probably hurt. Yeah, you don't want to put the arteries.
He's a hard sleeper. He'll be all right.
Oh, your dad's so tired.
DC, I'm coming to see you in Philly this Friday.
Oh, cool. Yeah, a couple days. Oh, I'm stoked. I'll try to do some new stuff. Should be fun.
Yes, I'm bringing my girlfriend, and she doesn't watch you as much as I do, but I'm making her go.
Well, there's something in there for everyone, so. Yeah, oh my gosh.
Yeah, she knows what she's getting into.
It'll be fun. It'll be fun. Those were the best shows I've ever done. Was Philadelphia a couple months ago, so I'm excited to come back. Best shows ever.
Awesome. I've never been to Helium, but I'm very excited.
Oh, it's rocking. We're gonna have a laugh. It's wonderful. Yeah, that place is wonderful. Oh, it's so great. And everyone has fun. Whoa, what are you playing on now, gaming crew?
I got my PlayStation 5 here, but I got my PC as well, so I kind of switch back and forth, but I do a little bit of streaming, so I use my PC for that and play on my PlayStation.
Oh my gosh, well, you need to get one of these mini Moo things, mini Moo, whatever it's called.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, they're so great. They're wonderful.
They sell them on TikTok shop. I get fucking ads for those all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't hear that. That's our little secret. Yeah, I didn't want to hear that.
It's like a little emulator, right? Looks like a Game Boy. Nintendo game ever. Yeah, Game Boy game. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, pick one of that. Do you think the people you can stream something like that, or would it work as good if it's showing a handheld thing, or does anybody stream using a handheld thing?
I've seen people stream them like just their hands playing it, but I've also seen people stream like the actual game. I don't know
how you get the feel
how they do that. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe like a HDMI cord or something.
Yeah, we need to look into that because people might watch you and I, Casey, play Pokemon. Yeah, there's dual streams. Ooh, wow.
Grant,
can you do that? From Diablo to Pokemon? What happened to Diablo?
Well, I had some good Samaritan who walked me through getting my druid, I think I was, something like just so powerful, and it was very exciting, but then it got to a point where it was just so powerful and I didn't even need to look for anything else. It immediately became boring. Like some of the fun for me was like finding the stuff and upgrading your guy, but like once this guy was telling me everything to get, and like I don't know, there was only so much of that I could do after that.
Yeah, that's how I was with Diablo 3 a long time ago, but yeah, after a while, you just kind of, it's like, what else am I supposed to do?
Maybe I need to play a new season. Isn't there a new season? There's a new season.
Yeah, they do seasons now. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people I know stopped playing that game. But I mean, I played it for like an hour. I dropped $70 on it, played it for an hour. I was like, yeah, I'm alright.
You didn't like it at all.
I liked it. I like Diablo games. I would rather play other games.
For sure.
I play a lot of Fortnite.
Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever played You ever played Five Nights at Freddy's?
Oh, man. Yes.
That's scary. That game scares me too much.
So scary.
Yeah. Back when it was, oh my god, when it first came out on fucking, I'm pretty sure it was on my iPod. I had it, and I was like 12, and it scared the fuck out of me.
It was coming out on an iPod? You could play it on an iPod?
I feel like it came out that long ago. My memory's not too great on when that came out, but
GT is breaking off.
He's got something coming out of his pants.
It's a ferret in the
that.
What is going out of his pants? It's just some old classic Game Boy action
trousers.
More fun than a ferret. So the ferret's giving you an age chill. Those things sting. Those things.
That's gotta hurt, right?
You would imagine unless you cover it in gloves. Yeah, but if it's wearing gloves, maybe it could be nice. But if it's just bare hands, no way.
Not a latex gloves, a little bit of lotion.
Oh yeah, latex gloves. Yeah, lotion. Night vision. Yeah, it's doing a psyop down there. Black Ops. Yeah, Black Ops. Are you a big Black Ops player? Do you play any Call of Duty?
Yeah, I haven't played the most recent Call of Duty because they kind of been going downhill, but Black Ops 6 is supposed to come out in October, so I'm definitely getting that.
Oh, cool. I know, ever since the South Koreans started putting their hands in those games.
I know, their grubby little hands.
I know. It's like, we get it. Y'all have too many old people now. There's not enough young people. Don't take it out on the rest of us. We didn't cause that problem. I didn't cause that problem. It's not on you. And then it's for the next generation to make games that are even scarier than the last. Yep. And let's hope they get pretty scary, but not too scary. Because I don't want to play a game that's too scary.
Have you ever played Outlast? That's like the original like console scary game. It's like you're walking around with like a video camera in like an abandoned asylum.
No, I don't think. Or the Mini Muyu.
It might be on the Mini Muyu, yeah.
Outlast?
Yeah, you might be able to emulate it.
Yeah, how do people do that? I don't understand. I've played a little Outcast. I love that. Let's see. Okay.
I recommend that. I don't know if it holds up as well. I haven't played it since I was a young boy, but
did you like Blair Witch Project?
Yeah, that was the first scary movie I ever watched. My mom made me watch it with her, and
that's a theme. Grant made his daughters watch the scary Batman movie.
Yeah. Which one?
The Scarecrow, the first one.
Batman Begins. Oh yeah,
the scariest Batman movie.
That was definitely the scariest Batman.
Yeah, the Scarecrow runs on fear quite literally. Yeah, and has those chemicals he puts in people's faces. Okay.
Yeah, it was a little fun.
A smile on my face. Yeah, somebody says, put a smile on my face. Yeah, the Scarecrow always says messed up shit like that.
Yeah.
It's scary.
He's got that grin.
Scarecrow. Yeah. Stuff like that. Fuck, man. Shit, dude.
Well, so what is it? So what is it? Is it daytime where you are? You got the blinds closed. Is it nice?
Yeah, I got them closed because it kind of fucks with the camera. But yeah, I'm in Pennsylvania, so it's
53% said no, I'm not prepared.
3:30.
You got big plans for dinner?
I just had a cheesesteak. It's like an early dinner. I have like an early dinner and then like a mid dinner, and then maybe
So
like a
early
late
dinner is
dinner.
at what? 2 or 2:30? That's like
I'll probably like eat. I'll eat half a cheesesteak and then I'll go to the gym, and then when I get home, I reward myself with the other half of the cheesesteak.
Oh, nice. And probably some good protein in there. So you're
Decent amount. Yeah, cheese, meat, onions, delicious bread.
Hell yeah, that's a good way to bulk. That's a good way to do it.
What's your guys' favorite cheesesteak place in Philly? It's a tough question.
Geno's.
Yeah,
Geno's.
That's like one of the super popular ones.
What's the other one? Aren't there two right next to each other?
Yeah, Geno's and I'm blanking right now.
It's like a longer name. Yeah, I went to one. I can't remember which one I went to, and I really enjoyed it, but I don't know what it was. I might have went to Geno's after my Philly show. We went somewhere, and the cheesesteak was cold, and they said it's cold. They said that's normal. I said it shouldn't be. Yeah. Seriously? Yeah, it's messed up. Yeah, it should be hot, frankly.
Yeah, it's a hot sub.
Gosh, yeah, I hate that. Stuff like that goes down. I know. When things go
I'm not a fan of cold subs.
Unless it's an Italian. Even that one. Yeah, I need my sub heated up. Just a sandwich. You make just a turkey sandwich, put a little cheese on top, put your broiler on in the oven. That's going to really amplify the sandwich.
A grinder.
Oh, yeah.
Sub shop. You call it a grinder, like a cold sub, and you throw it in the oven.
Ooh, I love grinders, though. Yeah, me too. It's also an app. It's also an app. Grinder. Yeah, grinder. Probably a love boy grinder with your wife gone.
No, we don't riff like that.
I know, I'm kidding. We don't riff like that, Gigi.
Chris, did your wife go on vacation without you or something? Just a work trip. Work trip.
Work. She's been gone for a month, so.
Well, if she, I hope she has life insurance policy.
Oh, you know she's out there taking out life insurance policies. Right. Oh, yeah.
Money.
Yeah, it's a business trip. Holy shit. Grant, no. I know, Grant. This isn't good. He's not going to look good for you.
Dude, Grant's getting a decent amount of cash money.
Yeah, he's going to get a bunch of skrill if something goes wrong on a business trip. Oh, yeah, double it. That's what John Benet Ramsey, that's what that was. That was in Colorado. Yeah, they call him money grab. I know, I think her family got a bunch of money. They got $1 million cash. Yep.
The phrase in Arabic.
Yeah, business trip. They were just putting the clothes on there in the house, and they were able to say that was a business trip. Yeah, they said it was a business trip. It's brutal, some of this stuff. I hate Allstate. I hate it. Wait, so hold on, Gaming Criminal, what do you think happened to John Benet Ramsey? Who was it, the brother, the dad, some guy who broke in? What do you think?
I honestly, I'm not too read up on what happened with that story.
Would you guess?
I'm gonna guess the brother is probably really jealous.
Good guess. Good guy. Yeah, I think that's probably a good
He
guess.
wanted to be in the
It's normally like it's normally the sibling, right?
Normally.
That's
The jealous sibling. Yeah.
That's what they say.
So see that young?
Oh yeah. 7 out of 10 murders always look to the sibling. Yeah,
That's an FBI crime.
That's in Quantico. That's straight from Quantico. Yeah, when it was their brother, or it was their sister. Yeah, you gotta figure out what the siblings were. 1,000%, I agree. Jodie Foster could tell you that. She was Agent Starling. Gosh. Did you know she was a lesbian?
I didn't know that, but I might be more inclined to.
Have you ever seen that movie?
I don't think so.
Oh my God, Silence of the Lambs? You gotta watch
Silence of the Lambs. Yeah.
What movie did you think we were talking about?
That was the second. I thought you were talking about the one with Jodie Foster from earlier.
Panic Room? Panic Room. That's a good one.
Silence of the Lambs was the second scary movie that I ever watched with my mom.
What was the first?
Oh my gosh.
Blair Witch Project.
Yeah, that was creepy. Yeah, hiding in the corner. Oh my gosh, hold on, Casey. Are you okay? Sorry, I'm gonna have to put down a little bit more of this delicious. We should get sponsored by we gotta get sponsored by Noon. Every day at Noon, and they are sports activation for athletes like me who don't work out. So they kind of give me a headache, and I like it a lot. So it keeps you hydrated, but be careful. Side effect is headache. Side effect, headache. Other side effect, I feel really good for 30 minutes, and then kind of bad for 4 hours. So, but really good for 30 minutes. Yeah, really good. I mean, it's worth it.
You don't have a lot of luck with like drinks like that. I feel like a couple episodes ago, you're talking about like a CBD drink or something that was giving you headaches, or was that?
Oh yeah, the Kins. Yeah, that made me feel crap. Like kidney euphoric. Yeah, kidney euphoric.
You guys ever get a response from that?
No, we didn't. Which is kind of weird. Yeah. It was just a little offensive. After the shouts out, we would have gotten something. We didn't even get restocked.
You guys spent a lot of time, shouting them out.
He drank every
I
flavor.
feel like you get something out of it.
I had 6 of them. I only did 1, and it was really good, but I can only do 1. Yeah, that was cool. I can't believe you did 6. And I did 6, and I called my sponsor, and I said, dude, that's 6 kidney euphorics today. He said, stay where you are, I'm coming. And it's RFK Jr. It's RFK Jr. In his case, he's sponsored, weirdly enough. Yeah, he came. That's interesting. I know he comes in, he flies around in a chopper, I heard. That's kind of cool. It was cool to get from DC.
We didn't get you out of the
You guys both met him?
Yeah.
We both met him.
Yeah, him and William.
I don't want to get too personal, but you guys got to vote for him. You guys got to write him.
I'm not registered. I don't even want to admit to this right now. I am not registered in Texas. I know I have voted in the past, but I'm currently not even registered.
Okay.
Yeah, sadly, the same old story for this guy right here. I'm not registered in Texas. I don't even have a Texas license plate, so I got bigger fish to fry. Yeah, I don't have a Texas license plate. So if you're watching this, don't vote. Don't register to vote. Don't vote. It's way too much time. Don't waste time. There's other people to go. Get your friends to do a
milkshake or something. Get a voting day. Yeah, get a milkshake.
Yeah, let your free flag fly a little bit. Maybe go to a Dairy Queen. Get a Blizzard. Get a dipped cone.
Get a Buster Bar box to go.
Or a Dilly Bar. Yeah, Dilly Bar.
Dilly Bar.
Oh my gosh, what did we get?
I had one last night.
You had a Dilly last night?
Yeah.
Chocolate or Heath?
Just normal chocolate. We're eating those.
So what do? You eat off all the chocolate and then suck on the ice cream, or just eat it bites?
I eat the chocolate around the ice cream.
Correct.
And then I start to eat it.
Correct. Yeah, William caught me doing that.
Yeah, I caught Erica's ass doing that. I do not approve of anybody that eats like that, so I did not want to hear that. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, recently it's just too good, so I'm just biting into those things.
I get that too.
I have sensitive teeth.
I think that's why I do it. I gotta get my teeth acclimated. I have sensitive teeth. I gotta get them acclimated to the temperature first.
Yeah, I'm mad about that. We had something in the crock pot yesterday, and I was starving, and I freaking take a bite, and I already know it's gonna be too hot, but I don't care, and I take a bite, and it's killing the inside of my mouth, and then I just think I'm gonna swallow it. And then I swallow it, and then my fucking throat's hurting more than it even was before. I'm like, why did I swallow that? I should just spit it out. I was just so scared, I panicked and swallowed it. Yeah, that's a crazy gut reaction. I gotta get this thing in me. It was so hot, but think your body's gonna cool it. I've had those thoughts before. Oh, I just gotta get it down really quick. It hurts all the way down. Well, do you have any insights, Gaming Gruder? Do you have any insights on who the mole is? Okay, what is going on? We're trying to figure out the mole situation again. We don't know exactly what level this person is at.
I don't know if there's a way you can kind of trace people's IP. I feel like the mole kind of has multiple accounts and is in each one of the tiers.
Oh my god! Stop! He's in every tier.
He's in every tier.
I feel like he's in every tier, so he kind of
Well, he's in all my tiers. I've been sobbing about this. Oh, sobbing about this fucker.
Yeah, I would try to, find, somehow get, Grant to hack into each one of our accounts and kind of figure out who has the same IP.
Hey, do you think that thing's real?
No.
It better not be. Yeah, what is that, Grant?
It's made me sick.
It's Scarnet's It's like Last of Us, the TV show on HBO.
Mushroom
Get it
zombie.
It's cute. There was that movie from a long time ago. Let's see if I can find it quick. It has the giant mole. They all live in that underground city.
Trimmers?
I'm talking about? No.
Trimmers too.
Two shell shock. Aftershock. That's where they evolve. I think isn't that where they evolve? They can start walking on 2 feet. The runners. Yeah. It's scary. Wait, are you talking about The Descent? Or the
City of Ember. City of Ember.
Okay. City of Ember. Tom Cruise.
No, I can't. Tom Cruise is in a movie.
City of
I remember it came out in 2008. It was a little bit of
oh my god, everyone's having so much fun in this. Bill Murray's in it.
Bill Murray, that's what I was trying to think of. Yeah, he's like the mean mayor. He's like, no, you can't go above ground. And there's the mole, there's the giant mole. They're like small people, and the mole is like.
What is it, like a regular size mole, but it just looks big because they're so small? Is that the twist?
I'm assuming it's a regular size.
Yeah, they're actually just really small. It's the twist. Oh, it's huge, dude. You were not kidding.
And it can barely fit in their fucking hallways and shit. It's running around trying to eat them. It's a pretty horrifying movie.
Yeah, like we were talking about yesterday, the Brave Little Toaster. That's a scary kids movie. Oh my gosh, look it up. It's you can watch it on 35 millimeter on YouTube. They have a 35 millimeter version on YouTube. Oh my gosh, please watch it and then let us know what you think. It's the beginning of Pixar. It's a hell of a ride. The Brave Little Toaster. I cannot believe I grew up watching it.
He wasn't the only brave one.
Well, a lot of his friends were brave, but they weren't toasters. Yeah,
I don't get that part.
I've seen this toaster before. I've seen the toaster.
The toaster and Phil Hartman is the voice of the suicidal air conditioner at the beginning. Rest in peace. He sounds like Jack Nicholson, which is fun.
It's a little the toaster's deal.
The bravest one, apparently.
Bravest one of all. Yeah, it's just they're scared. This master. Yeah, they call him the master. They live up in his cottage, and then the master decides to sell the cottage, and then they have to. It's like a homeward bound, the incredible journey. Instead of animals, they're inanimate objects. So it's, I don't know. I mean, there's heartbreak, there's triumph, tension. Toaster.
I'm gonna watch it right after this.
Oh,
it's wonderful. Be careful. Don't watch it around anybody. You might cry. Don't watch it around anybody. A little scary. A little too scary, but you can handle it. Yeah.
What's your guys' favorite horror movie?
Saw franchise.
Saw franchise one day. Erica's for sure Saw. That's up to me. So mine is Jacob's Ladder or a movie called The Dark and the Wicked, which is very twisted.
I watched that a couple months ago, I think. That's
In the case of Shalom Short
What's the plot of that again?
Dark and the Wicked.
Well, it's about how the devil comes for the most vulnerable people who are isolated. And it's a family in a farmhouse, and the devil comes from them, and the dad is very sick, and the mom is very lonely, and the two kids come back to try to save the family. What does the devil look like?
I do remember.
It's very scary. The devil, interesting. Well, the devil takes many different appearances in different cultures. He shows up as like a black shadow thing, and he's all kinds of different things in the movie. It's very scary. It's good.
It's a Shudder film, right?
Yeah, I think it's a Shudder original. It's by the guy who did Restream.
I like some cool Shudder films. Oh shit, yeah, I remember that.
It's scary.
Like Dracula? Do you watch Dracula?
Dracula's good.
The Wade Brothers? It's on Shudder. Check it out.
Dracula. It's another drag queen. It's scary. Well, be careful. It's not a drag queen, but it is scary drag
Horror
queen.
drag queen.
Shit.
The very first episode, I remember watching it during the pandemic over in Europe, and I swear to God, the very first episode, like all these reality shows, they end up like you have to go through like some sort of elimination stuff. And I saw the very first elimination thing was they got these giant syringes,
needles,
and they were putting the giant needles in people's arms, and I'm thinking, what am I watching? This is the craziest.
And then the next season, it was like a lot more mellow. But like first season, they were doing some fucked up shit to stay.
Of Dracula?
Yes.
Scary. What a niche.
It's on Shudder. Check it out.
It is quite the niche, yes. That is fun. In mine, I don't know. What was that?
Shining?
No, what was that movie we watched that went to America that my buddy Kate told us to watch?
Oh, I hated it.
What was that?
It's a classic with the lady going crazy.
It's like a French movie, maybe? Or no, Possession?
Yes.
Oh, yeah. I know all the movies.
Yeah.
Possession, where she's throwing the milk in the hallway. Sam Neill. Yes, Sam Neill from Jurassic Park.
Caveat is another good Shudder film.
What is it?
Caveat.
Oh, very good. I have the DVD. Yeah, that was really scary. Just got it at Walmart. Walmart had a deal with Shudder where they sell.
I didn't know it was on TV.
They did. Walmart sells Shudder DVDs for like a month after they come out.
Oh,
Grab one. Cool.
Molly World.
Later.
Yeah, that was scary. Baskin is a great, some sort of Polish horror movie.
What do you think about that one?
I thought it was good. But it's very strange. I love that scene with her throwing milk.
It's a newer movie, but Barbarian.
I loved that one.
Yeah,
Shit, that was a great movie.
You smash that sword through head. It had what's his name in it, who I love.
I love Justin Long.
Oh yeah, Justin Long's great. Yeah. He's a Scream King.
Scream King.
He's Tusk. He's a Tusk man.
He was the.
Oh man. I remember watching that as a kid. That was a very movie to watch.
How old are you?
How old are you? That's what I was wondering.
I'm 23.
Yeah.
Good age, brother.
Not that old.
You're gonna live forever. That's when I got my first
Oh, yes.
was at 23.
I know. Look at him. He's just streaming.
William was married to a woman named Katie John. Yes.
Johnson.
Katie John Johnson. Yeah, Katie John.
How long were you guys married for?
7 years.
Oh, wow.
We got married at 16. Yes.
Right.
It was a different deal growing up outside of Memphis. It was Mennonite.
Arranged.
Yeah.
Arranged marriage.
Old school Mennonite, old school arranged. She was a debutante. She was a debutante down in the halls, down in the Delta.
You did lots of balls, huh?
Yeah, oh my gosh. Learned how to do the foxtrot. Learned the foxtrot, learned the shimmy, learned all different kinds of dances.
In Lancaster, I got a lot of Mennonite and Amish people around here.
Oh yeah, they make great pies. I found that they make wonderful pies.
Shoot that pie. Yeah, they are.
That one in the pie.
Yeah, shoot my pie.
Never.
Oh my god. That's an Amish staple. It's delicious.
It's like cherry cores, cherry pits.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know what's in it, but it's so good. I think it's molasses. I think it's a molasses pie.
Yeah, so kind of like syrup.
Yeah,
Some
it's like solid syrup.
Yeah, it's the same genre.
They're not, they make great food, but they're not great people.
Yeah, there was
The Amish.
they had the Escaping Amish show on TLC.
Breaking Amish.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of that was in Lancaster.
Oh, you know that?
I don't know about a lot of it, but I know some of it was. They run puppy mills.
Supermarkets.
Pretty fucked, yeah. Supermarket. Couple flower shops,
barn building.
Yeah, built your ass a barn.
My car got hit by a horse and buggy once.
No.
Whose fault was it?
It was their fault. Their horse was going nuts. Their horse was going nuts, and they were like in my lane coming towards my car, and there was like a drop off right next to me, and I couldn't go anywhere. So I was like,
just slammed the brakes.
So I was just sitting there. I was going up a hill, the horse was coming down. So if the horse went right into my car, it would have went right to my windshield. The last second, and the smoke on one of the wheels ripped out a huge chunk of my bumper, and they just kept going and running people off the road.
Oh my gosh. They can build a barn, but they can't train a horse.
Yeah.
They don't treat their animals well, so I can see the horses not being too happy.
Yeah, I would hate to be one of those horses.
Amish horse?
Yeah, I saw. Oh my gosh, I saw a sweet Chihuahua in the airport on Sunday. Some woman. Chihuahuas have a soft spot in my heart because of sweet gator. And some woman's getting off the plane, and I'm just watching them after I waited 30 minutes to get my freaking breakfast. And this woman just yanks the shit out of the dog and yelling at it. And I just think, oh my gosh.
A fragile little dog.
Yeah,
manhandle.
Sickening.
Yeah, sickening. Some sickening dumbass. Brings a punch to my eye. Yeah, I'd love to lay him out. That does make me mad. Yeah, dog. Insanity. That dog didn't ask for that woman as a mama. What's a better mama? Like Stuart Little never had a family. He got one he found.
Sometimes that happens.
Sometimes there is a silver lining in life.
Sometimes there is a family waiting for you.
Sometimes anything can be a family, right, Gaming Grooner?
Because yours is in the hospital.
I do not have
by natives.
But maybe there's another family out there waiting for you.
Yeah, one that, hasn't built a top of Native American land.
Exactly.
They'll figure it out. Learn their lesson. Well, Gaming Grooner, it's wonderful to talk with you.
Our guest today. Thank you.
I'm glad I got to talk for
30 minutes. Yeah.
What is he on Twitch?
Yeah, where can people find you on Twitch?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a following or anything, but I'm on TikTok and Twitch. Yeah, it's just the Gaming Recruiter on Twitch and the Gaming Recruiter on TikTok.
Are you going to be playing Amanda the Adventurer 2 when it's out?
I haven't heard of that game, but I can give it a try.
What about Pajama Sam?
Pajama Sam, I haven't played that either. No.
You should play the
We'll watch if you play our games.
Okay. I'll do that. Pajama Sam and
you can start with Amanda Adventurer 1.
Yeah, work up to Pajama Sam. Then
now are those RPGs or like first-person shooters or
TikTok games?
Pajama Sam's a game for little kids playing the computer where he's trying to go to night, and he gets stuck in the wall because in a dream world.
Ooh, that actually sounds good.
Scary.
Sounds awesome. I'll give those a try.
Yeah, it's fun. Well, we love you.
I love you guys too. Casey, I'll see you on Friday. I'm super excited.
He'll bring you a sandwich.
I'll see you on Friday. Come talk to me after the show. I'll be hanging out. Talk to you.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah,
Nice meeting you guys.
Of course, the metaphor of
Bye, gaming crooner. Oh my gosh. No. And it scares me a little. I didn't even think about the person could be on
He could be the mole.
all levels.
It's him.
He could be the mole. Oh my god, listen to him laugh.
It's like when the murderer shows up at the funeral.
I don't know who the mole could be. Could have different accounts and he's walking out. I trusted him with my life.
Well, you can interrogate him when you see him.
I think I will.
Pat him down. See if he's wearing a wire, make him flash his stomach.
Yeah, pat him down. Show me your waistline. Ow, immigrant. Ow. All right, well, that was fun. Met the gaming crooner.
Couldn't believe it.
That was fun. Well, we had a pretty funny day. Real fun day. 2 days in a row. I know. 2 bangers back to back. Who would have thought?
See you tomorrow.
Hold up. Let me put the thing.
One more. We're doing 10 pods in 10 days.
There we go.
This video will discuss
Zaprac. Snow Road. How's it going? Gaming crooner just spoke Tony Chet. Tweet the Freak, Gator, Vicious and Fisty. That's quite the name. I love White Magic with the K. Hear it. Well, Whiplash, is that Anthony Whiplash Martin's?
I think so.
I think that is. I remember the name. Yeah. And Sean King. Actually, man. Ashley Belfield. Those news are fucking me up. Big Rig 0485. Love it with the numbers. Bronson Poo His Pants. Love the name. Danja Fox, Hawaii. Dank Foe. Destiny A, one of our oldest friends. Dr. Pete Dugan. Dylan Lysorhica. Eli Slugworth. R.A.I. God. Gary Gathibs and Gary Shrevis. I'm starting to think that's the same Gary. That might
That's the mole.
That's the fucking mole.
Someone look into that.
Jay Dizzy, Jenny J, Joe Kive, Josiah M, Justin Threckle, Dr. Threckle's kid. We think. We are almost positive. Captain Chaos, scary name. Yeah, that sounds like a super villain. That pisses me off. Kyle, Heath, Larry, do not think.
Tell Larry to change it to something else.
Dawn. That's a mouthful. Lucky Johnson. Lucky Johnson from SNL. Rachel O'Donnell. Richard Gonzalez. Richard Shane. Senny Inkaya, and of course, calling it back, Saprac. Cool. Well, it's been a pleasure. It has, as always. Stay true to yourself. Yeah.
Stay true to yourself, guys.
What is the Stay true to yourself.
You are loved.
You are loved. You are worth it. We can't wait to meet again.
Someday.
Soon. Okay. Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of the William Montgomery Show by subscribing to the William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. The William Montgomery Show is a Fanny Coat production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
The response to October 7th has been overwhelming and has been the focus of much attention since
Southland
the
weather,
invasion of Gaza
KFI.
began,
Mostly sunny skies.
motivated
Highs in the low
by
70s
the
at
attempt
beaches,
to
70s.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. The William Montgomery Jr. Dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. How do we follow that? Yeah, I don't know. God, how do we even follow that? And this is an interesting one, Casey. We're currently on a Monday. We normally film on a Tuesday, but we're currently doing this on a Monday today. Things are feeling a little different. We're kicking off that Monday. We're getting rid of those Garfield Monday frowns. We're just and you're smiling together as one. Yeah, we're having a good time. Erica's not here today. Grant is here. Hello. Grant, your wife left you to go to Colorado. Is this true?
Yeah, she's leaving me later today.
It sucks to know when she's going to leave you, too. That's gotta hurt. You're going to be counting the minutes. Yeah.
It gives me a case of the Garfield Monday as well.
Well, hopefully we can turn that around. So what is she doing in Denver? Does she have another family there? What is she doing there?
Yeah, a little secret family.
It's like a family.
It's like that TV show Loves.
She's a little bit like the show Lone Star, I'm starting to think. Big time. Not even little. That's cool. I want a secret wife who does second. Do you think, I think about that every now and again, Casey. Do you think you can pull that off? Because sometimes I wonder, what if I did have a family like in Tacoma, Washington or something? Would I be able to pull that off, or would I be texting too many people all the time? I don't know. Yeah, because I'm always texting my GF. So if I had two GFs, I would never get anything done. They're always bitching about because I leave Q-tips on the counter a lot. Grant, my girlfriend, will text me pictures of them. And so if I had two girlfriends with two different Q-tips leaving on two different counters, could you even imagine? They would probably gang up to beat the hell out of me. Do you ever get gunk when when you get the Q-tips out? Do you ever get gunk on them? Just a little bit of sneaky gunk. If I wait, that's the good thing about Q-tips. If you wait a week, you don't gotta do it every day. Wait a week, you get a bit of gunk on. So fun. You can put it on your mustache. Do your mustache up. Hello. Then you accidentally get a third girlfriend because your mustache looks so good. Oh yeah. It's like a Captain Hook mustache. Oh my gosh. Do you put warm water on those things, or you going dry? You go warm? I go warm. Ooh, I get scared. One time I read a story about how a brain-eating germ went in someone's nose when they did a neti pot. So I get scared about putting water in any of my orders. Oh, God. Yeah, well, maybe someday try warm. I would get it really hot. Like, not too hot, but if you get it really hot, you hold it for a second, it already gets cooler in the ear. So it's not really going to burn your... Then it helps get that gunk out, because my gunk is real caked in there. Is that? Yeah, it's like melting the wax. What, with the hot water? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, it just helps declog the gunk.
Did you guys ever do the wax paper where you're supposed to like burn it into your ear? Let the smoke is what you keep the wax.
I like the big candle, like the huge candle thing. Yeah, the candles look scary to me. Yeah, I know. That was like ancient Orient technique to get it out. So cool. You've never done it. Oh my gosh, you know what I found out about gator long-eared chihuahuas? What? I was watching the dog show recently, the Kennel Club or whatever it's called. And a long-haired chihuahua came up, and they're from the ancient Orient. I thought they were from, like, the Aztecs or something, but they're actually from ancient China. I thought they were from Mexico. Me too. That's what you hear. That's what you hear, because there is a city in Mexico, Grant. I don't know if you know this, but it's called Chihuahua. So he's been in Chihuahua. He's been holding out on us. Look, hey, what were you doing down there?
I did a study abroad in college where I went down there to make the
What was your fucking major?
I was actually in design, but it was.
Okay.
It was
Into Zion? Oh, design.
You like Zion Williamson? That's cool. Yeah, I guess we all like Zion Williamson.
They have very specific majors.
She went down there and made pottery.
Yeah, digging clay with his little community and firing up pots.
Dug the clay that you made the pottery with?
Huh? Yeah,
that sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. And then they told us, they're like, yeah, and then we just paint like really sexually overt things on the pots and those sell the most. And I was like, oh, okay.
So you painted like 2 huge boobs. Yeah, what'd you paint?
Just boobs. That's as graphic as I could get.
So no penises. Yeah, I guess drawing boobs is maybe easier theoretically than just a penis, right?
Yeah, circles and dots.
Whoa, look at the jugs on that jar. Yeah, penises, it's actually harder. You can do a rudimentary penis, of course, where people will understand what you're doing, but if you want to draw a detailed penis, and every dick's different, it's like a snowflake. So.
And then I never know what to do when I'm drawing them. Do you do the 2 balls on either side of the penis, or do you do the penis and then 2 balls underneath the penis?
You want the viewer to know there's balls, but it's tough to know. I haven't even drawn a penis in months.
I know, it's been a little while for me too.
6 months.
Need to give a shout out to I Draw Dicks. There's a guy named I Draw Dicks on Instagram. If you want to look at a well-drawn penis, look that guy up. He draws the best penises, I swear to God, of anybody. Do you want to is that legal to put on YouTube, Greg? You want to look up I Draw Dicks?
You know what's funny is a couple weeks back I put something in the background of this shot, and the editors blurred it out. I guess before it went live, I was like, oh, I guess I didn't put that on there.
What was it?
It was a building with like a
YouTube is too sensitive. When I was a kid, when I was born, YouTube was all dicks.
Yeah, it was a free fall. It was the fucking Wild Wild West, and now it's totally different. I don't know what happened.
You can watch full movies on there, like The Lone Star, or
you know what I watched last night? Full movie on YouTube.
What?
The Brave Little Toaster. I hadn't seen that movie in years, and I had a hankering for whatever reason last night to watch The Brave Little Toaster, and they had. Okay, well, you don't need to put. Okay.
I was trying to obscure it.
Oh, sure.
I have your head hand on here.
Oh, Game of Dicks.
Yeah, look at that. And the whole thing it's sitting on is penises, and it is a penis. That's crazy. Yeah, again, major shout out to I Draw Dicks on Instagram. He's the best of the best.
And he had the 2 balls positioned like the king was like lounging almost, like looking at his lazy little stinky penis kingdom.
Exactly, after a hot shower.
Yeah.
Like that was after a hot shower.
Yeah. Not yet, but cool. Not necessarily, yeah. God,
have you watched The Brave Little Toaster recently?
What? That's not the one where the shoe gets killed on the grinder. That's Roger Rabbit.
Yes, but The Brave Little Toaster does sacrifice itself at the very end for the boy. The boy, they're at the junkyard, and the big magnet face is coming down the kit and trying to smush him on the little cubes.
Oh no.
And the Brave Little Toaster, he's really brave at the very end. He sacrifices his life to save the boy, because the guy's hand, it's kind of a graphic movie for little kids. It's showing like in slow motion his hand getting closer and closer to the scary thing going down. The chomper, yeah, the chomper, and then the Brave Little Toaster saves the day at the end.
And he gives his own life. I don't want to spoil it, but he dies.
Well, luckily, the kid, he's going to college, and he's an engineer, so he's able to build the toaster back, so it's a real happy ending at the end.
We can rebuild him.
Yes, he's able to rebuild him at the end. But yeah, the Brave Little Toaster, it's really sad. There's one point where they're in the scary forest, and a flower happens to look at its reflection in the side of the Brave Little Toaster. And then it's like trying to hug it. The Brave Little Toaster's like, no, it's not another flower. It's just your reflection. And then it goes behind some bushes, the toaster, and looks at the flower, and it starts dying.
Oh, no.
From heartache.
Oh, it's so sad.
It's a sad deal. Damn, show me that dying flower, GG. Yes, or dying flower, but somebody has it on, somebody remastered it or did something on 35 millimeter film. So I watched the 35 millimeter version of the Brave Little Toaster last night. That is so funny. Oh my god, it's passing. It's passing. It's passing to the other side. Yeah, it's a real sad movie. And the little boy. Oh my gosh, Phil Hartman is the voice of the freaking air conditioner unit at the very beginning, who has a total freak out and basically kills itself. It works itself up so insanely, and then it dies. Yeah.
What a death. That's a weird thing for children. I mean, of course, children someday will have to deal with that like all of us do, but that's strange.
I know, it's weird for kids. Maybe that's why you don't see it as much anymore. I don't know.
God, what couldn't Phil Hartman do? That's amazing.
And he sounds like Jack Nicholson. I looked it up because I was like, what, does Jack Nicholson have a freaking voice in this kids movie? But it was Phil Hartman doing a Jack Nicholson impression, which is funny.
That is funny. Look, his eyes are all pinned out. He's on fucking perk 30s. So tragic.
Casey, you should watch it just for that scene. I mean, he loses it one. I'm just saying how the boy's not going to come back because they think the boy's going to come back to the cottage, the country cottage.
Yeah.
And then the boy doesn't come back. Uh-oh. Yeah, they put a for sale sign. They all get excited. The little blanket's looking out of the attic window, and then they see a car coming, and they're all so excited.
So there's a cabin.
The boy's gonna be back because they call him the master, which is funny. Yeah, the master. The little blanket loves the master, but then there's a little boy. That's his hand about to get smushed, and also his body.
Oh my god. Yeah, he was up next. Yikes. That's funny, it's 35 millimeters. Sometimes I'll go to Alamo Draft House and they'll show old movies in 35 millimeter, and a guy will come out before the movie and talk on the microphone. Guys, we have this one-of-one print from Schenectady, New York. It's directed from the director's studio, and they'll show it, and I'm like, wow, this kind of looks like shit.
Yeah, it kind of looked like shit. There was a constant thing on the far left-hand side that was like flashing weird. I was like, hold on, can I watch this like this? And I did, but it was too much. It didn't really look that good.
That's about as bright as they come.
Yeah, look at those dams.
I want him to smash my head like a watermelon in between his fucking.
It's like the lady on the James Bond movie, GoldenEye. Remember her? The Russian woman who was so pretty, I thought, but then she killed the people by strangling them with her legs.
She didn't have to do that.
No, didn't have to. But she did it. That's Russians.
Yeah. Sometimes. Not all Russians are like that.
No.
Where is that wheatgrass? Yeah, can we eat that shit?
Yeah, we're hungry in here, dude.
You guys want some M&M's?
Well, Mike's office is blocked off. What's going on with that? I noticed that. There's a chair in front of Mike's office.
Oh, you know what? We turned that into
Where's Mike's office? Where's Mike gonna post up now?
It's also Mike's office when we're not recording.
Is he okay with that?
Are you forcing him out? Or are you trying to kind of get him to quit so he can break his contract?
It's a slow, deliberate process.
Yeah, because you'd probably make more money if Mike wasn't around. If you didn't have to split the money with Mike, you wouldn't fucking, what's his name in there? You'd probably be killing him.
Yeah.
Where's our saying some things you're not supposed to say out loud?
Oh, Mike is gonna watch this. You deserve it, man. Take his cut. You gotta get his cut from him, dude.
Get his cut. Give a little bit to the intern. We like him. He posed funny in the doorway that one time.
The intern's gone. This is Friday last day.
Stop. So what's the connection there with Mike not having an office and the intern gone? Was he messing with the intern, or what's the connection there?
We needed more of an open door policy now, as it turned out. So no office.
Oh my gosh, did he leave on good terms though? Yeah, he seemed nice.
Yeah, he's nice. He's funny.
He's fine. He's going back on phone.
Don't say he's fine. Say you liked him. I hate when people say
it was adequate.
Well,
he was.
Yeah, well, you're gonna get somebody else. That girl was gone. You had that girl for a while. What happened to her?
She took another job. She took a more full-time job than we were.
Yeah. Yikes. Okay, sorry.
Yeah,
I know. This is so inside baseball.
Yeah.
You guys know.
Thank you. Yeah, thanks. That's all we really wanted, Grant. GG. You can't even hear us now. I know. Fucking sing it. I know. Fucking so nice. Yeah, saying nice. We like him a lot.
And Casey, you just got back from Wisconsin. First headlining weekend, baby. Woo-hoo. And it felt good.
It felt good. It was my first weekend, 5 shows at Comedy on Stage in Madison, Wisconsin, and everyone was so nice.
What's that sound guy's name?
Oh, I can't remember.
You know
Alec?
He's really, yes, Alec.
Yeah.
He seems super nice.
Oh, it was so nice. Yeah. We had so much fun, and yeah, made all kinds of things. Someone gave me a grandma's backpack. Oh, thank you. Yum. Fill me with your screens. These are the best ones. Thanks, man.
C-Bar.
I wish it was a real C-Bar. Real zany bar. Yeah. Oh, God. I'm trying to get fucking zany on the cuckoo's nuts.
I'd probably start drinking today. If I took a Xanax bar right now, if it should do your inhibitions down so much, I would probably start drinking. Would be my guess.
There's no way, because it drops, because you start going, I think it would be okay if I had a couple, because you're barred the hell out. That's how it works.
Oh, yeah. And then get into your car and drive away with a bunch of people in your car and fucking almost run into a telephone pole.
Yikaruska. God, I love Sanox. Yes, it was a wonderful weekend, and everyone was so nice, and someone made me an action figure. And
are you serious?
Nice. Yeah, I didn't bring it, should have brought it, but.
Oh my gosh! Wait, what are you dressed? How do they have you looking? What are you looking like as the action figure? Like a surprise?
Yeah, it's 3D printed, so my face is kind of suck.
That's so cool. Can you move the arms and legs?
I haven't taken it out of the packaging. I'm scared. I'm gonna.
Oh, you gotta leave it. Yeah, you gotta leave it.
I'm gonna auction it off for mental health.
Cool.
In general.
I wonder how high we can, and you gotta let everybody know, obviously, when you're auctioning this thing off, we gotta get this thing up high.
We gotta get this thing, because I'm gonna keep 25% of the proceeds, but 71% goes to mental health and 4% goes to Grant.
You hear that, Grant?
I did my cut.
He gets a cut of everything. He's basically our manager.
Yes, he gets a cut of everything. I was in Columbus. He got a cut of that.
He's a little piece of the action.
That's the deal we made, and it's cool because we generally get along. We really get along.
I try not to do well on it.
Yeah, I think it's fine.
Who are these?
Yeah,
what's going on, Jeff?
It's just some action figures. I don't know if any of these look like you guys.
Somewhat like me.
There's a beard one.
Oh yeah, that guy. Look, so I finally got I was trying to get the little guy when I was in Appleton, Wisconsin. I was talking about him during my set. What was the guy's name? Do you remember?
The little guy?
Yeah, an Appleton wrestler.
Oh, Hornswoggle.
Yeah, well, Hornswoggle finally responded. I was like, yeah, Hornswoggle. It was on Saturday. I was like, yeah, come by the show. I've been talking about you. It'd be funny probably if you came out like confronted me about talking crap. And then he finally responded this past week, and he's like, oh, I feel real dumb. I'm just responding now. Sorry, go to see Cam tonight. I was like, oh, have fun. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for not responding when you could have been a huge part of this fucking show, dumbass.
He could have changed the whole trajectory of the weekend.
Yes.
What a prick. He seems nice.
I know, Hornswoggle, we're kidding. We fully respect you. We respect what you do, but come on, man. Next time, if I'm saying you can be a giant part of the show, please, dude, think about coming next time. Don't respond a week later so you're going to somebody else's show, and you know what I mean. Obviously, go see Cam. I love him. He's great, but come on.
Yeah,
Hornswoggle, come on, dude.
It doesn't do you any favors to go see.
Yeah, what's it doing to me, Hornswoggle? I haven't been sleeping because of this shit, dude.
Next time, how would you feel, Hornswoggle, if you invited him to wrestle and he never showed up and he had to wrestle alone?
Yeah, and then the next week I finally responded. I'm like, oh, I'm actually going to wrestle with The Undertaker tonight. Sorry I didn't respond when I should have responded a week ago. I'm actually have a more important engagement to go to. It's far more important than your fucking ass. So I'm dealing with that. But yeah, that's what it could have been, Hornswoggle. I'm sure you will never see this, but Hornswoggle, if you do, that's what we could have looked like. You could have been a king. You could have reignited your fucking wrestling career. I mean, it could have really been a big thing for you. I was helping you. This could have been a launching pad. Yeah, I mean, I was willing to help you on this one.
And you could have taken that rivalry and compounded it to Survivor Series, SummerSlam, Backlash.
Yes.
Hell in a Cell.
But what's happening now? Crap. Yeah, we're not going there because we all know what's going on now.
You're going to hang out with Cam and wrestle with him.
Yeah, well, have fun. Hope you did have fun. But that's lit. You live and you learn.
Yeah, it's making it so you just don't know who to trust anymore.
1,000%. It's like you think you know these people, and then shit like this happens, and then people are still in the ranks of the mercenaries. And we're going to give a shout out. We really want to thank the mercenaries. We're getting more mercenaries. Hey, gang, which is very exciting. Y'all are so sweet, and I do want to. Should I read, Casey? Remember that comment I sent to you? Sure. Should I read that? Sure. Magic spoon.
Magic spoon. 2 words everyone wants to hear this summer.
Magic and spoon. And a lot of the times people use spoons in the morning time.
One of the best times to have any sort of breakfast, gotta be the morning. And if you're thinking about morning, you're thinking about Magic Spoon.
Magic Spoon is quickly turning into a fan favorite. It's quickly turning into just a go-to cereal. I'm an Aubrey and Buds guy, but it's quickly turning into this wonderful. Ooh, I love it. I mean, we all miss those Saturday mornings filled with cartoons and a huge bowl of cereal.
Oh, man. Nothing takes me back like a bowl of Magic Spoon, and nothing's going to take you forward like a bowl of Magic Spoon.
And just because you're an adult now doesn't mean you have to give that up. Okay, get fun cereal that fits your lifestyle with Magic Spoon, and you heard that right. It's a fun cereal that fits your lifestyle.
If your active lifestyle is anything like mine, you're going to want a cereal that has 0 sugar, no artificial ingredients, and tastes like nostalgia.
Magic Spoon's variety pack comes in 4 awesome variety pack, 4 awesome flavors: fruity, frosted, cocoa, and peanut butter. It just doesn't get any better than this.
This is where I draw the line at Magic Spoon, and I've drawn that line with a piece of cereal. And it's so good to treat yourself to that same great taste you remember just all grown up.
I know, because we still like eating cereal, but we want something that isn't horrible for you, like Sugar Smacks. And Sugar Smacks even has sugar in the name of it.
Yeah, they want you to know what they're doing, and they do it right in front of your face.
What is Sugar Smacks? It's like some sort of animal.
It's a little frog with a little hat.
Oh, yeah, the frog.
The stinky frog stealing your youth one bite at a time.
Yeah, and it's going to steal your old age because you're not going to live until old age when you get diabetes from eating too many Sugar Smacks.
Not a chance.
But yeah, please click the link below to grab a variety pack and try it today.
You got to try some of this stuff, and be sure to use the promo code WMS at checkout to get $5 off any order, or go to magicspoon.com/WMS.
And by the way, Magic Spoon is so confident in their product, it's backed with a 100% happiness guarantee. So if you don't like it for any reason, they'll refund your money, no questions asked.
Yeah, not going to see that from the Sugar Smacks and the frog with the hat. Nope. So click the link below or scan the QR code on the screen, or use the code WMS for $5 off, or go to magicspoon.com/WMS and save $5 today. Magic Spoon.
So we got on this latest episode with Sam and Nick, it's become a big hit for us. It was fun, but the comments, oh my gosh, have been something else a lot of the time. And by the way, those of y'all who were thinking that Sam and Nick have a real big beef with Casey and I, y'all are pretty correct about that. Yeah. We do have a giant beef with those guys.
We butted heads several times. Even walking into the studio, it almost exploded into fists.
Yes. So y'all are correct on that. But wink. But here, I want to read this. And I said this to Casey because this was a good one. And it does end good. So it's all positive. But I thought it was very interesting. Grant, I don't know if you've heard this one. If you ever wanted to see a Jedi mind battle in real life, then you're in for a treat with this one. William and Casey Rocket, representing the Satanic Sith, for Sam and Nick, the Jedi genie. If you pay close enough attention, you will realize that there was a mental battle going on where Casey and William were trying to scare, curse, alter the vibration of Sam and Nick, but couldn't really do it. Well, he did say, but couldn't not really do it. So is that a double negative? Is he saying, but we could do it?
So it means we were capable of doing it and we actually, in fact, did.
So that's maybe what you're trying to say, whoever this is. William and Casey are strange, evil, satanic people, and I don't mean to denigrate them, just speaking honestly. Sam and Nick were well aware of this fact, but with absolute courage sat before them and allowed them to do their work to no avail. And then legendary podcast. So we do appreciate the kind words at the end of that.
It does take away some of it to say it was legendary, but it still fucking hurts, and you did denigrate us.
Yeah, I mean, oh my gosh, what is it's almost kind of exciting though to see somebody perceiving us as some demonic entities. You know what I mean? It's almost exciting because I don't think it could be further from the truth. However,
I think if I had to guess, we're arguably little angels, and at worst little stinkers.
Yes.
And I don't know where you are getting this demonic energy from. We have never ever even tried to do that.
No, I mean, again, every now and again I'll see shadow people, but I pray to God after that, okay? I'm not praying to the shadow people, I'm praying to God up above, okay? So just so you know, the person thinking it's satanic, stop with that stuff.
Yeah, cut that crap out or else we will curse you. We will get satanic on your ass if we have to. We aren't normally like that.
Yes, and Grant, again, is good with the tech stuff. He can find you, so just be wary on that front.
Yeah, he'll get your IP address. We'll drag your ass out of your house by your boot heels.
Yes, so just keep on leaving that nice comments, but just be careful with the satanic stuff. And now maybe it's not even a good idea to bring that up. I don't know. Now it's maybe going to be more satanic stuff.
I think we're asking for it.
I think we're asking for it here a little, but we're kidding. We're playing. We're kidding.
We're playing stickball and kick the can.
Yes. All the time, pretty much all the time. Well, not now. It's so freaking hot outside. I mean, it's turning in your place. So it sounds like you finished the move. Does your place get cool?
Yes, I finished moving into my new apartment. Yeah, it gets pretty cool. I keep that bitch at damn 72 even when I'm not there. I love knowing my house is chilly.
Oh, I love that. Wait, so when you're there, do you do it a little lower, or you just straight up keep it at 72?
I'll go 70. I mean, I'll go as low as 70.
Oh, okay. That's pretty cool.
It's nice. I've been hanging posters nonstop. I think I've spent 5 full business days hanging posters, so...
there's a thumbtacks, or how are your tape?
Thumbtacks, tape, and then I have some frames. So I'm using nails, thumbtacks, tape, all over the place, just decorating the hell out of this thing.
You sent me that wonderful picture last night of in the little room at the mothership. That was fun. Over a year ago.
I know. Yeah, I saved all my comedy mementos, so I have a lot of like old comedy lineups from like random shows.
I love it.
It's full of mementos. It's like a museum to myself, which is pretty it's pretty insane. But looking at the finished product, I look like a crazy person. But somewhat normal to me. I'm just a little bastard.
Yeah. Oh my God, I love it. Wait, and you got a freaking. You said somebody made you a backpack, a Grimace backpack?
Yeah, I have. Oh, I should have brought all these little materials. Yeah, I have someone gave me a wonderful little like kind of Asian girl backpack.
Oh, yes.
Like a Times Square cutie backpack. With Grimace's face as big as the backpack.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
I love it. Some treats, some pictures. And I do have to give a shout out to Sean King. Mr. Sean King was a mercenary song. He and his woman, they were there this past weekend. And he did a wonderful picture of Gator.
Oh, that's sweet.
Thank you for that, Sean. It was a wonderful picture of little Gator.
We talked to him on the damn.
I know, we talked to his ass on air. But yeah, again, I think you'll have a wonderful time. You should go to Columbus, KC. It's inside of a mall. The really scary and sad thing is it's right across from a Legoland. It's like one of the biggest Legolands in the country. stores, but it was all crossed out with caution tape. So I don't know if like a murder was like a shooting. I don't know if there was a shooting in the Columbus Mall when I was there in the Legoland or what, but I couldn't go in there.
Somebody probably made a Lego gun. You can 3D print these guns now, and if you can 3D print a Lego, you can turn that Lego into a gun.
So you're basically, for anybody listening, if you can 3D print the little Lego bricks and then build a gun from the 3D printed Lego bricks.
Firing pin, Lego bullet, dipped in iron ore, and a little bit of circadium on there. Yeah.
Are you able to still sneak those through a metal detector with the circadium? Yeah, okay.
Circadium is only perceivable to the human touch.
Okay, so you can't sneak that bad boy through security if you had to.
Yeah, you could. Like, if you needed to assassinate, like, Abraham Lincoln, you definitely could.
And we saw the chair. Well, Casey and I saw the freaking chair rested in peace to honest day. We saw the chair. He got fucking got in.
Yeah, dishonorably discharged. He was a good man. He did a lot for this country, and that bastard Wilkes Booth domed him, and I'll never forgive him.
Yeah, it's bullshit. I mean, the guy he's trying to be an actor. It sounds like it didn't work out, and then it's like, you go after the president?
Yeah, dude. Just take an acting class.
Yeah, go get taught, go learn something. Don't be taking lives from people.
Oh, and people think he went on to live. He faked his death in the Confederacy. He grew up to be Ulysses S. Grant.
Who, Honest Abe or the other guy?
Wilkes Booth. People think the Confederates found him and hit him because he was a sympathizer.
Brutal. Yeah, brutal. And we were actually there because I remember that woman in the blue shirt with the ponytail. I think we actually were there that day.
Oh, it's Kirsten. Yeah.
Kirsten.
She was so nice. She showed us. That museum had JFK's car he was murdered in. Cool.
Yeah, so there's one.
In Lincoln's bloody chair. That's 2. And George Washington's cot he used to sleep on.
That's 3. And it had freaking... Who was his name? Spinkler? Who was the Ghostbuster? Spinkler?
Yeah,
Egon. It had Egon's... it wasn't a cot, but like more of a bed. I think that he died on or something.
Harold Ramis.
Yes.
They had his blow-up mattress that he died on. He died penniless.
Which is crazy. Not a lot of people know that about Harold Ramis because I thought he was a big-time comedic actor, comedian, but I don't know. I guess the Ford guy, it's his museum of pretty much freaky things in there. That guy was a freak. Harold Ford. Not Harold Ford, but John Ford. What's his name? I don't know.
It's a museum of freaks and geeks. So every item is freaky in its own way. So when you see something, like, you have to think, okay, why is this freaky?
Which adds to everything.
Yeah.
Adds to the allure of the museum.
It's a layer of it. You're like, I think that's just a pencil. And then you look a little closer and it's covered in germs. Yeah.
Yeah, and you're like, what is going on? What do I touch? What do I not touch?
What? Some of those germs. The SARS virus, they had it in an old mayonnaise glass jar. And they said, open if you dare. And I said, what? No.
Yeah, no thank you.
Hands off.
I wonder if anybody ever does that. I don't know if it could possess me to.
And especially to pay for the experience of getting SARS, like, no thanks.
Yeah, it's like, doesn't everybody in the museum at that point in time get it as well?
Yeah,
like, do you want to be...
Hello, fresh. Hello, fresh.
Hello, fresh.
Hello, fresh. Hello, Casey. Hello, Casey. Make meal times easy with Hello Fresh. I've personally tried this. They send farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasoned recipes right to your door.
It's really good, yeah. The other day I was really hungry and I ate 2 of their chicken offerings and they were good.
They're good.
I really enjoyed it.
My favorite's garlic chicken, and it comes with a little bit of mashed potatoes too. Plenty for me.
Yum. I know they all come with, you get a main thing and then you get like a side. You get like a little starchy side or a little vegetable. It's a whole meal you get from this thing that takes really quick. It's really quick.
Oh, they're so good. It's so good to eat. I'm thinking about it's tasty meals. Home cooking can finally be easy, fun, and affordable.
I mean, really. And you got to make time You gotta make time. You gotta make meal times easy with HelloFresh. They send farm fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and seasonal recipes right to your door. Home cooking can finally be fun, easy, and affordable.
Home cooking, let's just say it's finally going to be easy, fun, and affordable. And this season, check out their taste of summer recipes like Old Bay shrimp and sausage or grilled steak lettuce wraps.
And for anybody listening, normally with food, you don't get all three. Normally it's just two. It's never easy, fun, and affordable. Normally it's just easy and fun, but not affordable, or fun and affordable, but not easy. So you rarely get all three together.
No, it's, if you can hit two, I think you got a hit product on your hands. It's a hit for your stomach, and HelloFresh is certainly that.
It is. And if you're headed on vacation this summer, don't worry about food going to waste on your doorstep. You can update your delivery address to get your box in on vacation.
Whoa.
Or pause your plan until you get home.
Nice. HelloFresh wherever you go.
HelloFresh on the Big Island.
Big Island. Oh my God. St. Simon's Island. Las Cruces, New Mexico. Anywhere you are.
Could you imagine eating the Old Bay shrimp and sausage in freaking St. Simon's?
I would love to be that close to Savannah and still have a beach and still have a sausage and shrimp. Yeah, I'd love to go there.
But yeah, you can go to HelloFresh.com/WMS-apps for free appetizers for life.
For life. You guys, if I know anything about our listeners, you're going to live another 60 or 70 years. You're going to want these free apps.
Yes, and that's for life. And it's one appetizer per box while subscription is active.
So you want to keep that thing active. That's free appetizers for life at HelloFresh.com/WMS-apps. That's WMS-APPS.
HelloFresh, America's #1 meal kit. Oh my gosh, I was flying, Casey, and there was some guy. Hold on. So what's the deal? If you sit in the middle, correct me if I'm wrong. Normally, I'm taking the window seat because even though it jacks my neck up, I still can lean my head against the window.
Sure.
But I sat in the middle this time because I had a flight. I couldn't miss the next flight, so I sat in the middle. And it was up front, kind of, and some guy, I go to sit down, and some weird older dude's already sitting next to the window. And his arm is on the thing, and I just immediately sit down and get my arms up in there.
Yeah.
And he looks at me funny, and I just look at him and get back to my Game Boy I'm playing. But I'm thinking, you dumbass, do you not know what you're supposed to do here?
Yeah. That's the order.
You're in the middle, you get both of the freaking armrests, and then I'm spying on the guy, and he's texting. It says like Elizabeth-wife, and I'm thinking, what are you, a fucking idiot? You don't remember your wife's name is Elizabeth, and then it says like mom on there and all this shit. And his phone isn't on airplane mode, and I know that doesn't matter, but he already angered me a little bit. So I'm thinking, what are you, trying to kill everybody?
Yeah, I might tell the fucking pilot. I might pass a note up. Goddamn, I would love to tell the pilot he did that.
Yeah, the phone isn't on airplane mode. I mean, it's insane. And again, he's texting his Elizabeth/wife, and it's like, what are you, just an idiot or something? I don't know. It seemed insane.
When did he change it? You think he changed it on his honeymoon? Hey, babe, take a look. I finally made the change. It says, damn what?
He probably did. She was probably asking for it. Who knows? Maybe he's in a bad relationship. Maybe he's in a bad deal.
Yeah, could be.
I didn't think about that.
Yeah, maybe he has an Elizabeth who's, I don't know. But that's the unwritten rule, is in the middle, you have to sit by everyone's stink so you get both rests.
Man, and also are you going back? You've been flying a lot, Casey. Are you doing your seat back or keeping it up?
I hardly ever do. I feel it's rude to those around me.
Yeah, it seems weird.
You go back?
I haven't been going back.
I typically don't.
I have not been going back.
I like to fall asleep with my mouth open. That way anybody can put a treat in there while I'm sleeping. So it's basically like at the zoo when they put little pieces of watermelon in the hippo's mouth. It's me, but it's a little piece of granola bar.
So what happens? So you're just kind of there asleep with your mouth open, and then when you just kind of naturally, once you taste it or feel something in your mouth, you'll just start slowly like, are you still asleep? Yeah, just slowly kind of eating it.
Yeah, I'll start chewing. It's happened on the last 6 flights I've been on. I'll fall asleep. I think somebody's following me around, but I'll fall asleep and somebody will put like a cherry in my mouth.
Well, that's kind of dangerous because that has a pit in it. You don't need to be putting, if you're the person who's putting stuff in people's mouths that are open on planes, don't put a cherry though.
No, that's a little too far. Put a little piece of granola, it'll get soft and just go down my throat.
and then it'll be okay. But yeah, not that. No watermelon. Yeah, those are the best videos, Casey, where they throw like an entire watermelon in the hippo's mouth and it just eats it.
Yeah, hippos love chewing on hard shit. It's too hard for us humans, but not for the hippo.
Yeah, we can't do it. Hippopotamus couldn't do it.
God,
and they do it.
Mm-hmm. I can't believe Igor Spanglin gambled his whole fortune away.
Neither can I. Be super careful.
Yeah.
Be super careful with if you make any money. Be super careful what you're doing with it.
You gotta get a money manager. You gotta get a friend. If you're playing high stakes poker, you gotta get a friend to take away the chips as you're playing. So you can say, hey man, keep 20K so I don't walk away with it.
1,000%. You need somebody in your life like that if you are going out gambling. We gotta go. There's I think an illegal gambling spot right by where we live, right by Taco Bell. We should go in there and just look around. I wonder what it even looks like in there.
Do they play poker in there or they play craps?
I have no idea what they do. I've always been way too scared, even though there's always cars in front of the building. I've always been too scared to stop in. But every now and again I go to Taco Bell and I'm like, dude, today's the day. Go in the go in this building, but I'm always too scared. I need backup. I mean, I gotta have backup going in a place like that.
I'll go with you. I'll watch your back, man.
Please.
Then we get Grant on the fucking 1s and 2s in a van outside listening, like a little coordinate station, so he can, like, if we say Grant, we're in trouble, he can come out of the van and come help.
Would you, Grant? I can help you count cards too.
Oh shit!
You know how to do that?
Grant, since when?
Like 4 or 5
years old.
4 or 5 years ago, or like cards I can count them.
Casey, you have 5 cards.
Yeah, I fucking know that. I fucking know that dipshit. Just screaming at the poker table. You're not helping. You're not helping. I can see the cards.
You have an ace of hearts. It's not a card, Grant.
Yeah, but this could allow you to keep your eyes on everyone else while I'm keeping an eye on the cards. Well, fair enough. I didn't really think about it that way. It could be good to be able to have the luxury of keeping your eyes on everybody when you're in there for sure. I didn't even think about that. Right? Oh my gosh, how are your Pokemon, Casey? How are your Pokemon coming along?
They're great. I beat Crystal yesterday. It was the plane stood up and they cheered, and I said thank you guys, and the pilot came out mid-flight. As I don't know who was hearing it, but he said, I just want to thank you, the first person who has raised the Pokemon with love in their heart on this plane today. And I felt like it was true, so I couldn't really be bashful, but I was really proud of myself.
Yeah, oh my gosh, so that's what the picture, I didn't immediately understand what the picture represented, but that picture, the screenshot was after you, right when you beat it?
Yeah, I beat it, yeah.
And what does that mean? Just getting all the medals or getting all the things?
Well, after you, aren't you playing?
I'm playing, well, Casey, I'm bad, dude. I'm being real bad right now. I'm literally, I swear I'm playing 5 of them at the same time.
Oh,
Get to a point. Yeah. I know, it's not good. But I stopped playing it on the, I started playing Donkey Kong Country 2 again on the flight back this time. I started playing that. I Pokemon myself out. I was playing it to my, if you can see the hours, because you know it shows the hours you've played, it'd make you sick. I wouldn't even show you. It'd make you sick, the amount of hours I put on to those free. I think it's 4 of them I played. Oh my, an ungodly amount.
4 different Pokemon games?
Yes, Emerald, Fire Red, Crystal, and something else.
Fire Red's a good one.
I know, that's really fun.
It's so fun. But in Crystal, you can't even run. You don't get any running shoes or a bike. You just have to walk everywhere. It's Brutus.
And that's awful. Well, I discovered, did you find this out? You know how the thing has the little controllers on the back? Yeah, if you hold the R1 to the left, it gives it fast forward. So you can fast forward through all the bad, dude. I didn't know that. Fast forwarding. And you can, even if you don't have to run, you can walk really fast with the fast forward.
Oh, I didn't realize.
So with the bike, it's almost too fast. Like, I don't even do it with the bike. It's too fast. Yeah, control it. Can't control yourself.
But yeah, so in the games, you get all the badges, then you go to the Elite Four, which is the Champions League, and it's off the Indigo Plateau. And you battle really good trainers, and then you beat 4 of them, and you become
Pokemon champion, and then they show your Pokemon on the screen and confetti drops. And they say, "Welcome to the Hall of Fame."
Damn.
So what? And you don't see. My problem was I was making one of them really strong. That's not the way. You need to be making several really strong.
Well, if you make one strong as fuck, I mean, yeah, it'll make the game really strong. Yeah. But it's good to space it out. Like, it's fun to have, like, 3 really strong ones you can spend on.
And it makes it more fun just seeing how they evolve. But I did discover not all of them evolve, which is kind of boring, right?
It is boring. I always try to get ones that evolve at least, well, none evolve more than 3 times, but at least 3 times.
Yeah, for sure.
So let us begin with a very basic question. If we want to look at the history,
I know, and I don't even understand how many wants to hear this, but I don't even understand with the thing you hold that it keeps the Pokemon from not evolving. Why would you even want to do that?
I don't know why you would want that.
Yeah, somebody's listening and they know the reason. Please tell us. I don't know why you would hand it the crystal that makes it so they don't evolve. I don't get it.
That's not the point of the game. The point of the game is make your Pokemon bigger and have more flowers around its neck. And the only way to do that is to evolve.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, talking about flowers around the neck. You know what we watched on Summer Solstice?
One might say
Midsummer.
Whoa.
I hadn't seen that since the movie theater in 2019 when I was drunk and on cocaine, so it was almost like I was kind of watching it for the first time because I kind of forgot about it. That's a pretty good one. Did you like it?
Oh, I love it. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, maybe 3 times. It's really long, but it's so good. I think it's really underrated. And I didn't even realize what's her name, Florence Pugh. At the end, she ends up with the guy was a piece of shit. The boyfriend was a piece of shit, but she basically said, "Yeah, kill his ass at the end, right?" It could have been him or the other person who was part of their cult. But good for Florence. The guy was a piece of shit. She should have gotten him burned alive.
He was a jerk and he deserved to be burned alive as the little bear he was.
And he was trying to take the guy's freaking the nice other guy in there who's like the anthropologist. He steals his idea about writing the thing. The guy's horrible.
I know.
Wait, you guys talking about
the capture by
Yes.
I didn't know you guys were talking about
What were we pronouncing it wrong or something? You said it weird right there. Were you pronouncing it wrong? Midsummer.
Approximately the year 70.
Did you like it?
There is a widespread misconception
pretty good.
that all Jews left the land of Israel
It's good
in
they
the year
burned the
70.
bear man alive.
That's not at all
And
true.
he's living in the
There
little
was
shed
very
full of
significant
ash.
number of Jews who
dead.
lived there throughout the entire period.
And then they smushed that old man's head with the hammer, which was awesome.
Yeah, he didn't make it. He just had the compound fractures in his legs.
He jumped feet first. So brutal.
Yeah, the English people, they didn't take too kindly to that. The people that were visiting, they were kind of traumatized. And I get it. I think I might have been traumatized if I was told I was going to some just nice summer solstice party in freaking whatever country.
Israel is, of course, at the center of our imagination.
Big suicide.
Yeah.
And I do have a question. At the very beginning, remember how they take the mushrooms or whatever, and then she wakes up, she dreams and then wakes up. Is that really the next day, or are they messing with her?
Especially good at being a
Remember that? Or that probably doesn't matter one way or the other.
When they first get to the place.
Yeah, I remember thinking it was so weird because they're like, "Oh, you slept all day, you slept all night. It's now the next day." It probably has nothing to do with anything, but I just thought, I think it hardly ever gets dark. Isn't that what it is? Like it's sunlight all the time or something? Yeah. So maybe it is the next day. I don't know. Then again, I don't think that probably. Yeah, but yeah, they skinned the man. Oh, some of the skins. They were
described
in the very beginning. The sister, the poor sister, getting the 2 hoses from the exhaust pipe and getting the parents in the room with the duct tape with the fumes, and then just duct taping her mouth with the hose.
Her eye went all fucking scary from the exhaust.
Challenge.
I wonder how she did that though, because it seems like you would need somebody to start the car. Like, how was she able to get the hose in her mouth and then walk back upstairs after she started the car? Seems like she would have died immediately.
Yeah, probably, but
it's movie magic. It's movie. You don't worry about that. And it was all
in Hebrew we call it Seva. So it looks like a great one, but it's really a commemorative slab that describes the victories of the Pharaoh
generation of
who
new
was
young
the
filmmakers
13th son
of
the Pharaoh Ramses II. And that's especially ironic because Ramses II,
ask you about the hose in the mouth, how she physically got up to the rim. Love to ask you about that, or if she actually slept all day. We would love to know. Yes, Frank. And coming from the horse's mouth would probably be the best way to do it. Hopefully you would have an answer. Yes, we need answers from you because you already asked one. Please. We like Bo is afraid.
Israel is
oh yes, that was a crazy one. I didn't really understand it. It was very. The first half was really funny. It was making me laugh a lot, but then it got too scary for me and Graham. That's what y'all saw it. It was y'all two together. I wanted to go with y'all. I know. Grant said, don't text him. We'll get more popcorn. So we buy 2 popcorn. If it's the popcorn you're worried about, like I'll shell out for the popcorn. He actually took my phone, took the SIM card out.
They would no longer trouble the world because Merneptah had decided.
He was confused. Okay, you're confused. I'll forgive
you.
you.
Was somewhat premature because
okay, well, Graham, do we have time? We have about 10 minutes, but we got to get out of well. Grant has a big, they got a big podcast, bigger than us. Coming on after this, so he's really giving us a hard out. Oh my gosh, I saw it comes in here and records.
As the biblical account describes it,
even Stephen.
What?
Yeah. When were you going to tell us that, Grant? Yeah, when were you going to tell us?
The biblical account has them settling in the land of Israel, and Jordan, and also Lebanon.
I thought we were around the same age. Generally, I thought you and I were.
And note here that there's another people also dating back to the former period called the Philistines, the region right around Gaza.
Yeah, sorry.
Tremendous. The Philistines are not.
So you were going to tell us that the girl she records, get her on the podcast. Think she would get on the podcast?
Oh, we would love to talk. The
Philistines
were actually a sea people who settled on the coast. They were especially noted for 5 cities: Gaza, Ashdod, and Ghana. They're described in the Bible.
Is she nice at least?
Yeah, I really honestly talked to her once. Children of Israel. Then moving on through the history, there is described in the Bible a massive golden age with some fantastic kings like Saul, David, who is shown here in this slab, the Tel Dynasty we found in the north of Israel that has in the Choplin area written in Paleo-Hebrew the word Beit David, the house of David. And then following that, after the kingdom of Solomon ended, there was a civil war and a division of the land. That Israel proper in the north, and Judah.
Do you remember the tale of the princess and
the kingdom of Israel, which was based in Samaria.
So basically, she sleeps on a big mattress with 7 mattresses, and
Judah,
she feels big. And she finally eats the pig. And she
was later
realizes one of the
invaded by the
mattresses
Assyrians,
is not
and
made
much of their population was deserted away to places in
It's one of
Lebanon,
the crazier fairy tales I have ever come
These are the
across.
so-called
The moral is so muddled between all the pieces.
lost, but
It's
certainly
like,
a large
why?
percentage of them
Yeah,
were taken
so
away
we're
and
supposed to eat.
eventually
Most cakes you're not supposed to eat, then you gotta go eat.
As these stories travel through the generations, they get their own
Judah remained, however, but in 586 they were attacked by Babylonians, and this one was the great Babylonian exile as well.
Where are they making that into? We already
Again,
asked them to try to make that into a
their
scary
lands.
movie.
They would
What do you think? One
some
princess,
7
2
decades
peas, 2
later,
peas. That's
they
what
would
they do.
rebuild the destroyed temple a second time.
And the
But
peas
this
can
is our
talk
next
like
reference
sausage party. Maybe one of the
to
peas
the
can be Seth Rogen.
Palestinians
That
in
would work.
literature.
We need to
And
get
again,
on. We need to
it's
tell
not
Ari.
necessarily
Sit
referring
down and
to
tell
the
him
people
about
who
this
they
idea.
call
Well, when he comes on the
themselves
podcast,
Palestinians, but the name Palestine
I have a loose
goes back to
screenplay
this
already.
5th century document
Yeah, he'll come on.
from Herodotus, who refers to the term
Yeah, soon Ari,
Palestine
when you're watching,
as
you know
a
you're watching
region
this, so
on
Ari,
the coast,
reach out to Grant.
around the same region we saw earlier, the Philistines, And there are people living there who are originally people.
Oh, like sexy.
The name Palestine as a
And the guy's so ugly.
was
I
actually
know, it's kind of a twist because it's actually a guy sleeping on the mattress, not a girl this time, but the P's are female.
second great
They're hot.
war
He can't even touch them. It's Austin Butler. This new Hollywood hunk looks just like James Barron. And oh my gosh, and Elvis. And Elvis. Yes, looks like Elvis. He looks just like him, and he talks like him too. And he can do the Elvis voice when he's trying to eat these beans.
They conquered the region. They remained there for quite some time until the year 70, when there was a great revolt, which resulted in the expulsion of many people from Israel. Josephus, the great historian of the era, estimates 100,000
Well, it's like, what's his name? It's like Phil Hartman doing Jack Nicholson.
But there were significant numbers still left
Phil
behind.
Hartman paved that road for people after him to be able to do that. He was the first of his kind to, he was actually the first U.S. citizen to play an air conditioner on film. 1,000%. And much less like Jack Nicholson. I mean, that adds just such a whole other element to it. I mean, it's never going to be replicable. Never. Never. Pixar's first film.
It was at this point that
no, but I was looking at the comments and they said something about this is the beginning of Pixar, so I didn't really understand. I didn't delve deeper into that comment. It got a couple of likes, so I was like, yeah, okay.
City of Jerusalem, for example,
All right, I'll thank you for face value.
at this point,
So did you smoke a big crazy? What made you want to watch? I was feeling Casey, and now you're realizing on these weekends that we're out, you're getting back onto Austin, you don't sleep a lot on Saturdays at all. Yeah. And then sometimes I'll force myself just to stay awake. I did take a nap yesterday, but I don't know. I was feeling just all crazy. So I was thinking, what can help me? What movie's going to help me today?
Here you can see this is
Because I got a brave little toaster. It's got to be brave for
Syria, Palestina.
Oh, that's the fucking
capital of the
something. Yeah.
not there if you refer to the north in Syria.
Part of anybody wondering what the difference between indica and sativa is? Indica is your indica couch. That's how you can always remember that. You like to sit in the couch when you're on indicas. Quite frankly, I can never tell the difference between indica or sativa. I don't know the difference. I think it's all a scam. I'm okay with it, but I think it's all kind of a scam. Yeah, they're just trying to throw your ass off specifically. But yeah, oh gosh, blazing Gator. It was the first night we were getting high last night, so it was kind of fun. Put some cinnamon rolls in the oven. Yeah, giving her cinnamon rolls, a couple brownies, make some brownies. Do you ever make the box brownies? Like a Betty Crockett? Yes. Marlon Carlin? Yes. Marlon. God, I haven't had a Marlin in a while. Those are so good. I haven't had a brownie forever. They are wonderful cakes, really. And they're pretty easy. You just need a metal pan and an egg. I think just need an egg and some oil. I think it's all that it takes. Super tasty. You just have Betty Crockett. Yeah, 3/4 of the pan. My God. Oh, I was going ham yesterday, dude. I was delirious. I hadn't slept. I was fucking starving. I ended up starving. Oh my God. Oh, and listen to this. I'm in the freaking Charlotte airport, Casey, and they have a little food court. And I go to the place that makes little smash burgers. Smash burgers, or it's all kinds of places, obviously. There's some well-known place. There's one in Austin. They make the little cheeseburgers and they have milkshakes. Oh yeah, what is it? Do you know, Grant? Shake Shack. I went to Shake Shack. They had a breakfast thing, and I go order, and they did the thing where you can tip. So I was like, whatever. I'm feeling okay with a tip $1. It's a big $20, which is way too much. And I'm standing there, and I'm starting to notice that the people before me starting to get their food, and then the people after me starting to get their food. And I swear to God, I'm standing there for 20 freaking minutes just up against the wall, like I'm exhausted and starving. And I finally go up there and I'm like, hey, what's going on? Here's my number. And he's like, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry, we forgot that one. I was like, well, I wouldn't have tipped y'all's fucking asses $1 if I know y'all were going to forget my order. How do you forget it? Oh, wait, sorry, we decided not to. Yeah, he's like, yeah, we forgot it. And I was like, oh, okay. Are you doing it now? Am I going to be able to eat? Is it giving $20 for nothing? It's a little shocking. I'm just thinking about it. They have a good breakfast. I had that in and out at the Charlotte Airport. Not in and out, fucking Shake Shark. It's pretty good. It's good. The breakfast is good too. Yeah, bacon, egg, and cheese on just hamburger bun. Good. Yeah, I tried to get a pot belly because I like those sandwiches at pot belly. There was some redheaded kid, and I was already figuring out when I was going to go say, "Oh, I like your hair." Because he was like some young kid with kind of a fun-looking haircut, something I could never pull off. And I was thinking about what I'm going to say, and then I go up to the woman and ask her for the food, and they don't have what I want, so that's why I went to the other place. But she's like, "Oh, is that your son over there?" And I looked, and he heard her say that, and I said, "No, but I love your hair, man." I gave a thumbs up, and he gave me a thumbs up, and then I walked to the Shake Shack. So I was able to at least make contact with the redheaded boy. Well, then next time you're there, you've established a rapport. Yes. You come back, you get a potbelly sandwich, pesto, maybe a pesto chicken. Oh, yeah, potbelly. I think there's one in Austin. There is one in Restream. And dude, if you ever come to Austin, it's Guadalupe, it's not Guadalupe Bay. They're going to know you're a tourist. Yes, you don't want that in Austin. Trust me, they'll put an Apple tag in your back pocket and follow you to your Airbnb and make it look like you burned it down for you. And if you have to catch them on the security camera at the Airbnb, they're going to have a bunch of the cicada skins all over your shirt, over their face. You're going to be scared at first, and you're going to think, well, they're not alive, but like, then it's going to get scary. Like, what are they doing with all the bugs on them? For sure. Yeah, your first thought is you're scared of these cicadas biting you. Once you realize they're not real, you realize they're still a threat to you because this person's common cultural vocabulary. That's Austin, man. It's a tourist city. Oh my gosh, Gary. So let's shout out to first Gary Gay Boobs. That's new. Gary Schwebis, obviously. JDC, obviously. Shitty J. Joe Kai. Love your stuff. We need to work together, dude. Oh my gosh, somebody needs to be. We need to work together. Josiah M. Yeah. Captain Chaos. These are new people. Long Dong Ding Dong. That's a new person. Kyle E. Larry, we're still saying you. Punky Johnson with an S. Okay, I know one Punky Johnson. Yeah. Rachel O'Donnell. Richard Gonzalez. Richard. Shane and Kaya. Satrack. Snow Roach. Oh my gosh, we got some fun ones though. We got some fun ones. The gaming crew. Tony Shen is still with us with me. Precious McFisty. Tweet the Freak. White Magic. Interesting with Kid Whiplash. William Garrett. Dude, you made the jump, dude. William Garrett, you did it, man. Yeah. Man, is that a new one too? Man, is new. Actually, Belfield. Big Rig 0485. Sean King. So Bronson poo his pants. We know that's new. We know that's new. Dr. P. Dugan. Oh my gosh. Danja Fox. Dave. Destiny A4. Obviously the OG. Destiny was the first member. Yes. Dylan Lyswork Hiccup. Slugworth. He's my AI guy. He does AI for us. Oh, nice. Is that who that is? Yeah, Eli Slugworth. Love that. I updated this one. Oh, Punky Johnson. Riding horses. Now I hope it's actually the Punky Johnson, the comedian from SNL. Because, yeah, if it was the S, maybe they just might mess around, but it's actually without it. It actually might be the comic from SNL. It's Pete Davidson. Yeah, Bobby Moynihan. Well, we really want to thank everybody. And on the one hand, for a 21st century approach, we are figuring it out, by the way, the deal. That is discriminatory. Now, medieval culture, it was actually something the Jews valued because it represented order. And as getting some intel and it's mixed to describe these messages. We can't tell who's on our side and who's not. So we are getting to the bottom of it. Don't you worry. Even if they are mildly discriminatory, as long as they are thank you all so much for watching on the special Monday. Yeah, special Monday episode. This was so fun. Come see us on the road this summer. See us on the road. Casey's killing it. Being for a tree. If you think about seeing me, see you first, and if it falls through, come see me wherever I am. Exactly, yeah. And then if that falls through, go see Cam. Yes.
coexistence.
Just like that's what I think
can
happened
be
with
somewhat
what's his name.
exaggerated. There were definitely moments of persecution. There was definitely
Alrighty, well, thank y'all for watching.
violence. There were even some forced conversions of something like the
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show.
But compared to Christian Europe,
send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Please leave a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of the William Montgomery Show by subscribing to the William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube. And check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/CaseyRocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery.
That's
The
kind of
William
like what
Montgomery
you
Show
hear
is a
in the
Fanny
rhetoric
Co.
today.
production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Israel
No, Bud said that. I'm trying to have fun tonight.
Then the Jews who live there would be accepted as dhimmi, and this is kind of like an ISIS model for a modern caliphate and how Jews would fit into it. I'm sure how comfortable it would be. There are several Muslim empires, 3 in particular, that vie for power over the next millennium.
Recorded live
The
in
one that's
Austin,
most
Texas, USA.
empire,
It's the William Montgomery Show.
700 years.
Starring William Montgomery and the Casey Rocket. Tony Chin Orchestra. William Montgomery Jr. Dancer. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. You guys get to make your life?
It is today. Where concentration
To the mercenaries, yes. We've been getting a couple mercenaries. Yeah, there is some issue. There are some issues in the child soldiers rank.
First and second generation.
And also what the bounty hunters. Yeah, we have something going on with the bounty hunters. Yes, this is what we have. I think we have less issues with the hiring. Correct, our mercenaries are pretty good. We don't know if the mole is in the mercenaries rank or if it is the bounty. It could be a bounty hunter. There's a mole. There is. So that's kind of a nightmare for us right now. Like our Patreon is brand new. We're trying to figure it out, and somebody's hacked into it. So we're trying to figure out. They're making us hosting stuff in our voices. It's not us. Mostly the source code.
We should shoot the ceiling here. They're living in the ceiling tiles. Shoot them.
We go to, let's say, the year 1850. Now, it's still the Ottoman Empire. The population of the time is just a
He's crying like
tiny
Natalie
number of
Portman.
Jews.
She gets shot in here.
About 4% of the population is Jewish.
Is that the one in the professional where she's getting shot when her dad's getting killed in a bomb?
This is
And then
not
like
a
the Gary
precise
Oldman
number
just like
because
blows
we
away
don't have
the
very
AC
good
ducts.
statistics.
She's like,
It's based only on those who are Ottoman subjects as opposed to people who have
From the
transitory
Big Island.
But
Gary
nevertheless,
Oldman,
if you
famously from the Big Island. He's just a wonderful character.
True
romance.
But then in the
So
1880s, that
great.
begins to
Such a
shift
great
with a movement
Jamaican.
called originates
Jamaicans.
in
We got Gary
particular,
Oldman.
These are a
He was
group
good
of
in the
Jews
professional too. I like when he eats the pills and crack his
view the
Yeah, like
possibility
it was
of returning to the land
Yeah,
of
so
Israel or to settle there, which
Get
for
a little
much
pill
of
case
the
for 2
diaspora's
pills,
history was considered
Or the pills he was taking. See, I have to see it. I've never seen this movie.
Yeah, it's a Gary Oldman
master married.
He's a dirty cop.
Because they're exiled, like Maimonides, for example,
He's a
travelers
Orman,
who
like
make their way there.
Yeah, is she dressed up like she's in Star Wars?
Like
Yeah,
about
she's
300
making Star Wars bad.
Jews from the region of France in the time of Tosfot, you don't have very many large organized groups of Jews in India. Another major Ashkenazi movement in the 1700s, but it really gets serious in the 1880s when Ilu, influenced by many of the other national movements that are growing at the time, begin to say, wait a minute, why don't we go there? Why don't we resurrect it? Why don't we begin farming? And with the backing of some wealthy Jews, like Rabbi Rothschild, they actually begin to set up some of these farming communities in the land of Israel. With very degrees of success. But at this point, the immigration of Jews who are now after 2,000 years of exile beginning to trickle back, it's not
cost you a fortune to live down here, but keep your shirts for Christ's sake.
It will change significantly. You walk up to your car, this graph, this shows the relative proportions of Muslims, Jews, Christians, and others in the land of Israel.
But oh my gosh, Sam and Nick, thank y'all so much.
As you can see, Jews remain a minority, but a significantly increasing minority. And Muslims also, this is because, just like we have in the 7th century, a major influx of Arabs to the region, with the growth of Islam, with the improved economics occurring in the first half of the 20th century, as large part due to the presence of the British and of Jewish finance bringing coming into the region to build up these areas. You have a wonderful grace with the number of Arabs and Muslims from around the region moving into the region. This complicates the story as well, as we shall see. But this is the era when, just to give you another example of how Palestine has been so transvalued, this is a Jewish National Fund promotional poster saying, hey, help him. Obviously a Jewish farmer, because he has written the same thing in Yiddish.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard say, but it's like I've been like kicking my leg, and we were waiting in a lobby in Tampa. Remember the lobby guy in Tampa? There was like a nice hotel, and the guy picked the phone. He was on the phone with like an old woman for 30 minutes, right?
So now let's move to
really checking in, and it's like,
Zionism.
why? This old woman was trying to suss out how much it would cost per month. And asking all the questions, and he was answering all of them, and you could tell it was like, oh, Tampa has a lot of new money, and they don't know how to staff up like a 700-room hotel, so they just do it with anybody. And the poor bastard's like, I'm new here, I have to do this. I was like, look, I know it's not you, but just hang the phone. And then it turned into,
oh, so it's on the phone. The person isn't even spoken.
Yeah, I'm sorry. He was like right in the middle of our check, and he picks the phone up, and then he goes on a 38-minute dissertation on a rhythm. So then we just started like Kawasaki kickstarting parts, and it was like, and it was like people were like looking at us like, what are you supposed to do?
The increasing presence of Jewish rules began to alarm some of the Arab notable.
Wait, so what is that? You're able to kick your leg, or when you do kick your leg, you're actually farting?
Yeah, like you jump up and you click your heels like just like a Jiminy moment.
At the beginning of the 20th century, although the region wasn't called Arabic,
turning 40 this year. That's how it was funny.
heard about that as well. But they began to use some alarm the direction of Jewish migration that could significantly
I don't know. I'm normally getting too scared in the apartment before I can even go out to do stunts. I'm literally, it's where you live in a one-room apartment, and I'll just be not thinking about anything and walking down a tiny little hallway into just the main room in the kitchen, and Erica's fucking ass will jump out at me and just scare me to death, and it just makes me, it bonks out my mood for a while. And it's like, it really just something that scared me so bad. I'm not having fun after that. I have to relax. I have to chill.
Journalists, fairly assimilated, but
sounds like you should go do social stunts.
Astounded with the level
You say like you're walking out calmly, but we don't know is you're walking like upside down and backwards.
Seeing
you should walk around like a from Soul Calibur.
the driver said that this is impossible to do.
What's that little bastard? How did you find that? Oh yeah, that's the guy. I'm copying him. I'm literally ripping that guy off. He does that. He does the same thing.
It's like a how-to Kawasaki kickstart for it. It's on pure
Granted, he word on Volvo from Soul Killer, is that possible?
People laughing when you're like,
you know what? The most redeeming part of this, it's always like two well-adjusted like women with jobs that really have like a life in a social scene or whatever, and they're laughing their ass off, so it's kind of heartwarming. It's like, well, if they think it's funny, but it can't be that good. So I've been a pretty positive.
But at any rate, I'll leave
I would imagine you guys would be pastors and that social experiment. Yeah, like walking out like that. It's like I just walked by him and said hi.
I would have my left arm hurting. I would be getting a heart attack.
Your eyes turn blue.
The idea is I
you make like echoes coming out of your mouth.
Guy fucking bird flew in the apartment one night, and it like got cold one night, so I got the little the fern, and I took it inside, and there was a tiny little sweet little bird, but it flew out at me, and it was the scariest I had been in a long time. And thank God I had my Crocs on, because I would have broken my toes on one of my foot. I hit it so hard on the bed, I was scared to death. It's a sweet little bird.
They're scary.
Got my ass. You said that. Had to fucking shut the door, had to get towels, and even the other night there was a roach on the ceiling. It took 30 minutes to kill the fucking roach. I had to get my thing prepared. I had to get I got it with the broom handle, but I had to put like tape stuff on the end of the broom handle.
That's pretty good accuracy for the damn small, yeah.
I had to get real close. I was circling it for a little, and it would move, and I just
He's had a crossbow. She used the potato gun from the Manchurian Kid, the plastic gun. Like a PVC, blowing, silently blowing away a gun. But it speaks English to you. It's like, get away from me.
nice try, Will. I'm going to your show this weekend.
How did you get the bird?
Okay, well, I remember I did it a little bit at least. I think I helped. Well, I think that was an important portion of it. Yeah.
Were you doing it like a rally towel?
The British report, the Ottoman Empire very long and all of the great powers were pouring over maps and rulers
Birds are so fucking stupid. We live in the country, like birds fly into my fireplace a lot. These specific blue birds. So every day they'll fly down the chute, and we have a glass front fireplace, so you just see a bird in the fireplace. And 4 of them were dead. Because the last time I opened the heat, they fly out. Like, it came in the fireplace, looked down, it was like trapped in like a glass cage. I was like, I have a little bird.
Do you get it pretty hot in there?
I can, but this like they'll come in during the summer, and then I'll let them die all summer, and then I'll just clean out 4 of them before it's burning wood in there. But my wife always does the work because I don't get too pussy about it. They have worms. Yeah, you get worms. These things are loaded with parasites. Yeah, you look at them, it's just worms over their eyes. Cicadas are in there and shit. Yeah. Like, but they're so stupid. Like, I watched a deer eat a rose bush and choke on it yesterday. Like, and he was just dry eating on my lawn. Like, he was like walking across the window and he was like, I have thorns. Does that have a thorn? I said, don't you dumb son of a bitch. Damn, it's all grass here. Why are you eating thorns? You fucking idiot.
I see those pictures of those deer with like all the horns around up their heads, and it just looks like a zombie deer. Yeah, zombie. Those are something else. You just breed them down here, right? Don't they breed them with the high antler count deer down here? I think people have Round Rock,
You're hunting a deer with a rack of antlers that you've never seen before. It's got like plastic. But they like bring them in shipping containers, and they like let rich guys just like blast them away, so they can have like a moon painter. I don't know if I'm like
imagine.
It's erotic mutant deer hunting.
Yeah.
The Mark Cuban started this.
Yeah, I want to two-headed pig.
It was one of, and I think it was a Shark Tank idea. Was that a Shark Tank?
Yeah. Well, there's an element of eroticism to it.
Yeah. I think it was
Mr. Wonderful loves this.
Mr.
Wonderful.
I love the idea. He donated $100. Damn! He didn't even want a piece of it. He just loved it so much. He gave him $100. We gave him $520.
He could easily spend far more
For a gift card.
today.
Gift card to erotic deer hunting.
We could spend a lot of time assessing
The clip of Mr. Wonderful
who did what
he
first,
received a watch as a gift,
what
and
was
he was so moved by the beauty of the watch that he cried.
retaliation.
Oh, I think it was like a
I don't want
Rolex
to spend
Daytona
our
or something. I think it was like a. It
Please
wasn't a movie.
suffice to say that it
watch.
begins on April 4th.
Like a big they got you a watch for $30 that's supposed to look like an IWC book.
Violence,
When you look up Mr. Kevin O'Leary crying over watch and just see if there's an image of that, God, that deer is so already wonderful. I just haven't seen that crying on anything. It looks like a deer going to prom.
And the British, finally they come up with
like a southern
now later,
girl going to prom. Someone just like, I can't wait to fucking blast him in the heart.
situation
Reminds me of Shikari
British are very
Richardson.
good at
You
putting
know,
in
her
commission. So they
a
hire
female sprinter.
Harold Peel.
Oh yeah, she like has like red
Called
like
the Peel report, and basically he says
red locks and shit.
they have to partition
It's a
the
pet.
land.
He's
They're
crying
not
over
going
a
to share.
base model.
The Jews and the Arabs cannot live together in one state.
Yeah, that's why
So
we
therefore,
love
he
him.
recommended
Look at this guy.
creating
He's
this
not afraid to show
area
love.
here, which is outlined by the red.
Sensitivity's attractive.
This
It's
is
a man's
more or
man
less
right
where
there.
you have the bulk
Best
of
businessmen
Jewish
aren't afraid to
settlement,
cry.
significant number of Jerusalem as well, and also creating this sort of like appendix-shaped thing, which was a international that would allow people to go from the sea
Kind of
to
cry. They have their crying
Jerusalem
sessions.
because neither Jewish nor Arab.
They see so many inspiring businesses every day. Like a lantern that you can touch, and if the diaper changes, it's a diaper lantern. Stuff like that. We used to say that Mark is 3,000 pounds and made of titanium. He gets mean and nasty on people. When he feels like some snake oil shit's going on, he starts getting really chocolatey, like real. Like wax bro shit. It's fun to watch him.
I love it because sometimes it is people are thinking this is a dumbass idea. What is this boneheaded idea these idiots have come in here with?
National aspirations.
Scrub Daddy.
Dude, I hate boneheads.
The Arabs desire to revive the traditions of the Arab Golden Age. The Jews desire to show what they can achieve when restored to the land of the Jewish nation.
And we currently have, I think, the Scrub Daddy with like a bow in our hair.
What's it? Scrub babies.
Scrub
Scrub mommies for the underside of the toilet. You have to punch it in the back of the head to get it activated. To get the bubbles activated. You don't have to get the shit out of it. It only collects in the mouth. Yeah. You can wipe the whole thing, but when you pick it up to interact, it's only around the mouth. Well, that's Scrub Bear Daddy. Yeah, that's the shit left. Scrub Daddy. Scrub Daddy. Scrub Daddy.
With shit lip. I got one off the door with the brown. $2,000. Yeah, it was a misbrand. Yeah, Sad Daddy.
It was great. It was like a graded Scrub Daddy.
It was plastic green.
It was like a 9.7 sort of grade on the side. Scrub Daddy. Brown Brother. Brown Brother. You can sell it for 8 pairs of original coins.
That's a one-to-one trade. Yeah. Then I trade that. I trade that for a pocket watch. Then I trade that for
trade
the red pen capsule. And then you trade that for a steampunk outfit that's really cool. Like one of those Indonesian, like $12,000 Etsy steampunk custom, like they're really well made suits. Copper Predator. Like realistic Iron Man Indonesian $12,000 suit with rivets, like exposed rivet Iron Man, like dirty work Iron Man. It shows the craftsmanship of the welds. Yeah. Braised, yeah. Victoria sweated fits. He's got like a copper rod on it. Got a cod piece that falls out.
Conflict between the Arabs, the Jews, and the British.
Why are they coming from Indonesia? I wonder.
Because Indonesians, they got nothing better to do, and they can, craft some brazed wrought iron shit that looks realistic.
NASA's just sending them all the dirty metal.
Yeah,
This is great stuff, but you guys will know what to do with it. Like, I got it. On it.
The metal gets here, they test it to radiate it, it's got some sort of filler material, it's not bubble stuff, they said.
Which created this
Time, that's
stage
60616
7 segments. The green segments
So talking about doing the pranks on people, you know what is a wonderful prank, and that is if you can find a cicada shell and put it on your shirt and just go up to your buddies or a loved one and just act like you don't see anything. It's this total little monster looking thing with body armor. Woo, it's fun. From my dad. I got it from my dad. Shout out to Larry. I remember Larry used to do it. It'd be the funniest thing ever. It'd be like on his fucking face or something.
On the face is the best one.
Statehood.
Like, that's bald. It's a bald cheek hanging on the cheek.
Yeah, there's a problem there. There's some sort of thing on your face.
Try to European kiss them and you get
brushes on their face, their face paste.
You turn around, there's 5 on your face. Instant breeding right on your face. You're like the deer with lunatic ticks.
This is basically what
Brandon Cronenberg, not even seen
of Israel.
I'd say
Brandon
Lee's horse. Brandon Lee. Yeah, we're using the crow makeup still.
Yeah, rest in peace.
Chuck Norris coming out because he was jealous of Bruce Lee's success.
Yes, that really what happened.
But some of Chef Rothschild it's not really David against Goliath.
He started shooting the people on the thing.
The airlines, the coordinators coming out there. Well, there's a lot more to say about this.
I had a meeting one time with a lady and a big bug right on her head in the first 1 minute of the meeting. And I was at like a restaurant and I was like, I don't know what you want me to do. There's a huge fucking bug right on your hairline. And she was like, get it off me. And I just like grabbed her head and I threw it on the ground. And the meeting was, I might as well have taken a shit in her cup. She was like mad at me that I did it. And I was like, yeah, you were gonna die.
Why
was that bug has a smell on there. Because speaking Latin, did you hear it? It's just deflating. She looks like wet laundry. She's got a flat face. She's like the OJ Simpson people with naked men too flat. Soft. Don't touch me.
Return to their home, but also collect the goods of
body dehydrated.
Someone's family, someone's daughter.
Those are souls.
Every time I use them, someone's daughter.
She's running down in a dress. She's giving you like information about her life.
I graduated high school in 2017.
A Ouija board.
We know some examples of violence.
So you guys, where are you? You're from Tennessee, right?
The village of
Yeah,
Bergen
from
is infamous.
That's funny.
There's also
Yeah,
called Plan Dalit,
Memphis, Egypt. Yeah, we got the
was
big
essentially
pyramid
a
right
military
on the shore of the Mississippi River. It's the Bass Pro Shop now. Bass Pro. Still haven't been in, but I'd love to. But yeah, I think part of the Mississippi River runs through it. Yeah, it's yeah, we got the pyramid down there. You start the dog tracks, which was fun to go to. South Lane Greyhound track. We'd go get drunk and watch the dogs smoke cigarettes in there. That was always a lot of fun.
That skyline right there, it's nice.
Looking at the dogs. So, are you guys following the Bible happening in the United States? The Bible happening? The Bible happening? You guys following?
What, like prophecies are coming true?
Like, yeah, like the Grand Canyon is I'm gonna dump it's actually Palestine. But like, all the emphasis and everything teach like the Bible took place in the United States and just butcher me alive, kill me. But there's a good theory that the United States actually.
If there was a war happening.
Okay, yeah. Was that the same theory that says like big flat mountains are actually tree trunks?
Yes. Same guy.
Same artist. I love that because there's so much more to say about the caption of like, that's what they didn't tell you. And I tell you what, there was big ass trees.
Show me the tree because that tree looks like it goes to the moon.
a displacement of,
The trunk is a
ironically,
mile
about the
wide.
same
How
amount
tall
of
was it? That's what I asked him. I was like, just show me a tree
that would
that
take place
comes from that trunk, like
coming year
scale-wise, off the
as
planet.
Jews
It looks like it was like
ministries of anti-Semitism.
like that doesn't make sense. It looked like a tire had a car on it, like sideways.
What is? Why are they fighting? It used to be a 1,000-foot tree, but we fucking took care of it.
Let us now go to
Oscar Warner Grove.
because here is when the Palestinians begin to get organized. Their leader,
Yeah, I don't know.
Rabbi
Now
Rothschild,
it's scary. My dad was carjacked a couple of years ago. Very scary. Really?
And in the
Yeah,
early
they did. Oh my gosh,
1960s,
this past Christmas here, I
he
remember
realizes
the
that
automatic
without
gunfire
a
on
single
Christmas Eve. Were you hearing that? I got legitimately scared.
What? The
But I love
refugees
Memphis. It was a good place to
return to their homes. This is
But got out
especially
of
the
there.
case after the
Now, yeah,
6-day
and they're
war,
here in
which
Austin.
is a hugely
Lovely Austin. It's
important
nice.
development
Lovely
in
Austin is
military
super
history.
fortunate. Yeah, sick fortunate.
By the way,
Austin, Texas.
this
It's
short
fine.
period
It's
of
getting
time,
very
I'm
hot
gonna
here
go through
now.
all of the wars that
Here,
Israel
William's dad is a
and
picture, so they
fought
stole my car
over
and
the
he
course of the
fucking
last
gunned
75
them down.
years.
Three
But I will
fastballs.
focus on the
I know.
last decision.
4 tires.
On the left, you see what Israel looked like after 1948.
They were instantly doing 120. Yeah, Grant
And on the
took
right,
the
you see what
newspaper.
happened
It was in the newspaper.
literal
You might can find it.
6-day
Yeah,
war.
yeah. It was an
6
extra
days.
picture, left-hand picture for
Israel
Georgia Tech.
was
Jones
threatened
got
by
in the
troops
freaking
from
car
Egypt
and
and
he
Syria
started throwing
in particular,
baseballs. He has
and
here's his
elected
feet
to
back.
launch
He
a
had to do a
free
knuckle curve to
strike
go back.
before the
Knuckleball. Really? That's awesome.
Nasser,
Holy shit. That's the funniest thing in a movie. Like a cardiac
forces
with a baseball
and
head.
signal to Israel that Egypt definitely intends to attack. So therefore, the larger superior air power, the Israelis will destroy their
What actually happened to you with baseball?
take advantage of this.
No, we didn't. Thank God. He was just putting the air in his tire and they drove off.
Advance the borders.
Yeah, he was having that
And
under
what did they do?
control.
They didn't actually
throw No.
The feeling was the time that, wow, now
They
that
find the
they've
car like
conquered
abandoned with
such
needles
big
in it.
chunks of
Well, the next day, my
territory,
brother was
the
driving
Arab
up from
nations
work
would
on
say,
the same
well,
road,
this
not
is
too
a
far
few
down,
times
and a
Israel to
car
stay,
was to
they
and it's
pick
my
up the
dad's
phone
car,
and
and then they
look for
follow,
peace.
he
And they would say,
follows
okay,
the
let's go
car,
back to
and they go to a
1949
parking lot, and
boundaries.
they're like throwing stuff away. My dad had like some
Those
prune
phone calls
juice in the truck, and they pour away his fucking poor prune juice and shit.
Yeah,
his life's work. Yeah, my brother's just in from a distance, running with binoculars. They're just destroying everything. It's sad. He's on a stakeout. His prototype prune juice. He's got 3 fat cops with him. Eating sandwiches. They park next to a telephone pole. They can't get out. That's awesome. That's great, though. Did you know they keep the car? Well, they found it, but there was like a knife stuck in the middle part of it. So it was like total. Oh, wow. That totaled it. Yeah, totaled it with a knife to the middle part. What is it that keep right up? Transmission? Yeah, whatever. Yeah, and the car.
The cyanide desert, especially the West Bank,
Tail like fluid.
I
love mechanics being really into girls and like a tail like fluid, baby.
although it has extensive connotations, that's going to be associated with South Africa.
Larry Dennis
There, you have to take that term seriously because
was he a side
in the West Bank, in particular, and also in the Gaza Strip,
Georgia Tech. That's pretty competitive baseball.
from the Sinai, there were well over 1 million Arabs Palestinians. And if the region
Stop. We don't even know that, Casey. That's not even. No, that's not even true. Stop, dude.
There are approximately 20% of Israel's population of 1949 are not Jewish. There are Arabs, little over 1 million Arabs living in Israel.
Yes, that's my holy shit. Blake Anderson. That's workaholics. Yeah.
No, that's an actual picture. And that's a TRD sticker. That's a Toyota Racing Development sponsor us on. It's a T1000.
Terminator.
It's the Terminator's brother. The 2000's brother.
If the Israelis were to extend citizenship to
what was your buddy song?
that was like London.
Filter song?
Seriously,
Filter was, he was, I mean, it was nice shot. Yeah, I remember that. Stabbing Westward and Filter.
And let us not forget that there's something really crucial about
You're
Israel.
Apex Twins
It
fans, but
tries
you
to
have
do
way
two
more.
things
No one's
at
just
once.
casually.
It's very difficult to do both of them.
Yeah,
On the one hand, as Professor saw earlier,
he is. I
Israel
don't know.
needs to be
What's your
a
walk when you do
Jewish
stand up? You have like a walkout
It
song?
has to be a refuge for
I've been going with
Jews
Danny
who
Elfman's
anti-Semitism.
ice dance
It has to
recently.
have a Jewish character, Jewish
Edward
character.
Scissorhands.
It has to have.
It's just going with what I've been working on, what my dumbass has been working on for the longest since I've been incorporating it throughout.
And secondly, it wants so desperately to be a democratic state. It is fundamentally founded on Western democratic values.
The girl rapper,
One person, one vote.
It is
It is impossible to extend citizenship.
when he went to Fairfield University, they met there.
So therefore,
Sean
these people living
Blueface
in
met
Gaza
at
and the West Bank
Sacred Heart
in a kind of
University.
limbo status, stateless status, because they are not getting citizenship.
That's the bitch you work at Arby's? Okay. Is she still making music?
I don't think so. I think she has a
The
child.
United Nations completed it by issuing Resolution 242,
She switched gears. Her and Little Debbie
essentially called for Israel to withdraw from
I think her kid is all
current
handicap
boundaries
or something.
back
So
to
it's like a handful.
and also called for the neighboring countries to stop
Changing diapers.
those two
Bar glass.
neither of them should happen unless they both happen.
What do y'all come out to? Do y'all come out to the same thing or different stuff?
One state, however,
I come
was
to
able
I come to
to make a
this
deal
girl
with Israel.
screamo metal band called
Anwar Sadat, three very happy men. Anwar Sadat on the left, James Carnegie, President of Egypt.
the energy.
On the
You
right,
know, it's like
great Prime Minister Israel Menachem Begin. Anwar Sadat, after another war with Israel in 1973, calls up Menachem Begin and says, maybe we can renegotiate the signs. And Begin, although he was remarkably confident in most of his policies, he agreed to the idea, and they signed a peace treaty between
It's at
Egypt
the end, yeah,
and
the
Israel.
beautiful
That
scene
is
where the
not a
snow's
warm
coming down.
relationship,
Yeah, that's a nice song.
has maintained itself to the present day. And in exchange, Sadat received all of the Sinai Peninsula with
I know that would be good. I think
He
there's
did
also
not
Danny
want to take
Elfman.
over the Gaza Strip.
Yeah, he has all
The Gaza
kinds of
Strip,
stuff.
highly
They
populated,
sing
he
it
said,
that one. They're always
he
thinking
can
about like
deal with that headache, but he took back.
Halloween.
They took back.
Christmas tree had a
For his trouble, he was later assassinated by the Muslim Brotherhood, public man.
What if Santa Claus was a worm?
What if
gingerbread was
surge of terrorism bugs? Palestinians felt that they
Isn't
were
that big
largely
down here in
sidelined
the emo scene?
under Yasser Arafat's leadership. They
You should have a
strove
cover
to gain attention on the world stage by launching some very public attacks.
Yeah, go to any hot topic. That'll be a big percent of the t-shirts.
Airplane hijacking was
good look.
There's also the attack
Stickers for your black Civic. 100% sure it's going to be black on the Civic for your silent TC. Yes.
And all of these things were intended to try to bring attention to the Palestinian demand, they were largely unsuccessful.
Oh, hell
People were trying to
She got tested for STDs.
did not actually result in
This might be THY. Pussy's so
until the first
devastated that
intifada
it's got some sort of infection that doesn't show up on the
Intifada
test.
means shaking
What
arms.
pussy was a pumpkin.
Is invariably associated with the idea of
If you grow maggots inside your middle. Yeah.
1987, we had
Maggots in your tummy because you are not eating your food. No nutrition because I'm eating your food.
and
They're like mining your food. Little maggots with pickaxes. Yeah.
capturing the mood of the world.
Sorry.
With the Oogie Boogie Man in the back. Yeah, I was picturing the Oogie
This
Boogie Man.
iconic photograph of a young boy showing a rock heavily pointed at Lady Kane. It's the idea of how David Goliath upside down. In order to
I just realized that my shorts are green and my
Intifada,
chroma keyed out.
which was largely civil disobedience and lower
Yeah, Graham, do some cool.
the Israelis have faced all kinds of things like checkpoints where the huge number of Palestinians who work in Israel had to go through security before they could cross the border between the West Bank and Israel proper. There's humiliating And also at the same time,
Green screen a while. That's fun.
Did y'all introduce the guests, by the way?
And I know this is no surprise for most of the
people in the chat were all asking if you did properly introduce
Sam Hyde and Nick Roach.
Through this properly, I will over time very slightly.
Yeah, thank y'all so much for
questions.
being on
Apologize for the
Appreciate it. Thanks for having us. Yeah, man.
property.
Big fans. You guys are great.
We should recall, of course, that Israel is a very rigorous.
My cousin Jay Montero, Fast Eddie's Cocktails and Dreams. My cousin, who I don't know a lot when I was a kid, and we come trip to the car, but he called me last week. He said he couldn't believe that I was going to meet you guys. He was so excited. And Fast Eddie's Cocktails and Dreams is a bar that he owns. And the reason why we call it Fast Eddie is when his mom died, and we were really sad. It was really fucked up. We were drinking daily in this club, and his smaller uncle, who's dead, said he was the fastest guy in town, and a bunch of women at the bar were like, "He's so fast." Is this the guy that can drum on the ground? Yeah, he can drum with his hands on the ground, and he can kick the ceiling. That's what he, so he kicked the ceiling. He's like a 49-year-old man. Yeah, and he bent over and drummed on the pitter-patter drummed on the floor to show you how flexible his. Yeah, he's like, and I was like, I will fucking smoke you in a foot race. And he's like, no way. And I was like, I'll bet you $100, and I will absolutely blow your doors off outside the parking lot. Nick is very fast. His secret athleticism is that he's super fast. I was like 265 pounds of like pure fat, and I was like, he's like, fuck you, you fat piece of shit, you'll never beat me. And then a woman turns around, she goes, you're gonna race Fast Eddie? He's not a shitty dude. And I was like, oh yeah. So we go outside, and sure shit, I beat him by, I don't know, a couple of yards. He was actually pretty quick for a 49-year-old guy. And they said, you fucking cheated. And I was like, no way, run it back, we'll do it again. Beat him again. He was so fucked up about it. It was like I told him, like, I was more shattered. And so I was like, look, you told him 9/11 happened. Yeah. It shattered. And then he was like, I walked in and I was like, out of breath. And I was like, Fast Eddie, more like slow. He's so pissed that my cousin made bar Fast Eddie's Cocktails and Drinks. Thank you guys for when you hit people with the dumb insult, like his name's Fast Eddie, you beat him in a foot race. It sounds more like his name's Slow Eddie. But it's like so dumb, but it like shattered his whole like persona that he had for himself. Don't crumble. Back to the drawing board. Age 49, gotta figure something else out, man. Still on the floor. Drum and Eddie. Floor drum and Eddie. Oh, he said he could jump on a cigarette machine. Yeah. I like the cigarette machines. It's already high up. Yeah. It's like 5'4".
With the notion that it's talking about building,
I can jump on a loading dock. I can jump right back to the U-Haul. Quick.
Israel
I'll be jumping Sam. I think if you have weird metrics and things, like that machine said he could jump on top of that machine. I thought I was going to lose, to be honest with you, but quickly realized that I did smoke weed with him before to fuck him up. I had sabotaged him. That's not true. This is mind games like that. That's part of the art of war. It's not anything other than that. I was reading it at the bar.
Yeah, I mean, y'all were racing. I mean, that really is a serious deal. I would have been a little intimidated with that woman looking at me saying, are you really racing Fast Eddie? That would have made me intimidated. I was like, please, shit, what did I get myself into? Sign up for the fastest this guy. You know, they called me 4 years ago. What the fuck?
He jumped on a cigarette machine. Yeah, he did it all in 20s. It was like a flash around my shit house hometown.
These are the Arab regions so much territory. Israel is this tiny little piece of the middle. There certainly must be room for
social funds.
Yeah,
everyone's trying to talk you out of it.
Maybe we'll talk more about that.
Please don't Fast Eddie.
Things change even more dramatically. Also, of course, which characterized much of the efforts of the 1990s,
they were supposed to do some specific thing, and he got there, and he's like, I saw 195 for the
whereas
diagnostic
the first
fee.
Intifada was
And I was like,
largely
okay, well, can you do this?
less
Clean
violent.
the radiator
The
today.
second Intifada was
Refill it with
horrifically
a
violent,
refrigerant.
with more
He's
than
like, nope, don't have time. Don't have refrigerant in my truck.
in
So I
very
was just like,
public
I
places, schools,
don't know why Fast Eddie reminded me of this.
in particular.
So I was like,
And it
okay,
was
well,
absolutely
I'm not
horrible. This
paying
particular image
And he goes, and I had like, he was a little dude, and it was in the back alley behind my spot, which is only one exit to it. I was walking off the exit, which not intentionally, but he was like, kind of like panicked a little bit to get out, but he was trying to weasel past me. And I was ready to move for him, but I moved slowly. I'm not going to dart out of the way to let this little guy through, so I was just like, lumbered to the side. He thought I was trying to box him in. And he goes,
the Israelis
I know better than you know.
Deal with this.
And like when he said that, it's one of those specific things where if someone says, like, if I said, like, if you said something like, hey, fuck you, asshole, you could just have a bad day, right? But if I was, if you say something specific where it's like, what are you, 6'2"?
Hold back rocket attacks that continue to rain
I'm at 6'1".
especially
like and there's something you can tell something like there's some sort of child abuse or something happened to him in high school where he's like he's got fire behind those eyes. 6'2". He said, I know I'm better than you know. And I was like, I knew not to like mess with him further. No, I just like I didn't say anything else. He wasn't. He knew.
That's I think that's like a New England local. Did you know paying the dude?
No,
because he didn't have the stuff.
Well, he thought he was better than me.
Yeah,
he also didn't fix fucking anything. He just shows up, looks at it. Do you have like your level of like like fetal alcohol syndrome man in your hometown? It's sort of like a specific flavor of Midwest shitbox man. It's like broken and around town. Yeah, we just have a thing in New England. People are by default, like the average person is like Italian with anger issues, Irish, fetal alcohol syndrome, has some like mega baggage with them that just they're gonna erupt. Yeah, there's a ton of guys like that walking around New England, and they'll throw like really kind of like tough insults. If you're not like ready for it, they'll just call you like some slur or something. And you're like, wow, that's really rough around the edge. Like that is really conversationally like rough. And when you go across and you see like the Midwest people are genuinely sweet disposition. Everybody's nice. They were like, hey, I'll see you around like a donut. And then they'll leave. And like, kid's kind of ugly. You know. Yeah, that guy. Yeah. He's got a Red Sox head around. He's supposed to be I typed in typical New England. Yeah. That's Google. When you Google typical New England, it's like, I think it's Native American backgrounds. Are there a bunch up there?
So basically,
Gaza
since then
do you guys have a Native American background where you guys are?
And
yeah, we have some.
It's been blockaded by Israel.
Down in Mississippi, it would be weird, but it's down in the Delta, it would be totally flat, and then you would see these big ass hills.
We'll have to return to these very complicated issues.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what they were. But they were these giant looking just hills. So flattering here. What is this? And I guess it was
with the October 7th
burial grounds or something.
Pre-Columbian burial mounds.
Which is basically this military tactic strategy that if Israel is attacked, they must counterattack with disproportionate force.
You ever see those articles? It's like clickbait articles like giant skeleton found, and then it'll just be like 7'4". Like that's just kind of like a little bit of a big guy,
Mongolian basketball player.
Yeah, like kind of a large guy died at some time. Shaq's uncle died
but also
at any time.
It's the Smithsonian lying to us for years and years. They have the data collectors. Yeah, that could be original clickbait. Yeah, drum up people to get coming to stupid ass museum. Yeah, fake dinosaur bones. Bone we found. Yeah. Sucking me once, I don't think so. Yeah, that's from Halloween, Spirit Halloween.
This is
that's $700. It's like a yuppie Halloween decoration. It's like a high-end salad. They put it up in their McMansion. That guy that goes away full candy bars. That's scary. Food bars for kids. Smithsonian should start making TikToks. Bring people in. Just start making TikToks to bring people in. Yeah.
Israel is exiled.
Them dancing with bones.
Exile.
But they fall over and shatter. You realize they're made of plastic. There's receipts. The goose is cooked. They all run to their cars and leave. Is this Smithsonian? Is it down here? Texas? Is it near my studio?
but there's so much more in arguments.
Maryland.
Where the Roman soldier was
DC, of course.
you
Pull it
have
up.
a young woman
Sorry,
playing
it's
with a child.
DC.
Hey, G, pull it up.
The
How did I?
despondent Jew.
I know so much cool
Now
stuff.
have a farmer
You were there? You were the general manager of the
this is how
system.
Israelis
Yeah.
pulled over.
I'm the IMAX guy. Stop doing show movies about dolphins all day.
Orcas throwing seals with their tails.
I have a pretty good orca Pokemon right now. That's one of them. I have it. Yeah, I have on the Emerald version, you can hand another Pokemon and things, so they're getting the same XP as your current Pokemon you're fucking with.
Yeah.
So you can be powering up another one. Oh my gosh, it's so much.
What's the orcas? Do you give them funny names?
Well, a lot of them, my chicken-looking one is Chicky, my ghost-looking one is Ghosty, my...
I've seen a pattern.
Yeah, it's Pokemon-y.
My tree-looking one is Branchy.
Keep it toddler style. E is the best suffix.
Yeah, every now and again I'll do, is this an E, is this an IE, is this an EY, how do I spell this? I have to figure that one out.
I-E-E-E. Yeah, I-5-E's. That's what you're into. Like you've fallen into the
I'm talking to everybody. I'll answer it that way.
Pokemon's a sick game. Do you just walk around? Isn't that the one you walk around, or is that Pokemon Go?
No, I'm not walking around, but I am having to look up the shit on Google and on YouTube. I'm having to look up a couple things because it traps my ass. I'm like, are you a fucking idiot, William? Why can't you get that? Isn't this like a kid's game kind of? But I cannot figure out. I have to look up
these kids. Yeah,
I know. They're probably smarter.
You get slapped by a 12-year-old blue belt intellectually. Like he's I've also been playing for 3 weeks.
Yeah,
dude. Sometimes I would do stuff in Pokemon like a little social experiment where I would just, I would like, you could walk, you have autonomy, and I would just walk and I would just stand by the water for a while. And I would just like do it for 10 minutes and just stare at it. Like, we're both staring like in Ferris Bueller where he's staring at the painting of the little boy.
Not in Pokemon Go, in the Pokemon, like the role-playing game.
Yeah, so I just move him like to a corner and just stand.
You can see you would just actually role-play. You would play the game as intended. You would assume the role of. For sure. Is it live where people can walk up to you?
No,
yeah, you can't see a reflection, and I did it for maybe a couple seconds last night. I did look at my reflection for a second or two last night.
Sentience. Yeah, I'm trying to get him to wake up.
What game are you playing at? Because now that you gifted it, you're going to start playing games now. Right?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played games in a really long time. Maybe I'll follow in this footsteps and play Pokemon. I used to play when I was a little kid.
Do you have a favorite game?
No, I never had a console growing up, but I played a couple of the Pokemon. I used to play Madden, and I made this great player. My neighbor had an original Xbox, and his name was Gus Turner. And he was running back, and he was like 400 pounds. He scored 100 touchdowns. Damn, so fun. That is fun. Yes.
Madden is the least likely game, but I think I would never. I don't play video games. Madden, but the 400-pound running back is always fun.
Oh, it's so funny. You can just jack them up. Oh, that was great. Yeah, I mean, I played for like a summer, but mostly I was just out there shooting BB guns, smoking cigarettes.
Shooting cigarettes
and eating BBs.
Filling myself with copper pellets.
Just out in the forest,
gaining 100 pounds a summer because you're filled with copper.
Just jingle jangling.
You sell like a bag of change when you walk.
All the magnets are just shooting across towards me.
Your fucking microwaves up and shit.
Dr. Manhattan.
Yeah. Your car's like tuning in radios from like another dimension.
Lord Labs not, Lord Labs not.
Because you filled yourself with like Copperhead. That was the brand of pellets. Copperhead pellets. You look normal, but you weigh 497 pounds and shit. It's admirable goals.
We have ourselves a top 3.
Yes, well, speaking of Dr. Manhattan and eating copper BBs,
It's so funny. This is a perfect transition. I've been researching sort of molecular physics, and I have come across particle accelerators that make the Higgs boson look like the Higgs boson. So these are the top 3 particle accelerators, and their victims. So it's kind of like how the Sandman, this is a long setup, and Spider-Man fell into the particle accelerator, and he got completely molecularized and turned into sand. So these are the top 3 accelerators and the tragic consequences of their science. Number 1, the Big Barlin. So, much like the Higgs boson, the Big Barlin was made out of atoms, 100 atoms a minute, which is over.
It's a lot.
It's over
For those
twice.
that don't know. And for those that don't know, what is Higgs boson? For the lay people out there, how would you even, what's Higgs boson?
It's basically a playground for particles, and it's where quarks go to scream. So, it's basically like a neutron star if it was smiling. So, if it was green. If it was green. Yeah, so it's a bunch of particles going really fast, and I guess they just, it prints out data. So, and it's called the Higgs boson, and so these are the kind of the competitors that are less known but still cause tragic accidents. And of course, Grant, you want to pull up the man who was tragically cursed by this devilish machine, the Big Barlin. So this is Hoggs Mosley. So Hoggs Mosley, not to be confused with his sister Miggs Boston.
Interesting names they all had. Yeah, I like them.
Miggs Boston. So he was a student of Giancarlo Scarlo during the golden age of jazz, and he fell into the nuclear reactor, and unfortunately he ended up playing 6 seasons for the Baltimore Orioles and died at the age of 12. So he was only 6 when this picture was taken.
He was Rookie of the Year.
He was Rookie of the Year.
His balls were
That's actually all balls.
Yeah. He broke his arm. And they did the thing where he throws it real fast. What is that with the Rookie of the Year?
Yeah. Daniel Stern was piping him up. Yeah, that's the lesser 3 known. What are the other 2? I'm excited now.
I'll just fire him off. Grant, throw that shit up. I want to see some people who just got absolutely decimated by this. Science drives me crazy. And I was watching Terminator Dark Fate last night, which made me pretty happy because I hate machines. And this is another man who was just absolutely trounced by a machine. This is Higgs boson. So he was a scientist's assistant, and he got tethered to a USB cord by a pig's tail. He had a pig's tail as a belt, and the particles shot up the belt, and they made him. He was sad for the rest of his days, and running a key. He ended up being 150 years old.
For Little Pig's Tail, people need to remember if they get a picture of that, think of Charlotte's Web.
Yeah,
a little curly Wilbur. That's a cute tail. He looks like he owns a pawn shop in Las Vegas on television on the History Channel.
Yeah, we're one of the Indonesian fucking expensive ass suits.
Craftsman. He looks like Big Hoss's cousin from Pawn Stars. And his favorite quote is, "You gonna pawn it, man? Or you gonna sell it?" What do you want to do with it, man? You want to pawn it or you want to sell it?
Well, it fused his lower half with that of a chair, and much like a centaur, and his wife ended up tragically coming down with scarlet. So she passed at the age of 41.
Not to be confused with scarlet fever.
No, it's like worse. It was way worse. And he swallowed an atom the day after his quinceanera. So that's when he ended up becoming Mark Brantley. He was originally Pig's ozone, and at night, the day he fell into particle accelerator, he became Mark Brantley. And
that's a tree guy.
Yeah, tree man.
Yep. He was one of the he cut down a huge tree. He had a lot to do with the tree.
Was he associated with that?
Yeah, basically that was like his dad's house. So he took it down by hand, bark by bark.
Made into firewood.
And that's where Connecticut came from. So it's in a little divot like a fire pit.
I thought you said his name was Mark Brantley, and he sold insurance. He sold me life insurance a couple of weeks ago.
Mark Brantley.
Mark Brantley is a very normal name, but he looks pretty well adjusted in his seating position. That guy, he looks like a pretty well adjusted guy. Now, pretty good natured person.
I think he was
happy with it, especially after seeing his dad's home get destroyed. I mean, yeah, would mess up anybody. Sure, but he made the best of it. Yeah, he ended up founding Takis Chips, so pretty cool.
Yeah, we're kind of rags to riches. What was once Big Zozo?
Those are popular. Those are
Takis sell.
Yeah,
they kill.
I haven't had a ton of them, but I know they're popular. I see them all over the place. Yeah, I know.
Takis. They're popular.
What are they, spicy?
If you find somebody that wants Takis, they're gonna not stop talking about it until they get them.
Yeah, you have to be careful.
Really? Yeah.
They gotta have it. And finally, last but not least, this is Charlotte Bergsley. This is Charlotte Garlow, and she was the founder of the Coca-Cola 500, and she ended up actually. She was that in Florida? Yeah, it was in Palm Gardens. Yeah, it was in the Villages. It was kind of cold close up. And she snuck away at night, and she was trying to find a clean energy source, and she made it under the track, and she turned the lights out. She slipped downstairs and fell in, and it was the Charles Schwab Memorial Rocket Accelerator. And she actually ended up becoming CEO of Rockefeller Records.
Yeah, a fancy woman.
That's the same woman.
She ate some wine.
That's her after the accident. It made her kind of more beautiful. It made her Lebanese.
She started out waspy. Little Baba Ganoush. She's a sapphire.
That's how Middle Eastern people are made, is from a party with accelerator.
Yeah,
the third best, Paul. Was that the third best or the second?
That was the first one was the best one. That's Big Marlin, and then Big Ozone, and naturally Charlotte Garlow. Charles Schwab Memorial Rocket Chair.
Have you ever heard of Ouchie? Grant, can you look up Ouchie? OU space CHI? It's the guy that suffered the most painful death of all time. His name is Ouchie.
This is some Smithsonian lore, isn't it?
It's Smithsonian shit.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, we'll make funny names for people who like the guy who burned in the biggest fire. His name was like
Bernie.
Yeah,
Bernie.
Yeah, building flames. Bernie Flame. Bernie Hotstein.
Bernie Hotstein.
Bernie melts. Yeah.
I remember on the news where the plane went down and somebody messed with the news people, and it was like the pilots were too low. Yeah, something wrong. What was it? Oh yeah, Dang Ding Pow or something. Oh, it was so funny.
Somebody got some downed plane on like CNN or something. There, like the pilot's name was something Wong.
Oh, we too low. Dang Ding Pow.
Like old bonehead on CNN, like he was gullible as shit.
Oh, it was the
Brand, is it coming up? There he is, right there. So he was exposed to some nuclear radiation, something or other, and it turned him into a pile of goo over like 180 days, and they were just keeping him alive in this hospital bed with no skin and no bones, no hope of ever living.
Yeah, there are other photos. I won't put those.
Human goo pile. Let me think. His name's Ouchie.
I know the picture you can pull up is the one from RoboCop when the toxic waste falls on him, and then the Ford Taurus runs him over. He's like, "Help me!" And he turns into splatter. He turns into liquid. Yeah, that's such a fucking brutal. RoboCop was so great. It was Gary Oldman.
Wasn't it the Starship Troopers guy?
Yeah.
Paul Verhoeven. Is that who did RoboCop?
But he really horrified the nightmares. You know, they line up and kill a fucking, and then they make a robotic cop that melts criminals with lye. Lots of barrels of lye. Which is cool. Melting criminals. You guys have a ton of it here. Melting criminals in your lobby. I can't believe it. Good for you for cleaning up the streets. But Paul Verhoeven, when I came here, William was like kind of pushing the top of a 50-gallon drum down at a guy trying to escape. But he explained to me that he was a filthy piece of shit that just does bad things all the time. So there was no mercy.
We gotta bring back drums of goo.
Yeah.
And like ooze.
Yeah, there's no ooze anymore.
Toxic ooze, toxic drum, exploding barrels. criminals.
Oh yeah.
We need more of that.
It was everywhere in the 90s, and then someone bought it all up.
This country's too safe.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Yeah, we coddle criminals in this country. We need to start dipping them in ooze to make super criminals.
Turtles.
Yeah.
Shredders and turtles.
Yeah.
Oh, play Donkey Kong Country 2, and there's booze and sludge in that one. That's a pretty good one, Donkey Kong Country.
Oh yeah, those Donkey Kong Country games are fucking unbelievable.
They're wonderful. They're my favorite games.
They're unbelievable, man.
They're wonderful.
They're like masterpieces. I'm not bullshit. Donkey Kong Country games are fucking masterpieces.
And you can play them forever. It takes a very long time because I spend a lot of time on that thing just looking through all the games, and a lot of them seem real short. Donkey Kong, it's wonderful.
You get your money's worth. It's got incredible platformer like controls, dynamics, and the levels are like very hard, but it's not annoyingly punishingly hard. It's like a challenge.
For sure. Little guy's name, Diddy Kong?
Diddy Kong, yeah. He's a little guy, helps out, bounces on stuff.
The crucified alligator.
That's right. That's the,
All right, one more character. It's a crucified alligator. Hear me out. He's got legs. He's got human legs. Tie his ass to the fucking mast of the ship.
Taking a big swing. Yeah.
gators are scary. They don't fuck around.
All right, well, I got to run, but y'all can talk. Give us some fun to talk to y'all.
Yeah, it was so fun, guys.
Wow.
Thank you. Yes, thank you.
Oh my God.
See you soon, dude. Show.
He's gonna go buy a car.
Yeah.
Casey's really funny, man.
Oh, Casey's wonderful. There would be times, the first like 5 weekends I was going out, there would be times I'd be in like the green room, smoking some weed, and just hearing him just smashing out there thinking, dude, you fucking idiot. How are you going to follow his fucking ass? Why did you do this to yourself? It always ended up working out, and it put on good pressure because I swear to God, there would actually be very real moments where I'd probably be a little too high back there just by myself, just hearing him absolutely destroying.
Yeah, people. You guys have good charisma. Yeah, I think people like hearing you talk, and it's like, top of head speed is an admirable quality. Yeah, you guys have high top end speed.
Well, this stuff is so weird too. Like, I think there's the comedy like market is so like big, and a lot of people, a lot of comedians, it's like this crowd work and like insane shit. So Casey's like, and there's a ton of good people too, but Casey's stuff is so unique. There's nobody else that's like,
Avant-garde like that. Avant-garde performances. They're
1,000%
unapologetic about it, and own it and don't change. I think the first time I met him, I was all fucked up at Steakhouse. I was like 5 kinds of drunk, and I saw him, and I was a fan. And I was like, I just stopped, and I was like, "Don't ever change," and I just left. I was like, "I'm a huge fan. Please don't ever change." And I was like, he was like, "Yeah, thanks. Nice to meet you." I was like, "You fucking idiot." It was the first night we were there. That was a fun fucking.
Yeah, that place. Where was that, in Vegas?
In honesty, though.
Yeah, Vegas. Yeah, Vegas is fucking weird. Watching people gamble is a weird thing. I always find it super strange watching normal, like, women
at 9 a.m.
at 9:45 a.m. A Bud Light touching a television screen. I came down for breakfast when they all hung over and sad, and I was like, why is this like normal, seemingly normal girl just like touching like a 30-year-old well-adjusted woman?
Yeah. We took acid one time, and I remember I continued to see this small, just little white dude everywhere, and I started thinking this is the devil, because I swear to God, he like knew everybody, and we kept on seeing him. I think I would have noticed him even if I wasn't tripping on acid, but it ended up going back up to the hotel room eventually. It was too much stimulus for me, and it had been a little while. I can't get into a safe place.
Those are the jokers, right? Those are the DMT jokers. Have you ever heard of that? The clowns? The DMT portal clowns?
No, is it something
big psychedelics?
Yeah, it's been a while, but first, yes, I totally enjoy acid, and I did take mushrooms when I was in LA kind of recently. It wasn't a lot, but I was having a good time. I was just at the Comedy Store, so I didn't take that much, but I felt kind of goofy. But yeah, I totally enjoyed acid.
I think that stuff's a portal to hell.
Yeah.
Do you ever do it? So you do not?
That
that thing, like those clowns, like Charles talks about them quite a bit.
Careful, man.
Yeah, Charles Gallows has a full theory that, well, not theory, I think it's like the DMT gatekeepers are the energy vampire clowns that come out. So you might have seen one.
Well, when I did salvia one time, it was the weirdest thing. That was like in high school. I was just in the front of somebody's car. It was like Halloween night. We had a little bit of salvia, and I was the first one to smoke it. And like for 30 seconds, there was nothing wrong, and all I knew was to hold it in. And then something was horribly wrong, and I dropped the little one hitter, and I look up, and everything's in 2D, and everything starts flipping around like a fucking picture book. But I remember right when it was starting, there was a creepy guy. There was something, and he was wearing like stockings, like long red and white stockings. Yeah, it was weird. That was the only time. Like with the acid again, there was a time where I was doing it a good amount. I haven't done it recently. I would probably do it again, like if I was ever at the fucking beach again or something. Like that would be a prime time.
Machine elves. Grant, can you look up land shark rides psychedelic tweet and see if a screenshot of this comes up?
They're after you. Well, that's 2 times they visited you. They were like, I like his work, but I want to. Maybe they're just fans.
Could be, yeah.
Long term. He was your first fan. Was that guy?
I know. In the front of that Yukon.
Yeah, sitting shotgun. He was in the glove box of the Yukon. Yeah. Nice. Good to see you here. If that Yukon has since sold that your friends had, you should find the Yukon. He's probably still in there. Look the VIN number up.
It's the first search result. There it is. Ayahuasca is insane because it appears to be one of the most legitimately dangerous drugs with the potential to gigafry your brain, but is exclusively taken by the neural turbo normies who unironically want to like heal internalized racism trauma and basically get one-shotted by it. The most spiritually inept people in existence having their little lid brains rearranged by some Mesoamerican 6D demon who makes them quit their email job, divorce their boyfriend or girlfriend, and become a traveling circus stripper or whatever. Can you look up Tiago Forte? This just happened to him.
Really?
This just happened to one of these
somebody went crazy.
NPC brainlet dudes that he's talking about. There's this guy Tiago Forte who is, first of all, fucking ugly. Now let me tell you something. If you give people the benefit of the doubt when you're arguing with them, you try to like listen to what people are saying.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. If you look at somebody, I'm telling you this. If something about the way they look upsets you, if they're fucking ugly, they're probably genetically your enemy, and you don't need to like. This whole thing about hey, we gotta argue in good faith, be rational, give people the benefit of the doubt. That's fine when you're amongst family, friends, people you trust, whatever. But there's long term that strategy doesn't work because out there in the world there are parasites who either knowingly or unknowingly will take advantage of that to fuck you over. Look how fucked this guy's head is.
Was he a lawyer and now he's DMT?
Way worse, brother. He was a get things done expert. Do you know what get things done is?
What is that? Just get no. What is that?
Okay. You ever have a to-do list?
Yeah, I feel like I've had one.
Did you ever make a to-do list that took you 1.5 years to put together and is like a fucking personal Wikipedia? Can you look up Notion template and then pull up like a complicated one that comes up in the image results? Notion template. So get things done. People out there are so lost. And if you look at social media or YouTube, or you just try to come up with your own idea about what you should be doing, sometimes it'll be like, I should do sales training. I should figure out how to sell. And there's like an army. There's an army of like young men with adequate intelligence, testosterone. They have got youthful vivacity, energy, etc. Who are like going into sales and marketing training because they don't know. Because there's no like just battle you can fight. There's no like you're not gonna go out into agriculture or live like you're like physically supposed to, like a caveman or something. And so there are these men who are in like sales and marketing. But this get things done. Can you look up like right here, Daily Planner? This is hard to express just by looking at one image. When people get things done, it's a lifestyle that totally consumes people's lives.
So do they end up getting anything done if they're just worrying about the lists?
There are podcasters and influencers who have. It is a huge thing. They've got millions of subscribers on YouTube. That it's all dedicated to how to perfectly organize your life. Journaling, like 3 different journals. One's your quote book where you write down quotes from famous people that you admire. One's your day-to-day task book. There are these huge systems. And if you want, I'm doing a bad. It's hard to express with speech and with one image. If you go to YouTube and you look up GTD or Get Things Done, skim through 2 videos, you'll get the gist of what I'm talking about. But this fucking mutant here, Tiago Forte, is he's like the peak guy. He's one of the top Get Things Done guy. And he's got this thing called your second brain. And your second brain is where your car, your insurance, the title, the registration sticker, etc. You catalog every single piece of information in your Notion template. You catalog everything, your rent, your cat's name, the last vet appointment they went to, all this stuff. You organize it in your second brain. And what happens is you feel this sense of accomplishment because you're running on a hamster wheel of organization, even though the real work of life, the real battle of finding something of substance to do with your time, or actually building something that's out of the picture. It's all about getting something done, and
and he's making a bunch of money. He's
making the money off of it because everybody has so much anxiety. Like, I don't know what to do. I don't know how to get a handle on my life. How am I going to pay rent? Even if you're paying rent, how am I going to establish myself as a person? Like, there's so much, just rightfully so. There's so much anxiety, and this is like a way of displacing the anxiety that's just as damaging as drugs. I'd rather hear that someone I'm friends with is like a hardcore drug user than I Get Things Done expert. This is fucking terrible. But this guy, Tiago Forte, his whole life is centered on Get Things Done. He went and did a ayahuasca trip. Can you look up Tiago Forte Twitter and find the tweet about him? Just wait till you read this.
So essentially, Tiago Forte got into his little list making machine.
He got one shotted by ayahuasca.
The same guy that was in the Yukon.
One shotted meaning you go take this drug one time, you come back, you're possessed by a Brazilian.
We did watch some documentary last night where all 6 of the 12 kids ended up with schizophrenia, and a couple of them it was because of drugs. The drugs totally pushed them over the edge.
Yeah,
which is creepy.
Trauma.
It was the craziest documentary I've ever seen. Randomly, it was horrible.
It wasn't DMT, the spirit molecule one. This was like DMT, the spirit molecule part 2. It was hell. It's kind of sad when you see people take recreational microdosing. I don't want to poo-poo microdosing, but the 5 people I've seen, sentences will come out of their mouth with knowing people for 20 years. Where this is like a certain sense of sensibility where I've never. It's like people I need to lighten up. I'm gonna try microdosing. People own businesses want to have a conversation with them, and they're like look at you in a way where yo, fuck, you're kind of gone, like the kite, like the boat got let off the ropes.
Yeah,
you're drifting out to sea, sort of thing. You're like,
Totally.
This is it.
Oh yeah, you are already polyamorous for most things: books, songs, ideas, cities, apps, movies, etc. All I'm saying is maybe we should consider polyamory in one more category: people. This is what the Get Things Done guy is saying after his ayahuasca trip. He's done.
He's saying a lot.
The most damaging thing you can do, have a polyamorous relationship. He's promoting it because he's possessed by a demon.
Yeah. You got one shot by a clown.
I healed too much trauma, and now all my ambition is gone. All I have felt is happiness. Let's go, baby. You're done. You're cooked, Tiago. You ugly fuck.
He fucked up.
Game over, bitch.
You should have been profiting off of these people.
Delete your Twitter. You're fucking done.
Well, Sam and Nick, thank y'all so much for being on it. We gotta get out of here, and I did want to show. What do y'all want this for? This is the Mercenaries, okay?
Oh yeah.
Grant got the shirt made, okay?
Well,
That's you. That's a live action photo of you from high school.
Yeah, it's Casey too. One of them looks like Casey's the one with the hat on.
That's awesome.
They all have to share that shirt.
Yeah, all the mercenaries have to
wear it.
No, we can't go yet. One more second.
Okay, yeah. Mail it around. We'll mail it around to each mercenary, and they can wear it a day, and then keep sending it.
They'll wear it for the rest of their lives. They can get it tattooed on them full life size.
They do have to do the tattoo.
Yeah. Yes. It's a $14,000 tattoo, but
it's worth it.
It looks so good.
I know, it's really cool.
If you don't have any, it'll just go over any that you already have, and it'll just look better.
For sure.
Yeah, that shirt did come out dope for the image section.
I know.
Yeah, that's really good.
Props to Grant. Big ups to Grant.
Wait, Grant did that?
Big props.
Nice job.
Thank you.
Cuddle puddles are actually quite powerful vehicles for inner healing.
And he's active on Twitter.
He's still on Twitter.
Cuddle puddles is what you say when you're trying to hook up with girls at a music festival with single friends or something all the time. I was like, wow, that's great. We're 40 and that's working.
Is he still doing his list?
Still doing his list. He's got to make money somehow. Yeah, of course he's gonna fly now.
It'd be fun to see his lists now. I wonder if they're weird. I wonder if his lists are off now.
Chew walnut shells and eat portals. Take apart calculators and eat them.
Here we go, brother. His first week coming back from his cool ayahuasca trip. I think I'm about to make the hardest pivot from knowledge management into sexuality as a source of personal empowerment. My most surprising discovery in personal development recently has been that the groin is literally the source of our personal power. The sacral chakra is the most fundamental driver of blah, 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 clarity in our lives. Yeah.
Right. Sacral chakra.
Accessing those forces is therefore inherently a sexual/sensual act, and if we can't do it well, we're not in touch down there. Also, what stops you in sex is also stopping you everywhere else. If you don't know what you want at the most visceral level of physical sensation, good luck knowing it anywhere else. If somebody ugly tells you some shit, toss it out. Throw it right out. If they're not to be trusted,
ugly to you.
If they're ugly, don't listen to them. Ayahuasca, don't do it. Tiago Forte, fuck you.
Biologically, they are your enemy.
Yeah.
You can tell.
It's a 3,000-year-old war with yourself and other people.
Kick them right out.
Cool.
Sorry for getting an OCD there at the end.
Now,
Thank you so much for having me.
It's so fun.
You're the best in the world.
Thanks to the mercenaries.
Thanks, you guys. Thanks, Mercs, for supporting these the best.
The geniuses, the genius level of tier.
You guys are awesome.
Hate lists.
We sit here, you want to find Red Man's mom.
We sit here and wait for this to end.
Yeah.
We're gaming Gooner.
We're all good, dude. I say I talk about this.
Who's the gaming Gooner?
We're trying to figure that out. We don't know that out.
You need to get these people's real names and addresses. That's the only way to make this clean.
And social securities. Mine's 037582651.
Tweak the Freak. We did speak to him. I thought he was a scientist because it looked like with what he was using a microscope and everything. He was cleaning jewelry like a. Yeah, there's a jeweler somewhere. And sea monkeys. Really? Had a thing of sea monkeys.
That's awesome.
As he works.
I don't think I've seen horses.
Alrighty. Well, thank you.
Sorry, guys.
Bye.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of the William Montgomery Show by subscribing to the William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. The William Montgomery Show is a Fanny Co production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Shh, who the fuck said that? I'm trying to have fun tonight.
But nevertheless, this is a theological dispute, basically between a priest and a rabbi. It's not really violent to the degree that we shall see in the next stage. But sometimes there are elements that cross over. For example, this
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the devious Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. And William Montgomery Jr. dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. And if anybody's watching, we're in a different room today. It's already just, it's really weird. Wait, are you streaming? Yeah, I mean, if you happen, oh my gosh, Grant, it works now. Gee, we're good. All right, you fucking fixed it, you little bastard. Sorry, I called you an asshole. That was nice. It happens. But I'm taking the lead today. On the left. Yes, Casey is in the left seat. He's taking the lead.
Welcome to Casey's.
Welcome to Casey's. Different room. I mean, we're in a different room. It's a whole different vibe in here.
That's how Casey picked it.
That's how I kind of set it up. I rented out the other studio and got two of my friends to start a fake podcast. Is that really what the fuck happened, Casey? Because I was wondering, hold on, who's booking time at our normal time? Okay, well, fair enough. The long con. Yeah, I know. It's called The Island of Tortuga and Other Tales. So they're talking about, like, Pirates of the Caribbean lore. Oh, their podcast. I didn't know if you were talking about this podcast that would be called that. Ours is perfect the way it is, but they're doing The Island of Tortuga and Other Tales. It's like a Jack Sparrow themed podcast. That's cool. Well, and at least there's an explanation. Because I was thinking G was fucking with me today. I was thinking it was a real problem. Because he never books people normally when we're supposed to be in there. So it's good there's an explanation. Normally we're priority, right, GG?
You guys are. But yeah, we have someone in the morning, so a little bit of a switcheroo here. Can give them the boot in time.
Yeah, well, if your family's back in the morning, I can kick your ass. Yeah, we could literally stumble through the front door. Much more blood everywhere. Some of your fingers have been hacked off by something. Don't mind. Yeah, just electrical marks where somebody's been electrocuted. Your little daughters are gonna freak when they see you. Don't tell them it was Casey too. Don't fucking rat his ass out. Say a word. Twice like that. You better tell them it's Halloween. You're dressed as a fucking Nebghoul. Yeah, I mean they're gonna be scared as shit when they see you. And don't say it was Casey Green, please. I'm running the show here, man. Yeah, it's Casey's show, okay? I'm not a snitch. That's not what we heard. That's why you got off the podcast, the other podcast, right? Because you're snitching a line about something. That's what you're doing, the Davis dip. Yeah, that's really what the Davis dip is, dipping out of a podcast because you get fucking thrown out of it.
I do kind of hate that you guys know about that.
Well, your fans watch.
Yeah, your fan was watching and told our ass, you can't keep it from us. We are so intuitive. We would have figured out the Davis dip soon enough.
I would emphasize former fan. I think he said he used to listen. So
it's a tough break. Yeah, he did specify that he was. Yikes! Don't tell your daughters that, G. That would be seriously. They're gonna look at you differently if you tell them that. Yeah, no doubt. God, I wish my family would. Maybe in time, Casey. I don't even know if I want that many kids. Maybe like 6. All boys. I think you would love it. I think you'd be a very good papa. Think about if you had 6 boys, you could throw the baseball a bunch. Yeah, we could do like a fireman drill where it's like down like pass, and it's like a circle. Or like Little Rascals, like we could pass buckets. Yeah, put out fires. Team building. You know what's really cool is when they put those fireman things on ESPN. It's just firemen doing fireman stuff, but it's athletic. You're like, I don't think I've ever seen that. That sounds wonderful, though. It's them like running up a ladder really, really fast. like throwing a sandbag or like carrying a hose really far. Yeah, and it's like top fireman. But it's like even the best fireman probably doesn't even make damn 100K. You wouldn't think so. I mean, there's a lot of downtime at the firehouse, though. That's what I've always heard. They get a lot of downtime at the fireman's house. It's always like a rain delay. They're always like doing slip and slides. And yeah, it's called the fireman's test. Damn. You need to look it up. So it's on ESPN sometimes. Yeah, it's on ESPN season. Which is like, they don't do it for other professions. It's not like it sounds like doing a bit right now. Believe me, I'm not. You have to trust me, Jimmy. But, well, they don't do it for policemen. But, yeah, I don't know why. I don't know who started doing that. Yeah, Hal was the first fireman who, I don't know, who's strongest. And then what happens when you win? Are you like coolest fireman for a week? Golden Axe. The Golden Axe. Maybe, I don't know, that would be cool. Golden Axe. Maybe like fires for a year. You can just chill at the fireman's house the whole time. Yeah, you still have to come. It's 1 day on, 2 days off. But you just kind of hang out. Sorry, boys, I'm playing Nintendo today. And then they slide down the pole. Then a lot of the firehouses have poles. Sorry, boy. Yeah, I'm going to play Nintendo. And up the pole, because you're the strongest ones. You can also go up. Damn. Then they'd all be wanting you to go on the fire calls, though. They would need your strength. They would need your help. You're the best fireman. So it's like, yeah. Please get off your ass. So it's a double-edged sword if you actually work at the firehouse where the guy wins it, because you can't use the surface.
A blessing, a blessing and a burden.
I know. It's like having LeBron on the bench. You just got this fucking hunk sitting over there eating tuna sandwiches all day. Yeah. There's this golden boot sitting on your table that doesn't eat shit when people are dying in fires. Shit. He's the 5-time winner of the Golden Axe. That's Harry Dean Stanton. You're about to say Harry Styles. Harry Styles. 5-time winner of the Golden Axe. God, he just comes up there and flexes with that fire helmet and oil.
He's oiled up.
He is very oily. Yeah. And then look at the one on the far left who's tensing so hard. Just trying to pretend like he's not. He's really sunburned in the fire. Yes, oh, Grant, what was that? Look, that's a fun picture. My little cute and sexy friend. Then it zips right in the area. Grant, is that what you used to wear when you were doing the exotic dancing stuff? Please welcome from Madison, Wisconsin, G. Yeah, you can have the lights off and you walk in. There's like a little siren thing on your helmet. It's going off. It's dark in the room. Uh-oh. Casey, look at what Grant's putting on. Oh, no, Grant. All the firemen. Well, all the firemen. I've been known to put out fires in my head. God. I look to be young. I am so flattered to even think of that. Casey, when are you getting the 6-pack back? It's been a long journey. My fitness journey. Where are we right now on your fitness journey? No two fitness journeys are the same. First of all, they're like snowflakes. And my fitness journey starts out with 6 dumbbells in the morning, 2 keg rolls, 1 egg roll, 1 tire flip, 2 trampoline bounces, and I just do it where I follow my knees. If you scared to do a flip, so I'll follow my knees. Yeah, it's scary, dude. How do you train your body? I never learned that either. I mean, how do you train your body to when you're jumping up? You have to go for it. You can't hesitate. I've seen too many videos of people hesitating and being dead on the ground. There was this one poor person. It was like some dance contest, and it was maybe drag queens, and they went way up and then went down and landed right on their head, and it was just immediate weird breathing noises, seizure, death. They did a floored backflip, or they did a backflip on a trampoline. A floored, talking hardwood floor. Yeah, my friend got so coked out one time he did a backflip for the first time. He didn't know how to do one. And he just was like, I'm gonna fucking do it, man. I'm gonna fucking do it. And he did it, but then he kind of bonked his head really bad. But he was fine. He walked off. But gonna be deadly. Damn. So he got about halfway. He got about half. Yeah, and knocked his little stinker. Yeah. Damn. But it's I love the idea of just getting so fucked up. You're just like, I'm gonna go for it. Like having never done one is kind of cool. For sure.
I almost tried front flip before a back flip.
I could definitely I know I could land on my butt.
Right.
But I don't think I would. Wait, how do you even do a front flip? I can't even picture. Oh my gosh, we can jump up and it's like tossing your head. Yeah, I guess that is easier. Yeah. But a back
Can't
flip.
see behind you.
There could be anybody back. Yeah, you gotta be able to see what's behind you. I hear you. I mean, that sounds really scary. Yeah. I love if I have an enemy, I'll spend a couple hours convincing him to do a backflip, and then when he does it, I'll catch him. I'll catch him by the chest. I bet you wish you were back home now. Yeah. You're not. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Like a Rorschach. And then, so what could you do? You could theoretically do like a pile driver thing. You could bite him on the leg. You have him upside down tombstone, so you could drop him. Anyways, I've never wanted to be a fireman.
Now I'd like to.
Just switch that to Rorschach. Gee, what is something you wanted to be when you grew up?
Ooh, you know what's funny? In third grade or fourth grade, I did a report on trying to be a stand-up comedian.
Wow.
Look at you guys.
What'd you say?
I think I wore a polka dot bow tie and did a speech on when I grow up, I'm gonna be a stand-up comedian. Definitely didn't do that.
What do you think? It's just that fucking easy or something?
Yeah.
What the hell? That's like the most offensive thing maybe you could have said right now. I mean, you know we're worked up. It's Casey's fucking. He's in the left-hand chair today. We're in the new place. We're trying to have fun, and it's like you bring that up. What? Just saying how easy it is or something? You know, so as a fourth grader, you were really good at it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, back then it was pretty easy.
Yeah, but it was when you were looking to work.
Oh, fourth grade skill.
You're a little piece of crap. What were you saying? What's one of your jokes? Do you remember?
No. I mean, all that material's lost to the wind. I'm sure it's really good.
I've been doing cheese material for years. I found his diary. All of the stuff is on this little bits.
All my jokes on like pogs and slammers and stuff. Yeah, you still on that? Incorporated it?
Kool-Aid jammers. Twisted slip and slide shit. I've been doing it. Most of my Kill Tony minutes are actually Grant's material.
Well, they go pretty good.
I know, it has been. It worked out. I guess he was good. He just didn't have the confidence to pull it off. Right, G?
I mean, that's 90% of it, isn't it?
Well, you still got time. That's a high percentage. I don't know, 90%. I don't know about 90%. That does piss me off because we do work really hard for it. Yeah, I mean, it's like you're just. I'm sorry to anything. I thought you were going to say police officer or astronaut or something. But.
No. Yeah. Stand-up comedian.
Well, he only got the first part of the verb. God, I was having some dream last night. What was it? It wasn't a good one.
Yeah, I had it.
Huh? You're kidding.
Kind of screaming.
You're kidding.
I forgot about that, yeah.
It was a nightmare. Oh my gosh, I was just remembering it now for some reason, Casey. I don't remember what was that? You don't remember? No. That is just slightly screaming last night. That's my hardcore slightly stupid cover band. Slightly stupid. What does slightly stupid sing again? The Big Island music. Big Island music. Yeah. So you can have it for all the songs. The robot. Big Island music. That was Ohana means family. That's so cool. I love Lilo and Stitch. What's that trippy ass shit?
That's some dreaming. Dreaming. I just typed in dreaming. That's what came up.
Trippy as hell. Dreaming. That's how I feel when I get dreaming. I'm like a cloud nine. All my family members around me. Just telling me it's all gonna be okay. So it's nice seeing your grandmother. Yes, I went and saw my Meemaw last week. We watched all over the bear in one day. Cooking show. And, we laughed and we had linguine at night. That sounds good. It was good. Mine didn't have enough sauce, but it seemed like she got a different thing. She got like spaghetti bolognese, and hers looked pretty good. So I'm happy that she was happy I didn't eat mine. Cool. Yeah, oh my gosh, where'd go? We're talking. We got it from Little Peppers. That's a nice name. An Italian place. Little Peppers, yeah. Little Peppers and the Garlic Experiment. So it was. They're two different restaurants, but they join up every Wednesday. So it's pretty sweet. Firemen get hungry. And yeah, it's starving. They are starving. They work so hard, especially in the top part. What's that, Grant? What's that one?
It's a fireman belly.
They have yeah, I mean, what if we got some firemen watching it? They're going to think that you're making fun of them.
Another fun of them.
This is right in there. Line trouts in your ass. What has been fist? Yeah, and then he fucking has to go home to his wife and daughters because they're probably on fucking summer vacation, aren't they? So they're probably there right now, aren't they?
They just went to Orlando.
Okay. Oh, yeah, Casey Anthony. That's awesome.
Casey Anthony, who lied about working at Universal, and that's where he was.
That's actually good.
Yeah, it says it when you come through the airport.
They have a plaque.
Casey Anthony. Not even Kaylee. Did you go see where she took the guy when? Remember, did you see that video from walking through the fucking hallways of Universal, like getting to that point of the lie where she was going to show her where she worked or whatever?
She took him in the offices, and then she got in a dead end. And she's like, okay, I never worked here.
Yeah. It's crazy.
She was very
that
confident.
Far into a lie, like get to where you literally can't walk any further. Just seeing, gosh, that's so funny. Just seeing if something would come up that would vindicate her. Like just hoping that some situation would arise and they would think she worked there. She's a pretty crier. Yeah.
But they have the whole thing about it on the backlot tour in Universal.
Yeah, it's a pretty sweet ride.
Damn.
They show you like the movies and they show you the offices she walked in.
No, they do not. No, they cool. No. Yeah, Universal's been going down in ticket sales. Disney's been eating their lunch, so they're having to come up with little gimmicks like this one as the Casey Anthony backlot tour. That would be a funny. They're on those Paul Blart Mall fucking things, you know what I'm talking about? Segways. Everyone just has little helmets on looking at the Casey door. All the people that work in Universal in those offices in that hallway are just like, God, who are these fucking people? Segways get backed up in their hallway all the time. It's really hard to do a 3-point turn on the Segway, so you gotta back it up in unison. Sorry. Yeah. Like, great, oh my gosh, did y'all have fun at Universal? That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's pretty exhausting, but it was fun.
Yeah, you seem hesitant. Did you get tired of your family? Yeah, you said funny. You really did.
I mean, it's mixed. I feel it's not geared toward me, but it was fun.
Well, as long as your girls had fun, right? Wasn't that the goal of that one?
It was, 100%. That's why I like, yeah.
And they had fun, right?
They did.
So you can say, yeah, a little better.
Okay, fine.
If you had fun. So you had fun.
Yeah, it was fun. It was awesome.
He's sober for once. Yeah. It's normally noon. When do you start drinking, Grant? 10?
I usually I'm sober.
That sounded drunk, kind of. That sounded weird. What was that?
I just took a sip, sorry.
That's the first sip of the day.
Of tea. Of iced tea.
Twisted tea. Yeah, twisted tea. Just anything to catch a buzz. I caught him drinking Listerine. Rest in peace to my Uncle Lou.
Did that?
Yeah, he was doing that. And then that's the guy, the neighbors, they found out he was dead because the neighbors complained to the condo place about flies being in their apartment or their condo or whatever. And it was Uncle Lou. His body and the flies started making homes. And the flies, and then it's a bunch of flies that can live in our bodies. And now they started flying through the vents.
Yeah, we didn't have that many flies.
Thank God. We still.
Human is worse.
Yeah, human would be worse. Now, what I think about that squirrel sometimes, I wonder how the little squirrel body looks up there. Probably still have the plastic taped up to the
Great to take it off.
but it probably doesn't. Yes, yeah. But it probably doesn't smell anymore. We probably smell it. I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't risk it.
You should light a flare in there so you can see.
Yeah. Make it alien or something. Yeah. Sitting there sprawled out. Like,
How's your apartment haunted?
mine? It's not as haunted as you might think. It's good because we were worried. We were thinking about it, Casey. Yeah. I had a feeling. I had a sense.
Oh, my new one?
Yes.
My new apartment?
Yeah. It's. I haven't spent the night in there, so you don't really know until 3 a.m. That's so much hour. But the woman next to me was haunted as hell. She kept asking me about bed bugs. My neighbor, she was drunk on fucking Limeritas like Grant's ass on a Tuesday night. Like Grant's ass on Mardi Gras. Ooh, that's probably insane. You would do anything for a pair of beads. Well, I heard last time he was down there in New Orleans, some guy robbed him and he had to climb under a car to get away from the guy. Couldn't he have also climbed under it? Yeah, weren't you worried the guy was going to come get your ass from out underneath the car? It's not like a dog, like he didn't get under there.
I had a size advantage.
Like in the sense that you were smaller? Yeah, they got a gun. I had a size advantage. I'm 5'1". I can fit in this part of the big guy beating my ass, robbing me. Could not. Get out from there. Small man. Not a chance, dude. Adapt and evolve. Adapt and overcome.
Yeah, I went to my new apartment. Did I talk about this on the podcast? The woman next to my apartment, my neighbor, was drunk on Limeritas, and she had Limeritas spilled all over her chest, not in a hot way. She was gross as hell. And it was sticky. Yeah. It was like 4 p.m. and she was like, yeah, well, I have to talk to you about, I'm really worried you're going to have bed bug. If you have any bed bug, please tell me immediately. Bed bug would be upwards of $600. She threw out some number about how much bed bug costs.
Yeah,
She threw out like a solid number. It's like upwards of 600.
yeah, right.
Damn.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, fuck that.
God.
I took a pop shot at her.
Yeah, what are you accusing me of having bed bugs, bitch? What do I fucking look dirty to you or something? What are you even getting at?
I told her I'm an entertainer because I wanted her to be impressed. And she said, well, since you travel so much, you're probably going to end up getting bed bugs. And I was like, we're not staying. I'm not staying at the day's end.
Yeah. Start firing that head off. Can't be having that.
I broke leather on her ass.
Wait, and Casey, I have to wonder, in my fantasy world, the Limerita is like a bright, like a green color. Is it that, or could you even tell, was there a color to the Limerita on the shirt?
So, yeah, it was kind of like glowing. Like, if you spill Four Loko in a sink, your sink will be stained like Four Loko for life. Her chest was like a big green, nasty splotch. She had like glow-in-the-dark paint on her.
Oh, man. Well, at least it wasn't a strawberry.
And it looked like there was a bunch of blood all over. I know. Then if she passed out, I would be the first suspect. I didn't think I killed her because I was firing the gun.
And I used to love drinking those Limeritas and strawberries. I remember when I lived in New York, I was pounding those things.
They're a bad hangover. They're pretty brutal, but they go down so simple. Yeah. Just get on the subway, get on the fucking Wu-Tang Clan, start pounding Limeritas, start watching people. Don't get off on any stop. Just fucking take it all the way to Bushwick.
That's the last stop in Bushman.
That's the life.
I think it's a stabbing.
Or Coney Island.
The Coney Island.
Yeah, the Coney Island. That's funny. That's great. They're a great drunk too, because you can. People smell them on your breath. They think you're just drinking margaritas. They don't realize. Yeah. They think you just had a good time at a nice, fancy Mexican restaurant or something. They don't know that you're pounding them out in your backpack. That you have 24 margaritas because they're so small. The little ones. God, I would feel so powerful when I'd have a big pile in front of me because it was little cans. I'd feel like a king or something with all my little things around me. looking at your broken empire. Yeah. So, I used to get them. Yeah, my friend, one time I blacked out on spring break on margaritas, and my friend said I kept shouting about Obama, like I was puking. Obama! It was back in the day when everyone used to yell about Obama.
Like, thanks, Obama.
Yeah, like thanks Obama. But I was puking, so I puked. Thanks Obama!
That's great, right?
That's funny. Where were you in spring break? I was in Fort Myers, Florida. Doing kind of pretty good beaches. I had my first walking Frito pie when they put chili on a bag of Fritos. Oh yeah. That's good. We made friends with this homeless man named Uncle Todd, and we caught him wrestling a shark one afternoon. He had caught a shark off the pier. He lived under the pier, so it was like a shark in his living room. Yeah, he hooked it, and we found him in the water, and he was wrestling the shark. It was like a little makeup shark. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's like 3 feet. He was living the life under that pier. It was awesome. Yeah, like a Wednesday at 2 p.m., and he's just wasted wrestling a shark. Damn. I think about him all the time. Yeah, I know. I wonder how long you can live that way. I don't know. It's not sustainable. And he said to call him Uncle Todd, which I always thought was so funny. Mm-hmm. To like have a bunch of teenagers like, hey, can you buy us booze? And he's like, sure, yeah, call me Uncle Todd. All right. Yeah, I mean, what does Uncle Todd do if there's like a hurricane? Like, is he able to escape? I don't even know. Tie a bunch of loose billy boards into a raft, pray for daylight. Yeah, just ride it out. Huge tidal wave. I remember we had to escape one time. We were in Destin, Florida on summer vacation, and we had to escape, and we had to wait for my grandmother B, and she got drunk with friends. And I remember her asking me to do her seatbelt buckle, and thinking it was weird. She couldn't do her seatbelt buckle herself. And then I remember thinking it was weird as a little boy, and then we ended up going to some sort of high school where everybody had to evacuate to, and my dad and I were in the bathroom, and some dude was shitting and doing these horribly loud shitting noises, and there weren't doors in the bathroom, and we both had to cough and act like we were coughing instead of laughing so hard. I was really thinking about that the other day. It's the funniest thing. Some dude was taking the loudest shit in this high school bathroom without doors. It's the funniest thing for some reason. Wait, so you're on vacation and you got evacuated? Yes, we had to escape. I don't remember. I'm sure I could figure out what it was a hurricane coming, so that we had to leave and escape to some high school somewhere. Yeah, we had to wait on B, and I think my dad was kind of pissed off because like, guys, he's getting drunk somewhere with a friend, like everybody's evacuating, but we're having to stay. Yeah, grandmas love the beach. I know. I remember throwing her a pack of cigarettes off the balcony one time because I wanted her to stop smoking, and she was like, "Well, go get them. I'm probably not going to stop smoking right now." I felt bad. I don't think I went to go get them. No, I wanted her ass to stop smoking. I threw those fucking cigarettes, and she probably got more later on that day. Yeah, she was able to probably buy it. Yeah, she probably bought it. I'd love to go to Destin. Yeah, me too. We have to go on a trip. We have to figure out a trip. If we went to Destin, we could go to Big Coon. That's a water park there. We'd have to go to Big Coon. Fuddruckers. And they have teen nights. We're not teens anymore, but they probably old friends too. Yeah, I remember being down there like in the summertime and you're seeing teen nights at certain places. Yeah, we'd get baked and go to teen night.
I'm going to Destin next month.
What?
Are you taking us?
Yeah, you guys want to time it? You guys can come join me and my family?
4th of July.
This could be us right here. Beach.
Wait, what are y'all? Where are you staying? You're staying in Destin?
Yeah. My parents' 50th anniversary.
I swear to you, where I used to stay, in this picture that you somehow have, Grant, in this line of houses right here, this is a line of houses. My cousin's grandparents had a place right down here. I swear, I think that's.
If your hand stops moving.
If my hand, yes, if you can picture it.
Move it over a little bit. Oh my God, the picture.
I swear to God, this is the same. This is where I used to stay. I'm not even kidding.
Which way?
If just picture if the picture keeps on going. Here. God, why is this so hard? Hold on. Okay. So picture if it, wait. I swear I'm not. Picture if it's going this way.
Where's your hand?
You generally see what I'm doing if you're going down this line. Why is, I feel weird. I feel like dizzy or something. I swear I feel dizzy. You're making him sick. Yeah, please. Make the picture bigger and don't show the picture. You're making him sick. Yeah, we need to see more to the left.
I'll see if I can find just a better image of it.
I don't like seeing him vulnerable like this. I think he's dizzy. Yeah.
You're gonna lay on that couch?
Ooh, there's kind of a little one. Yak attack. Fucking yakety yak.
There we go.
Don't talk about shit.
This looks like it's more the houses and places.
We need a little more to the left. And actually, that doesn't look right. That's a different picture. That's a different picture.
Pretty sure we're in Mississippi.
That's not like Costa Rica. Yeah. Costa Rica. No, the small island. Yeah, don't go there. Don't go there around the holiday. It's where the antivirus can die. John McAfee. He killed somebody. He was in like Papua New Guinea. Yeah, somewhere. He killed his neighbors. Yeah, he shot him over a dispute over dogs. He was making his own bath salts, which is really admirable. And he had that girlfriend, that younger black lady was his girlfriend, who would poop on a table over him, or poop on his chest. Gosh. God. What a life. Just doing bath salts and just getting shitted on. So cool. Man, I mean, he's ripped right there. Look at that, dude. It's a fireman's body. If I've ever seen that. He looks like a fireman right there. That's my fire. Like, squirt. Oh, so cool. Okay, well, Grant, let's get him off. We got to figure out maybe after this. Yeah, we got to go to Destin.
Not that show.
Grant.
Oh, sorry.
G.
Okay, he's gone. We got him off.
Now I'm feeling dizzy. Yeah, this isn't even the same picture. There's carbon monoxide leak in here. Yeah, I don't like this room now, Grant.
You guys are not feeling it. I'm sorry.
I don't like this room now. I'm tired of hanging out in this room. Grant.
Hit the wrap it up.
Gator's not doing good. She took off her jean vest.
Are you gonna put Gator on camera?
She had a jean jacket on her. Yeah.
Is it too hot in there though? Seriously? You want me to lower the top?
No. She's putting it back on. She has a little cigarette for dogs. Yeah. Put it out. Gator, put it out.
Is Gator okay to be on screen?
I don't know. Yeah, Gator, put out your thing. Yeah, put it in the ashtray. Okay, and this is her little. Oh my gosh, and this is. It's Gator. And this is this little woman's jacket. Yeah, we picked it out at a TJ Maxx. We went to, there's a little nice TJ Maxx for dogs over by the Red Robin. You're able to eat at a Red Robin, eat the fries. She eats too many fries. She likes the campfire sauce. Yeah, she loves the little campfire sauce with the little French fries, but we tell her she can't eat so much or she's never going to bid her best no more. She keeps on eating her bottomless French fries. Yeah, because that's your friend. You know Casey is your buddy. Casey. Oh, yes, that's your buddy. So look at this. Oh, and she got a little Casey. She's giving you little kisses.
Well, she knows it's his show, and that's who she has to.
I know. Fair enough. She's attracted to dominant herself. I know. She is. She is. Yeah, your little buddy. And a little kiss to say hello, and a little Gator kiss. Okay, that is your friend. So sweet. God, she looks like a damn Hell's Angel. I know, she looks really tough. She almost looks too tough in that vest.
I was thinking like she looks like She's gonna get glamour shots.
I was a little kind of on the opposite end
Like
of the spectrum.
I was
but
thinking
yeah.
80s or something.
Yeah, I was seeing like some sort of urban coming and just gone AWOL.
Now ask her what she thinks.
Probably her worst enemy right there.
Yeah.
Loves him.
Oh, wait, is that actually your boyfriend, Gator? It's actually maybe her boyfriend.
Well, Princess Punch. So cool.
Okay, well, that's our little friend, and she never goes as her best no more, and
She had too many damn campfires. God, I'd love to just have a. You know what I'd love? Is fill a bathtub full of campfire sauce and Raising Cane sauce.
Together.
Oh man, it's so good. So I always smell like it even touches the show.
Did you ever take little dips with your tongue?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I wouldn't.
oh, Gator's coming back to say hello. She met her friend. Oh, and her little tails. Look at her little tail.
Petito. And look at her hair. It's real frizzy today. Erica gave her a bath, so she's got her little frizzed up hair over by her ears today. Crimped up hair. Creme brulee. So gorgeous.
What's her favorite song?
What was the? I can't remember the name right now, but you know the cool Creed song.
Arms Wide Open?
Not Arms Wide Open, the kind of hardcore sounding Creed song. My Own Prison or whatever. She really likes that one right now. I deserve What's the Prisoner song? Yeah, which one is that?
Which one is
My Own Prison, number 5. Yeah, My Own Prison. She loves My Own Prison right now.
Well, they have a lot of songs. Yeah, who could forget Bullets? Number 13. Yeah, it's a great one. Bullets or
Torn is really good.
My Own Prison. My Sacrifice.
What This Life For.
That's a good one. What This Life For. Very philosophical. Very Nietzsche.
Okay, Gator's going. She's really having blind.
You're really having fun. She's giving me a massive kiss.
Oh, Gator, this is not for you. Is it gay? Oh, little gay. Gay, you want to see it?
Well, Grant, is there anyone on the Patreon who wants to talk to me?
Yeah, oh my gosh. And also, Casey, I want to bring something up. There was somebody that I saw saying about, I don't know why they're talking to the Patreon people. It's like, what? This person who's saying that, it's like, first off, you don't understand what is going on currently within the ranks of, again, the child soldiers. I think there's something really happening there. Right? It's like, this guy just has no idea. We really are still, British John is on the case. We're trying to figure out where the mole is, because there is a mole somewhere.
There's a rat. Somebody has infiltrated. Basically, our intel is telling us that somebody from the child soldiers level has infiltrated the mercenaries, and
yes,
they're trying to start a coup to become the new co-host of the podcast.
Yes, and again, Casey is in the left seat today. I mean, that's my ass, so I'm gone. So it's like,
you're on the hot seat, I'm in the left seat. So
yeah, so we can't. So who's ever, and maybe it's the person who said, we don't even need to talk about it. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the person causing all the, wreaking all this havoc. But we're figuring it out.
But there's always, historically, with the Patreon, since day one, there's been a lot of infighting, a lot of changing the code to try to cash out the money we have.
Yes, stop changing the code. Whoever is doing that, you have to.
It's not right. We're the podcast who can't have the money back.
Yes, that's not how it works. And that's a serious problem if your brain is thinking that's how it works, because that's not how the system was set up. I mean, ask G. That's true. He taught us this stuff. How do you think we learned some of this? We didn't know shit.
Before I met Grant, I couldn't tie my fucking shoes.
And that's not a fucking lie.
I'll tell you all the jokes you know. Every joke I've ever done is from his kid journal. When he was a kid, he wrote really good jokes when men were men. Who was that man?
Oh God. Ketamine prayers. I mean, Ratatouille one, which is hilarious. I know, that's hilarious.
I know he knew about Ratatouille before it was even a movie.
He wrote the screenplay. For Christ's sakes. Yeah, gee, that's insane, dude. That really is kind of crazy. Oh, Gator's coming to see you. She finds the alpha.
We have
finds the alpha in the room.
We have a few questions from your mercs. Crooner says recent video games they playing.
Oh, William's got a but my gosh, yes, there is a thing called a mini Booyoo. I think it's mini Booyoo. It's an emulator, I think they call it. It looks like a Game Boy, and I should have brought it today. I found a wonderful arcade game last night where it's a side-scrolling airplane game, and there's already 2 attachments to it, and the upgrades are wonderful, and the bullets aren't coming at you too fast. Because a lot of the times in the side-scrolling games, I play it for I try to look for the fun ones, and I play it for 10 minutes, and then I do it off, and I'm like, maybe I'll never play this again, but I save it as a favorite. Because it's too hard. Yes, it gets to be too hard. The bullets are, even if you're very powerful, there's too many projectiles coming at you, so I don't have the thumb. I can't do it. Thumb capacity. Yeah, I don't have it for these games.
Great, you probably get out of your small ass stuff.
Great, stuff is too long.
My teeth are just jutting out. My thumbs are kind of.
Yeah, nobody's ever actually seen Grant. They asked how he just described himself. That's pretty much how he looks.
What did you say that game was called?
That's just the name of the system. I wish I could remember the name of the freaking game. It's one word. It's some random arcade game. There's like 400. I still have like 100 arcade games to look through, which I'm going to do after the podcast today. I'm really looking forward to. There's like 100 more I have to look through. It's an emulator, and you can play any Nintendo and any Game Boy. Yes, this past weekend when I was traveling a little bit, it was wonderful playing. I was playing all 3 of the Donkey Kong games at the same time. I'd get to a little spot on one, and then I'd switch over to the other one and start playing.
It's like when the chess master is playing 8 games at once.
Exactly.
You jumping over Donkey Kong's ass.
With Donkey Kong, and I was getting hard, but yeah, it gets hard, but it's wonderful. Oh my gosh, it's like a Super Nintendo or something in your hands. I love it. Shit. Oh, the power of the sun. Yeah. At the press of a button. I stayed up too late last night playing it.
Just a few minutes ago.
When this wasn't recording,
I'm sorry, I had the volume up too early. I'm just adding the Zoom so you guys can.
Yeah, that was fun. We are chess masters.
That was a great rip. I think it's just start now. We're 45 minutes in.
We're not, like in previous years,
I know. It's a powerful sounding song.
I've never heard it.
Let's just wait until you guys got properly warmed up.
We're warm as piss now.
Yeah, I'm warm like a kitty.
American homes, comfort, air conditioning. We're able to
kitty pool down in Destin, out on the beach. That's a hot kitty.
Oh yeah, leave it in the sun. Pray for daylight.
Oh my gosh, we all went down to Destin where we can dig holes.
It happened to another
I love doing that. Oh, it was so much fun. Yeah, I think last time I was at Destin was probably, I don't know, 10 or 15 years ago. I dug holes. We'd get high and listen to music and dig holes. It was so fun.
Would you use your hands?
I would end up using a shovel. And my dad would get all worried. He's like, okay, you got to start filling this thing in. Somebody's going to be walking on the beach tonight and fall in it. You're going to go to jail. They can never trace it back. There's no die on the beach. Yeah, shit. Sand is like bleach.
Destiny Ford wants to know what your favorite band is. And Erica's. All of you.
So let me begin.
Destiny, yeah. You can't stop with the hard balls like that.
There are many
There you go.
This is the famous Judea
band.
It's one of about
just right now, maybe.
Right this
second.
Destroying
a band you like.
One that you really like.
The year 70.
Let's see.
And it was kind of like a propaganda device.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, oh God. Scoop cold or famished by midnight, probably. That's a good one. Legal and Badge, of course. I really like Towns Van Zandt. I also love the B-52. And then Frank Black Sabbath overall. Music catalog.
Circulate of value, obviously.
It's hard to say. It changes all the time.
And so
yeah, my gosh, I love Topaz by the B-52s. Yeah, picture that song. Their album, I think, from '89. I really know nothing about them. I just remember growing up listening to that one CD. I love that song.
Jerusalem in the coins and in the Arch of
B-52s right
there.
Simon Godfrey, Christy Dunch, Mr. Turnstile, and Kevin Glove. Kevin, rest in peace.
On one side and on the other,
Plane crash that killed hundreds of people. What was he doing on that plane? I think that is a real question that doesn't get asked enough. What was he even doing on that plane?
The region at the time, and there's this
God,
Roman soldier,
that's like did Bob Dylan really talk to God? Did Kevin Glove, was he flying that plane and why? Yeah, I mean, Skinner would have known that he wasn't an actual pilot. You know. I mean, what was Leonard Skinner thinking? I think Kevin Glove, he's on a short list for the 5 people I probably wouldn't want to fly a plane. Kevin Glove, Martin Sheen, I would run his ass flying one on his Tiger Blood. No,
famous last words,
yeah, no way.
What I find especially meaningful
Calvin Hobbes
today is a statement that I thought was important enough that I actually wrote it down at the bottom here. That, you know, when I reflect on what we've gone through since October 7th,
listened to a bunch of Animal
it's very clear to me that historically we are the most resilient people.
I think Mr. Panda Bear is coming out with a new album soon.
Certainly,
I cannot wait for Panda Bear. I think I love it. Yeah, I've been listening to
tremendous persecution on a
I'm
cyclical
really into Jack
basis
Stuber, Jack
over the
Stauber.
years, and the oscillation between virtual destruction and then resurrection is something which is deeply characteristic of our people. But that resilience, which we have demonstrated historically, is not something that's passed down genetically.
Who is that? The maid?
All
singer? I think he's like the only
have to
constant
learn the
guy.
skills that our parents and our grandparents, especially
Yeah, I
those
saw them in
who
concert, and I was like, oh,
we have
it's
to
just
somehow
a dude.
learn those
Just one guy.
I was thinking it was going to be cartoon.
Yeah, there's no projection with cartoons on the screen. It's just like a guy on stage.
Especially have to find a way to communicate that to our children. As we shall see in today's presentation,
That's what y'all
our
are saying.
children, in my humble opinion, especially here in America,
Okay, and then they have a rotating cast of characters who play the other guys, but yeah, David's.
But let's go to the material itself. My task for today is really to explore a puzzle the rabbi mentioned a few minutes ago.
He's
The
still right
was
there,
a
right?
long Bino
Yeah.
Shala,
The big guy is Mr. Daniel.
Remember the
Mr.
days of
Daniel on the
old,
drums.
consider the years of ages
Mr. Daniel on
past.
the beat.
Ask your parents who will inform you, your elders who will tell you. The next puzzle is not
Sean
really as
King
illuminating
says,
as I would want.
favorite
I would hope the next puzzle would actually say
improvisational
what we're supposed
nunchucks?
to know, but it doesn't actually
I don't know what that means.
reveal it in anything but an obscure fashion. But what's
What do you
relevant
guys think
about
about
this
that?
particular puzzle is that
Maybe
it
other
relates
ninja
to
stars
our
can always
existence
act like
as a
they're,
deeply
yeah,
historical
they're
people,
the ninja star.
that it is embedded in our faith and in our Weltanschauung that
Else,
we
maybe
have
like
to learn
slingshot.
history in order to
Slingshot,
somehow
yeah, with a hot marble.
meaning
That's
from it
a good one.
and pass
Is
it on
that
to the
leave a
next
marble on
generation.
the stove
A task which
so
is
it'll burn
singularly difficult.
immediately and
We have a
sink
few
in.
models
Get some
in
top
19th
pro
century
tip, get tongs, the kind that latch shut so you don't have to touch the marble, and then you can just open up the tongs in the marble thing and let it release right when you touch it.
At Truro University, we say this about the required history.
Yeah, and then if it gets in somebody's shirt, it's like third-degree burns all the way down.
That's the only joke
It's a
I
really
have.
bad way to do it. That's
William Faulkner, famous American novelist, wrote a
best
fascinating
improvisational
passage
nunchucks
mentioned
are an
directly
object that can be used as a nunchuck. I guess
past is
maybe a
never
studded
dead.
belt or one of those studded bracelets that people would wear from like
The
Spencer's
elements
Gifts.
that we tend to relegate to things that are no longer occurring are in fact occurring in our own day today.
Two alligator toys tying the tails
And then
together.
finally,
on the
perhaps
middle.
sophisticated Mark Twain, great lover of
Yes.
the Jewish people.
Gator tail. That's what
History
our
doesn't
dad would hit us
repeat
with every
itself,
now and
but it
again.
often
When we were asking for it.
meaning
Yeah,
we don't
get the
necessarily
gator
have
tail out and hit us with the
one-to-one
back of the gator
correlation
tail.
between the events of distant
Only when we were asking for it.
period.
I
But
get
we
it.
often
Yeah.
find that there are elements that
Really
we
asking
can
for it. And there's
look
no
at
other option.
and understand.
Yeah, just lock myself in my room and play with my toys.
And that's essentially what
I'm
my
not
goal
gonna
for
open up
today
this
is.
door.
Over the next
I'll be like,
15
let me
minutes
in.
or so,
Like, I'm not
I would
opening
like
the
to
door, and then eventually I get
specifically
hungry or
look
something and
at
have to
the
leave the
Roman
door.
Jewish War, the first
Yeah, whenever like my
that
dad or my mom
erupted
would
in the
like
year
smack the
66,
daylights out of me, I would shut
ended
down
with the
emotionally
fall
to
of
punish
Masada
them so I
in
wouldn't talk for like
73
a
or
day.
74.
They would feel really bad about it.
And I would like to reflect on that in the light of what we have experienced since October 7th.
Would
I
they
do not
eventually
intend
be
to
sweet
give you
to you?
one-to-one correlation.
Yeah,
This
better.
happened
They'd
in
eventually
the year 68,
apologize because,
therefore we
like
should do
most
this.
parents, I would imagine, they don't have a child, but like you hit the kid.
This particular cause
Once you're
neglected,
done
therefore
being
we have to pay
racial,
more attention to it today.
you probably have a
I don't think I have the skill to do that. In fact, one of the challenges is that I spent most of my time studying history
when you hit your kids,
and
do you
prophecy was
regret it?
the part of down the hall.
And you had girls, which makes it even more interesting because I only had brothers, so I think theoretically with the boy, but it's like, is it different for a girl?
No longer change.
Yeah, I can't do it.
The future
Not a spanker.
Nevertheless,
So what would you do if they?
I grew up getting spanked. I don't want to. Yeah, I just don't do that.
Would you get spanked?
No, it's just more like verbal abuse.
A starting point for our reflection for our point.
Drop out of school. Drop out of school. Tune in and tune out. Yeah. Smoke a bowl every once in a while. Yeah.
How do we know?
Literally, that's what I say every
How
time.
do we know
Why
what
don't you
is
smoke
happening
more?
today? And there is perhaps one of the strongest correlations.
Yeah, Grant, don't be pushing your drug use on your kids that way. I think they're too young.
Several Roman Jewish wars, at least.
But you're not, Grant. You're figuring it out. There's no book on parenting except one.
No books. We did have another question on Crooner asks about mercenary merch. Which, yeah, we have this.
The most important Jewish historian of
Yeah,
our time.
we had this shirt thing that I did go ahead and print one to see if it looks okay on the shirt. It's coming to my house. I was gonna see before.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I was running a test, but if it just looked good,
his background is he was
So in
born
the works,
in the year 37
in the works.
to an
we're going to
aristocratic
Stanley,
family.
Stanley
Something
mugs
of
too.
a spiritual
Yes,
seeker.
we're going to
He explored all the
Yeah, you
various
can use it
sects
as like a
that were
growler.
active during Jerusalem in his era, including
Yeah,
the
a
Essenes,
thermos.
which
We're
may
going to
or may not
thermoses, but
be
that's just, I
identified
think
with
we're
the
going to do that
Qumran
for
community of the Dead Sea Scrolls
the
base.
winter. Yeah, winter
And
for
ultimately,
mercenary,
he
and then it's going to be laser etched. Yeah,
authority
I mean, we're
as
talking
a
serious, serious
leader,
designs
at
on the
least
side.
he tells us so.
Laser etched. I mean, that's how you do a Stanley. Oh God, I wouldn't have a Stanley any other way. Nah, yeah, we need to write on it with a permanent marker or something. We need a laser etched on a Stanley.
He was
And we're
rather
willing to
shocked
provide
and
that
surprised that
for you
when he
guys with
returned
for a
to
cost.
Israel
And yes,
in the
the
year
handle will come
66,
off
he
and you can
found
put it
that
in.
the wolf had broken out.
Yes, it's
And he
really
was right away
crazy stuff.
impressed
Grant's
into
been really helping
leadership
us with it.
and
Thanks so much,
asked
Grant.
to lead
You
the
really have
forces
helped
of
us
the
with it. No problem.
in the
You've
north,
been
which
nothing
he
short of
commanded ably. Of course, we know this because he told us so himself.
Seriously, Grant.
But then,
Little
in a
weird, but that's
dramatic
okay.
moment,
Alright.
as we will discuss a little bit later, in the year 67, he was
I'm not comfortable with it.
appointed by the state troops
See you
and
there. It had to
he
be, man.
elected to join in a suicide pact with the last
Well, I guess I'm
fighters
not.
that he was with,
They did
hiding
go spanking.
some kind of underground cave.
When you spank us, we're your two boys. We're your twin brothers. Twin brother sons. Twin brothers. Oh, brother sons. It's
last project that killed him. And
That's
then
like
he ended
sister
up
wives.
being one of the
Brother
last
sons.
straws.
Which
And then
both
he
sons
talked
are
to
probably
his friends,
brothers
maybe
and
we
just multiple.
rethink this, and they
Brother
surrendered to the
sons.
Romans.
That had some
He ended up
seasons, though.
becoming
Oh, yeah.
sort
There
of
were
like
multiple
a
seasons of that one.
Jew for the
Yeah, I
Romans.
think it was
He
David.
was
It was
adopted
David
by
Goggins,
Judas,
and I think
the
it was
son of
Mitch
Vespasian, the first emperor, and then later emperor himself.
Who's
And
that
he
he
became
got?
his aide-de-camp,
Oh, it
traveled
doesn't
with him
sound as
with the
good.
Romans, and acting as a kind of cultural
But we're
broker.
gonna get you
helped
guys
the Romans
merch. We also
understand the Jews that they
are
were
looking
fighting.
at tire jacks. So
Occasionally,
like
he's
kind
some
of
kind
like
of
car theme stuff to
ambassador
help
to
your
the
car
Jews who
toolkits.
regarded him as a
Toolkits and
traitor
a car
who
jack
brought
also.
over
You
the
can hit
Roman
somebody
side.
with it.
And after
If you
Rome
need
had
it, just
destroyed
bounce it in your
Jerusalem,
parking
he
lot
ended
or
up
what
going
have you.
back to Rome
Go out there
with
with the parking
Cephas' sponsor, even took his name. Cephas Flavius Josephus. He's named after his sponsor, and he had a long career in Rome as a professional historian.
Make sure they're doing
kind of
something
like
wrong.
the
Ted Bundy style. Speaking of Bundy stuff, we're doing
Jewish
arm casts
for
with
Westwood.
knife
Very bad
in. So if you break the
but he was
cast,
like a celebrity.
you just have to come
was
to
able to
Austin, and we
interpret
have an
Judaism.
orthopedic
It's also
surgeon
quite
we're working
fascinating.
with.
For
To
the
wrap it
Romans,
for you.
he wrote
Yes.
not only a massive history
knives
of
are
the First
Japanese
Roman War, which we are dealing
So
with
that's a
very
pretty
heavily
big one.
today,
That'll be,
but he also wrote
we'll
a
have to figure out
20-volume history
logistically
of the
how
Jews
we
from
can get the people to
Thracian
do that,
until the
how that
Roman
works
era,
out.
through
Maybe some sort of
antiquities, and a
contest
number
or
of other
something.
works, including
Maybe
his
a
own
couple of y'all.
autobiography, which
Yeah, it might be have to be a couple of y'all doing
so
that.
it is a very
Because that'll be
problematic
a whole
narrative.
experience.
Because on the one
That's going to
hand,
be like a whole
gives us
weekend. You can come down here, you can see we're going to be doing some shows at Vulcan Gas Company. Yes. You're going to be able to be in the green room with us the entire time. Me, William, Redman, and Jenkins. Yes. Yeah, you get a cast after the show. So.
And it's gonna kind of look similar, Grant. I do like where you're going with that. I don't picture it as long, but it's similar to that. You can be showing people at the show, messing with people, that kind of part taking yeah. And the security will not kick you out for this one night. You can kind of have free reign. Yeah, we'll let you in. You don't have to go through the metal detector. You'll be okay. You'll be here with us. Yeah.
But on the other hand, savage and,
so just stay on the lookout for that. But again, if we don't find, I will say this though, if we don't find whomever is in the child soldiers ranks who's really kind of wreaking havoc right now, it will be a problem, and all that's off the table. Well, we can call the orthopedic surgeon tomorrow and tell me actually no, because we're renting out his office for days at a time to do this. It's a huge undertaking, and I don't think you guys understand that we are feeling nervous that there's kind of
for example, the Roman
in the canary hen, in the hen cage. You're not getting shit. We'll shut the whole thing down. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to. I feel like I'm quite frankly, I feel like a doctor right now. I'm at the hospital so much talking with this guy. You know what I mean? It's like, where are my scrubs? They're giving me scrubs. I'm up here every day. So I've met everybody. You should see him walking to the hospital. He's just like some type A. Like everyone is William.
Well, that's how I try to move when I go to a new location. You gotta, when you're moving, you gotta, be meeting the people, but it's also to just kind of broker these deals, really get the deals going, really finish them out. That's what, I don't know, I live for kind of just the deal, the sale. The deal. Yes, a lot of handshake stuff. A lot of good stuff is definitely not OSHA approved. It's under the table. 1,000% of Gator's not allowed to be there, but she's there. She's wearing her jean jacket. She has a nice little dress I put on her, and all the doctors love her. That's my girl. Yeah. We'll put her in a little wheelchair and wheel her around. Oh, don't worry, she's really sick. If somebody asks, is that a dog? Oh, don't worry, she's really sick. It's my daughter. She's fucking so sick. Yeah. A dog?
One of the problems with this particular store as a place where people it's not a history book. The Talmud is not.
But we have stuff like that in the works. We also are going to give out to one lucky member who tells on the infiltrator. So first person to tell on the infiltrator, you will get a season pass to work for. Ooh, and that's like 20 cities this summer, I think.
They don't even have a hookup. That's straight out of the
Yes, probably $10,000. Yeah, I was thinking about a hookup on freaking Warped Tour this year, so that really screws everything up. In the past, we used to hookup for Warped Tour.
You know that one guy?
And that's very true. This year. There's no question at this point the real
yeah, he's good at doing the wristband stuff for sure. What a weird name. That guy has Skip Coles. Dude, pick a first name and get a last name. Like, what are you doing here? Yeah, stay out of my business while you're at it. You know what I mean? Yeah, we want the wristbands. Get out of our house. You're not sleeping over again. Yeah, dude.
relevant for them and for our future is really the same.
But yeah, so that's all happening, and so we're real pumped about all that, and
not necessarily
we'll see. I mean, grants maybe take us to
the
test
actual historical reality.
that's part of it too.
We don't have
For the
such
child
better
soldiers,
narrators
one of the
today.
lower, it's kind of counterintuitive, but the one who pays us the least gets to come to test it.
Yeah, you have a less
tens of examples of this kind of egregious behavior.
It's more fun.
It's super fun. It's like a lottery.
On the front page.
That's how it works. That's how we're doing it. If
God,
they're
More special.
anymore, everyone reads.
1,000% just don't be like my buddy Christopher. I won't say his last name, but he's still there when I'm talking about him. I think we went down there on July 4th. We had to freaking climb down the first story balcony thing and just got wasted on the beach. And Christopher vomited black vomit everywhere in the bed and hid the sheets like behind the bed. And like my mom found it a couple days later, and it was just horribly smelly and a nightmare. And they got all mad at us. So we can escape and drink out on the beach at night.
Leading from only found the way to chance his real feelings among people who just look at this casually.
Grant, you gotta let us stay at least till like 12 or 1, dude, especially on July 4th weekend. People are gonna be out on the beach. We're gonna see them from the window all night. We really want to be out there shooting firecrackers. Yeah, give us flashlights. We want to look for crabs. We can show you all the sand crabs we're gonna find at the end of the night. I want to help the turtles make it to the water. We'll see, guys. Okay, we'll think about it. I don't want to take only Egret. We may carry him.
We had a bunch of new mercenaries. You guys know these? There's influxes and there's more people joining the squad. So I don't know what you guys did, but
oh my gosh, well, thank God. Hopefully it's people just hearing about it again. Whatever the hell is happening in the lower ranks, I mean, that's all I can think. I don't know. People are coming in to protect us, I guess, I would hope. Yeah, we need the protection from whomever's screwing us all up.
we never thought we'd have to protect ourselves from
maybe it's not correct. At least 500 is dead.
Oh, and is that a new one?
There's a bunch of new ones. Anthony Whiplash Martin,
Art of Sean King,
Ashley Belfield, she's new.
Bronson Boo his pants, that's new.
You knew that would make us crack up.
Danja Fox,
Dangba, Destiny 84.
Dylan Lysorica, and Dylan, we're gonna really need your help. Dylan. Oh my gosh!
Oh, and Eli Slugworth made these pictures, and it's Casey Montgomery.
Oh my gosh!
Oh my God, Zoom in, Grant.
Grant, take a peek at this. This is Eli Slugworth's handboard.
I hope that needs to be talking about. It's really good.
Well, you might want to do it anyway.
Okay.
This is Casey Montgomery, or William Rocket. Oh my gosh!
Acceptable narrator.
This is us.
There are here now some that you have to say.
Yeah.
I find it
We're
very
going to do full wife swap, and our DNA is going to start cloning in itself like annihilation. So
I know that's what our kids would look like, Casey.
I'll just give you a few examples of this.
That's what our children look like.
Your brother's memory, which is a wonderful
That's
site.
wonderful. So he made that. Oh my gosh.
they're so cool, and these will be auctioned off for kids without houses, which is a serious deal in Phoenix this time of year because it gets real hot. Yeah, it's kids for cooling centers, so it's sending kids to be cool during summertime. Okay, and then I think we Eli Slugworth.
Yeah.
Here is Schweebus. That's a new.
That's what me and William used to always say.
And I just wanted to. I know we're not supposed to do this, but I'm going to jump to the bottom because someone said, "What if God isn't what we think?" So it's kind of scary.
A sixth grader or
Rachel J. Dizzy, Jenny J. Joe Kive. All of your videos, Josiah, Rahel O'Donnell, just Dreckle, Dr. Dreckle's kid, Kyle
capture Israeli soldiers and bring them back to Gaza. These are 6-year-olds who were dressed up as soldiers. This never happened with any of the
Sadia Nikaya,
but nevertheless, this is part of the
Temple
culture
Sauce. Oh my gosh, we have the tentacle sauce people on board? That's good news. Those are the type of people you want in your corner. Yeah. The gaming critter tweet the freak. I hope he's doing good. William, you're in. Yeah, there's, I don't know, at least 5 new ones. I know. Thank y'all for joining the mercenary ranks. Oh my gosh, and again, we're going to need bounty hunters doing good. Bounty hunters doing good. It's again, child soldiers.
I can understand that Dr.
that was out of respect for the bounty hunters. Yes, that's what that is. That's what that symbolizes. It's out of respect.
Did something valuable, their death was not in vain. But I'm hard pressed to imagine any Jewish mother or grandmother.
The mark of the beast now. That's if you see someone in public and you think they might be a fellow mercenary, throw that out. They reciprocate, you know they're on. You know it's okay as long as they're not the
This is an Islamic scholar of the Brotherhood.
because I'm all going to be following you. Trust no one. You have to start seeing somebody a bunch that you don't normally see. Be careful because the mole actually is after your ass. But don't worry, he's British John is on it. He'll take care of you. Yes, he's going to figure it out. So
Palestinians are dying.
The Lord's time.
I simply don't know how to
Queensland.
I think that has common value. And so
all right.
we have a reasonable narrative
Thank you.
What's going on.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Leave William a voicemail at 737-471-1098. And never miss an episode of the William Montgomery Show by subscribing to the William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Killtony on YouTube. And check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/Casey Rocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios, right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. The William Montgomery Show is a Fanny Co. production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
Is almost all of the Roman
I'm trying to have fun tonight.
It goes up about halfway through the United Kingdom as well. So this is the massive empire as opposed to this tiny little province of Judea over here, tucked away in the southeast corner. And Judea was important in some ways.
Recorded live in Austin, Texas, USA. The William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery and the genius Casey Rocket. With the Tony Chin Orchestra. William Montgomery Jr. dancers. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery. So what? What's it? Again, Casey's never heard. I almost wonder if, honestly, Casey, I almost wonder if you should hear the whistle first.
That Israel was independent, and then the Romans came and conquered them and destroyed the temple. But that's not at all true. In fact, the Romans were there in the year 63 before the conquest.
Put him in a tree.
And it's been since you were a very little boy, Sheldon.
So Jews had
I'd be like a 12-year-old, and I'd be hearing Sheldon would have been 2, and I'm hearing melodic noise coming from somewhere, and I don't even understand it. And it's Sheldon.
Savant in the Rock Yard.
I know a savant in the Rock Yard. That would be the name of the
Savant in the Rock Yard.
That's where our mom used to get the switches from, in the Rock Yard. Yeah, the switch tree was in the Rock Yard. Yeah, they get switched.
remote. And
similar
under
to
her reign,
your texture.
in the year 76,
Yeah, it's like a
Common
curly
Era,
bang.
there was a so began in the year 76, ended in the year 67.
Very famously, I was singing in the car. My mom
had a
listened to these extra
tremendous relations with all the various
It's one of the most famous stories of my life.
Do you remember the
in
song?
Israel.
Oh, it was probably like Bug Cherry or something. Like Rascal, I think it was Rascal Flats actually. Hold on to the Bug Cherry we were hearing literally the other. Do you remember Bug Cherry song? It might be a little before your time. They have a song called like Crazy Bitch or something. You're crazy, man.
That's how you were doing it when your mom was like, wow.
Just listen. He's actually happy to help you out. They came in,
I listened to that after we were talking about it the other day. I listened to it. To them, Mike Buckcherry, or what is his name? Mike Buckcherry. It's Josh Buckcherry from the Buckcherry family. Yes, it's like the June Carters. It's like the music family Buckcherry. Buckcherry's a villain. Bobby Buckcherry. Bobby Buckcherry, that's a good one. Robert. Starts with Robert. Bobby. He's the matriarch.
Remember when you would give everyone Richard?
Richard. Yeah, what would that be under the context of? After watching Survivor?
Anything.
18 hours.
It's like Richard, he heard the thong song, Richard Cisco. He would always say Richard. We're talking about yoga, Richard Yoplay.
Write them down. Long list. Find that list. The Richard names. There's some funny ones.
This one he was trapped. Everyone was Richard.
I love playing so much. I would always tell everyone.
What was your favorite name when you were drunk?
I would tell everyone I was Ben Stiller's son. So I would say it was Anthony Stiller. Everybody, anyone who would listen, and even those who wouldn't, and I would say, hey man, I got bad news, I've been so sad. What's happening? Okay, I don't watch structurally anything like it. I mean, maybe a couple people were like rolling in raves. It was a big thing in raves. I couldn't get over it. It's dark. That would be a good place to maybe Stiller somewhere. I would like lure them off the dance floor.
My dad's over here.
What's up? Yeah, I'm Anthony Stiller. Okay.
And the king would have to
I'm gonna go back to my first hang out.
under the rock.
In order to get with Stiller.
Did we watch a weird ass movie with him?
Yeah, what?
He's like too much of like a bad guy or something.
Murdered several innocent children.
Is that what it
was? Is that where the author, the heroine?
And so on.
Yes.
Was paranoid.
Yeah, that's right.
I couldn't
But at
even.
the same time,
I never want to show.
kept
Yeah.
all the trains running
I watched
on
so many
time.
recently, and I've been in the
Very
lead
savvy,
forget the movies and
manipulator of public
It's good. I'm reading the
poured
book.
a
I've
lot
been
of
reading the book
money
for a
into
while.
public works, building
But
cities,
it's a very
elders, both
It
in
is
Israel
such a
and around
Oh,
the region
the
as well.
writer. He's
Yeah.
the real good writer. Okay, yes, that's right.
Somewhat
That's right.
awkward
I
because
forgot.
there's such a bad guy
But
as
he's
an individual.
addicted to heroin, and he's really insufferable.
Renovated the
You can't
temple,
stand it.
and when we worship at the hotel,
But why?
we'll
He's a real good
worship
writer, though,
stones
isn't he?
that
For the
Herod
show.
Is he?
placed
For
there.
Alf.
It's his
For
renovations,
Alf.
which have stayed the
He
course
saved
of
the
time.
show.
So when he died in 4
You should watch it
BCE
later.
in a
So-
paroxysm of fratricide,
It's hard to watch him like that, though.
wives and so on,
Shooting up. I don't like seeing Ben Stiller meet the
Israel
Fockers like
lost
that.
its strongest client.
I don't like it.
Wait, is he doing that in Meet the Fockers?
No, but that's what I love him for it.
He may be
And then you're watching this, and I hate it.
Gaydar. No, not Gaydar. What was his name? It's not very word. Gaydar. Gaydar on the mind right now. Since a new intern, who is that guy? Jay?
Was actually just
Jay,
a Roman
that's your
baby
wall.
That's the
who
funny
worked with the
Grant.
Romans throughout the entire period of the
He's
war.
not there.
And,
I caught him. I
essentially
knew it.
was
I caught you.
traitor to
What?
the
What's
cause,
up
even
with
though
the
he
new
was
guy? And then there's no answer.
After
What were you doing? Talking to him?
especially bad
Looking at Meet the Fucker images.
again,
So you guys were
more
talking about that.
authoritative
You were looking at that anyways.
imposing phenomenal taxation, not
That's
caring
what
at
he's
all
always
about
watching on his phone.
Only because of you guys.
public order, so there was a tremendous amount with heavy taxation. There was a tremendous amount of lawlessness.
Yeah, I know.
Mouth noise. He's a Foley artist.
Highwaymen, Restream as the term is used in the Talmud, and
Some sort of like
finally their lack of cultural sensitivity, in particular because the Romans simply could not get the idea of Judaism.
Pasta.
Judaism at that time was
Pasta
especially
shaken
allergic
in a
to
strainer.
any kind of image of
Do it again. Finger
an
pasta.
animal or a person like that. They had to mint coins separately that the ones circulating in Judea did not have faces on them. They might have like rudolphs and things like that. But the Roman procurators
Sorry,
had no problem with putting
that
up
did sound like a little
things
tailpipe.
like that on the Roman authority and
Jetsons.
hugely affected the population as a whole.
Wait,
The last of the procurators was a man named Gessius Florus, who was especially known for his ineptitude and really exacerbated tensions within the operation. Secondly, another possible role is very respected leadership from the Jewish
I got the whistle.
and consequent growth of sectarianism. But I mentioned the king Agrippa II, who was our king, Jewish king at the time, but essentially, completely dependent on the Romans for his position. At times, he attempted to quell the Roman rebellion, going into Jerusalem with some of his troops, finding out
Grant, let go of him.
simply fled to the north and abandoned his Jerusalem. His sister, Berenice, was actually a far more involved figure. She famously used to be a Nazir.
Let go of him, Grant.
She used to take on for herself a vow of youth, where she would
Grant, were you really holding on to him? Why'd you say, how'd you know that?
And
You saved his life.
famously, one of these outbreaks of violence,
I'll let Jake get back to work.
Gessius Florus, therefore,
You saved
still coming out of him
doing something in that other room.
showing, begging Gessius
Ask him what he was
Florus,
doing.
the procurator
So
of the
hunched
Romans,
over when I
to
walked
try
in. Yeah, ask him what he's doing.
He's
Jewish people
cleaning and rearranging things.
But besides her particular,
Oh, there you go.
she
I'm
has
here.
the problematic aspect. Later, she got involved with none other than Titus, who destroyed her temple and went back to live with him in Rome.
Hold on, can't you sit with Jake yet one more time? Sheldon hasn't seen. Hopefully he doesn't off this last time. But Jake hasn't met my brother yet. Jake, this is Sheldon.
He tiger clawed him.
A tiger claw. I almost liked the leg thing yesterday, but the tiger claw was fun.
Having no leadership, a whole host of sectarian groups erupted.
Another round.
Another round, if you don't mind. It's 11, 12:30, but
Pitted against each other, including several groups of rebels who all agreed
Guys are hitting
that
the water a
Rome had
little
to be
early.
thrown off, and they disagreed on how to do it, and that they disagreed violently with each other, as we shall see in a moment. We have conflict in Canaan communities as well. Do not forget that Israel
Would you like another round?
When Israel was only populated by
and the tiger claw.
and frequently we don't get along with our neighbors in Israel. During this period, there's a lot of conflict with Greeks who are living in Israel, who are pro-Roman and many of their
Oh my gosh,
organizations,
yeah, y'all got to
especially
see.
cities like
I know.
Ashkelon and Kizari. Tremendous conflict with the Shomroni,
And he needs to be careful putting his hand in the door thing when he's closing the door. One day he's going to forget and slam his fingers in the door. And it was like really close.
Samaritans.
Yeah, that was a close call. I wasn't.
But that's Jake. He looks
It's complicated, but there's a lot of
yeah,
conflict
he's
with them as
great.
well.
How
And in
old
fact,
is he?
Stark, that lived the entire congregation,
I thought he was like
essentially
17.
a real estate dispute in Kizari between
Can't even
Jews
join the army.
and Greeks over the construction of a synagogue.
They made it 28.
And then finally,
They made it 28.
Messianic
So
period.
I could
This is
be
a
in
period
it.
of time where, of course, we have
Finally.
the
I
Messianic
extended it
movement
for you.
of Christianity that's
What
quite
made you
active
feel more
up
comfortable
until
as an older
the
man?
30s, and it has kind of like
Do
a
you ever
slow
have that thing,
burn
Casey? It's
through the
like
next
you used to do
decade,
this
so
as well,
finally it
where when
explodes
you
on
get
the scene
fucked up, you
in the second
fantasize
century.
about
But
being like a
that was
Navy
only
SEAL,
one
which is
of
what I would do. And I remember there would be times where I'd start looking up How old's the oldest Navy SEAL? Like how old are people generally in the Navy SEAls? Yeah, when I'm like fucking 28 or something, all fucked up. 30-year-old.
Chris Kyle was 30 when he joined. He's American Sniper.
Oh, really?
So there are some. That was my litmus test. But I
You still have 2 more years.
have a couple. I have a little time. I'm 29. I'm not 28.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to impress you guys, but always under promise and over deliver. But yeah, Chris Kyle, he was old as hell. But he got so many kills.
Dead, and the crazy guy killed him.
He had a shooting range or something.
Too sad. Maybe it's better to be older. You're more.
Yeah, what was it?
You're more ready to
in
learn.
front of that parade or something. It was like, or he was inside of the hotel in LA somewhere. Got him, I think, by where the cooks were. When he was walking through with the press and everything.
That would be a good story. One of these days, there's just you're gonna a podcast episode that's gonna pop up. You're like, oh, Casey's not graphic. That's weird. And you're gonna go on very solemnly and say, join the Navy. He's gone. He lost.
He's in buds right now. Literally going through buds right now. So send up a prayer for his ass. But he's got this shit.
He's the strongest guy.
Yeah, he's gonna make it through buds. Pray for him. Please pray for him. Oh my gosh, today I wake up, listen to this. I wake up, sometimes I can't, I'm not in the best mood in the morning. This morning I think was okay.
You weren't the worst.
It was okay this morning.
It's been worse.
Yeah, it was an okay morning. It's good.
Yeah,
but then I click on my Instagram, and then there is this guy who just, it's fine sending a message, but I just think it's so funny if you post something like on a picture, it was basically, you fucking idiot, you're off, I don't get it, all this bullshit. And then it's private, so I can't look. So I get on this, I look on Facebook, and I get the names together, and I figure out his name. And then I start looking at the pictures and stuff, and there's this one picture of, I guess, when the baby's born, his wife had some daughter. And it just has all this clay looking. It's like the worst picture. And he looks insane, and I'm just thinking, I wish I could see what everybody looked like. He was talking shit, and I wouldn't really care. Because it seems like it's a nightmare. It seems like his dad is some horrible racist who's some Vietnam vet.
You learned a lot this morning.
Yeah, I learned a lot this morning.
It's about this one, yeah.
These kids are ugly.
Yeah, you got these two ugly fucking dogs. And I want to say that. But it's like, after that, it's like, I don't even give a shit. But I don't need to be lucky.
And he cares a little.
I don't care at all, okay? It's good how kids are ugly.
I know, makes all you feel better about him.
If the kid, yes, if it was like a good fucking daughter, it would have killed me. It would have killed me. Yeah, like a fucking picture in Hawaii, like some nice exotic models. It would have destroyed. But
the only people who talk shit are Gerblins, so they're older ones, and their faces are peached. Like those fuckers.
That's them online.
There's a lot of that. Luckily, none of those people are mercenary or child soldiers. But what's the final group again, Grant? I have heard some news about some bounty hunters in there, though, that really scare me.
Mostly beautiful.
Yeah, a lot of beautiful bounty hunters, but some of the actions scare me. There's a couple rats in the nest. Yes, we're going to weed them out. Yes, and we know it's in the bounty hunter level, so if you are a bounty hunter, be careful. We are on to you. Grant is finding your IP addresses. The intern person is actually working for us as well. To some extent, it's a computer wizard. He's already looking into the IP. He's already looking into every fucking bounty hunter. Yeah, he's a crazy guy. Yeah, he has touch screen. Yeah, touch screen. Yeah, enhance. He's going deeper into
if Israel were to annex the territory and make it part of Israel proper.
So we've run out of noises, I think.
Or have we? You gotta give us something else.
You're the man of 1,000 voices.
Give us something else.
Israel struggles with two basic values. It's constantly trying to do two things at once, and many times these values clash.
One of those, that was Morse code.
Obviously, it's designed as a refuge for
in a tiny little submarine.
And it also wants to be a democratic.
Let's say,
absorb the values of Enlightenment, very much like America, and that means one person
the Keebler class.
And so the challenge is, if you don't have a majority of the population,
today is initiation
then
day.
it will democratically very much go to simply no longer.
You can get down the stairs,
So democracy or democratic values are sometimes sacrificed to
wait, but if it's a small submarine, though, you would think the stairs it would be.
This is a highly
get down the stairs. So maybe that doesn't make sense.
Stairs in the sub.
Really
just to get down. Aren't there main? Don't you get into a submarine from stairs via the top of it? Isn't that
hatch on the top? So use the ladder. Stairs.
So maybe a ladder. So maybe I messed up. So maybe the keyboard. Maybe it get through.
Well, they can probably a little Easter basket. Fucking power their bitch ass.
Just go there.
Correct system. Crank. Dropping them in a well. Christmas with cranks.
Adventures like
the crinkles.
The crinkles. That was wonderful. Del Taco.
Never seen it again.
Shout out to Del Taco.
We left Del Taco, Del Scorcho.
We went to LA.
They could
gas. We had a target.
some 1.5 million Palestinians and roughly 5,000 Jews. It was an extremely expensive endeavor.
And it was very strange though, because what was
fast food,
socially
fast food? And the weirdest part is El Scorcho is not the hottest, but it's like has a black wrapping on it and everything.
Like Inferno. El Inferno.
So it was.
So we need to figure that out. If you're working at Del Taco.
What's the fast food taco place here?
First of all,
Taco inside.
they're going to yes, United Nations.
Wait, what is that place called?
We don't want to be jailers. So that's one.
There's also another place that we've never been to. Taco Cabana. That's not great.
It's have you been? Oh, I've been many times. It's right by my house. I get it all the time. It smells like good. It's not that good.
America,
Del Taco is
to civilize
you're never let down.
Good cheese. Develop a society that we can live alongside.
And get French fries. If you want French fries.
Well, T-Bell's got some fries nowadays.
Very negatively to
they're good fries. They're good.
2005, 2006 was briefly part of the Palestinian Authority, which was an organization
How are you doing? Sorry, I was just laughing at this face.
set up
It's all switched up there.
the requirements of the offshore
Looks
courts.
better there.
Palestinians agree with the both the West Bank and Gaza. It was primarily
Now make this sound so.
very much like the previous photograph of the American president in the middle, this time being on the left.
That's a wonderful shirt. That is yours. That's wonderful work.
He does Ben Williams and Friends once a month, and I did it last month, and he gave me this beautiful shirt. I think this one is.
That's a wonderful idea. Does he give the people on the show the shirt?
Yeah,
it's like a sweet idea.
Well, on the back, I think it has the roster of the comics who were on the show.
It does.
Overwhelming results. You can see
That's pretty sweet.
heat map.
Well, you want me to flip this thing in reverse at Grant? You only have to pop that fucking behind out so you can just get a little fucking baby shot.
Grant?
Here, the main reason they want to have is because of their strength in Gaza City to the north. Shortly after
Get the new guy back there.
We'll have to do it live on the show.
terrorist organization so decimated at the time, they had an internal civil war, and they drove out entirely. So the region was
Southern House Austin.
as a result of that coup.
Everything's good. Your place in Casey was so scary, right? I went with Southern to look at some apartments, and the apartment that he currently lives in, the first time you step foot in there, the sinks are all going. It's like, it was a scary vibe in there. It was like a haunting kind of vibe. I'm not even kidding, fans. it stunk.
Why did you go through the apartment that smelled?
Yeah, and they figured it out. Yeah, they cleaned it up. Thank God.
Yeah,
Look at it. They repainted it. I wanted the one across the hall. I got snatched up. So, and that was like an inside job. That was bullshit.
Yeah,
that was. Remember, there was some inside baseball going on Casey, and the girl knew the person moving in. It was bullshit.
Apartments are all about it, you know.
They showed us some wacky ones prior to stumbling on that one. Gosh, there was another legitimately scary one. Remember that one on that was like facing that random street? You had to walk up the stairs. I'm getting dizzy even thinking about it. I'm not even kidding. The windows were all weird. The whole thing was weird. But it's worked out.
Yeah, it's awesome. So the sinks were running. Have you experienced any sort of paranormal activity since they have turned back on? No, they haven't.
You're kidding.
No. Oh, man, I was excited.
Yeah, we're going to have to do a ghost thing. Casey has a reader.
is able to support his captors, not kill.
Sorry, you're the man without voice. I'm feeling threatened by that.
First of all, I am a
you're so good at it. But yeah, you do a little sneaky reading, and it'll tell you what the electronic levels are. We went on a ghost hunting tour. Casey brought on the ghost hunting tour. We did not recommend it. It was going to get crazy in front of like a lamp or an outlet or something. So when you're walking through the city that's not a Wild West or old-time city, a lot of things are electrified. So the meter just go nuts constantly. Like in front of hotels, there were a lot of ghosts in front of hotels. It makes a ton of sense how it operated. Ghost behind your TV. The outlet. The guy was weird. The guy, the tour guide, he was, I don't know.
That he is able to infiltrate himself from the siege of Rome.
Do you Selden, the house we grew up in was haunted? I never believe that, or do you agree with Papa and Vance?
I never encountered anything. I never encountered anything.
So you don't three things.
So you agree with Vance and Papa, you don't agree with me and Mama?
Probably. Based off of
so you're really taking Papa and Vance's side on this over me and Mama until I get a fucking bobcat. Dude, me and Mama believe. Do you realize when Mama when they moved to that house, she was in there with me, and they're with me, and I'm a little boy, and they hear somebody walking up around in the attic, and they call the police.
Yeah. Old houses. Anyways, the stories are almost identical, right? Reservation,
probably LMA or any roaming around in this.
So, in terms of when these streets were written, we know that this wrote this sometime around the year 76.
You guys want to party?
The Talmud version
oh my gosh, don't bring up
writing, but 250 years later.
Do stuff around the house, and drink his pickle
many scholars
juice.
will say that
By a car,
that Vespasian
visiting them with Mama and everything. It was like some building, medical kind of building for, I guess, if you're like Silent Hill Hospital. It's horrific. Yeah, there was like a deaf guy in there. There was just a guy in there, and he was on the floor.
I think there are arguments to say,
I swear, it was right by my parents. It was real close by our parents. It was so random. I'd always seen that building, but never knew what was inside of it.
I'm not trying to silence him. Was he like some sort of like
he wants the appropriate destination himself.
Was he silent or silence?
He's actually, by the way, a deeply unlikable character. He's like a narcissist. Never misses the chance to knock down
my mom was like
his
trying to make small talk with the poor dude at the bed the
he
whole
was
time.
actually
Read the
not that,
room. I don't think I think we're trying to be sweet, but it's like she's got some kind of a somber feeling right now.
I mean, floral dress
I don't have a reconciliation for you, but
how are you doing?
He's sitting there just dying.
The guy who's paralyzed. The guy's paralyzed next to Emmy. I remember that now. He wasn't deaf. He was paralyzed from the waist down.
Could he talk?
Yeah, so
He could talk, but he wasn't talking a lot. He was just like looking at Emmy. It was very sad. I loved Emmy. I was thinking about him randomly the other day.
called Chazal. That goes through every line of Josephus and compares it to any comparable passage of Chazal. And
right next to the trading card shop.
Yes, please.
That's the hierarchy. That's life, baby. You gotta live the way you have it before they put you in a little fucking Silent Hill hospital and they have to die to someone. That's
well, they're really describing different phenomena.
But yeah, no,
we
it
have
was itself.
the war that erupted in 1948 and ended in an armistice, not a peace, in 1949. Israeli historiography tends to call that the War of Independence. They use the term Nakba,
like a dream of like
that describes
massive
the war, but
factory.
that's secondary to the main point.
I would have dreams about
mass
stuff
displacement
sometimes.
of about 3/4 of a million
I don't really
Palestinians
remember
in the context of that war. Palestinian historiography tends to emphasize
ninth grade.
that this argument that the Jews forced them out in the context of the war. And it's not extreme to say that there were moments when that definitely happened.
Someone's broken in, someone's murdering my family. That's, I swear to God, it is the most blood-curdling scream. I just think, okay, it's happening. Someone broke in. Everybody's getting murdered.
If you look at there's definitely a whole range of historiography.
My Ninja Turtle mask on under the bed. But yeah, I go up there and luckily it was okay.
It's a fellow named Benny Morris.
It's some night terror.
It was so strange because after it was just, it seemed strange. And luckily everything was totally fine, so we could talk about it. But it was like the weirdest
Hasn't happened since.
And I had a dream something when I was down in that bedroom where I'm looking at the mirror, and then all of a sudden my face starts moving around everywhere, and I'm like, oh shit, a demon's inside of me. And then I start fucking yelling because it's like I realize I'm kind of dreaming or something. And then the next morning I think it was Vans right above here, maybe you, and I'm like, they're like, why were you yelling all last night? I was like, why didn't you come wake my fucking ass up? I was having a horrible nightmare trying to go work everybody. Obviously they didn't know. Ooh, it scared me. I had some scary memories in there.
Again, it's Trisha Bob, and I don't mind if you.
It seems like a traditional stage 2 haunting.
Is that it when they start getting in your dreams?
First it starts. Well, it starts at your toes.
So let's explore the force of the war.
Stage 2 into your dreams. Stage 3 full contact. That's when they're known to tickle during nighttime or kiss. Stage 4.
So that's not too bad though. Stage 3 is much better than 2 actually.
So it's kind of nice.
Yeah, it's like fun and games.
That's when they gain your trust. Stage 3. That's stage 4, poison food. Stage 5, dream realm. Where you guys start lucid dreaming. Stage 6, never wake up again.
Permanent dream.
And it gets you into tickle and it sounds like. The tickle, you're like, okay, this guy's not that bad. The dream realm.
Extremely.
Yeah, I was studying something. I was down there one time. In my bedroom, studying for exams, so I was up late at night, and then somebody's just walking around down there, and I say something and nobody says it. It's like nobody in our family, somebody's walking around in there, and I was so terrified that I just turned the lamp on right beside me and then turned the room black. I don't want to see what it is. I was like, I guess I need to turn the lights off for it's crazy. It's scary to death. I'm blacking it out. I'm blacking it out. I don't want to see what's walking right now because I hear something walking.
I'd be dead trying to battle it. I feel like you have to. Just make yourself big like a bear.
Younger Jewish men who were invited to scream and get this not at all. The Jews, older Jews, are forced to take the sacred Torah out of the synagogue and run away from Kizari because they're worried that the synagogue will be destroyed. Word of this gets Jerusalem, and the Jewish are extremely intense with this kind of behavior, protest.
I think you're stage 4 too, so I would watch out. Probably the next step is tickle.
Violence in the street between between his troops.
Because I did feel something on my leg like a year ago.
And then what
when I was napping.
first
I got
protects his force in
grabbed
particular
a
is that
couple
while he is there, he decides to
having
raid
it
the temple
because
treasure
I'll like be like
for a
awake
small
and
and
asleep.
bizarre amount.
Like I'm asleep but I can't move.
Yeah, that happens
And
to me.
it's the
Frequently.
idea of
And something
penetrating the
grabbed
treasury
my
of the
hand.
temple,
It
taking any kind of
two
money
hands.
seemed deeply offensive
Scared
to
the shit out of me.
the Jerusalemites. And he said he was doing
So
it
how
to
do you not
repair
believe
the
it?
damages
Because I used to have
that
sleep
occurred in
paralysis
the
too,
riots
and
of
I would have
Israel.
weird shit.
So at that point,
People
this is
would
what
walk
really
in my
got
room
him
and stare
mad.
at me.
Some Jewish prankster
Oh,
walked
shadow
around the
people,
city
yeah, shadow
carrying
people.
their hats, saying
They
that we
hover
need to
over
make
my
a
bed, like
collection
touch
for
my
Guestius Flores, who needs to
Not like
build
play
some
with my
walls,
titty.
and this he found deeply insulting, and he chose to strike back with great violence. This is the way he got involved. But
Yeah,
basically,
no, that's scary.
Agrippa
So yeah, you don't
found this
believe those
opinion,
things?
brought forth that, hey, this is not
I'd
right.
rather that be a
So my
ghost.
colleague Procurator
Because maybe
is
sleep
spinning
paralysis, I'm
rapidly
sure
out of
somebody
control.
would have an
And ultimately,
explanation
what
for that.
Guestius
Somebody would have
Flores
some
does,
sort of
he says,
explanation
I need to
about
call
your
in some bigger
brain.
troops
I'm sure.
because
I don't know. I was just trying to explain whatever it may be. I imagine there's some sort of explanation. But I don't know. I mean, I don't buy it. I'm not buying it. Grant's not buying it. Not buying it.
Syria coalition is like Grant, Israel, and Lebanon, and Syria. And he comes down from Antioch.
Better start buying.
Well, obviously, tensions are very hot in Jerusalem, and he brings with him the 12th
Because you're next.
the full monarchy.
Yeah, do you think your house is like safe or something? Or we're gonna get right? You're fucking kids. I mean, that doesn't make
He
sense.
makes his way down.
Papa John's a
There's
conduit.
violence that's
You don't think Papa John's playing with the fucking Ouija board for like a year? You don't think he's maliciously conjuring up spirits via the Ouija board when everybody's gone
Just
from
spelling
their house?
pizza over and over again. P.I.C.
Now, this point is a little bit of a confusion between Josephus
I think he means pizza. He's
I'm
just
following
pizza.
through the analysis of Jonathan
He's not even there.
Mason, who
I
argued
know.
that basically
Yeah,
what
not even there.
he did was he came down to Jerusalem with a show of
Oh,
force,
there's a
with massive,
John goes to where
terrifying
take control of your
legionnaires, and then he felt at that point, okay,
We
he
must protect
demonstrated
this
Roman
house.
authority.
Was it an
He
Under
does
Armour
not have to
commercial?
actually
Yeah,
attack
commercial.
Jerusalem,
I used to have a
which
band,
is difficult to do as a
wristbands of the-
well-defended city. It has a small but
We
reliable
must
water
protect
source.
this
It
house
doesn't
like a
want to
school
get
pride
involved in
thing,
it,
I
and
guess,
of course
yeah.
it is October.
What's the hell?
And there's no
Well, I haven't
point in
actually been
starting
doing that
the
good,
season
Grant.
in
But you know how I
October
could do
when
better?
the
BetterHelp.com.
begin. So he
It helps you.
decides
I mean, this is
that
the time of
he's
year
done enough.
people
Maintain
talk about
his
seasonal
horse.
depression
It's now time for him
normally
to return to Antioch.
beginning of
And at
summertime,
that point,
that you're
he
out of
goes
seasonal
through the big
depression, but for some people,
pass,
seasonal
which is a very
depression
narrow
starts at the
path
beginning
that
of the summer.
requires him because
Starts
he has
right
such a
now.
large
They call
train
it
of
summertime
troops
sadness
and
for a
support
reason. It's not just Lana Del Rey.
with regards to
It's all of
construct
us.
his way out.
It's all of us. Every day we get a little sad, and everybody needs to talk. So whether you're going through a huge breakup, a career change, or you just need a sounding board for daily stressors, therapy is useful for everyone. BetterHelp's online therapy makes it easy to access, no matter who you are or what your schedule looks like. All of your appointments are 100% online, which means no commute and no sterile doctor. Give therapy whenever and wherever it works for you. Just fill out a quick survey to get matched with a licensed therapist. And I have a confession. I did my first therapy appointment on Friday afternoon. Oh my gosh, how was it? It was good. She was a bit older than me, which is fine. I wouldn't want her to be any younger because I wanted to have lots more. And I told her about my childhood, how my mom would always make me eat popcorn. We didn't have that much food. And she was very nice. Cool. Are you going to communicate with her again? I think so. I made an appointment for 2 weeks, and my girlfriend, more importantly, was thrilled. That's wonderful. What's to do with BetterHelp.com? I mean, it's helping people. It's helping Casey. It's helping me. This is a real life example. And even if you don't feel like it's helping, well, it does help you, and it also makes your girlfriend really happy that you're on there. Yeah, you're gonna talk it out. We have to. We're human animals, okay? We have emotions. Lizard brain. Yeah. We have fear. We have love. We have all kinds of emotions, and they're getting out. Hunger. Yeah, hunger. And I'm actually hungry right now. I'm just starting about therapy.
I'm starving thinking about therapy.
But seriously, get it off your chest with BetterHelp. Visit BetterHelp.com/WMS today to get 10% off your first month. That's BetterHelp, HELP.com/WMS. This episode is brought to you by BetterHelp. That is BetterHelp, HELP.com/WMS.
We have a question for you guys from one of your mercenaries.
Oh my gosh, ask away.
Destiny wanted to know, William, did you like Zelda as a child? Because my kids fight a lot. And will it end?
Like a better as a child or an adult?
You know, my gosh, there was such a big age difference. It was 10 years. So it was, I don't know, I just feel like it was a brief. It was a pretty brief interaction. Because what, I'm 10, you're 0. I was 8 years old when you were completely out of the house. Yeah, so he was just 8 Destiny. So he was, I couldn't even walk or talk at 8 years. Yeah, so he's just in his room playing Legos. He was hunched over.
He was a rug.
Playing with that and then train with that. The wooden train. So he made the wooden train train.
He never had.
Yeah, I think Larry was 2 or 4 before.
It's a family thing.
It's a family thing. Totally inherently different. Hey, that's the numbers game. Yeah, it's a little different. So doing good. Everything's fine. Yeah. Shit, brother. But yeah, such a big age difference that was totally. I just wasn't there a lot with fans. That same bedroom, I remember. I think I was calling him fat or something. And he finally had enough. He was like a lineman. He started playing football. He was much bigger than me at the time. And I was getting one to his ass, and then he fucking chased me, and I ran away like a little bitch and locked myself in my bedroom, and he got like a dumbbell and started beating the door down, and there's still a crack in the door. And I stopped. I'm sure I was screaming at him to stop like a little bitch. I'm sure I was screaming at him. But I stopped messing. I stopped messing with him, and I wish I could remember how old I was then. I don't remember. We messed with him again after that with the milk jug, and then he broke my kneecap. So something did happen after that where I broke a bone. But I'm kind of asked for that one. That was horrific. You fucking kneecapped your ass? Yeah, were you there, Sheldon? I walked to the top of the steps to see you saw the aftermath in a puddle of milk, screaming on your knee. I was screaming. Yeah, it's when I stuck my hand. Vance is walking up the freaking stairs with a gallon of milk because there's a fridge downstairs where we just drink a bunch of milk, and then I run up there. We just get back from like Christmas break or something from college, and I freaking put my hand in his butt. And then I run back down because he turns around and acts all mad, and he launches the gallon of milk literally as my feet are hitting the hardwood floor. So I do like a cartoonish, immediately fall on my back, and like my knee is out, and my knee crunches into the side of the door. And yeah, I'm just laying in this pool of milk thinking, what the fuck just happened? How did I do this? Where did I mess up here? I just messed up pretty bad. Her mother's frantic. Yeah, and then Frances freaks. She's like, oh, you just got back from Christmas break. How's this already happening? And I'm just screaming at Vance to get towels to clean up the milk. And I think I get my buddy to come pick me up and us go like smoke weed or something. I'm not sure. Let's go to the hospital. Eventually went to the orthopedic surgeon people, and it was a broken kneecap. There's nothing they can do.
You just live with it?
Yeah, whenever it starts to get kind of cold, I feel it. I'm kidding, but it does bother me maybe a little. It's okay. Yeah, you saw that, and then he pushed me. We were fighting over a flashlight, Vance and I one time. He pushes my head up, and I hits this freaking thing in our house, and there's blood all over my face. So that happened. Wesley or neighborhood for Wesley. Yeah. But then now it's all better now that we're all older. I mean, it was never a problem. Like, it was something.
And now they're best friends. Best brothers forever. And you have a little brother a lot younger, right? And this could be you two one day.
I have a little brother who's 15, and then I have one who's 18.
What is the age difference?
I'm 29, so I'm 10 years older than Keenan, who's 18, and he's graduating high school on Sunday, so I'm going to Georgia on Sunday. And Sevi is 15. He's a basketball player at junior varsity, 14. So he's love that Sevi Rocket. Yeah, he's very good. So yeah, I don't. So Sevi, I don't really know. So I was like, so I was 13 when he was born. So he would have been 5 when I was born. Yeah. Yeah. So we got some.
I'm not taking it.
It's good you're going to who's graduating? What's his name again? Keenan. It's good you're going to Keenan's graduation. Selden, I don't know if I've never publicly said this, but I apologize for missing your high school graduation. It's all good. I did not remember. I wouldn't have. I know, I'm sure you didn't give a shit. I know. I mean, probably did, but I did not.
I would have.
Well, yeah, I was over.
He was busy doing cocaine.
You could have kept it on the DL, and I would have assumed you were the guy.
Yeah, maybe I should have announced it to you. Rest in peace, Dylan.
Tremendous distraction.
The guy who I was doing it with, he ended up dying last year, so
their time.
very sad.
Or maybe he'd be alive if he wasn't doing cocaine on your graduation.
No, we're not playing any what if games. We're not playing we're not playing any butterfly effect.
So he wouldn't have died.
Robert Kennedy would probably be alive.
Yeah, we're not playing a what if game because I swear you don't stop playing it once you start. So please don't do that.
It's like Monopoly. That's the rule of this game. You'll ever play.
Yeah, once you start, you don't stop playing.
And that this begins around
I wrote a bunch of band names. You guys all here. I'd love to. Okay, so these are some really, really good bands I've been thinking about managing.
And yet, people don't know that, Casey, but it sounds like you're gonna start doing, you're a man who wears many hats, if you will.
He thinks America needs K-pop. We need American pop where they put together these groups. So he's putting them together.
I've been in Nashville, City, Austin, the live music capital of the world. That's part of the reason I moved here. Is to find these groups. I call them my little hands. And I want to put them in a big handhill. I want to put them all in one apartment. And every day I'll focus on a different one. So these are my band names. These are some of the biggest bands you're going to hear about in the outcoming years.
In Casey, I do think, not to get off right here, but I think it's such a genius idea to look at them like ants and living all together like an anthill, because I swear the more ants you have, the bigger the anthill they can create.
Yeah. It's a money thing, and the money gets pushed out.
I'm not going to
Queen Ant.
I'm a Queen Ant, and all my friends are Queen Ants too, as long as you give me $1,000.
Yeah, sign up. Yes, you can sign up.
That's much. It's going to be a new level. So, okay, I'm just going to rattle these off because there's a bunch of them. Lilo and Bitch. Scream Wish. Scream Wish, that got me. Scoot Cult and the Famished by Moonlight. Smell me once, shame on me. Smell me twice, you're a dog. Craft Perk. Craft Perk. Are you there, God? It's me, Gunch. Hail Mary, full of rage. Valerian in the city of 1,000 planets. Mulch Muncher.
That one is inspired by the movie Larry and the City Doesn't. Mole Muncher, punches for Megan, kisses for Sean. Smothered, covered, and punked in Ashton Kutcher story. Hired to kill, desired to love. My life with the Cali cartel and Ashton Kutcher story. I'm not diabetic, but $100 is $100. That's a couple more here. Susan Marvel, Harry Beagle, Crazy Riddle.
What was that? Was that all together or was that three
separate, right?
Susan Harry Beagle, Crazy Riddle, Joker by day, Smile by night. Jack Timmons, falling asleep at the wheel isn't a crime as long as you wake up. Breadstick genocide and genocide by breadstick.
How many of them do you already have here in Austin?
Harry Beagle's here, and Mrs. Marvel is here as well. Susan Marvel, I think it was. Susan Marvel, Harry Beagle. 3 minutes back got me. Uranium Riddle. Jack Timmons and he's
That's a person's name. That's a person's name.
yeah, that does the comic, but he's trying to get more expensive, so.
Well, that's wonderful, Casey. I think it's honestly, I think it's beautiful. You getting all these people together.
More than music, it's family.
And you giving them the names, because I swear it's probably a hard thing to come up with the name of your freaking band. So if you already have that pitch to them, hey, don't worry, I've already got your name.
I got you.
You don't have to think about that.
What would our band's name?
The Mysterions and the Missile and the Missile. I know.
Mistletoes.
Yeah, mistletoe. And the Marvelous Miss Maisel. Mistletoe and the Marvelous Miss.
We weren't allowed to watch that growing up, so.
What, mistletoes?
You actually were, I think our parents were a lot more low-key on your ass. You were allowed to spend the night out, weren't you, in high school? Yeah, I wasn't allowed to spend the night out in high school, so I get sweet Christopher Williamson to follow me in his car really close because I was drunk as fuck. So I always thought, well, at least if there's a car between me and a potential police officer, I'd be okay. Just stay right behind me. I'm sure it looked sketchy as shit. I'm sure it looked sketchy as yeah, going slow. Slow down Main Street.
Your lights are off.
They won't see me if my lights are off.
Yeah, they chilled out by the time they got to me. I had to play GTA with the volume down.
As best as we can tell,
I just turned the volume up, but that was the deal.
Well, that's an upgrade from Papa getting me the Presidents of the United States of America CD for my first CD ever, and getting picked up from them, and my dad putting it in, and Mama taking it out when they say, fuck you, Kenny, first song. It's like immediate eject, gone, out the window.
Is there another window?
I can't remember. She's going to watch that. She's going to watch this movie.
They took one of y'all's burned CDs that I had. Blink 182 song on it.
The timing, the structure, the junior, thunder.
Francis freaks out and takes my CD.
How old were you?
A little kid.
Yeah, that was great technology for us, the burning of the CDs, because we would always have to have the edited version of stuff, so it was exciting to be able to burn the CDs. We could have the unedited, had a lot of Juvenile, a lot of Hot Boys on those early CDs. We could listen to a lot of the Hot Boys.
Wait, was that Lil Wayne?
Yeah, Lil Wayne.
Yeah, he's the Hot Boys. Big timers. A lot of people big timers. Not the big timers. Yeah, big timers, Hot Boys, Juvenile, BG.
So my best
Valerian of the City.
I was thinking that.
we still have great connections with
Yeah,
people.
BG, oh yeah. Every time I come around, I said, hey, bang, bang.
For example.
Was that BG? It was BG. Pinky ring worth about 20, bang, bang. Every time I buy a new ride, bang, bang. That's all I remember.
Strategy was,
Oh yeah, look at BG.
Tenley
He looks like a happy old man now. He looks like a happy old guy. So
we're going to leave. We're going to establish ourselves there.
Pull up a picture of BG Graham.
Because we can't win this war.
And tell Jake we weren't on cover.
Okay, on it.
It's really cold in here.
I'm actually.
Is it just the letters BG?
He was one of the BGs, so it's BG.
Yeah, very good.
Oh, gotcha.
So this is the question was, this may have been, as at least my assessment of the solution at this time. But 60 years later, you get the third women's war led by and that had a lot of support from
No, Grant, we're yanking your chain. Like it's B period, G period, I think. I don't know if there's a period, but it's just literally PG.
The solution with your sake
you ever chain smash Grant?
support Bar Cup for later. I would argue that it was certainly not
college.
They went to like Roscoe's Chicken, some fucking chain smash.
Oh, yeah, people do. We did a call-in thing the other day, Selden. Somebody's doing one of Grant's catchphrases, so that
He's all over Urban
Davis did.
He's all over Urban Dictionary.
Not for the right reasons.
Or at least not to the extent of
Davis, where's Davis?
The fact is, we have the
Davis Devins when you're drinking a beer.
died, according to Gamara.
I love it. That's so funny. And the guy immediately knew he wanted to talk to your ass.
I know. Yeah.
There's not
He didn't want to talk to us. He wanted to talk to your ass.
No, definitely not.
He was your fan.
He said he was a former listener. I think he probably was sick of it.
You jump ship.
Yeah.
We're stealing all.
I think the main difference would
I've
be that
noticed a lot of the bounty hunters. Again, we got to figure out what's going on in the bounty hunter ring. Something is happening. Something is afoot in the bounty hunter.
There's an uprising, and they're trying to start a coup to get one of us out of here.
Which is insane. It's not going to work. It's not going to work. We got the child soldiers. We have the mercenaries, okay? They're going to deal with bounty hunters. Without a doubt. We deal with things internally here. Yeah, they're dealing with you know what any of that means, so we are patriots. Bounty hunters, mercenaries at the top, child soldiers in the middle, bounty hunters at the bottom. And that's what pisses them off is they can't afford a couple more quid. That's why. Put your money where your mouth is. Or we're leaving. Or we're leaving. That was pretty. Normally, all I can do is have it. I just gotta work on it, baby. Oh, we're leaving. Wait, that wasn't as good either.
I was getting there, and I got you guys.
There it is.
What is this from?
I don't know. I just feel like British people, when they're trying to say, here it is. Here it is. Say, here it is. Uh-oh, somebody dropped a muffin. There it is on the ground. See, I have to say ground. I don't turn the O to here on that, I think. How do you do it?
I think it's a mouth thing.
Ground is one of the hardest words to say in British. Yeah.
Well, look at that one right there. Looks like Selden.
Baby, the beer baby. That's one of my bands, Beer Baby. Beer Baby and the Impossible.
You actually saw them in Boston.
Yeah, they were here recently.
Selden goes to all those shows.
Yeah. Maybe the Impossible Gift. They were great.
I'm getting
one guy. It's like a shaky grave thing.
So here we go.
Kind of reminiscent to the energy was similar to the Modest Yahoo and stuff. Just electric.
This was not a diaspora.
Oh, that's where that
by and large was.
Yeah, Life and Stuff, Modest Yahoo. I loved that when that came out.
Yeah, he's done
Alexandria that was quite large, and they were
straight. There was some rabbi or
massive pogroms directed against them.
We would listen to that in childhood. child rehab. When I went to child rehab when I was 14, the only music we could listen to was Modest Yahoo. Like, it's actually pretty cool. He's kind of like hip hop.
Somebody was saying,
yeah, he's kind of like hip hop. Yeah, we're not allowed to cuss, but if nobody's around, you can cuss around me.
But they largely stayed out of it. One of the things that we were actually worried about was like, wait a second, maybe
But Destiny, if you're still watching, the moral of the thing was Selden being able to watch Grand Theft Auto and my mom taking the CD. B, you got it at least. You don't want to drive him drunk later on. Let him spend the night at friends' houses. Let him spend the night.
That's the most dangerous thing.
But it was
What, spend the night out?
Celebrities are holding terrible life.
That's when I did used to pop my pills.
The only real ally that Israel had for an
No, it was the kind that made you feel funny if you were drinking. No, not Xanax. I don't think it was Percocets either. It was some other just generic, like,
sometime in the
Vicodin?
40s.
Cyclo.
We're naming them all so much.
And she said,
Classic pill. Come on, Grant.
Classic.
Advil?
No, not Advil, but it had Tylenol in it, so you have to take it too many because it also had Tylenol.
Codeine, hydrocodone.
I remember taking those sometimes. They
were so big for like 10 years. Everyone had hydrocodone.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah.
You know, for dentist kind of stuff.
Yeah, they give you
everything. Yeah. Give you like 30 hydros for getting a gaffney filled.
Just a pain reliever?
It's an opioid. Mixed with a huge amount of acetaminophen. So it can realistically like blind for you. Yeah, well, you got to do cold water extraction. You got to crush them up, put them in the cold water, siphon it out. There's a whole process to get the Tylenol out of it.
Oh, is there really a way?
No, actually, easy. Yeah.
Because I've heard of cold water extraction stuff.
Device
take like 30 minutes. Crush it up, make it cold, put it in the fridge, and then it'll separate. I don't want to tell it.
This is a poll that's taken.
So what would you end up doing though? Making it, like drying it out, or drinking that liquid?
You just drink it. It takes all the Tylenol floats to the bottom, so all the liquid, like you just drink the top level to the bottom.
So the first 40 or so are
Christmas drink. It never felt super great. Yeah, because there's so much Tylenol.
Questions on foreign policy, how Biden was handling the war between Israel and Hamas. And they have those questions with some slight variations every month. So we've been able to get a really good sense of what Americans think about this war. So this is fascinating. This is a new question. How closely are you paying attention to the Israel-Hamas war? And there's a remarkable number, 59% of Americans say,
I was one time with this woman, and I was talking to her, and then she turned away, and she turned back, and she was totally yellow. The nurse walked by. Oh my gosh, Brianna, you got jaundice. Oh yeah, sorry, I guess I do. They had to take her to the hospital. She got jaundice.
Wait, so 1 second you look at her, she looks fine. You look back again, and it's like a color-changing lizard or something.
She just went into like liver failure and gave her jaundice. We were talking. I was like, do you feel bad? She's like, yeah, I feel really bad. And then,
across the board,
yeah, we're super sick.
And
she referred to herself as
like a 20% chance
we're all a little mad here. Yeah, she's not mad at
remarkable, given that sometimes Americans have difficulty identifying.
Then yeah, I turned to, I mean, it was probably 30 seconds, and I turned back, and she was totally yellow.
Remarkably
Well, just kind of sitting there.
Now, what exactly?
That's scary. Yeah.
This is a question that I've asked many times, and the numbers have been fairly stable.
So from watching this, do not take any extra hydros.
80% of Americans support Israel. And that's something we should feel very good about. This number has been very stable ever since October. It's not dropped below, I think, 76%. So even though when you look at the news, you know, we see terrible demonstrations, we see incredible numbers of people protesting, blocking streets, things like that. It's a minority. I don't like
you guys have an address that I wanted to have to go as well.
support a terrorist.
Yeah, you guys ain't Brad.
We can rely, at least for now, on the fact
We
that
do want to
8
think
out
our
of 10
listeners,
Americans
though.
support
Just,
Israel more
what was
than
that noise?
We think Israel is trying to avoid
Sorry, that was Mike. Mike's here.
66%
What's he
say
screaming
yes.
about?
We think that Israel is trying to avoid civilian
Made me feel dizzy when I
That's
heard his
actually
voice.
a pretty good number as well.
Yeah, he's been working out a lot.
However, this is the
Oh,
scary
he looks
part.
different too.
When you break it down by
Okay, thank you,
age, and
Justin
this has been a
Threckle. That's our
constant as well,
Dr. Threckle's son. We thank Kyle
the
He,
younger
Larry,
you are as an American,
Red Band's
more likely
mom,
to
as
be
always.
If
Ryan
you
Dixon.
look at this crucial age,
Cindy and
18 to
Yaka.
24,
That's and Kaya. Whoa, excuse me. No, excuse
of
me.
children,
No. Yeah, Sandy.
young adults,
Love it.
40
The gaming
46%
crooner.
of them
Tweet the freak who's actually deals in
That's a
diamonds.
terrifying
She's a jeweler.
And a scientist.
Anthony Whiplash Morganson, Sean King, obviously. Danja King, Danja Fox. Take vote.
As you get older, of course, that number drops.
Destiny, our friend Destiny, we're talking to today.
Over 90% correct. 65 plus 93% correct. More of that. But
Alrighty, well, thank y'all.
It's coming back up. Hold on, it's coming back up. Back to Destiny.
Eli Slugworth.
right now,
There you go.
this is the millennials.
And
They're
Mr.
not in
Dillon, you
power.
made a very wise decision.
And
Super wise. He's going to help us.
over
Going to
here,
help us. Now,
Israel
now
tries to
you got to
avoid
help
casualties.
us.
54%
Now we need your help.
millennials say
We have
no.
people, they
Israel
don't
doesn't
understand
care
this.
about
We
casualties.
pay some mercenaries
They're really
to
scared
go
of it.
to that
And this is
lower
why I
road.
feel that
Hey, refrigerator, you know when you're talking shit. Yes.
terrifying.
And the only way
you'll
you
never know.
Yeah, the only way you can do that is if you're in fact a mercenary. That's the only way you're gonna reach out to you really to infiltrate, and then we start paying you. Yes, so you can make a lot. We pay one of them. We'll say which one. Yes, $500 a month. Yeah, it's pretty much like the lottery. So you're pretty much signing up for a pretty good odds lottery.
I hear there's another university in New York that
21 odds. Yeah, really good odds.
But
Alrighty, well, thank you. Thanks, Sheldon.
Absolutely.
Pleasure. Come
one
back
of my
more.
sons who is studying for the Marine
And then
College.
maybe Casey can bring his two little brothers.
They
can stand back there.
And then we can get fans as well, so we can end up having 6 people lost at once.
Grant, do you have a brother?
I know. Sorry.
People who are his friends on Instagram,
Sisters, yeah.
They can come.
Okay, just siblings cast.
Siblings only.
You guys, it's sort of familial story.
You know,
I don't know. I haven't dealt with that side yet.
I myself,
He has no family.
His belly button. I want to see if Jake's got a Kyle ex-wife going on.
And
HR might have an
speaking
issue
in
with
their
it.
second floor, which has windows all over.
AKA Mike. You can get away. Mike lets you get away
And
with things.
they asked me if I mind when I closed all of his pictures. And I said, sure, that's
All right,
fine,
well,
but
that was
why
fun.
do I close the windows for a beautiful sunny day? And they said, because when they see this,
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show. Send your questions, artwork, and manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. Leave a voicemail at 737-471-1098.
And by the way,
And never miss an episode of the William Montgomery Show by subscribing to the William Montgomery Show channel on YouTube and anywhere podcasts are sold. Check out William online at william.f.montgomery1 on Instagram. For more William Montgomery, check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/CaseyRocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show is produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. The drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. The William Montgomery Show is a Fanny co-production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
I'm trying to have fun tonight. Still a scary number, 46%. So this is really a part that we have to be aware of. Our kids are really in danger. Our kids are in deeply hostile environments that are like this. This is something that happened actually just last night.
Reported live in Austin, Texas, USA. It's the William Montgomery Show. Starring William Montgomery. As always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket. And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
The intern was funny.
Yeah, the intern was great. He's funny. His name's Jake. He plays like a funny. You know, he asked Jake to come say hello to us, and he goes by the door and does his leg open and the door check. We're fast friends. Well, you were talking about, wow, you've been totally scammed and bamboozled, because I'll tell you who won't let that happen is Utmost. Security is at the utmost importance to guys like us. For sure. Erica and I were Googling each other earlier. It was scary. I don't even want to talk about what we found. Do not do it. Do not. Wait, what were you doing Googling each other?
I wanted to see what popped up.
We got on FaceTime, we said 3, 2, 1, and we started Googling each other.
Yeah, Casey, and there's all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you have to be super careful, and I mean, people are gonna take your info, okay? It's not a matter of if or when, they're gonna take your info and put it online. It's gonna happen. But getting that info offline isn't really all that easy. The terrifying truth is data brokers sell your full name, email, phone address, health records, and even your relatives to scammers. They sell your relatives. They're going to sell your parents and your little brothers to scammers, spammers, and anyone else who wants. That's why Eric and I have been using Aura, the sponsor of today's episode. Aura shows me which data brokers are selling my information and automatically spits off out requests for aid. That's right, AT&T, you might have heard of them. They revealed that over 73 million, that's million with an O, existing and former customers' records were released on the dark web. Yikes. AT&T recommended all those folks should use strong passwords, monitor account activity, and consider credit freezes. Aura does all that, and I don't have to download a bunch of different apps just because a company couldn't keep my data secure. If my info is compromised in that AT&T data breach, I'm not worried because Aura is always on, always doing the hard work of keeping me safe. I value my privacy and yours. Go to Aura.com/WMS to start your 2-week free trial or click the link in the show notes. Stop data brokers from exposing your personal information. Go to our sponsor, Aura.com/WMS to get a 14-day free trial and see how much of yours is being sold. Yeah, just get on it. 14 days free. You see who's on your ass. See who's really attracted to stuff.
Jewish experience of life.
Thank you.
Growing up, she says, she did not have access to
Four jams are at the bottom of the door, right?
I'm going nuts. I never had access to an anti-Zionist
McDonald's, you are?
and therefore I was so grateful, she says, when a certain rabbi came and
I know. What, you have a word you can set up a little space in your space.
She saw them cooking.
I know, it means they're self-bake. Yum. Automatic bake. I only put tablets in my water that auto-bake. Oh. I'm seeing that right there. What is that?
He does lemonade flavor?
It's fizzling. It's actually strawberry lemonade, so very, very accurate. Yeah, pretty close. But yeah, I'll have my own space. I rented an extra apartment besides my girlfriend. She doesn't know about it yet, so I can write my Great American Novel.
Everyone here has 2 apartments except for us.
Yeah, we need another easy money.
That's all everyone has. Everyone has a 2nd apartment.
They're all in her.
Yeah, we're just getting caught up in Gator loves it.
Keeps her small.
Confused.
Yeah, well, dogs will grow to the size of the container, much like a turtle or a little mermaid. If you keep a mermaid in the bathtub, they'll stay small. Yeah, mermaid in the bathtub. That's like a give a mouse a cookie situation. Give a mermaid a bathtub. It's gonna want those fuckers. And they're gonna want a lot out of life because you're with the mermaid all the time. You're cleaning them, putting water, keeping water on the water.
Very, very powerful.
And that's what you see. Basically, end up murdering the mermaid. It's just too much. I mean, I get it. I mean, again, I had road rage out the frame earlier driving here, and I can imagine that there's a little mermaid in my bathtub. She gave me attitude even this morning. For sure. You would end her life. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. And you just put her in the fucking sewers or something. Find a skeleton and a human.
But we're also a family.
Not human in the eyes of the law.
And in the eyes of the Lord.
Mermaids go to hell.
And he says that
Murmur, swimming in a lava lake. Yeah, that's one of the levels. Which guy did the book about hell? There's multiple levels. Dante. Yeah, Dante. I think mermaids are one of the lower levels.
Level 6, I think mermaids go to.
But he's not taught our kids enough about
RoboCop.
Yeah, level 5 is RoboCop.
And if you're rude at all, he shoots you with a assault gun. Like a bug assault.
Okay.
And does he take his helmet off before or after he shoots? Because that face he has, what's wrong with RoboCop's face? Is that a scar? What is it? Doesn't RoboCop have a weird face?
Oh, he's got the most gnarly face you've ever had. Your little grillers on. Yeah. You never laid your peepers on a more gnarly face.
Grant, can we get that, please? What does he look like?
He got shot the hell up by this crooked drug dealer. Yeah, that's a scar.
Yeah, that's what he looks like.
All the time.
At the beginning, a little snap that says by the censor.
You see why he's a little self-conscious.
Yeah, Grant, would you ever look like that?
Under what circumstances? If I was gunned down in front of my family?
For cash.
And he said,
Yeah, I can imagine going off how it's a permanent?
So the printed version, as compared to 1939,
Everybody's got a price.
$50.
but he shot that like
$50 for the rest of your life looking like that, and you think you scared the girls?
Yeah, it's quite a commitment.
God who stands for us and
You
our
do it
fathers,
$50.
For about 50.
it's not
Grant, how much money do you make, brother? Yeah,
Yes, I'm in debt.
Rather,
Yeah, we are.
How are we all in debt?
Everybody, we can't all be
Someone's making money.
This guy's all the way to the top.
Yeah, it goes to the top. And also, are you going to be able to help Casey about her get our neighbor? Sadly, the dad is dying. So he's moving and he's wearing leather. Recliner seat. So if money really is an option for you, maybe we don't pay you.
no longer.
Do you actually need help with something?
Yeah, I'm getting this badass lazy boy from his Craig's father.
He's really nice, so we were talking to him yesterday. And he's making the drive with his dad, so it's like hopefully they have a good last drive. Hopefully they don't get on each other's nerves. Because could you imagine if this was like my last day on Earth, Erica, and our last drive together is me driving and a fucking dude in the Tesla arguing. Just feeling my blood pressure go through the fucking roof, getting dizzy.
Music's too loud. I don't want it that loud. I don't like music. I've always told you that.
That's how he is. That's how he is sometimes.
That's why a hardcover is so focused.
What's this, Grant?
That's old dad.
Olddad.com.
Yeah, I typed in olddad.com.
What happened in previous generations?
Again, I'm so embarrassed to look down here.
So I'm going to.
Oh, you got a whole right where your little Peter right there.
Thank you. Last hour and a half, but I'm going to step out of the lens and go past my historian, boundaries, and think a little bit more about what we're supposed to do about it. And these are just my personal reflections. They're not
lower.
bound.
There you go.
There he is.
Yeah. You wore underwear today.
I think that if we go back to the sources,
oh, yeah, get it off.
That's Patreon.
Yeah.
Just for the mercenaries.
Yeah, just for the mercenaries. And I think we maybe stayed the same this week. I don't know if we've had any adjustments. I still agree. And hopefully You're looking at the Patreon, right, Grant?
I am. There's a couple that left, maybe a couple that joined. Do you want to see the list?
Yeah.
This is an amazing story that I just learned about a couple days ago.
You made a shirt.
They're getting t-shirts, right? That's an incentive,
Oh,
right?
I guess I can send that here and I can put it up on
Grant, I don't know about now. Isn't this at the end? It's going to confuse people. It's confusing me. We're going to turn the episode
I like looking at it.
It was just so you guys could see.
There's the gaming crooner.
That's a new one.
Oh my gosh.
What about, was Red Man's mom always on this list?
I think they were initially on the
giveaway.
bounty hunters list.
She adapted her family and found out later in life that in fact she was Jewish. She was raised
Bounty hunters.
without any identity because her
Did you
parents
watch
tried
that
to
movie,
shield
Casey?
her.
I watched it last night. What was it called? Just Jungle America? No, it's called Hansel. Yes.
Yeah, I watched it recently, actually.
What do you think about that?
I thought he was doing a weird accent.
I did
I'm thinking Harry Potter, the English accent or something.
He was Israeli, I believe. It's a true story.
Oh.
And then he got lost in the jungle. I know, and his two buddies ended up walking away. They ended up dying. It tells you that at the end.
And then he had a little word that said like RFK.
Yeah, it was horrible.
Yeah, RFK.
Yeah, I saw him when I met him in LA last week. We were speaking for some time, and I was seeing his wormhole, and it was leaking. And then I also texted him, "Oh, so nice to meet you, great job," and never heard a response. So I thought I was maybe going to be a part of his cabinet if he ever became president, and now he doesn't respond to my texts. So now I'm freaking out on truck drivers. That was one of the things I was thinking about earlier. That was my big shot. That was my opportunity to get in government.
What if he made you Secretary of State? Just one day you're fucking crushing it, the next day you get a text. Hey, William, what you do? To be Secretary of Defense.
I'd say I'm willing to do it. I don't know a lot. I can send you my resume. If you need to look at my resume, it doesn't really have anything to do with the New York gas degree. Yeah, the guy that takes the questions, but then I feel like press secretary, that would be fun.
It's visibly nervous.
Yeah, just sweating real bad. I think I'm on drugs. No more questions.
We're all really busy.
Well, you went to his classic like he can't hear you.
First time, bitch. Yeah. This fat bitch sitting in the front. Holy shit. How'd y'all have sex? When was the last time y'all had sex? Asking people that.
Emily Rosdell, Huffington Post.
Shut up, bitch. Yeah, bitch. Get out.
Get her out of here. Raise your hand real quick.
Bitch, you're stupid as shit. Get out of here. Sorry.
Yeah, we were hanging out with RFK. What a weird world. I just remember looking over at William and he's just talking to RFK. What is happening?
Personally asked for someone to grab me.
All of these keynotes that he read commemorating the disasters of the past.
And then he ended up telling me, it was so funny. He was like, yeah, if you start drinking, don't worry about it. Just call me the next day and I'll give you locations of AA meetings. I was like, oh, cool. So you're basically giving me permission to drink tonight. I was like, yeah, oh my gosh, if you ever start drinking again, don't worry at all. Just for calling me. I was like, okay, well, we'll see.
Be careful what you wish for, because I would definitely get tagged and call RFK like a idiot. I made a big mistake, Daddy.
RFK is your sponsor.
Did you believe that?
He's my sponsor. Oh, yeah, great. You didn't know that. Yeah, it's official. Wow. Well, he didn't respond to my text message, so actually it's not official anymore, but it was official a week ago.
For a period of time, it was totally official.
It was crazy. My life was changing. It literally was changing. I wasn't hungry anymore. It's the weirdest change in my life. I just got like not hungry.
He dosed you with that in your fucking champagne.
There's really one to mark that milestone.
Oh man, yeah.
And so
he was the greatest, great. You would have loved him. We went on the slip and slide after the show late night.
I don't even know if you're joking about this.
Not even kidding. We went to Dobrik's Pizza with him.
Yeah, he was awesome. Yeah, Dobrik's Pizza with RFK Jr. was cool. Yeah, I hit the Crocodile Mile. I think it was specifically the Crocodile Mile brand of slip and slides. You have the real inflatable thing. And you hit the bump at the end, you get airborne. His ass was getting airborne.
Oh, he kept going too fast. His fucking security team was terrified.
Oh, yeah.
I go a little faster. What do you guys think? The crowd was egging him on.
Oh, yeah. But then he was going too fast. And there was a big metal fence, like 10 feet at the end of the thing. So he had to be careful.
Yeah, scraped his knuckles with a little ball.
I know, it's always horrible when you're going on that country.
I always go kind of Spider-Man. I like to pretend I'm Spider-Man when I'm down. So, back of my hands have calluses.
And it probably makes you faster a little bit.
Probably aerodynamics. Crocodile Mile.
We weren't ever allowed to have that memories of thinking it looked so fun. My mother watched like a 60 minutes of Dateline or something about kids breaking their necks on slip and slide, so we were never allowed.
Tell me what you were telling me yesterday about your dad spinning you around with your legs and you'd slow down and you would hit your head on the floor a bunch.
Well, there was just a memory I had. He didn't mean to. He was spinning us around the front yard. I was having a good time. He was spinning us so fast. I remember thinking it was so fun. And then when he slowed down, though, my head started knocking on the ground as it was slowing down.
A very quick look at the incredibly difficult year that we have all experienced. And then to contextualize that history within the larger scope of Jewish history, to look at how have Jews reacted to tragedy in the past.
I can't really tell them look at which is the order, which is the leg.
How we have so
leg.
responded
What's on his
to the
forehead?
crisis. And I
Oh,
hope
that's a watermark, because
within
looks like
20
me.
minutes. So that
Is
we
it
have
Casey? Is that in your new apartment? Is that your kid? Is that your family in your new apartment? Is that
That's McDonald's.
You just find out I have this beautiful secret family.
That's a whole nother life.
I'm the manager of McDonald's, so I need to move closer to it. I only
not
want
only the
morning
situation
shifts.
that we're experiencing right now, but really looking at the
That's a
larger
wonderful idea.
experience of the
It would be a good short story for maybe the New Yorker or something.
24
Do people still write those?
issued by the
They are?
Roman Empire following the defeat of Judea in the First Roman Jewish War. On the left is Vespasian himself. Sometimes the coins show his son Titus, who later became emperor after him. And on the right, you see Judea after Judea is taken captive. There's a
When I was younger, I loved to
palm
eat
tree in the
with
center, which is one of Israel's greatest exports of the
I
time.
love this
And then on the
fella,
left is a looming Roman soldier
You know, like
looking
they're
down
doing, like,
a
doing a roadway.
prominent Jewish woman who represents the Jewish holiday.
That's where I would feel more.
Romans
It says
made
she,
tremendous
there's no else.
propaganda out of these coins, which
Oh my gosh, we saw
circulated
a
widely
wonderful
in the
video
ancient
recently
Near
of some
East, and
man
it was a constant
like
reminder
having
of the
sex with a gas
affiliation
pump.
This was
That
not
right,
the only time, of course,
an old man.
that
Put
Trump
the
has
thing
been
up his
used
butt.
to
Oh,
humiliate
yes.
a defeated or
And then his
yes.
hands down and his hand on
here,
his
for
thing.
example, are
And
from
he
the
filled
20th
himself up like a
century.
balloon.
Some examples
Yes.
from
But then he saw he got
Germany,
caught,
first
so then he like
after
threw the
World
thing
War
down,
I.
like was trying to do his
Local
pants
currency
up.
was
He just
instituted
took the
to
thing off of
replace
his
the
butt.
highly
Yeah,
devalued
it's weird. I don't know if he was gonna press
He was like a
go
grandpa.
including
Pull it up,
this
Grant.
one here.
That would kill you. That would kill you like
shows
automatically
Jews
if you
being
pressed it
burned
because it's so
after
caustic.
a
And
I'm
acidic.
surprised you
That
don't
would
get
hurt.
toxic.
I think when we were prepped on
Not on
Yeah,
even.
these
even the
images
fumes in your
mean,
little thing.
I think the
The
first is that
up there would probably be
nobody can school
horrible.
us on what it
Talking about
means to
putting
be
gas
resilient.
on somebody.
There's
I
no
saw another
people
video.
on the
It was
face
some
of this
dude in
planet
Memphis
that
who got into
experienced
this
more
girlfriend or
tragedy
something.
and has
He
yet
was real
come back
abusive,
from
and
that
then he
tragedy
freaking
with
set
new
himself on
strength
fire
and vigor.
and ran
There's
into
no
Barbara.
people
She
that can be compared to
Holy
the
shit, you like
in
self-immolated?
that regard.
Oh,
At
yeah,
the same
it's such a
time,
picture.
we all have to
Oh,
learn
you
those
put it in this little
lessons
button.
over and over again every
Oh my god, he does
generation.
have it up
We do
there.
not automatically absorb the lessons of
doing his thing
resilience
with his
from our
hand.
parents. We actually look to them for models.
Grandpa.
The challenges are always different, and the responses always have
He was
to
probably just, I bet that was a bad grandpa thing. Johnny Knoxville does stuff like that all the
So
time.
let's begin first with a
I'm
quick
almost certain it
overview
was a
of
bad grandpa.
why we had
Johnny
October
Knoxville
7th
with
in
Baymar
the first
Chiro.
place, and then look at the year
And
after
it's
that.
actually,
So
it looks maybe kind
So
of like the
here's
guy
a
who's the
map.
old guy,
On
the
the left
uncle,
is the
with the
Vito?
wonky eye.
after the war that
Yeah.
ended
I was talking about him on stage.
1949.
Oh, really?
That's what he said.
On the right,
There's no way he's still
remarkable 6-day
No, he's
war
dead. I have to give it to Chris.
For what?
Went to Hanaway Hilton. He was a POW. John Vito, POW camp.
Between 1948 and 1967, it was part of Egypt. But then after Israel conquered those large territories, it was taken over by Israel temporarily. And then in the Camp David Accords, in which Anwar Sadat, on the left, the president of Egypt, and Billy Carter, president of the United States, and Menachem Begin, Prime Minister of Israel, signed historic history of Egypt, which, although it is a tenuous peace treaty, it nevertheless is holding. Then the Sinai Peninsula was entirely given back. For his efforts at creating a peaceful Jewish state, Anwar Sadat was assassinated by members of his own bodyguard, the Muslim Brotherhood, which was actually an ideological forefather of the Hamas movement. But Egypt did receive the entire Sinai Peninsula, the entire triangular portion at the bottom there, was conquered by Israel in the Six-Day War. Egypt refused to take back Gaza. Gaza was simply too much of a demographic, economic headache for Egypt, and they were also quite unenthusiastic about taking so many radicalized people, especially associated with Muslim Brotherhood, into so then between 1967 and 2005, Israel there were some very isolated settlements.
We're losing mercenaries at an army rate, Grant.
Jewish settlements in Gaza before 2005.
We need his ass signed up 20 bucks a month.
Minimus.
Tell him he's got to do 20 or 40.
Very angry, unhappy
We can put up the shirts. You guys want to see?
Yeah, put the shirt. Who made it? Jake?
If everyone who's a mercenary just tells 10 friends to sign up, he would have over 500 mercenaries. Yes, that's what you have to start doing. You have to start telling your friends. You have to treat it like a cut knife situation. You got to start going to your friends' houses, get out there, your little laptop or whatever, and just show them the podcast and say for $20 or $40.
Israel was highly divided. They decided
just sign up, $20 or $40, and we'll talk to you once a month. You can do the call and explain the call-ins to them. You have to really explain the call-ins. And this is great. This is from Grant. This is not AI. If anybody's thinking, oh, this must be AI, it's not AI.
Meticulous hand-drawn
illustrations,
but it was a live photo shoot that you drew.
That perhaps they would
get the girl in
elect to pursue prosperity
water
and
was so cold they never stood a chance.
Hostility to Israel that turned out
that iceberg. Oh, they knew they were done for.
2005, it was given over to the Palestinian Authority, which was something, an entity that was created as a result of the Oslo Accord.
Yeah, then it's like you die on a door or something, and then you see fucking
with Yasser Arafat leading the Palestine Liberation Organization on the right,
the mermaids.
Yitzhak Rabin, Prime Minister of Israel.
I'm starting to think I'm in the wrong
Saddam before him, Yitzhak Rabin was also assassinated sadly by Israelis.
Stop talking.
What Gaza did to that territory
Show me your
since 2006
What did I do wrong?
basically they had elections fairly early on, and in those elections there were two major parties, which is the PLO's party, the mainstream party, the Arafat party, which tended to do better in the West Bank shown here, Gaza and Shomron. Gaza Strip,
what is that, Zach?
Hamas had a very strong presence in the North part of the Strip, and then shortly after winning the elections in January 2006, they immediately had a coup and drove out
And a
all
lot
the
of
de facto
that, a lot of
representatives. So
creepy
after that one and only election, it was
all the
completely
time, and you can't
dominated
get
by
any sleep,
Hamas.
and now you only
And
get
the
to sleep like
principal
half an
relationship
hour,
that Hamas
which isn't
had
enough for
with
anybody
Israel
wondering.
from then
Anybody
was basically in
the whole
two
sleeping
forms.
thing.
One,
That
work
isn't
permits.
enough.
About 30,000 work permits were issued every day for Gazans to enter
But
into Israel and to work in various jobs.
What do you
Even
think,
on
Casey? Should
October
we try to
6th.
communicate? Are
And
there any?
the other way was, of course, the rockets.
try to hook
Because
those
the
bozos up and
hostilities
let them chat
absolutely
around.
never
Yeah, I wonder if we could. What do you think, Grant?
Gaza since 2006. Israel
I lost
fought
track. What were we talking
several
about?
smaller
Are we hooking
wars
up?
with Gaza.
talking to, I don't know if anybody even knows, or I don't know if any of those people want to talk. I don't.
Oh, shit, yeah. No, I didn't set that up yet. I will.
Oh my God, give me a minute. Okay, see, I don't even know if I should talk about
amazingly well this photographs, of course, with the iron zone on the left,
Think about it.
responding to rocket attacks on
Very
Gaza.
strange.
But obviously,
I don't want to keep. Yeah, it's almost too. I think it's too strange to make me talk about. I don't want to leave
and that was
anybody.
essentially a
I think you're playing with fire. I think you're fighting
I'm not going to go into the details.
Yes, I agree. I'm glad.
Terrible day.
I
Perhaps some 3,000
I will hint at it.
roughly half of them
Maybe
William has a special friend, and
any of the
it's a
various
poltergeist.
stormed into
Yes.
Israel and created
Not human, so I don't have to worry about that part. But it was a very strange poltergeist.
He writes letters.
That likes to write letters.
It's not my handwriting.
We're all familiar with
Yeah, it's a very. Luckily, it's not a person, so I don't have to worry.
What we have
But
experienced, however, is clearly
that's what happens, I
directed
guess.
primarily by Iran.
Yes, and
Iran has
freak
a
out on
very
the truck
controlled
drivers
role
and flick them
quite
off. Yeah, was I really in the wrong?
Iran
Yeah.
is the primary
I was really in the
funder of
wrong.
Hamas,
They were in front of you.
which is
Well, I was already
especially
halfway
ironic
up.
Like,
because
you get to
Hamas
decide that
is
before the
Sunni
lane starts.
movement. Iran is, of course, Shia,
Okay,
but
well,
the hatred
I'm
of
human,
Israel
okay?
is
So
far
was he.
more significant to all
I
parties.
know, I almost
They also
respected
think
him that he
Hezbollah
did
and
immediately
Israel, of
flick
course,
my ass
have
off.
war
He
now
got
with
his
Hezbollah
arm
in the
all
north.
out the
And
window.
Lebanon also
It was
has
a good
attacks
one.
in
I
Syria
really,
and Iraq.
he felt
And
it.
they're
But
also
then I was,
funding
it was so
the Houthis
awkward, I
as
couldn't
far
look
away
over when we
Yemen
were driving
for
past.
even
And it
launching,
happened
unfortunately,
several
they weren't
times.
even
We ended up
successfully
beside the guy
deadly
like
attacks
3 times. I just
Israel.
looked forward.
The
Was it on the
Houthis, by the
highway?
way,
No, right by the Chili's.
Oh,
their official
Force
government
That Chili's, they
slogan
call that intersection the
reads,
triangle of death.
"Death to
Yeah.
America,
Yeah,
death
it's
to
just
Israel,
tensions are
on
high.
the
I think because you can
Jews,
smell the
victory
big mouth
to
bites,
Islam."
and you can smell the skillet queso, and it starts getting people pissed. They can't pull in there and have a little bit.
Without a doubt, and the freaking it doesn't help that the blind school is right there. She's the blind walking across the road.
Ghost bike.
Ghost bikes, that's why bikes they are chained to different things around.
It's a triangle of death. They said 100 people died there last year. Yeah. So it's like, can we multiply that by the last decade?
That's more than the
1,000
river.
people. Maybe that's a good thing. Maybe that's why the Chili's is so popular, because their flavors is huge. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like it's like Sedona, Arizona. So it's good.
We have a Zoom user joining us.
Oh my gosh, hello.
Hello.
How are you, sir?
Not too shabby.
What's your name?
Considered by many European countries a terrorist organization.
Jaden, what's up, man? Hey, do you ever get, was I wrong? Do you think we're driving here earlier? I'm a little on edge. There's a guy pulling this 20-foot travel trailer behind his truck. I get in the turn lane. I'm about halfway up to the truck. But the trailer, he starts getting over, then I lay on the horn. And then he flicks me off, and I flick him off because I'm the wrong.
Which is a very well respected
Yeah, you hear that, Eric? I was in the right. Jaden, where do you live? Jacksonville? That's close. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I remember you walked up to the stage from the front.
Nice one. That's great, Jaden.
I fell down. Were you there when I fell down, Jaden? Yeah, I was there. Don't mention
Where? That was great, Casey. Oh my gosh, I was worried for a split second because I was kind of watching from the door and I see you take a fall.
I took a tumble like an old lady, but I did a Ric Flair thing. Everybody cheered.
Still a very that number is pretty much held true for the past years.
Yeah, Grant, are you messing with our boy Jaden?
I think I'm working out. That's probably where the
No way, that's how you spell it.
Yeah, we got Grant has a new intern and now he's acting like Mussolini up in here. He's acting crazy up in here.
We're gonna drag his ass through the streets after this.
And
you know that Grant doesn't watch the legs.
between
Oh.
age 18 and
It's like,
24,
trickle
41%
down.
of them support
But he
Hamas
says,
over Israel.
Jaden, how do you know
You
this?
think about that in the context
I
of
used to
young
listen to you on the
people in
VRS.
college
Okay.
campuses today,
Oh my
young people in
gosh!
high schools today,
Wait, so
public
what
high
was that? Is
schools.
that a
Half
podcast?
of the
Or
people
is
you
it
talk
something
to
you were
support
working on
Hamas over
at
Israel.
some other point in
It's a
time?
very, very
No, it's
violent
still ongoing.
Still
The
doing it?
implications of this for the future,
He invented the data
remain to be seen, although I will note that
Why don't you
this
tell
number, thank God,
anybody about this shit, Brad? You need this dip. We don't. You have a secret life that you're not telling us.
We gotta let Jaden go.
Go back.
Tell us more.
Grant, what is this? The Beerus? Is that young Chuck fucking cold boy?
So let's take a minute to think about
I did a craft beer
historically
show. Talking about craft beer.
Oh my
this
God.
is a
We should start a
page
craft
from a
macaroni.
guy that was in Germany in 1859, where there's very, very heavy state censorship by the
If you ever want the best
And
guests, they
the
can't drink
censor
before you
was
have
obviously unhappy with the consecration. I got
Oh my gosh, well, Jaden, I love that you, so what's your favorite part of watching the Beerus? What's your favorite part of that program?
Classic passage.
Oh, man.
You felt that it's not appropriate for Russian Jews to read that even in our generation, enlightened
Dip his nose down into the beer and smell it.
year,
But he would go so close and
that
then
there
nail
will
for
be
beer
people
through
who
his
want to
nose.
harm us, not here in this paradise of
That's awesome. That's hilarious, Brad.
There's no other meaning for that. So yeah.
Don't look it up on Urban Dictionary.
But back in the first century, he used to have this problem. And how about his first? The president.
So everything's up in Utah. What are you doing out there?
We didn't have rights.
Then
Then they used to
ripping ass and smoking grass.
So what does that mean? You're farting up on your place? Farting
And
Awesome.
we have
Where is it? What sort of work are you doing?
three basic strategies.
I'm a security guard. I work in the hospital.
I'm just going to sketch them out very briefly.
It's lots of fun.
Nice. That's hopefully pretty low key. It's probably better than being a security guard at Memphis, where I'm
This is my
Yeah, probably. The only calls I really get are like med heads and stuff that are
in the hospital.
in a place that, they're homeless and they just want a hotel stay from the fight staff and stuff. So.
Think about
Wait, so then they're able to stay in the hospital or the jail after that?
Usually they end up getting kicked out of the hospital or just on the streets.
They came back to the center. And
We do get arrested every once in a while.
that we have downstairs, and they said, we've got to get back to Torah. We've got to get the
I'm sure people like that. Well, that's good to know. If things really end up falling apart for my ass, I can know if I find somebody in a hospital, I'll get to be able to stay a night.
remarkably well.
I didn't realize that, honestly.
It's really crazy.
Okay.
Synagogue
Kind of like earlier when I flicked that guy off.
Online
Stop
classes.
You have to
It's
forgive
not just,
yourself.
the
I
learning
can't,
elite
Casey.
who are
I
already
messed
learning at
up.
very high levels. Like
It's okay. You're human. And he was driving a truck. You shouldn't be driving a truck. I know. There's nothing in the bed of it. There's nothing. You
Their
just want
number
to try and think.
last year they
And
scored
having fun.
14,000.
Yeah, there's nothing in the fucking bed of the long 20 foot
And
of
here's something
nothing.
that actually burned me.
That's too bad.
They set up a
Yes.
7 a.m. The stillest
Jammed up
car
all
in
the way.
here.
Jaden, were you ever able to dunk a basketball?
Because they can't get enough money.
No,
Do we have a 7 a.m.
You're
smaller than we are.
This is coming out of public school. It's an amazing thing.
You are,
that
didn't you,
get up out of
Casey?
bed early
Yeah,
to
but
go to the
I
store.
am.
This is
I
really our
could
first
grab
step.
the rim and I could
And
dunk
when
a
you
tennis
feel
ball at the peak of my
overwhelmed
powers.
with the
Damn.
tremendous amount of
But I was
absorbing that
very
goes
athletic
socially,
when I was younger, and then I'd let the bottle get to me, and I'd let it all go down the
who
damn
was
drain.
a completely
Yeah, if you're a kid watching this,
assimilated
don't
Jew
let
in
it
the
happen
17th century,
to
who
you.
had reached
But
the
my little
heights
brother just
of
picked
his
up the torch and
career
he's scoring
as a
12
medical
points a
doctor
game
and
at
as a
junior
poet.
varsity right now. So
And then
I think
once
the
he was
Rocket
required
Legacy is
to
going to be
walk
okay. I love it. Was that
public
soccer?
burning of some crypto dreams and his
It's just an absolute phenom.
and he left his fame and his wealth.
No, it's pretty incredible. But yes, Jaden, to answer your question, I could do reverse dorsal dunk.
Oh, damn. I don't even know what that is.
Dorsal dunk. Wait, so what did people in Utah think about the whole Gabby
as a result
Petito
of
thing?
October 7th. We just have to wait and see.
Oh, yeah. I don't know.
Were they mad?
I forgot all about that. I'm sure they were mad, yeah. She was from like St. George or something, right?
An aerial view of
Salt Lake.
I
don't remember it.
I don't think she has anything to do with
Yeah, she was murdered. The guy that did it was found in like a swamp or something.
That's what I would do. I'd be fucking catering around. And then just let an alligator perfect suicide by alligator. It's hard to do. Cover yourself in chunks.
Also composed into this
oh, yeah, you could do it.
The emperor
somebody could do that.
Jews from studying
there aren't a bunch up there, are there?
Incorporate
no alligators here, no.
into the future, which are created.
We did have an alligator bite for the hospital last year.
In fact, even the Talmud
someone at the zoo got their hand almost bit off.
Yikes. So were you seeing this stuff? What's the nastiest thing you've seen this year?
On the Jews, and as a result,
Oh, man.
you
see
I
dead
don't know.
bodies.
It's like, oh, yeah, I see bodies all the time. The gross thing is like when diabetics come in with big old ulcers in their feet and legs and stuff. You can smell the ulcers. It's
we're not calling this the Simchas Torah.
That's pretty nasty.
What did they do? Just cut them, get a saw out, and cut them off?
October 7th.
Yeah.
We are separating it out. It happened on October 7th.
Do they at least give them some gas or something? Or do they give them anything before they cut that shit off?
That is
I'm sure if they actually they don't sort of put them to sleep.
Yeah.
I don't know what they normally do. They probably just give them a big old antibiotic. Grab it up.
Kiss them on the lips. Yeah. Good luck. We're so sorry for your loss. The homeless person's about to come take you. We have to get you out of here. It's a fight in, fight out, so you gotta fight for all the lives. Damn, Jaden. Well, keep your head up.
The idea is just remember the soldiers that Russian volunteers.
Yeah, please do.
And it's been
okay, Jaden. Well, nice to talk to you, man. Thanks so much for calling.
Yeah. 10,000 pairs of boots.
Give them out. What are you doing this weekend? Any big plans?
Going to a concert.
Suggested they might like to maybe for the first time in their lives.
The psychedelic
seminaries is all dived in. Again, tying scissors on combat trains. So that soldiers can wear them. Many of you may have seen the soldiers
Buck cherry's great.
Oh, there we go.
Hey, Sherman crazy bitch. Yeah. What's the chorus in that song? You fuck south in my mom's up over there. Yeah.
We should be collecting airlines.
They're great.
Provide opportunities for
that's awesome. That's cool, man. Cool. Be safe. Smoke some weed.
Well as the other,
maybe
I don't know.
Things like that. These are all
it's always there. It's always there.
Seductorship of grief and seductorship of mom in many cases, but nevertheless, this is a response.
Which actually give me, they induce psychosis in me, so
I'd like to close now with just another thought.
Yes, do not. Oh my gosh.
October 7th.
Yeah, I was just with my brother, and he was talking about one of his buddies took too much acid, and now what does he do? Do you even remember? It sounds like he talks the same, just different. They all
seared on his memory.
It's scary.
When I read about October 7th, 2023, I remembered.
Well, stay with us, Jaden. We need you around, okay? The hospital needs you. We need you. Don't take any acid this weekend.
Okay, I'll try. I'll avoid domestic acid.
Couple hits, couple beers, keep it chill. Yeah.
There we go.
Pour some out for us if we can't drink right now. Yeah.
Alright.
Take a big break. I don't know. Think about it. If you do drink a beer.
Alright. Just I'll think about you guys, yeah.
Okay.
Pour a little bit out on the patio.
Yes. Yeah, I used to love drinking on patios. Especially when it's nice outside.
Yeah, it's finally nice. Freezing until like a week ago.
So when it's nice, what's the temperature?
You come back to
right now it's like 70 degrees.
That's nice. What is the Mars at 99 today? It's already hot here.
There's also something of a poet.
Oh, that's terrible.
And he decided to write down everything that he had seen.
Yeah, you guys see
those terrible years. And he literally, before the uprising on October 7th, he buried them in the ashes of the burned Jews.
Causes them to have a little psychosis. Gosling. That's what I used to take for strep throat. I think Gosling, yeah. It's a cure-all.
And they would find my way.
Oh, the Davis dip. Oh my gosh, Grant, you're on Urban Encyclopedia.
Is that correct? Don't look that up.
The Nazis
Dictionary, not Urban Encyclopedia.
checked Jewish women, and they wanted to watch a demonstration of the efficacy of sick-one bed.
Accidentally dip your nose in beer photos and try to smell or taste it.
It has almost as many downvotes as upvotes. Grant, you make so many enemies in life.
There are people hating on that, Grant.
Because there's another. Doesn't matter. That's fine.
Oh, there's another dip. What is?
All at once, spontaneously, a strong
Wait.
No.
I see two. They're just kind of similar. Oh, Davis dip. You insert a finger or an object into your dick hole. Hey, I just Davis dipped myself with this Cheeto. From June 98.
Davis dip. What a blessing.
Wait, Grant, so y'all are still recording? Where do y'all record it, in here?
No, I actually drive down south to record that. I've been doing it for 12 years.
Shotgun. Wait. Are you doing it off of Machaca?
Close.
Slaughter. Yeah.
It's actually off Slaughter.
I bet it is. 2 roads down south. Machaca and Slaughter. What is Mike knowledge? I'll do it here.
No, the host just records it at his house, so we can do that.
Hey!
Hey, we have
This is Destiny A Ford.
This is Destiny Ford with the charm necklace.
Yeah, how did I
Oh my gosh, and Erica made you a necklace. Oh, look at that. Beautiful.
All the mercenaries get a charm necklace.
In 1959, the anniversary, the 10th anniversary of the establishment of Israel,
Looks
the government
wonderful.
elected to have a competition.
Yeah, I have to stay in the bathroom when Erica's making those things because she has a real short temper.
Someone came up with this design to
Sit on the toilet.
and so the very job.
Oh, yes, yes. Oh, my gosh.
Oh, that's sweet.
And nothing
I saw how sweet
Sorry.
you were. So great.
Saying,
I didn't know where we were going.
but that's the awesome.
Wonderful to hear Destiny. Yeah, Erica, why are you throwing Casey under the bus? Casey's not doing anything wrong. Nobody told me.
And
I bought tickets to see Casey in August.
Oh, yeah. The internet? Wait,
I'm
where at?
bringing my fortunate husband to Nashville.
And that's fundamentally at the heart of our response. Fundamentally how we
Yeah, I'm bringing him.
messed up
We're
over
going to see
7.
Casey.
We remember that we are people of culture.
Zanies, Nashville. Oh, that'll be so fun. That's
Thank you very
awesome.
much.
I've never been to Zanies, so.
Yeah, it's fun. Y'all have a great time. Casey's hilarious. It'll be wonderful. We were there almost a year ago, exactly. I know, almost a year ago. Is that really what it was? Wasn't it? I think it was. Gosh, how time flies. I know. Destiny, what are you doing today? What's going on? You have that wonderful pink shirt on today with the matching lipstick.
Well, I work from home. Pink is my favorite, but I work from home, so I'm just hanging out. My kids are out for the summer too, so they're hanging out.
Nice. Crocodile Mom.
Oh,
yeah.
No, my mom wouldn't let me have one of those either because she was like, "You're gonna break your neck."
It was a thing. Well, Destiny, I'm happy there was somebody else because I think we also weren't allowed to bowl because my mom saw something on Dateline 60 Minutes about people bowling and then having doo-doo on their fingers and then the doo-doo going into the holes and sprouting little mushrooms. So we weren't allowed to bowl growing up either because it was too unsanitary.
After a soccer game,
my mom wouldn't let us leave the house.
for the anniversary of this the major
She's a very
drama that
possessive.
occurred
My brother still lives with her.
the Holocaust. There was a massive attack
Can't leave.
on
Do they
Jewish
get along to leave?
Well, they get along great. He's my older brother, but she just loves him
European
so
soccer
much.
fans
And he's moving to Oklahoma and hasn't told her yet.
engage in
Oh,
profanity
yeah,
and
shattered.
chants against
I hope she thinks
sacred
on this.
Oh my gosh.
Yes, I heard this clip.
Sure, guys, we could call her up real quick and Grant can tell her.
She's meaner than Papa John Schneider.
No, it's Well, how are you with your kids? Do you let them at least go out and stuff?
Yeah, they like free range, kinda.
Cool. Would you ever get your kids the rocket to slip inside?
As they came
Well, yeah, I think actually my oldest had a slip and slide. She's probably like 6.
things like that.
She'll be 11 this year.
That there was some premeditation, some
I
planning,
got 6 kids. I have
and
6
perhaps
kids. Oh my
involving
gosh.
riding on scooters.
How is it? Is it exciting? Is it exciting as people say it is?
Perhaps involving
Yeah,
taxi
it's fun.
drivers. We'll
It's
see as
fun.
the investigation
Their
goes
little
out
personality.
exactly
Some
how
of them have
this
really
came
good
to pass.
humor, and some of them are
But in
just
the end,
crazy. You're like,
roughly 10
Yeah.
bits and pieces of yourself bent over, and you think bits and pieces of like your father.
arrested. And
Oh my gosh, yeah, that'd be fun.
One of our girls has like both
sending
of ours in
rescue
front of her, like she has the
to
worst of both of them.
Amsterdam
It's just
to
really,
bring back
she's volatile.
soccer fans on there to watch.
It happened.
There's no
Wasn't
question
wrong.
that the
No, for sure. Yeah, I don't know what I got for my parents. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure that one out. I don't know what I got.
Crowds.
I don't know. I got my dad's curveball, my mom's hips.
My mom's a tiny 5'4" woman, so I think all I got from her is her nose and her money management. That's what it is.
So is it a good thing with the money management or not a good thing with the money management?
Well, I mean, to a certain extent, it's good because I wasn't
Because they
trying
thought
to
he was Jewish or Israeli, but when he was able to produce his passport and identify himself as a Ukrainian, they left him alone. So this is a directive.
Well, that's an investment. Tell them not to open up the packs.
Well, he has like, he's weight limit is like 95, he's 33, so he's got several.
They're for him?
Historically,
Yeah, they're for him, yeah.
on one level,
Are some of them worth a bunch of money? Aren't some of them worth a lot of
Yeah,
money?
he's probably got like, I don't know, at least 5,000 in some of the cars.
Well, if you guys ever go to Austin, there's a wonderful Pokemon store in the mall.
Yeah, it's right across from California Pizza Kitchen. It's called Squirtle's.
Yeah, I love pizza.
It's called Squirtle's Kitchen.
Amsterdam is historically speaking, Amsterdam is generally
This little man walks around dressed as Squirtle and he serves secret macaroni balls.
Yeah, little small person.
He's a small adorable. He's really
My mom
sweet.
taught me the world's smallest is, so.
So how tall are you, Destiny?
I'm 5'8".
the Netherlands,
That's all they do.
He's one of the pure midgets, actually, so.
I have short legs and short, like, fingers.
it's not bothering
So I'm
anyone,
like,
just
yeah, my
let them
road's
do what they
tall.
want to.
That's funny.
So what is it? You just have a pretty long kind of torso head area?
Yep.
Cool.
I have short legs. My legs are like the height of probably like a 5'4" person. I have a super long torso.
Oh my gosh, hold on, Grant, look up a man, and this guy I think is from Nashville. Look up Grant Stringbean. He was a musician.
Stringbean Nashville. Okay.
Tell me, Destiny, this is what I'm picturing you look like. Let's see. This is, hold on, I could be off, but this is what I picture. And again, this guy I think is from Nashville. He's
Turned
from
out to be
Tennessee.
unsuccessful as the Nazis.
He's actually wonderful. I was listening to one of the songs in case, started crying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got that. His legs are all malformed.
The history of
No, I would say my legs are a little bit longer.
As was captured
Be careful,
by
Destiny,
Amsterdam's
because I
most
think
famous
his wife
Jewish resident,
actually got killed
young
because he
Anne
did
Frank,
have a
who
big
lived
collection.
in hiding with her family
For
several years
to go
until
rob
her
the
family
house
betrayed.
and the freaking
She was
wife
sent
died, so
to her
Destiny,
death at
really
18, very
be careful.
So, on the one level,
Oh, look at my husband.
historically
He's a TV
significant
guy.
My husband,
Russians have
he's
been for a
6'4",
very
he's
long
got
time
super long
in
legs,
Europe,
so all of our
Americas,
children
and
are
so
like
on.
extremely
But
tall.
on
Most
another
of
level,
them
it is
have my
surprising
torso and
perhaps to
legs,
see
so.
Amsterdam, especially
You
after this
could have some athletes in the brood.
They haven't told me to play basketball already.
How nice is good. Basketball is probably better than football because Destiny, you do not want them to get the CTE. I would think basketball would be safe.
I don't want my boys to play football.
Yeah, don't get them to play football. But basketball, Casey actually could dunk a freaking tennis ball in a 10-foot basket. Catch it. I don't. I am sick. It's great, and I'm like 6'1". No, I know. I was just trying to impress y'all. I'm 5'9", so I'm a little taller. And I'm like 6 foot, I think. I'm just
very good height. My husband says that he's so tall that he'll probably die. So, whatever that means. Like a great
the curse of the day. Well, tell him to he'll be okay. He needs to not drink too many milkshakes. Tell him to be careful like milkshakes and stuff.
He has skin cancer on the top of his head.
How old is he?
33. He works outside, like construction.
Does he wear sunscreen?
No, he's from Kentucky, like Thompsonville, like that area has like really dark complected people. Like call him Thompsonville, like brown people.
Interesting that Tom has a brown people. I'm sure they say brown people. That's how they say it. He'll tell his ass he needs to do the sunscreen because I tried to make my appointment with the dermatologist yesterday to go because I think I have skin cancer on my face, and then I couldn't make the appointment because I didn't have a credit card.
We were at the pool and he didn't have his wallet.
Yeah, so now I'm probably just not going to go to the dermatologist now.
Well, I have Destiny's address. We could mail her husband those driving gloves.
The Ryan Gosling. Well, tell him to be careful. Tell him he needs to start going to the dermatologist.
He wears beanie sun hats like an old lady that works in like an art.
Oh yeah, that's what you gotta do. That's what I do. You gotta wear your fishing shirts. That's what I like to wear. My well, he's doing it. He's halfway there now. He just needs to sunscreen. Because you have a bunch of kids.
Yep. Yeah. Well, we have tons of sunscreen. He just is anything on his skin. He washes himself in Dawn dishwasher.
Guilty as charged. Guilty as charged. Yeah. You wash it down? Yeah, ever since I saw the commercials where I'm cleaning off the oil from the ducks. I thought if it's good enough for a duck, it's good enough for me.
That's what Eddie says.
Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, ever since those commercials really just got to me.
He started doing it in the army because they would be outside super nasty and sweaty. And he started doing it then and didn't stop doing it.
So does he also use shampoo or is it just the Dawn for the body or is it for the whole thing?
I can give him easy shampoo.
Oh, nice.
I just have to watch him usually. Like, hey, use that shampoo while he's in there.
That's funny. Who's mommy's little goose? Wanna be my greasy little goose? But it Destiny, what did you have there? You blazing in there?
What?
You had something up to your lips at one point. Were you blazing in there? Oh, whoa. We like them. Yeah, we like them, but they're not great. But we like them. Casey's always real sweet. He always lets me
I'm not trying to quit. I try to base my THC with as many kids as I have to have my THC.
Sure. We just recently got a vape, and I was thinking, I'm going to blame me having to look at my notes and everything on this, but Erica confirmed it made her feel kind of weird.
I feel like it makes me feel a little stupid.
Yeah, I don't know. It hasn't been the case, but we got this free thing, and now it's like to be poison in there or something. I hit it all the time.
Sometimes different ones make me very scared and paranoid. Yeah.
Maybe that's why I had to freak out at the restaurant last night.
And yeah, sometimes I'll be like, Eddie, do you really love things? whenever I'm really
I want to
paranoid.
express that I have
What does he
Like,
say?
Please, he's like, please stop. That's not the right answer. Please stop.
Leave me alone.
My hands hurt. My hands hurt.
I've been practicing my robot voice at bedtime and he asked me
You are the
to hear it.
Yeah, how's it go?
On a
I asked if
genetic
it actually
level,
sounded like a robot. It sounded like a robot. It's very
understand that the Jewish
I'll
opposition
try
to the abuse
Let's
of
hear
authority is intrinsic to the Jewish heritage, and it is vigorously emphasized in modern Israeli
Okay, I'm
democracy.
just right.
And there is a place, a very hallowed place, for your objections to Israeli policies, whatever they may be, in your opposition.
Is that you or Alexa?
Shoulder to
That was,
shoulder.
I could close my eyes and either one.
Other Israelis.
Yeah, and that's good. You're doing the method that I think Casey uses where you're actually doing the robot voice when you're sucking air into your mouth.
I saw that episode and I've been trying it ever since. Like, please keep it driving. Like, please stop.
Good morning, it's me. Yeah, you gotta breathe in.
But your kids are so little, you can start them now.
By the time they're your age, they're really good at it. Yeah, that'd be great at it. Mommy, Mommy, I want to be the mermaid duck.
Are they?
What do you think your husband would think if you came home from work one day and all of y'all's kids were just talking to you like robots? Do you think he would be scared a little, or just
like, what have you done?
Yeah.
My
baby. You ruined our family.
Daddy, it's okay. Daddy, we love you.
Reconsider.
I can hear it.
I know. It's good. You're
I'm trying really hard.
You're close. Yeah, keep working on it. I mean, again, Casey's the expert in it, but I've heard Casey do it a lot. It sounds like you're close.
Yeah, you're on the right track.
Yeah.
Casey, are you actually a robot?
Yes, ma'am.
It's like a police officer.
Yes, ma'am.
You have to tell me.
I have to.
Yeah.
Part of the agreement with
Part of the program.
Skynet. Yeah.
Good morning, fellas.
I'm RoboCop. Fifth Circle.
Right now in
Do you like RoboCop, Destiny?
You got me at my hotel.
I was very young. I probably wasn't born when that movie came out. But I know what you're talking about.
Old and new at the same time.
Yeah, the Terminator.
Yeah. I was always heard a Terminator guy and RoboCop, but I wanted to be a RoboCop guy. I only ever saw the first one.
Those were the coolest guys in school, the RoboCop guys.
I know. I wanted to be a RoboCop guy.
Tremendous value of studying at our institution. Mostly Americans who are
He was so good with the guns.
You have some of the best guns around.
studies here.
I know. Wait, so Destiny, what are y'all eating tonight? What are you going to make everybody?
So much strength.
One of the twins has been asking for meatballs, so we're going to do something with meatballs.
Which is still ongoing. Everywhere you go, you
Sometimes like pasta.
Maybe or maybe meatballs.
That
would be tasty.
Can you make us some?
Mail me one.
Yeah. Also, corn.
Bring back all the
Mail me an ear of corn, please.
You don't have corn in Texas anymore. They stopped selling it.
Yeah,
Shipped here from somebody.
Like the chiquita bananas, they'll have tarantulas in them.
Don't remind me.
The corn's full of
Corn tarantulas.
Decades.
You're absolutely right.
Study of Jewish history.
Well, Destiny, thanks so much for calling in today.
Thanks, you guys are the best. Casey, can't wait to see you in August. Hopefully we can get a picture.
Absolutely.
This is a country that
It's going to be fun.
I would love that. Yeah, for sure. Give you all a picture.
Just look for a tall guy. Look for a tall guy with glasses.
Oh, yes. With
Very,
cancer
very-
on his hands.
Yeah,
really
Hello,
gross.
fellow
I'll listen to the robot
I've
voice.
just returned from an amazing visit to the state of Israel.
I like for the
I was
guy
there in my
driving
capacity as the Wonder College for Men in Queens, New York,
Yeah, looking forward to
speaking
it. That'd be
at
great.
largely English-speaking
Yeah.
yeshivot to students,
Bye.
mainly from America, but also from Canada, the UK, and other places who are interested in returning to the United States and taking a degree here at our college. And while I was there, I had a phenomenal, wonderful experience of seeing my sons who now live in the land of Israel. And while we were traveling on one particular highway, I was commenting on the ability to buy of the yellow ribbon everywhere. Sometimes in monumental forms like this example here, where they have all over the state of Israel these yellow ribbons. While I was speaking with my sons in the car, it came up that they really didn't know the backstory of the yellow ribbon. So I thought I'd take a minute to all of you about it in case there are those of you who were born, let's say, after 1970 who may not be familiar with the famous song associated with it and the unusual Jewish element to that backstory. So looking at the state of Israel, this yellow ribbon symbolizes a national solidarity with the Coptic kidnapped ones. The 100 odd people who still remain trapped in Gaza by Hamas after their attack on October 7th. These people, many of whom are children, they're children under the age of 5 who are kidnapped, who are still not released. So as a symbol of solidarity, you see the yellow ribbon everywhere. And myself picked up some of these yellow ribbons. And the color yellow is especially important. Quite often you see it like
John, I am so sorry to hear. I saw it looked like your shot collar comedy was doing really good, but I read the news. What was it this past weekend? I don't remember where y'all were, but didn't somebody get the shot collar?
What is the story behind that color yellow, and specifically the yellow ribbon? So it is a very old tradition. It's been traced back to European colonists in pre-revolutionary America. And it seems to evolve around certain themes. One most important is the idea of women wearing yellow ribbons as a reminder of their loved ones who are far away after the war. It has a military context.
Well, it seems like it's doing good. I see your report, but I swear
that it popularized in 1917 in particular by a song by George She music. Around her neck she wears a yellow ribbon. For her lover, who is fur away. There are many different variations on the 1949, a film was made of this. She wore a yellow ribbon starring John Wayne. Really quite a fascinating example of this notion expanding into popular culture. But again, very specifically with this military context. In 1973, Tony Orlando and Dawn came out with a song called Tie a Yellow Ribbon Around the Old Tree. And I apologize for people who are my age because this is such a massive icon that everyone who is, older than, let's say, 40 probably remembers the song very well.
We're at 5 buzzers for the shot collar go off at the same time.
It sold 3 million records in just 3 weeks, and really cemented the idea of the yellow ribbon symbolism within the American mindset, at least. The storyline for that song, and we'll look at the lyrics shortly, appeared first in a 1961 Reader's Digest story. And later in a 1971 New York Post article, again with certain elements overlapping one over the other. It was, however, the lyrics of 2 Jewish songwriters from New Jersey, Irwin Levine, born 1938, and L. Russell Brown, who was born in 1948, that really captured a particular version of the story, something that I think everyone basically memorized. Let's have a look at the lyrics, and you'll get a sense of why this song is so popular. So he writes, "I'm coming home, I've got my time. Now I've got to know what is and isn't mine. You received my letter telling you I'd soon be free.
I want to go. 15,000.
Then you know just what to do if you still want me."
Get a bunch in the
Speaking as it were to his girlfriend, wife, for sure, saying that, listen, I'm coming back home from prison, and I don't know what our relationship is going to be like. I don't know if you're still working for me. I don't know if you're coming out of your life, but I want you to leave a symbol for me. Then the chorus famously goes, "Tie a yellow ribbon around the old oak tree. It's been 3 long years. Do you still want me? If I don't see a ribbon around the old oak tree, I'll stay on the bus. Forget about us. Put the blame on me.
I would like that.
I don't see a yellow ribbon around the old." That's the whole setting for it. Then, beautifully,
I would love
the lyrics go,
Maybe that's when you can
speaks now to the bus driver. It says, bus driver, please look for me, because I can there see what I might do.
Non-stop.
I'm really still in prison, and my love, she holds the key. A simple yellow ribbon.
Seriously,
Yeah, I'm a little stinker. There's no way to tell,
He
honestly.
can't bear it. He's waited
Johnny,
so
how
long.
are you?
He
Where
hasn't
are you
heard
right
from
now?
his
You got the
wife,
whole
apparently, or
back
his
blurred
girlfriend.
out. Where are
And
you?
he said, I don't know what I'm going to see when we get up to the old oak tree, so he asked the bus driver to please tell him what he sees if there's
I'm in my
something
office doing
he's
writing
welcome
security
after he comes back
papers.
from prison. And then the last verse goes,
Comedy full time. Close.
now the whole damn
Were you
bus is
involved
cheering.
with the
And I
Iranian
can't believe I see
down in that helicopter?
100 yellow
Because I know
ribbons
you used to do like
down
every
the
six
old
stuff.
oak tree. And he finally is
You can tell
emerging from his prison, which is not a physical prison anymore, but still very much a mental and emotional prison. And he sees that
Although I will say,
still with him, still supporting him, still the song has occasionally been criticized as overly sentimental and kind of schmaltzy. I don't think that's unfair criticism. What I think in the context of the
And I saw a picture of the
permanence of
helicopter.
this
It's like
symbol
some
of the yellow ribbon,
40-year-old helicopter.
it speaks to a
And I was just
very,
like,
very
America, I would think the
deep
president of a
those of
country,
us
regardless of the
yearning
country,
for the
maybe
return
I'm
of the
just
country,
from living in
to
America my
express
whole life,
how much
but I
we
would
care
just think
about
the
them, how
president of a country would
deeply
have
we
a
are still
nice
connected to
helicopter,
them, and that
not
this
some
current
old-ass
conflict
helicopter.
all of them
That's like shocking.
I hope that this brings discussion of the Jewish backstory.
Looks scary as shit.
yellow
I would have been scared. I wouldn't have gone on it. It would have been like the $10 helicopter ride you see the signs for driving down to San Antonio. It looks like that kind of helicopter.
I would love that. He would have been safer on a Boeing 737. You don't say that often these days.
Hello,
Death
folks.
traps. William almost got sucked
I'd
out.
like to
He's in the
take a
exit
few
row.
minutes to go through a
Right
quick
after it happened, it
review
was really
of
scary.
Gaza in
He kept trying to switch seats with me. I said, no
very
way.
basic sense
I know.
of
Casey
the
did
long
promise he was going to
stretch
grab onto my
of
arm. They were going
interaction
to grab
between the
hands
people
or something.
of Gaza
Going to tether each other. We tied a bunch of shirts together, but they ended up confiscating them. They had them in double knots.
First of all, where exactly is Gaza? You can see it here. I'm sure you've seen it on Newscast and on the internet. It's a strip of land just on the Mediterranean coast. Israel's southern zone. It's about 28 miles long, or 45 kilometers, and it's only about 3 to 4.5 miles long, 5 to 7 kilometers. It has a very, very long history. It goes all the way back to the Bronze Age, where it was primarily an Egyptian base and an administrative center in the land of Canaan. That is well before
last night, and then he made me talk to
the Israelites.
That is pretty much
It was under Joshua as described in the Bible assigned
That
to
actually
the
sounds
tribe
really
of
good.
Judah, although it
You made
really
the
remained
fetus,
under
you
the
were your
control
woman.
of Canaanites and then later under specifically Philistines in the 12th century
It's kind of
before the
sweet. A
Common
couple that
Era.
cooks
The
together
Philistines,
stays
the
together.
Pelishtim, are of course the etymological
first time we've
origins
been
of the
together in
Palestinians today. That term Philistine in English
was
or
it nice?
in Hebrew was later adopted by the Romans in their attempt to erase Jewish memory from the region, and they named the entire land Palestina. That's where the Arabs get the word
Disney World is
from the Roman borrowings of this 12th century people. Of course, we have lots and lots of biblical stories about the conflict between the Jewish and the Jews. We have, for example, the book of Samuel. It's constantly going back and forth. I think one of the most dramatic elements of Gaza specifically is the scene in which the judge Samson is taken captive and brought back to the temple of Dagon in Gaza, what would be, I guess, Gaza City today. And he is publicly humiliated. They didn't have social media back then, but they blinded him and they strapped him to the pillars of this temple.
There's a lot of my people out there.
Had this
It is
great
very
prayer to God that he's going to strike one more time. And he pulled down the pillars of the temple and destroyed all the people in useful required reading for Hamas right now. But the region, although it was basically independent from areas under Israelite control, it was briefly conquered by King David, Hezekiah, King Alexander Yanai, the Maccabean period, and even under King Herod. but the Talmud considers it as not technically part of the borders of the land of Israel. It's always been somewhat separate and recognized for its That doesn't mean, however, that Jews do not live in Gaza.
I went and cooked cheese corn. I went like Mexican street corn with floweries on it.
In Gaza, we have some great archaeological discoveries, such as a synagogue there dating from the early 6th century of the Common Era. You can see we have actually a representation of King David here. Labeled with Hebrew. And it's clear that Jews lived in Gaza after the Muslim conquest in the 7th century. It tended to drop, the Jewish population dropped after the Crusaders entered in the 12th century, but basically began to grow again in the 14th through the 17th century. There's only a 20th century when the Jewish population there finally disappeared. That was primarily because of the uprisings in 1929. A lot of conflict with Arabs and Jews in the crucial movement that is before Israel became a state, and Jews decided to leave Gaza at that time. So when you get up to 1948, which is of course a crucial period in the history of the region, you have about 20,000 people living in Gaza. The vast majority of them are Muslims. There are only about 720 Christians. It was under the British mandate, and they had handed it over to the United Nations for a solution, and they came up with this kind of bizarre plan to divide the state of Israel into 7 pieces. 3 of them would be Arab, 3 of them would be Jewish, and the Jerusalem would be a international zone. As is well known, the Arab nations surrounding the future state of Israel refused to accept this new plan, and they attacked, and this resulted in the very bloody War of Independence. Amazingly, the state of Israel was not only able to maintain itself, to not have all the Jews pushed into the sea, they actually even consolidated their territory. Gaza, however, was left under Egyptian control. The Arab population of the Gaza Strip expanded tremendously as tens of thousands of Arabs fled the conflict and made their way into Gaza. So they count about 88,000, and then after the armistice, it actually grew to 360,000, which is characteristic of the Gaza Strip. It is a phenomenally overpopulated piece of land. There are 8 refugees camps set up in Gaza for these 1948-49 refugees, and they largely remain there to this day. The area is plagued by huge unemployment. Gazans were not allowed to work in markets until 1952, and the unemployment rate was hovering around 50% at that time. Terrorism from Gaza into Israel prompted Israel to briefly conquer the period in November of 1956, and then to retreat in 1957 once the diplomatic arrangements were made. Unquestionably, however, the most significant date in the history of Gaza and its relationship with Israel is June of 1967, when the remarkable 6-day war occurred.
Thanks for joining us for this week's episode of the William Montgomery Show.
For a massive attack by
Send
the
your
Arab
questions,
armies that
artwork, and
surrounded
manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at
They launched a
gmail.com.
preemptive strike,
Leave William a
largely using
voicemail at
superior air power. They were able to expand the borders of the state of Israel
Never
dramatically.
miss an episode of the William
Entire
Montgomery Show by
Sinai
subscribing to the William Montgomery Show
region
channel
that had
on
been
YouTube
controlled
and anywhere
by Jordan, called the West Bank, and the Golan Heights to the north. The Gaza Strip, of course, was also now part of the region that the state of Israel was responsible for. However, and this is really crucial, the state of Israel had to determine what it was going to do with these territories.
Check out William
Some
online
territories
at
were annexed, meaning they were made part of Israel permanently. That includes East Jerusalem, for obvious reasons, because that is the historical capital of the Jewish people, and the Golan Heights in the north, which had a significant military advantage because it overlooks Damascus and it also overlooks the Galilee from the other side. So the Golan Heights is considered very significant. But the Sinai Peninsula, the West Bank, and the Gaza Strip were not annexed, and they were rather occupied. And there was a lot of mixed thoughts in Israel about what to do about these territories. A large body of public opinion felt that now that Israel had really demonstrated that it was here to stay
on Instagram.
the Arabs would
check out Kill Tony on YouTube and check him out live at the Comedy Mothership in Austin, Texas every Monday night. Find more of me, Casey Rocket, at patreon.com/CaseyRocket. Follow me on Instagram at Casey Rocket. This episode of the William Montgomery Show was recorded at Record ATX Studios right here in the heart of Austin, Texas. The William Montgomery Show was produced by William Montgomery. The anthem is sung by William Montgomery. And drums are sung by William Montgomery. The words are sung by William Montgomery. The William Montgomery Show is a Fanny Co. production. Thanks for joining us. See you next time.
So Israel sold it in 1978 and gave it back in exchange for a peace with Egypt, which has basically held. There have been some moments of tension, including in our own times, but nevertheless, it's basically a peace that is held. But the thing is, Egypt did not want to take the Gaza Strip. By this point, in the late 1970s, Palestinian national sensibilities had grown significantly. They were associated with a lot of terrorist activities around the world, in airports, at the Munich Olympics, and so on. And the Egyptians simply didn't want to have anything to deal with it. And so Israel was kind of left holding the bag, forced to maintain this piece of territory in Austin, Texas, USA. Very poor, very poor. Things look a little better for the possibility of two-state solutions. With the Oslo Accord in 1994-95, when the Palestinian Authority was established, which theoretically gave Palestinians
as always, William is joined by the lovely Erica. I'm Casey Rocket.
However, that has failed.
And now here he is, the big red machine, the Memphis Strangler, William Montgomery.
2005, the Israelis have realized that
we're going out to
the Gaza Strip was militarily simply too costly, and that with the
we have to
demographic
tell all
imbalance,
the mercenaries, especially there's a
very
substantial,
large
there's a sizable
and there's an inverted age pyramid with a
mercenaries
very,
odds
very
that
young
really
population.
want your ass.
And we're
So we have to run for the people on live right now. We really have to apologize to our mercenaries. It's a very hardcore mercenary group of 15. They were like, don't get Hans. I'm kidding. Oh my gosh.
My big battle.
I'm kidding. We're talking about the mercenaries. We're losing mercenaries. We started with
all of those
it's really half of that. Yeah, Hans, we're losing mercenaries. So if the 15 mercenaries we got says we don't want Hans on here, we're going in. I mean, you gotta listen. I don't know. You gotta listen. Yeah, I mean,
we will get to the fucking shortly.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah, we can't lose any more mercenaries.
September and January had their elections, and they pushed out Fatah, which is the
what did they want? They wanted Hans to do something.
Palestinian movement that is associated more now with the West Bank. And they elected Hamas, an organization recognized as a terrorist organization by most Western nations, including the United States.
Because that's what they want. They get
oh my God.
So now Israel had a very, very difficult kind of situation. They had literally a terrorist state on their borders, a state that was dedicated to the destruction of Israel's very existence. Israel had to figure out how they're going to have these very, very
looks like Casey. What are you talking about?
to make sure that
this took Grant to paint. Grant was a painter. Grant, how long was it? A week?
It took secondary materials that
it's
could
the
be
size
made
of the Sistine
into
Chapel,
weapons.
right?
That has proved to be not very successful because Hamas has taken much of
I did
the foreign
not get
aid that
permission
is
to do
poured
this.
into
It was
Gaza,
very
humanitarian
contentious, but
aid
yeah.
in many
Yeah, bet
cases,
your wife
and
fucking
has
beats
diverted
your
it
ass
to
out,
building
dude.
more and more rockets.
No,
And in fact,
we established
rockets
I
are the
recommend that
primary
house.
way
Why
in
is
which
it
Gaza
gender?
interacted with Israel. That and the use of war
This is
After
I'm not a gender.
1967, there was actually a period of
When I
some
shave my
prosperity
beard
for
hair,
Gaza
sure, it looks a little
as
red.
in an attempt to develop
When I shave my
some kind of
downstairs, sure,
normalcy,
it
some
looks a
kind
little
of
red.
relationship with this population. Israel
But
allowed
I'm not a gender. That's a common misconception. I'm sure.
You painted this?
thousands upon
This is
thousands of
amazing.
war
I know, Grant. How long was this one? Where's this on your bathroom door?
Yeah, this one was about
and the
15
unemployment rate was almost
15
zero.
minutes. That's Sugar Shot
By
Valley.
1979, the number of Gazans working in Israel had risen to
Yeah,
42.4%. By
Oh my
1996,
gosh,
it was at 46.1%.
little babies. This is child soldiers now. There was a decent amount of our child soldiers that was really pumped about you coming on. So realize that. So the comment is,
things like that.
yes, for $5 child soldiers, fluff your ass on.
In 1987, however,
something's
things
going on in
exploded with
there.
the
I
first
don't know.
intifada,
We don't know
which was
what's
kind of
going
a
on.
Palestinian expression of disgust at the lack of progress that they had made towards statehood.
They want to take over the
Israel
broadcast media. Yeah, so we found y'all server, by the way. We found the server. So y'all don't have to go that route anymore. I know it took y'all a long time to mess with that server, but we found it. What do you think Grant does for a living?
Basically,
he does data hacks. He protects us against data hacks.
But
yeah, so if you are part of the mercenary group that tried to update that server, don't update it again.
Things like that,
orchestrated
from Gaza, meant that the number of Gazans who were allowed to work in Israel.
Yeah, your computer screen is just going to have a Minesweeper game on it that you're never going to win.
Is especially
so you have to
what we're doing today.
You can't even do literally just throw away the machine.
Reporting by Reuters. Israel is apparently caught off guard because they were lulled into a sense of security, thinking that, hey, things were getting better. It looked
I
like
never got that far. I would click the four
realize
corners
that,
and then click the middle a little and be like,
working
how do
for a
you even
living
play this? I
and
never took
building
the
your
time
home
to
is
learn
much
how to
better
play
than
it.
trying to destroy it with barbarism and with war.
It's
And
touching.
in fact,
So if it's
the
one, it's
number
touching one line. I don't know if
work
that
permits that were
equals
given
count.
to Gaza.
So what, you're
was
clicking
going
a
to be
box and
increased.
then a number comes up more
And so Israel seems
and
to
the
have
numbers
let
have
its
the
guard
lines
down,
are
thinking
touching.
that maybe we're slowly, like we are with many countries in the region, maybe we're finally getting to a normal
So
kind of
in that way, I never
in fact
understood
was
why
not the
anything
case
was later.
because Hamas was slowly in control.
It's just an
Hamas,
excuse to touch
throughout
your.
this
I
period,
guess they weren't
has
touching it.
been
This is just
launching
an excuse to
rockets,
get your mouse
particularly
skills up. It's a
at
mouse
cities,
game.
the
Cons,
south,
I have to ask, kind of right above my head, I see two outlines of things where I see ones, and then the other outline right over here, I see twos. I don't get it. I don't understand that.
That means it's touching two lines. So these two are mine. So this mouse is over.
Another bullet. That essentially blunted
I don't know.
the impact of much of the rocket
So
Gaza under Hamas
But you spend time
began
to
to
teach
use
me
strategy of kidnapping. In
yeah.
particular,
I feel like I already taught
was
you.
kidnapped
Do
in
you need more than that?
2006, was
So
held for
if the
5
number
years
for one
because of
line, yeah, I
the
can play
Israelis'
them.
wanted
You're good at
opinion
codes and puzzles. It
that
says
no
on your bio.
soldier should ever be left
Love it, but I love
behind.
balloons.
They actually negotiated a
I'm
controversial
getting
deal
close. I'm
of
getting
releasing
kind of close to 2 billion
1,027
balloons.
Palestinian prisoners. Some of them had been jailed for violent terrorist acts.
How many millions is that on?
That's 2,000
That's basically
million.
where we are
2,000.
Hamas has clearly learned that the Israelis are sensitive to
It almost happened.
that Israelis value their population.
I hate to start the show like this, but I wrote a really good song about Santa, and it's been stuck in my head. Can I sing it?
Oh my gosh, yes.
Okay, here goes the thing. Grant, are you ready?
Rather
It's been
than